Okay, quick check. Yeah.
Okay,
So
fine.
we'll be back in 5 minutes. Hello, welcome. We'll start a little bit faster than the countdown. I hope you don't mind. Welcome at WTC 2025 in Ronneby, or Optoma, inside joke, in Ronneby in Sweden. Today and tomorrow with me will be
Dan Jones.
Yeah, and I'm Piotr Palacz. Dan is from Wales, I'm from Poland. We'll do the streaming commentary for the whole weekend. Let me know if you can, if the sound is okay, because we changed a little bit from yesterday. So yeah, Peter is gonna start the awards ceremony soon, and we'll stream that. Yeah.
Peter's just checking in on us, and the opening ceremony is almost ready to kick off.
Yeah, and
we've got a full room full of wonderful players
waiting
in beautiful
already,
shirts.
Waiting already for all the players to come in here. And by the way, the third member of our stream team is Johannes. He's back there in the back room.
Yeah, he's locked in the basement.
Yeah, locked in the basement. That's Johannes here. And he's keeping all the microphones charged. He'll be downloading the audio, yes. And he'll help us with all the tech stuff. We try to get the audio better for today, for the players' microphones. They will gather a little bit more of background noise, but I think that will be okay.
Yep.
We shall see. And there's a question. How is Daniel Jones without tea? It has to be CGI.
I've not had a cup of tea since, what day are we on? We're on Saturday?
Yeah.
Since Friday, the week before. I've
oh my God, welcome to Scandinavia, the coffee country.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take your microphone and just, yeah. Okay, so we are about to start the award ceremony. And can you stand in front of the camera there, next to the lamp, in the center? Okay. And by the way, welcome everyone once again. And Tyrants on the Field, thank you for your WTC list analysis. I was listening to that while I was running. So it was really helpful to go through, in my spare time while I was not working on the setup. Okay, let's start it. So that's Peter Olsen, the mighty, preparing for his award opening ceremony.
The jacket's coming off. The jacket's coming off. He means business.
Big applause for Peter.
I'll take that as a yes. So please stop what you're doing and look and listen at me. It's so pretty. Yes. Welcome, everyone, to the WTC of 2025. And we are so happy to have you all here in Ronneby. And we basically increased the population of this town by like 1-2% this weekend. So we're psyched about it. And first off, I have a huge list of things I'm going to tell you guys. So I'm going to take up a little cheat here. All right.
Is he going to read the pairings?
The boring stuff out of the way, right? You can see emergency exits are the ones with the green little man running out the room. So if there's a huge fire, head for one of those. You'll be fine. I hope. And all of you, I'm going to move to that right now. First off, for all of you that brought a partner, there will be a partner program, of course, leaving at 11. And Martin and Andrea here are going to be your guides. They're going to take you to Karlskrona, which is like the naval military capital of Sweden. And there's a World Heritage Festival going on, so it's going to be awesome. So you're going to have the best time because you don't want to play our game. And we know that the mayor of this town is coming to say hello to you guys and to welcome you all. But he had to go to the airport to pick up Sean Hopkins. Who is here? That means the mayor is also here somewhere.
Sorry guys, we're coming up.
All right, and here we have him. Ola, I'm going to give the mic to him for a second.
I just ran a bit, so I hope I won't lose my breath, but my name is Ola Robertson. I'm the mayor here in Ronneby in the municipality.
That's the camera.
And I'm glad to be able to speak to you and welcome you all to Ronneby and our municipality here. You are now in the southern parts of Sweden in a region called Blekinge. And Blekinge is famous and known throughout Sweden as the Garden of Sweden, and Ronneby is, as we are proud of, also known to be the heart of the Garden of Sweden. So I hope you have some time to stroll around and watch our environments, even though I think you have many hours to compete here, so you don't get that much free time. But just across the river at the hotel where you live is Brunnsparken, which has competed and been praised to be the most beautiful park in Sweden for many times, and also competed in Europe in different competitions and been praised as the third most beautiful park in Europe. So if you got some time to just take a stroll, I can warmly recommend it, even though in the late autumn it doesn't show itself from its best side. But in Ronneby we have prioritized sports, culture, and society, and to get people to meet each other and have a pleasant time. So to have a World Cup in this format is really an honor for us. It speaks well with our goals to get people together and meet and prioritize all different kinds of exchange of ideas. And in the time where we are in the world, where there are more conflicts than in a long time, I think it's really important that people meet, come together, exchange ideas, and get friends in different nations. I think that is the founding for the liberal democracy and our idea of freedom and peace. It's hard to make war on a friend. So I'm glad to have this event here, and I hope you all have a great stay in Ronneby. And we have also arranged, so we will sponsor your event, some from the municipality, to help the local organizer to also make more events in the future. Thank you.
Nice words. Thank you, Ola. And there, as you've noticed, we do have a spa here. I know the Australians went to the jacuzzi rather than here yesterday when they arrived. Well done, lads. But they close at 22, and today we're going to eat dinner until 21:45. So if you want a spa after dinner, could you please raise your hand, and we may be able to sway the opening times a little. Let's go, boys! Okay, so a lot of people are going to vote. There's just so you guys know, there's also a bar at the spa. So let me see those hands. All right. And okay, part of the program I did, Martin and Andrea, and they will leave at 11. Go to them. Numbers in all your goodie bags if you want to call them. On Longshanks, when you register your games, you have to register the caster you use. I know some of you are using this to try to game the system. I don't want the previous opponent to know what I played. If you do not put your casters in, you will forfeit both pairings and table selection, so please do. And I just made that up to sound bad, so yeah. Register your caster, it's an open information game. And we won't do the pairing, so you can't actually forfeit that stuff. But we won't do that until it's all registered. All food, as you have noticed, some in the player pack schedule, it says some food will be eaten here. Last minute change. So instead of getting the sort of school food-ish type stuff down here, we get, the luxury food up there instead. So we thought that was a fair trade. As you've noticed, the food is very nice. And, today, after the first game, there will be lunch. So if you finish your first game early, please go to lunch as quick as possible so we don't have to have everyone going at once, okay? So if you did that top of 2 assassinations, shake your hands and go and have dinner, or for lunch. So today is dinner at 8:30, after the third game. And when dinner starts, this will be locked and alarmed. So we won't be going back down here after dinner. Which is why you should all be heading to the spa. Let's see. Oh, we also have our store here, our local store from Karlshamn, Brädspelscaféet. Please buy some Warmachine. I know they sold all the frozen and forgotten boxes yesterday. They were sitting there thinking, damn it, we should have bought twice the amount. But please go shopping. I noticed on the SFTC website it says something like 8 weeks made to order. I mean, look at this, you got 8 seconds made to order right here. So do that. And of course we do know that alcohol is a big deal at this event. I remember some of you thinking, wait a minute, was this a Swedish event? Is it going to be dry? Is there going to be no alcohol? Because 2 years ago I started a little poll on the community site. But yes, as you've seen, alcohol flows a lot here. Also with alcohol, of course, comes behavioral problems. So please behave so they will allow us to come back. If you get, over-drunk or over-refreshed. But is that basically for all of you losing your games, please don't show it too much. Okay, and then I will invite, what is it, David? David, to talk a little about best painting, and also a little about our dear friend who passed away a couple of years ago.
Thank you. So, sorry? Yeah, exactly. Like that? Okay. Hi. Two things. First, the real competition. The painting competition. We're gonna have. I'm gonna go out during the first round and put out like your nominated signs with a number on. So if you're selected before you go to lunch, you set up your army like you want to display on the table you play with the number next to it. Then everyone should, before you go to lunch, get like a voucher where you put your voting on. So during lunch, after you eat, you come back, look around all the armies, you select the best one, and you give the votes to us. I will be standing in the reception area. Wardrobe, thank you. Yes, that's the first. So do that. We want as many votes as possible for that, so the people can feel really appreciated by their painting. Second, as Peter mentioned, 2 years ago we lost Per Nilsson Sandin to COVID. Barske Mannen at the forums, he's been really a pillar of the community, I think. Really sad thing. So to commemorate his memory, we'd like to offer up a raffle. So his two armies, the Protectorate stuff and the Retribution army, will be. It's here in the reception. So come by there, buy a ticket using PayPal. We will have the information, everything up on display there. It's 10 euros for a ticket, and we will do a raffle at the end of the day tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah. So you could go home with two, like a massive army for just 10 euros.
Yeah, I have pictures of them, so you can come and look if you think it's worth it. But it's mainly to we're going to use the money to pay for. We're going to pay for some COVID research fund helping. So there's a Heart and Lung Disease Foundation in Sweden that we're going to give the money to make sure that there's this minimum chance of happening again. So, yeah.
All right. As you noticed, the schedule in the player pack is almost completely correct. And we'll try to get some schedules up on the walls maybe, or if you guys want to print screen them and to get them more correct. It's more like the breakfast doesn't start at 6 in the weekends, it's at 7. It's very slight changes, and the fact that we eat at the hotel and so on, it should be fine. The major times for the rounds are the same. And the food and stuff, so. Oh, for those of you who smoke, I know there are like 3 of you. Remember, in Sweden, it's sort of illegal to smoke close to entries of buildings, so that people don't have to walk through smoke to get in and out. So just have that in the back of your head if you go outside and have a cigarette. And also, if you smoke other things than cigarettes, that's illegal in this country, please, so don't do that. And then we're almost done. We just have our head judge, who wants to come up and... talk some sense into things that don't make sense.
Hey, big hand for Peter and all the guys. The parade is beautiful, and the hours and hours of those printers were running and the paintbrushes were painting, even last night. It's just fantastic.
Even now.
Who wants to play on that? All right, so my name is Seth Cohen. I'm your head judge. It is great to see everybody, old friends and new friends I've already made, people I haven't met yet. I want to say hello to everybody. It's a fantastic crowd. WTC crowds are something special. Right, everyone here is really something special. And I want you to remember that regardless of whether you are top ranked on Longshanks or you're a kitchen table warrior, right? Everybody here is a WTC player this weekend. Everyone is stepping forward with their best foot. Everyone's making sure that you're talking to your opponent. 80% of Warmachine problems are solved with a conversation. Talk about intention. Talk about what you're doing and why you're doing it. Ask questions like, can Obademos be knocked down? Because if Valen's right there, he can't, and then you can't assassinate him and you lose the game on stream to a guy who hadn't slept in 40 hours.
A lot of dice play says that's a loser stuff.
Right? One question, that game goes a totally different way. Please remember, when your game is done, we want you to step away. We've got a hall, we've got places you can hang out. We don't want you crowding around tables. We are not talking to our teammates, right, about the game. We are always using English. Write a well-intentioned comment to your friend at the next table, and not in English. Someone says, hey, what's that about? Communication, right? We're going to communicate very, very clearly. The last 2 minutes. The last 2 minutes of every game is the worst for every player, regardless of the level. You still have to do all your mandatory steps. Remember, your clock's going to be paused for scoring, so if you're really down low on time, before you start that clock and you're under 2 minutes and you know you're under the gun, you're going to look at your opponent and say, here are the steps I'm going to do. And then you won't have any problems, because if you forget your steps, that's going to be a problem, especially if you win that game, right? So before I move on, I feel like there's some, payload. The packet says that you can move terrain if you need to place your objectives. And if you need to move them a couple of millimeters here, a couple of millimeters there, you don't have to call us. If your opponent agrees, it's fine. But I know payload specifically, that distance matters. And if you're looking at that table, you set up payload, and that it looks like in 2 turns, right? Somebody can blow up that payload. You call a judge. We'll look at the table. We'll make the decision we need to make. Please, if you have not already, go to the website, look at our judge document. We tried to put the most important stuff on one page for you to see, so you wouldn't have to see it. And just so you guys are aware, you make a team, maybe you work through some really hard qualifiers, maybe you won a couple of tournaments, maybe you were in the pub at the right place at the right time. It doesn't matter, you made a team, right? Well, the judges are a team this year. We've been meeting for months. We've been talking about all the different situations because we want to provide you guys with the best gaming experience possible. And these guys have been putting in fantastic work, meeting at odd times of the day because we're all in these different places. And I want to make sure that everybody knows who they are. So obviously you saw David over there. He's representing our Swedish overlords. Right? Adam Shagayev from Poland, a lot of experience there. Adam Court, the man of reason, where are you? There you go. The man's so dangerous he had to be snuck into the country, Tom Wiggins.
Yeah, there was an issue with Tom's flight tickets instead
and
of...
please remember,
Yeah, he just messed up
we are
with the
going
name.
to try to make the best call we have with the resources we have available. At the end of the day, we need to keep the games moving and running. You referee your game. The players together, you referee your game. We are there to help when you reach a place where you need help. Some things we cannot undo. We cannot magically turn clocks forward or backward or things of this nature. So you referee your game and use us to help you do it. Everyone have a great time this weekend.
All right, we're almost done. I just want to say that bringing an event like this together is not easy to do by yourself. So we've had a whole team. Most of you have seen the videos, Road to WTC. I tried to show you what we're doing with all the clubs and everything, all the people, all the players. And most people helping out have been Warmachine players. Like you sitting here has probably printed half the stuff of this event, for example. And And also my friends, Mikael and Katrin, they don't even play this game. Yet they still had their printer running 4 months, 24/7, for all the Brine Blood terrain on these tables. So very thankful for all of that. And of course, I spent every night the past 4 months in my garage painting stuff, courtesy of my beautiful girlfriend standing over here with the baby in her arms. Big round of applause. Yeah, without her, this would not be happening because I would have been too tired or too busy. So very thankful for that. And other than that, we have many people who have helped us. So we're very thankful. I'm not going to name all of them because that would take too much time and we want to get started. But what you have noticed is that we printed out all these beautiful classic, numbers to put on the table. So like this is like row 1 and 2. And then this morning someone came, where are the numbers? Yeah, where are the numbers? They were in my hotel room because we brought them here yesterday to put them all up. And then we brought them back to the hotel because we forgot to put them up. But they are back now and will be put up shortly. So if you're wondering that, they're coming. And other than that, I think my list is empty. So just have the best time. That's your responsibility this weekend. Enjoy yourself immensely, okay? I'm greatly looking forward to the final between Sweden and Australia, so thank you. Basically it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? But the numbers are coming, but yes, okay. All right, everyone. Maybe I should clarify, the numbers are coming, but just so you can get started, just so you know, the stream tables are row number 1, and then we're going to move on to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on. And then the same in the next room. Here they are, and here they're coming. And of course, you're wondering who you're going to play, and Johan will push the button now, and the pairings will go live. Oh, and before you look at that, we're going to sing a big fat happy birthday to Jan de Twat, who's turning 40 today. So, Jan Roy, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
That's going to be wonderful. Happy birthday. All right, so we're back. Happy birthday.
Yeah, Jan's been partying up in Portugal for a week, then in Stockholm for a week. And I believe he was woken up with a shot of vodka this morning in his room.
Oh, my God.
At 6 a.m., which is when he was born. These are the things you do for your friends.
Yeah. Sorry, I need to... Sorry, what?
Helping you?
Yeah.
So the button's been pushed. If you're following the game on Longshanks, check it out. You'll be able to see pairings and you'll
Momentarily.
see as they come in.
Yeah. Before that, we will also test the microphones for the players because now we have proper background noise that, yesterday after midnight we didn't have. But first, I would like to give special thanks to all the people supporting the fundraiser for the equipment. Thank you guys. Your help really mattered to us. And also I'd like to send my thanks to the companies, to the brands that decided to support us with the equipment as well. Especially, Steamforged Games, they helped the fundraiser. Playmats, the Polish company that make perfect, great 2D terrain and gaming mats. You can check down in the description or ! Sponsors. You'll have a link. There's a 10% discount code in the description below. And then special thanks also to A-Case, a company that makes magnetic cases for your armies. You probably know them already. If not, check them out. They're really, really durable, really stylish. I'll show you the ad I made in a second.
It's impressive. It's a
Thanks.
good way.
And then a huge thanks to Baron of Dice, who makes great dice for Warmachine, officially licensed. You can use my referral link to get a 5% off and order dice for you. Yeah, and also thanks to Frozen Forge, they made really nice feat tokens for all the players here attending the event. Someone yesterday was surprised that Frozen Forge is back. And yes, Jonas is back, but his reaction when we told him that his logo is on the overlay, he was, oh no, the backlog.
The pressure of demand for providing some good service.
Yeah, there's
really cool
Lords
toys.
of Dice asking, there will be a possibility to change camera view to different tables, or you're gonna just swap camera view manually? Yeah, we have 5 cameras, so we'll switch between the tables, and all the games will be recorded separately and uploaded to YouTube later. So hopefully that's how it works. And yesterday we had issues with recording, but now it's fixed. So all the games for sure will be recorded. And I'll go back to the sponsors, sorry. So huge thanks also to XL Big, supporting Peter with tables. To Ronneby Brunn for hosting the great event in the spa. I haven't seen the spa yet because I didn't have enough time.
I've not seen it yet.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the jacuzzi and the sauna. And I forgot someone. Yeah, all the logos.
Steamforged Games.
No, I said already at the very
All right.
beginning.
I missed
Yeah,
it.
all the logos are in here on the overlay, and if you put ! sponsors on chat, could you? Yeah, you'll be able to see all the links. So USA draws are interesting. So do we have pairings?
The pairings are up. So
Okay, so what are we going to have?
on
Sweden,
table
Australia,
one.
oh my god.
Here we have Australia Numbats versus Sweden Jormungandr.
Nice.
So some Titanic cross-continent games to start us off for
Yeah.
the event.
I was really hoping for the first game to get a non-European team, and we will see, the next round we will try to swap it. Excaliburs versus Jackrabbit, that's a spicy round 1. Yeah, if you see any interesting matchup, let us know, because we cannot follow all the matchups, but we will be gladly, knowing what's going on where.
The first round doesn't actually start until 10:15.
Yeah, so we have 45 minutes
little bit of
to
time.
test the stuff, and
We'll be doing the pairing process live on stream as well.
Yeah, we have a pairing process, and we have a pairing table with a pairing mat. So I'll readjust the camera facing this way, and then what's next? I'll just leave you with the chat with the people here. How many of you are here?
We're on 56 people
Wow,
at the moment, so
nice.
thanks very much for joining us from hopefully all around the world. I've seen there's some Aussies in the chat room. There's some
USA.
some people from North America.
USA versus Norway, Munich already in round 1. Can you tell me what's the pairings for Poland? Because I'm interested in Poland. And by the way, I have a really nice pin. It's a Welsh and Polish flag. So yeah, the commentator duo. And what I want to say, I already forgot. Yeah, I will play you an ad for a case. Hey, yeah, so there was a question, is table 1 on Longshanks the stream table? I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. It is. We'll see. Igni with Germany, which team? And R versus Canada. Oh my god, that's a really tough start, right?
Yep.
Nice. So Polish teams are named after Witcher signs. Have you played Witcher?
I've not. I've watched a bit of the show. That's as far as
No,
I've
skip
got.
the show. Or watch the
Does that not count?
OG show made in early 2000 in Poland. It's it has really distinct and like a special atmosphere, ambient of early 2000 in Poland.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it's all about the vibes.
Yeah, it's
Polish
definitely
winter vibes.
it's not the best show, but it is a show. So yeah, and Poland versus Jenny Volper. Okay, all right. So I will now mute my microphone and I will leave you with Dan. And yeah, I'll play you an SFG ad. Pre-order now, Frozen and Forgotten. It's not about our community. It's the name of the of the box.
If you're just joining us, we've just gone through the welcome and opening ceremony for Warmachine World Team Championship 2025 in Ronneby, Sweden. We've got matchups.
You will not be able to hear anything. Because it means, yeah, you won't be able to hear anything. Or do you hear? Okay. Yeah. Sorry guys, we were testing microphones, so bear with us. Is it too loud? Is it too low? Should be fine.
The digital noise is gone. So
Okay. And I'll hear it myself. Yeah, so that's how we'll be able to hear players from different microphones. You get a little of the background noise, but that's all about the atmosphere. A little lower?
we will do that when the game is on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so we'll readjust the microphones once the game is on. We need, players and all the gaming noise. It's very difficult to.
We found out yesterday some gamers are significantly louder than others.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get all the audio settings beforehand because every environment changes the room, the echo, the noise, whatever. It's much easier to set the video properly. But audio, you have to do it on spot, and I'm no audio magician. But Johannes is the third member of our.
I think you
stream
discredit
crew.
yourself. Yeah, the amount of tech knowledge between everyone apart from me is vast.
Okay, so there were some questions about the tables. I'll show you the tables. Don't look at the overlay. I mean the names of the players and all that, because that will change. It stayed from yesterday's games, so that's how the game looks. And we hopefully the score is visible now because I changed the angle, we changed the contrast and exposure on the cameras, so that should be better. Hey Daniel, just landed in Sydney. Where are you streaming?
Tack,
Who are you streaming?
you got Australia Numbats
Versus Sweden?
Jormungandr.
Yeah.
So one of your home teams for
Lucky Australians getting the game early on against the hosts.
Yeah. It's gonna be some amazing gaming going on.
So way better, nice. If you don't know it yet, if you haven't joined yesterday, so that's how the tables will look. We have My Mini Factory printed, Steamforged Games terrain on most of the tables, if not on all of the tables. I believe so. We'll take a look. Here's the Crucible Guards table. It's shaking a little because there are a lot of people walking. A dude named Bison on his is stomping next to the.
This is the Aussies and the Swedes team are starting to coordinate on stage.
So Mutantias is on the first game. Nice. So if you don't know, Matthias is a very good player from Sweden. Played Dusk earlier, and now he's playing. Oh my God, I cannot remember now. What is he playing? That was supposed to be the final.
We can find out. I think he still is on Dusk.
Is he?
I'm looking up the Longshanks. So we're on this journey with you. Yeah, he is on Dusk. So
Okay, so that hasn't changed. Random number generator.
Yeah.
what
Matthias
scenario
is-
will be played? That's a good question. It's on Longshanks, probably. And matchups, we'll let you know
Let's find
before the game ball comes. Are sweet. Yeah, there are PTZ cameras, so pan, tilt, zoom. We can readjust them in 2 axes. So that should be enough. Let's go through the other tables. Give me a second, because I need to readjust the second camera for a preset. So that's the second table, the Gravediggers table. Yesterday we watched Gravedigger Games, Jakes versus Hazeroth. No, Horisk. I did that again.
Yeah. It was one of the Aussies and one of the England players.
Yes. Tim against... No, that was Tim against David. Yeah, German player
who
playing
I think
for
is
England. Yeah.
King's Cross, England King's Cross.
Yeah.
And
Then...
we had a selection of Aussies from
Yeah.
both teams. Like.
Yeah, from different countries. Even Peter against Seth. So if you want to see the game, you can check part of it on yesterday's transmission. So that's the third table. It's a forest-themed table with it's Southern Creoles, the new army.
The new
Kithgard.
Yep, the Kithgard from the Troll Bloods.
Let's take a look at the statue in the middle of the board. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, is it a Madrak? Or
That
one
could
of the old
is a
warlocks?
Madrak or a Doom Shaper.
Look at that.
Let us know in the chat
Look at that.
which ancient troll hero is gracing the middle of the battlefield.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's go to table number 4 that currently is streaming Olof's face. Let me readjust it. So if you don't know, that's one of the hosts of Warmachine podcast, one of the European podcasts focused on tournament meta and Warmachine basically. That's Madrak, yeah. So take a look at the table. That's a winter-themed table. Old ombre covered in snow. Let me check if we have a connection. Yeah, we do. Okay. Do we? Oh, I accidentally pressed. Oh, wait. No, I think it's frozen. So let me reconnect. Sometimes all there are too many cameras here. Okay, so it's turning on. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it works. So we have a camera on a slider, and I love it. So let me turn on the pilot, because the controller was of course turned off. So that's the view we'll have on the armies. But look at that building. That's the biggest impassable terrain I've ever seen on WTC. It's huge.
And it's smack bang in the middle of the table. This is going to make some significant impact on games.
Yeah.
And obviously, picking tables as well as picking matchups is part of the process. We're going to see there's definitely going to be...
Oh, I need to fix that. So I'll leave you with all the other cameras, all right?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's the Umbre table.
Best painted goes to the terrain so far. That's very true.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'll leave you with the commentator's view, you don't mind.
Yeah, if you got we're waiting for pairings to be up. We're waiting for the actual pairing process to start. Some of the teams have made their way to the tables already. There's been dice rolls. Who wants to
Is then, yeah, Daniel muted. Yeah.
Yep, that's better. We got 5. There we go, right. When we talked about the technical genius that is Johannes and Piotr, they are absolutely the ones that are carrying the gear and the knowledge. I'm just here to talk about Warmachine and have a good time with you lot. But yeah, we're gonna see. We've got a big pairing mat, which Pairings.eu have provided for us. We'll be seeing them live on camera, the two teams. So Australia and Sweden do the pairing process together. They'll be rolling dice and putting cards against each other, and we'll see exactly who's on what table.
Just color coding.
This is the gentle touch of Johannes. Ah.
Pink, pink.
Johan's explaining to this idiot which lever is mine.
Yes.
Right, so the big question for you lot is, who are your favorites going into day one? There's 160 players here in the WTC, plus there's Solo Masters going on. A lot of people will bring their reserves. We'll try and get who they can in the room. This is a fantastic event to go to, no matter what you do, no matter how you participate. If you're just here to cheer on your friends, you're going to have the best Warmachine experience. Johannes is a pro. He is. Yeah, the amount of wires and screens and buttons we've got is something to behold. Here we are joined.
Hi guys.
I think you are muted. I know you muted.
Damn it. I ruined everything.
So when you guys are ready, when we're close, we'll have the pairing process down on the mat down there. Yeah, there are lots of drive-bys yesterday, and I think a lot of people will be more set today on their games, making sure they're ready. Yeah, I think Rob's snuck in, found to be muted. I think he was muted, but yeah, they're just getting ready for everyone else to kick off. I'm gonna check how the other cameras look for you at the moment. This is what we're going to be looking at with the matching process. So we'll go back to showing you the different tables. Obviously, we've seen the Crucible Guard terrain and map. And as Piotr was saying, these maps, these boards were done with a combination of 3D printed terrain. A lot of it is official PP stuff from My Mini Factory. And the maps themselves, the mats, were done for the event. Got the Gravediggers map. Good bit of smashed wreckage of trains and trenches and boxes and supplies. The anticlimax of a drive-by Australian. As Piotr was explaining, the forest map is the Southern Creels, the Kithkar. This is what's coming next for Troll Bloods. This might be my favorite. I'm not saying this might be my favorite. This is hands down my favorite. The old Umbre map, like the the work that Peter from Sweden and the entire team from the Swedish meta, from his friends that have got into helping. They're printing, they're painting, they're shaving bits off of wherever they need to make sure that they've got everything here. Cassie, you're waiting for some French names. I'll have you know I lived in Chamonix Mont Blanc for a little while, so it doesn't really mean anything. My French pronunciation will still be as bad as when I lived there, but I'm consistent, and that's what I'll give you. We'll move on from the Umbre to the last table, which is the Necrotorium, the Crix table. We've Got the swampy deluge of the Necrotorium, engines working, spitting out helljacks and undead monstrosities and robots. Yeah, we're going to see everyone starting to settle down. Johans is working out the mics with all the individual players. Bob, the Embraer terrain is in fact baller. Like, yeah, the quality of the terrain, the amount that's been made, the amount that's been printed, just is absolutely blowing my mind. When I arrived yesterday, all the rigs were set up, the tables were starting to be set up, and you could see the amount of work that's gone into making sure that the tables look the part, look worthy of a World Team Championship.
Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, so you were able to hear everything. Okay,
Yep.
so yeah, welcome back. I talked to the captains on how the things will work. We are prepared to do the pairing process, but I need to get the tables. So huge thanks to Playmats, who made that in no time. Last minute, it arrived at my home the last week, just the week before WTC, alongside with older stuff from them, like the cool roll-up we are using, and yeah, the cool key lanyards that also have, measure tape on it in inches and centimeters. And those are the gifts for all the players, and I'm gonna distribute that. Someone get done a proper cup of tea.
I think we should do...
Remove the logo?
No.
Warmachine?
I just slide the map.
Okay, I'll see if it's there. Okay, so we'll try to, yeah, right. Okay, so I'll readjust the camera so we can see all the fields better. I will be back in a second.
Or just...
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, good point.
We're waiting for everyone to be good to go. While he sets up, I should make my opportunity.
Yeah.
I was going to go and grab a drink.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go and sort myself out.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
For a tea. Give this man tea. All right. So, I'll do a trick. I wonder if it works. It's a wrong camera there. No. Okay, so I need to readjust that. Yeah. Olaf is a really experienced player. He knows what he's doing. That's for sure. Okay, let me check if it will work now. Yeah, but okay, that's too big. And now we are out of frame. Out of frame. Oh well, we won't be able to do that on this view. Because this is way too big. But yeah, let's leave it this way for now, so you can see us, that we are talking, and we are all here. Yeah, I really appreciate that there are so many of you guys here. Oh my God, 78 people watching us. So huge thanks to you guys, because without your help, without you viewing, watching the games, it wouldn't be possible. I really enjoy doing that, but yeah, I'm really happy. I'm very happy you're here. Let's maybe play with the cameras a little so you can see what's going on. Okay, so that's the table, the camera, the setup. Let's see where the players are. So the Swedes are doing the team talk right now. Hey, hello. Hola, cabrón. ¿Qué tal? Hola, hola. Los españoles por el mundo. Mark, are you here watching us already? That's Johannes walking with some, oh yeah, that putting the table here just not to interrupt. I wanted to do one more thing and now I just forgot what that was. Yeah, maybe later. Bien, tío. Bueno. Do you have any Polish players watching? Say cześć. Szydrer, are you watching us too? Szydrer is one of our colleagues who couldn't make it to WTC, unfortunately. He had to drop out from the tournament the week before due to health issues. The Austrian, he was supposed to play for Austria team, and we managed to find someone else to get into his spot. Jack agreed to join the WTC. The TO organizer agreed to change the list to the list that he actually somewhat can play and the models that we have painted. Hey Kashi, hey Sotis, welcome. Morning all. You was all right in the right corner. Here, nah. I leave it here for now. So I wonder who will win the first. Okay, let's see what's that. Yeah, Johannes putting a piece of paper. Just please use the different stir because here you can see the stirs on the stage, but we are all blocked here. So we asked the players to use the other side of the stage because, as you might know or not, the first stream table is on the stage. So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to get a coffee in a second, or maybe just an energy drink. We'll see. Yeah. Johannes also color-coded the microphones with like cool, colorful tapes, so we know which one's which. He's a tech magician, helping us a lot, even before the tournament. Kashi is making jokes about, yeah. I will leave it maybe to the Polish community, inside jokes. Okay, I can see that the chat is frozen, so let's refresh that. Should be okay now. Let me test the pop-ups. Should be working now. Coffee Peter, easier on the voice. All right, I'll lower. Evening from Australia. What time is it now? In Australia. Let me go to overlays. Sorry guys if it is too loud. I'm just excited. Okay, so now we know, since we know that we are playing Sweden versus versus Australia. I'll change the. Okay, even image works. Now. Yeah, okay, this one's fine. If you don't mind, I won't put the whole names because we will know. So, yeah, that's how it will work. Okay, not on this view. Okay, should be fine now. So let's go to the table view. That will be the table view, so we'll be able to show you. Yeah, so it's not working. In a second. Australia, 3 to 7 p.m. Not that bad. Not that bad. Where is the overlay? Here. Too many websites turned on. Well, too many tabs, maybe. Okay, where's it? That's the URL code. Let me rearrange that. I'm so excited to watch 2 rounds of the top tier Warmachine tonight. Yeah. Is the sound too low or Daniel does need a coffee maybe? Okay. Let me check. Okay, should be fine now. I'll refresh it. Let's see if it works. Yeah! So it's Australia against Sweden. So whenever a team scores point, we will show you cool overlay. All right. You're perfect, mate. Thanks. Okay, I was afraid. Too low, sound is perfect. For now, it's always like that. The teams are still taking a look at the tables. Let's go back to, where is the view? Here. Okay, the camera is not working. I will need to reset it. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So the camera should work now. Yeah, so that's the pairing view. The pairing mat from Playmats.eu. Aussie flag looking like King Charles painting. Hey, Shuder. Good to have you here. We really miss you, buddy. Yeah, I'll be here. And yeah, we're still waiting for the players. Which camera was that? I think that one. Yeah, so as you can see, the teams still haven't gathered around the table. Robin's team is getting his laptop with pairings, probably. With here his little cheat sheet. Yeah, first round already. Check the other pairings, man. There's a Poland versus Canada. There is United States against... Already forgot. USA... Was it England? I don't remember. Like, there are so many good teams here. Norway Munich, that was. So, wow. Come on, come on. So for a second...
This is so exciting.
Yeah, take this. Yeah, let's go here. So for now, you have one of the Australian players, one of the hosts of the... yeah, introduce yourself.
Hey guys.
You probably recognize the voice.
Australian Umbats. Of the, less. We throw out less episodes now, but you know, 6 is to win. But yeah, just a little bit of downtime before we get things underway. Just stay in limbo. See
Yeah.
how we're going. Shout outs to all the Australian watching at home. I know
Daniel
there's
is
more than a
watching
few.
us, yeah.
There we go. So, see Kai as well. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see how we go.
Are you stressed
Oh, mate, this is going to be fun.
or
This is gonna
just
be so
excited
fun.
for fun?
Oh, dude. We knew any run where we're going to win is going to go through Sweden, Jormungand. So, round 1, round 5. We would have preferred it to be round 5, but this works fine.
Yeah, you cannot meet again.
yeah, exactly. So, it should be good fun. Should be good fun.
Daniel saying hi, James.
Hey, there we go. Hey, Tyrants too. Heck
Yeah, there's so many cool
dude.
content creators for Warmachine on chat watching us today.
Shout outs Tekkanen as well, dude. All these names I recognize from the forums. Oh,
Yeah, that's
Discord.
crazy.
It's
But you know
it's
what's
awesome.
even better? To put a face to a voice, like...
Yeah, 100%,
Like, no.
100%. So, should be good.
Just
Should be
roll
good.
sixes.
Yeah. Oh,
Simple as that.
tune in. Maybe
Sixes
I can
to
do
win,
just that.
right?
Fingers crossed.
Sixes to
So,
win.
Yeah, 100%. So, we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of secret squirrels going on. All the
Yeah.
Swedes talking in Swedish, as they probably should when discussing strategy.
Yeah.
Where secret squirrel's just up in the corner there. A lot of judge calls going down as well, checking all the tables.
Already.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
are 1, 2 judges next to your tables, man. What's going
Checking
on
all the-
already?
Checking all the tables, so yeah, interesting. How have you found this so far?
Yeah,
Setting up,
it's
been
it's
easy?
great. I'm a little stressed about the setup, if it's going to work better than yesterday. We had some issues yesterday, but now I think it's better. But we'll see. Roll better. Hashtag Lord Rourke.
Yes.
So do we see a first card on the right side? By the way,
Ooh.
who's playing right? And whose photo is that on the top? Wait, you cannot
Hato.
see that.
That is. Oh,
But we will. Oh, come on, set move. Right.
oh. Hey.
No, he's
Oh, it's gonna
standing
focus
just in
on his-
front. Yeah,
That's
he's.
okay. It's all right. That is Hato. Could not be with us here today. But shout out Hato.
Piotr already asking for any sneak peek about the new Christmas releases from Steamforged Games. I don't know, man.
Oh, jeez.
For one thing, there was a store from a nearby town in Sweden, and they had some early release copies of Frozen and Forgotten, and they were all sold out yesterday, unfortunately.
Yeah, Aussies, you need to petition Shano. He's got I know he has a set. I think a couple other Aussies do as well. So it'll be good. But oh,
Nah,
mate.
anyone roll badly and we get longer games. Yeah, sure.
Well,
that's
I'm
it.
planning using the full 2 hours Warmachine here, as is my style. So.
Just enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
What army are you playing?
I'm playing Crix, Kythos and Aviserys.
Crix, so Necrotorium, Aviserys, and
Kythos.
Kythos.
The
Yeah,
classic.
yeah.
The classic, like if
Cool
you see Storm Legion, you expect Huxley and Calder.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you see
Depending
Kythos
where, because in
singly-
Poland it's all different.
Different?
Yeah.
Okay.
We believe in Kane.
Yeah, Kane's pretty nasty.
Yeah, but
I'm not
that's
gonna lie.
because of one of our colleagues who's extremely good, and whatever he takes, he's good with. So you know how it works. And if it comes for Necrofactorium, we had close to non-players of Necrofactorium in Poland, so we don't know what to expect on
Yeah.
WTC, but
It feels less popular in Europe. And I'm speaking to multiple countries, and it's like, oh, we just don't have any players that play it. And it's like, oh,
I don't know why. I don't know. We'll see.
I remember sitting there, we asked, and
Who are the commentators? Okay, so for now we have James from Australia. He gonna play the game soon, and Daniel, the other my co-host, went to grab a cup of tea because he's Welsh.
good, fast.
And his name is Daniel Jones. He's from Wales. My name is Piotr Palacz. I'm from Poland, and I will be your host today and tomorrow, hopefully too. So welcome. I hope you will enjoy. We'll have Sweden versus Australia in the first round of the game.
and
Yeah,
I
there will
think
be
it's
some
just getting
questioners about winner. The polls, you mean? Yeah, we will do. James for the business. From the business.
underway. James from the business. Shout out.
The business.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
Team
yeah.
is calling, but best of luck, guys. Hope you guys
Okay.
enjoyed the show.
Yeah, cheers, man. Good luck. I should have muted the microphone first before putting it down. The business. Good to have you here. That's a pity that he couldn't come this year. Yeah, but okay, Daniel's coming. Daniel's coming. So I'll have a look. Thanks for the introduction. Yeah, you were late for the proper introduction, but that's it. Okay, so we have Daniel Jones. Where's your cup of tea?
My cup of tea? No,
Oh, come on, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I'm not English, right? I'm Welsh. We can survive without tea for months on end. That's how we've held out for so long, is it? Some shred of independence.
And you speak Welsh, right?
Oh, I speak a little bit Welsh. Siarad Gymraeg yn tipyn bach.
I know only cow and cachabans.
Oh,
Just good stuff. Yeah, you're good to start. Okay, so let's go to the pairing process. On the left side, we have... Okay. Come on, guys. They're just gathered around and blocking our view. Would you mind explaining the pairing process for me? Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Yeah, so both teams, a nominated player will roll off, and whoever wins the roll decides whether they're going to choose if to be Team A or Team B. So the effective choice is you get a better choice of matchups, or you get a better choice of tables. And then the first player, or the first team, so Team A, as you see here, is the Australians.
Ian.
Are putting down Ian's Storm Legion as their first...
Look at the tables on the left, on the phone, on Olof. Shall I ask him to put his phone away?
We can see the matchup matrix, maybe. So Olaf
it's
now...
all green. It's almost all
it's
green.
All green. It's all green, yeah. So Sweden will counter that with 2 of their picks.
So we have Gravediggers.
So it's Gravediggers.
We cannot see the names, though.
And Necrotorium.
Okay.
And then the Aussies will choose which of those armies
are
they
going to play together
against Ian on the Storm Division.
And
then,
they'll select the table as well.
And then and then the one that's left behind from the Swedish team here, which is on the left, will face down 2 options from the Australians, and then we'll rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat until there are no players left.
Until every table is full, and we'll see. You can see there's a list of tables on the excellent map from Playmats.eu.
I will ask Olaf to hide his phone.
So we'll be able to see what table they're choosing. So once a matchup, once a pairing is decided, depending on who's picking it, the opposite player will pick what table they want to. Obviously, there's a lot. If you've seen the tables this morning, there's a big element to what table you do or don't want to be on. Some tables are going to really punish those without the access to Pathfinder and Ghostly. Some tables are going to be a bit more lax. Yeah. So you want to make sure you've got your
And we swap the
your options in. Oh, we've lost the. There we go.
Okay, gonna reset the camera.
Back to me while Piotr and Johannes go and reset the pairing camera. There's a lot of people around a lot of wires on stage, but they've got it up and running, so flip it back. So we can see that we got on table 4 is going to be Storm Division versus Gravediggers. So they've picked the table. I've already done it. I know what buttons to press sometimes. This is my only tech flex of the weekend.
Yeah, I asked Olaf not to show his phone, his matrix toward the camera, and I asked Australians not to stream snipe. Yeah.
So the Necrotorium from the Swedes is still down. And
there is a question: why is Olaf wearing Old Umbre's shirt? Because he is playing Old Umbre.
Yeah.
He's not playing Gravediggers, or is he?
No,
changed.
I'm pretty sure.
Exclamation mark Longshanks on chat, and you can take a look on the pairing and all that. And yeah, that's the right view.
So Sweden have left, or rather, Australia have left the Swedish Necrotorium player on the pitch, and they've countered with Chimera and their own.
I'll take a photo of the pairing process because Playmats asked me to do so.
Yep. But yeah, as in response to the question of why Olaf's wearing an Old Umbre shirt, I think it's just because they're cool. They're the new jam. Yeah, Olaf is playing Gravediggers. So maybe that tells everyone both in the hall and at home a little bit more. Maybe he was really like sat on the edge until list lock of which to play. Sweden Jormungandr. Their lineup is Olaf with Gravediggers, Matthias on Dusk, Nicholas on Storm Division, Victor on Necrotorium, and Anton on Brine Bloods.
I played Anton last year.
Yeah.
He's the guy behind the old European online leagues. He won an award last year for a community driver, for a special person for the whole community. And I played Shadow Tank against his Circle Ouroboros. I messed up so badly. I'm ashamed of that game.
I was just telling the stream that Olaf's old Umbre shirt is not what he's playing, but maybe that tells us that he was down to the wire before list lock.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's playing Gravediggers.
He is playing Gravediggers. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he was thinking about playing old Umbre.
Yeah, like a lot of players you'll see will be right up to the last minute. Do I change this in my list? Do I adjust this in my list?
Or just change the army entirely.
Be real bold.
One of my colleagues, one of the Polish team member, Mateusz, he was changed the army twice in maybe 1 week and a half before the list lock.
Too much for me. But right, we see that the Necrotorium mirror match has been set up on table 1, and then Sweden have put down their Brine Bloods and their Dusk into Peter's Chimera, into his Shadow Flame Shard.
All right. Yakashi is asking a question. You should have come yesterday. You would see everything this way.
You'd have seen the sneak peek yesterday.
Yeah, we'll have everything there. Don't worry. Names, casters, factions, and flags.
Portraits.
I wish. On the WTC for the game that we shall not speak about.
Yes.
Starting with War, ending with Hammer. They had that was a French channel, I believe, or the French Games Live, or I don't recall the name probably. But they had like a little green screen. They put it behind the players.
Yeah.
They took photos of those players and then put it on the overlay, the photos.
Nice.
It went really fast, and I think I might do that. That would be great, but we would need, I don't know how many more people involved in all that.
A green screen, cheeky bit of Canva. You use Canva, right? It's the cheat mode for those of us who want to do a bit of graphic design.
Oh my God, I love
Canva.
Without Canva,
I use it an awful lot of work. But so we've seen we're looking at Dusk into Shadow Flame Shard. So House Callous Dusk, I should say, because there is a new house coming.
You got better things to do on Friday evening? What the hell? What are things better to do than watch the test stream from WTC?
So we've got this third game is locked in as Shadow Flame Shard, Chimera, and House Callous Dusk. And we're just going to wait to see what table's getting played on.
I'll change one thing here. No. Okay, I'll just hide this and go to the other computer.
There we go. So the Dusk Chimera game is going to be on table 2. Table 2 is our Gravediggers themed table. Table 1 is our Crucible Guard. Table 4 is the old Umbre table with the real big, like, ruined church in the middle. And here we go. We've seen the last 2 pairings. So we've got Robin's Gravediggers into Sweden's Storm Legion, and Brine Bloods into Old Umbre. And the last 2 matchups have been picked, which means the opposite team get to select what tables they're playing on. Silent Monk, you love the cards. Oh, well. They're done.
You are up for
none other by your own Dan Jones here. The matchup cards. That was my design input for the event.
Yeah. You were asking, how can you help? What can you do?
Yeah, we were talking about wanting to do something for the stream, and We chatted amongst ourselves a little bit and reached out to Peter and said, have you sorted something out for the players? And he's like, I really want to, but I don't have time. I wish I did. And I went, well, there it is. So he printed them out for everyone, so everyone had them in their pack.
No, not yet. Yeah. I mean, just when they start playing, because we want to minimize the time they're turned on, because the battery. Yeah. Okay. So I'll go to the players now and talk. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So we can see there's a little delay between that last matchup. Thanks, Joe. I try my best. I'm not the only Welsh person here. Martin Jenkins, who is the founder, the name behind the Welsh Masters, is playing for England Team 3. They are Excaliburs. Very much sort of brought back in. We thought at the start of the year that they wouldn't be able to field 3 teams. Not because of the interest from the community, but because of being capped, because more people are back in the game. Yeah, the event is growing. And there's a little bit of a switcheroo. Some of us were going to come play, then we subbed out to commentate like myself, or to judge like Tom Wiggins. And the heroes brought Excaliburs back. So we're not sure if the Brine Bloods and Umbre and the Storm Legion Gravediggers second match has been allocated to a table yet. But the guys are on stage working out. Is it a betrayal to be voting for Excaliburs? Well, I think there's some really good names. I think one of the fantastic parts of this event is, as Peter said in the intro, in the welcome, in the opening ceremony, if you're in the room, you're in the room. You know, no matter how you got here, you got here. And there's fantastic people in the room that are supporting their friends, supporting their partners, supporting the community, taking pictures. You'll see a bunch of posts go up on the WTC's Facebook thread, no doubt. You know that there's been pictures taken by our amazing team there. I've been doing a whip around the room earlier myself, while my seat was kidnapped by the Aussies. I made the most of my time to go and get a drink ready. I'm terrified of drinking at the desk because there's just so much tech around me and none of it's mine. There's a little check on the stage. I think we're looking at movement, where terrain is and what's going on. If you didn't join us for the opening ceremony, Peter went through all the excitement of emergency exits and lunch menus and where we're eating, and then the mayor of Ronneby, joined us for a welcome to his fine town, which was pretty cool. It was very much behind the Swedish Warmachine community.
Silent Monk said in the room where it happens, if you will.
Yeah.
All these are referencing what I missed.
So we're just talking about Peter's introduction and saying if you're in the room, you're in the room. And I think Silent Monk is making a reference to Hamilton.
What's the scenario? Damn it, I haven't asked. Do we know it? It's on Longshanks.
Is it on Longshanks?
I'm certain it is, but there are just too many things. Too many fires to extinguish, you know. It's always about, streaming is always about extinguishing fire.
I'm not sure it is on Longshanks.
Yeah, show games.
All right.
And maybe players can see it. I don't know. So maybe can I browse through?
Yeah.
Oh wait, we can show them actually, because. But I need to go to Longshanks. Where's the web browser? Here. Okay, so where are you watching us from? We have how many people? I cannot see from up there.
We've got 89 people watching right now.
I don't believe...
I will go and find out.
All right. Go, please do. And I'm struggling now with turning on Wi-Fi on the phone. Sorry. Yeah, okay, it should work. I'll make it work. Team format causes issues with showing till pairings are in. Okay, yeah, maybe. That may be true. It's payload. So let's have a look on the scenario. Oops. So that's payload. So we have 2 40s, 2 flags, 2 50s, and we'll be moving 50s towards the flags to score extra points.
I assume that's why there was a judge call to one of the tables to check.
They check the flag.
Check the distance for landing that payload.
Makes sense. Longshanks charging. Okay, let's go back to us. Oh, sorry, wrong overlay. Sorry, I'm a little bit sick.
There's already a bunch of dice flying in the rest of the room. People have kicked off their games.
Gross payload to start the day.
Would you rather it when you're fresh and ready, or would you rather the last game of the day as you drag yourself out of the hole and back to the hotel?
I'd rather play something different for the first game. So let me see if we can. Wait. No, it's not working. Give me a second. That's a different camera view first, and then I will work with the overlay. Nope. Like so. Yeah, okay. Let's go through the pairings now.
There we go.
So, what are the matches? So we have Australian Numbats, of course, against Sweden.
Jormungandr, which is the sea serpent that swallows the world.
That's the one.
Yeah, I know my Norse stuff, kinda.
Yeah, look at the tattoos here. Where is it? Oh, wait. Here. Yeah. Take a look at it.
By
Celtic and
Sacred Knot, who were a tattoo studio in Llandudno in North Wales, who specialise in Celtic and Norse mythological and pictographical tattoos. Yeah, pretty cool guys.
How many rounds do we expect? 5. 3 today,
rounds,
2 tomorrow.
Yeah, 5 rounds.
So the second table, we have Norway Hugin versus Australia Kookaburras.
Do you know who Hugin is?
Hugin?
Yeah.
Who plays there?
No,
Hugin
is one of Odin's ravens.
Ravens. That's why they have a raven on their t-shirt.
This is the peak of my knowledge for this.
Then we have France. Assurance Seturix against Belgian Blue and White.
Yeah, the French teams are named after characters from Asterix.
Or made as characters.
Yeah, characters from Asterix. I think so. Ashuratorix is the blacksmith.
Oh, is it?
And the other team is named after the minstrel or the bard.
Okay.
The blacksmith beats up the bard.
Oh, right.
In the story. We were on the train from when we came down from Stockholm yesterday. We met up with people that were coming from Copenhagen on the same train after we got so far, and we sat with a bunch of the French players.
I'm looking for something, but
yeah. So France playing.
So can you just browse through the? Yeah. I will go fetch the. Yeah.
Oh, it's not on the screen. See it here. Nice. So on table 4, we've got Denmark Brave Tin Soldiers into Italy Phoenix. Table 5, you've got USA Bison into Norway's other team, Norway Munin. Table 6, we've got Netherlands Pannekok, which I believe is is the same word for pancakes and idiot. Have I got it the wrong way around? This is why we've got a chat to help fix these problems. But we've got so Netherlands Pannekok versus Canada Terry Fox, and table 7 Italy Gladiators into Germany Irrlichter, This is where I start to fall down on my knowledge. We'll get table 8, England Paddington versus Sweden Fenris.
Oh yeah.
Table 9, England King's Cross versus France Ketomatics.
Setatomatics.
So maybe he is the bar. So maybe.
No, you were right.
So he is the blacksmith.
He is the
He is the blacksmith. We've got this. Table 11, Austria Legacy into USA Condor. Table 12, Finland.
Austria Legacy. There are 2 Polish players that playing there. I'm super excited about
nice.
the guys getting
there
their
was
ass
some
whipped.
last-minute swaps, I think, as well with
Yeah.
with life situations.
Finland Murko.
This is Portugal Prime.
Yeah.
Table
There we have Poland Igni playing against Germany for Pentinga. Yeah.
I'm glad you came back for these pronunciations before I just butchered them. Table 14, Sweden Sarimner versus Belgian Draft.
Yeah.
Famous for their beers,
Yeah.
obviously.
Totally.
We've had a few WTCs in Belgium, and the
We know.
Belgian beer
We know.
is good. Table 15 is England Excaliburs versus USA Jackrabbits.
Kookaburras.
And then we round out with table 16, Poland Art.
Yeah, it's Poland art. So Polish teams are named after Witcher signs. You know, there's
you were explaining
Igni,
Witcher signs.
Ard, Irden, Quen, and what was the 5th one? Oh my God, I forgot. So Igni is the fire, and Ard is like a
Force or
force push and stuff like that. So Witcher.
Poland playing into Canada, Frederick Banting.
Nice.
That is the rundown of the 16 tables we've got.
Now I want to insult people by calling them pancakes. No one will know what I mean.
If you didn't get that,
No, I wasn't here.
The Netherlands team,
Yeah.
their name is Dwayne was explaining to me yesterday. The name for pancakes and stupid is the same. So they're stupid pancakes.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
They're a party team for sure. Like I'm sure they will conduct themselves amazingly, but they're just fun people to be around.
I've tried the chili vodka.
Yeah, it was
have you tried it?
Naga chili based vodka last night.
Have you tried it?
No, he offered me a drink. I said no.
Oh my God!
He told me what was in it. I said still no.
And man, I took a little sip, and I almost choked myself.
I know one of the
so
English
spicy, like
one of the
an
English
essence of
team
chili.
had a sip just as we were getting back to the hotel, and then I had to go inside and buy an ice cream.
Yeah.
And they just put their face and their ice cream together.
It was super spicy.
I'm glad I said no.
Yeah. I'm glad I said yes, but I took just a little sip.
Right, do you want to have a little
3:30 in USA. Oh wow. Yeah, Charles, feel free to check the replay. The replay will be right after we finish the stream.
And there'll be games all day.
Yeah, and you'll be checking in the morning.
When you wake back up, we'll
still be here. How long did you sleep tonight?
We'll find out.
No, because last night. I mean.
Last night. I think I was in bed by about midnight.
Oh, lucky you.
Up about 7.
I went to a room with Polish guys.
Yeah.
We were just making jokes about one of our colleagues having the wrong bases and he had to rebase his whole army basically. And we were just in the room having some drinks, and I went to bed at 1:30 maybe.
A real team effort to
and my roommate, which is one of the judges here, so yeah, he snores. Oh my God, like the drill that he put against the wall.
So
and
this answers the question then: are you Peter's favourite or my Peter's favourite? I've got a room on my own, so I must be Peter's favourite. It depends how close to the jacuzzi in the spa.
I'm so far the complex, the conference and spa complex in Ronneby Brunn. It's so huge. We need to walk for like several minutes to get out of our room, and there are some long underground corridors and floors up and down, and you go. Oh, it's a maze. Okay, I'm gonna maybe grab a coffee or an energy drink or whatever.
Yeah, we'll start to look at the tables.
I'll go check the tables. Yeah, you know how to do that. I'll go and ask if they already decided the sides.
We'll start with table 1. Let's make it nice and easy for everyone. Oh, Peter. So people are starting to set up their models, starting to talk about the game state. We'll get rid of the Longshanks pop up in a second. Yeah, on table one, we're going to be looking at a Necrotorium mirror match. Watching as people undo all of their carefully stacked models, start putting them on the table. Piotr's going to be collecting everyone's info as we go. So if you ignore the names on the stream at the moment, that's just set from last night. There's a script that will be run, and we'll match up all of the players to their flags, their armies, and the caster logo, or caster portrait, I should say. So table 2 is going to be Chimera and Dusk. Table 3 is looking pretty bare at the moment, but you can see on the sleeve of the Swedish player there, it's Brine Bloods. And if you check on Longshanks, you should see, I believe, the matchups there as well. Table 4 is being adjusted because we were using that for the matchup process. And then table 5 is going to be one of the 2 Storm Legion into Gravedigger matches. Good morning. Good morning, everyone that's joining us, or good morning, good evening for some of you. Thank you for joining us in Ronneby, Sweden for the Warmachine 2025 World Team Championship. Games are going on, dice are rolling, judges are being called, people are wandering around, and on the stream, on tables 1, where we're just setting up for Sweden, Jormungandr to kick off into the Australian numbats. If you didn't see enough walls on these tables, so obviously some people are still taking a selection of defensive tech, barriers being the most popular choice by far. Yeah, we're still going through the process, getting everyone set up, making sure the mics are working. Let us know how it's all coming through to you guys, and hopefully it's all smooth and sweet. So this is table 1. This will be the Necrotorium mirror match. They're all getting their deliciously painted models out. The Swedish ghostly sort of paint scheme on the left-hand side of the table, and then the more traditional greens and dark. So you can see there's some really nice some glow.
I have all the pairings, but I have to go to the toilet to clean my nose, and I'll be back shortly. But I will leave Daniel with the pairings. I will rearrange the...
Nice. So yeah, so Piotr is racing across the venue to go to the toilet to do whatever he needs to do. But yeah, we've got so table 1. We have Victor from Sweden playing Kythos in the Necrotorium. This is the table we're watching on stream right now. Into James from Australian Numbats, also playing Necrotorium Kythos. If you can see Kythos down the bottom right-hand side of the stream on the Aussie side, a little bit of cool OSL glow on his bulbous carapace of a head, and then Richter's is sort of straight in the middle of the table. No one is expecting Kythos to stay that far up as we get into the game, but we'll see as we
All
progress.
right. So huge thanks also to my buddy Schliesky, who made the scripts, the Python, and he used Python and Java, I think. He made that much easier. So I'll do it now, and I'll be back.
This one is live right now, if you want to.
Okay. Tip number 2. Yeah, but still. You can talk.
Yeah. So while we're just setting the scripts up, so what that will do is basically take our stats, our numbers of what nation's playing, what players playing, what faction. What we're going to be doing when the games actually start is we'll be switching between the tables. We've got a separate monitor so we can monitor what's going on every table at the same time. So if something's looking spicy from the side of the stage, that's the time that we'll try and zone in on it. Yeah, we're just running the script now to update the tables with the player information, the casters, the nation they're representing. Yeah, we can see Victor and James just putting their stuff on the table. The other tables are similar point of view. People are putting down measurement sticks to mark out their deployment zones. Evan, it is indeed, buddy. It's you'll have to get your butt back to wherever we are next year. That's an interesting question for the chat. Where do we think next year will be? Yeah, everyone's slowly setting up on the stage where we've got the streaming tables, and in the rest of the hall, everyone's just throwing dice and maybe like a round into the fight. From our little desk, we can see France and Belgium playing. I'm looking across a very bright Abyssal King from Benoit's Brine Bloods into what looks like a traditional old First Army Signar. Very interesting. But yeah, you'll see as we go. Yeah. Optima is definitely where it is. No matter where it is now the spiritual home of Warmachine is Optima.
I have to go. Sorry, guys, I have to go again. I made a mistake on the almost last table.
Yeah, we'll just see that pop up. We give a moment or two. It's a process, but yeah, you'll see then all of the player names, the faction logo for the army that they're representing, their nation. And then the caster portrait, so we know who's playing who. Let us know how you can see the clock and the turn and CP counters at the top of the screen as well. Where there's some adjustments between last night and today to try and make it clearer. If you're joining us for the first time, we're just getting ready. In the rest of the hall, people are already playing, and on these tables on stream, the Australians and Swedes are just doing that sort of pre-game talk of what to expect. If you roll a dice and if it's completely flat, are you okay with that? Just establishing that really good sort of sportsmanship ground rules of knowing what to expect out of the rest of your game. These are like some of the top players in the world. We're going to see some fantastic plays and incredibly clean plays at the same time. I think the other games that are going on, we'll be able to switch between them as soon as the script is finished. But at the moment, people are just in the deployment phase. I think across.
Second.
Yeah, I think across all the tables. I think table 2 has started their first turn, but we'll catch in on them in a second, and then we can start the real fun. Yeah, I like Joe how you point that out. Yeah, the Swedish Necrotorium's very ghostly, and then the Aussies is very green and spectral. It's a nice combo. We can see exactly who's who. There's the handshake. It's going to kick off the first game on the stream of Warmachine World Team Championship 2025 in Ronneby, Sweden. Gonna let Piotr work his magic with the script while we see the deployment happening.
Well, there are a lot of things to adjust,
there's
but I believe you can hear the players.
Now we can hear the players. Yeah.
They're not saying anything though. Tell us about the level. Too loud or not?
Yeah, let us know. We've got player audio should be a little lower than us, but you should still be able to hear them. There's going to be a little bit of background noise because we're in a big old hall full of
gives
full of
Pathfinder
games.
to Israfil. Seven. Death dealers are 11.
All right, so we are ready to go through the tables, but that's the other table here.
Table 4 needs to be realigned as well.
Sorry.
Table 4 camera needs to be.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you're right. Thanks. Okay, so let's go through table number 1. So here we have Victor playing James. Sorry, that's the sound from a different table. Kythos against Kythos. Necrotorium against Necrotorium, but the logo hasn't loaded. But you know, it's Necrotorium. Then we have Matthias playing against Peter. It's Tyrus against Kyrox.
Yeah, so that's Dusk versus Shadow Flame Shard.
That's right, House Callis versus Shadow Flame Shard. Here on the third table we have Alex Glavas playing Old Hombre Aslanov against Anton Brine Blood Marauders playing Boomhowler. Then we have Ian playing Calder Storm Legion against Olaf playing Gravediggers Vargas. And on the fifth table, Robin playing Jakes on the left against Niklas playing
Calder again.
Yeah, that's right. So there are so many interesting matchups. Flags should be in a correct order, I hope. Let me check. Yeah, it works. Here as well. And yeah, here as well. Cool. So I'm so glad it works. Okay, so let's move to Mutantia's table, because that's the microphone we have already on.
So we've seen that the first turns gone to plan, hopefully, for the Chimera player. The Tri-Chimerics is rocketed across the table with a big old line of medium base infantry spread either side of it.
What's your philosophy on this? That I move him back? Is that the take back for you?
I would consider anything that we've done is as it's done.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty much.
And by the way,
So
I'm
if I
a big
remove my
fan
hand,
of
then he is placed there.
this
Pretty
unit
much.
of cavalry.
If you declare your intent, and which you didn't, but
Is it too
you
loud,
put him there.
the players?
Yeah.
Or is it too low? Let us know. I think it might be too hard. Yeah. Dan will switch the mic to headphones to check if it's muted, maybe. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, we have over 100 people watching us. So how is it? It should be okay. All right. So let's pan over the beautiful shallow flame shard Tracker Merax belonging to
Give some goodies to
Peter.
Israfil.
Use what?
Focus.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you were muted, man.
I say the trike is, as people will colloquially call it.
Yeah, yesterday we were able to see the Tracker Merax on the stream here because Peter played yesterday as well on the test stream. That's crazy. Hello all together. Hey, Greenhine, welcome.
10, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Perfect level
so
skill
yeah,
prayers.
Over to you.
So, okay, let's go to the other table maybe. Let's see. So I will lower volume, adjust to another microphone.
This is table 3, so this is Alex playing Aslov, Old Umbre, into...
Yeah, the 4 doesn't work. I'll go and see.
I'm going to take a picture of the matchup grid, just so I'm not leaning across Piotr to try and read it out to you. So we're just looking through the audio. This is table 3 we're looking at, which is the Kithgard, the Southern Creels Kithgard theme table.
Yeah, I know why we can hear them because they haven't stopped. They haven't finished deploying, so their microphones are.
Oh, no, waiting for deployment to finish.
Yeah, but look at the statue, Madrak.
Yeah.
My God.
So each of these tables
Kithgard.
has a theme for one of the armies. So this is the Southern Creel Kithgard army. These lush forests with the trolls in their ever and unending journey to find a new home. I think if anyone's ever the good guys in Warmachine, is it the trolls?
Yeah.
Do we believe that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Let's see if we can show the list. Not all of them, because that would take us half an hour to go through all of the lists. You can put exclamation mark. Oh yeah, you got it. But just for now, I will show you. Okay, so let's take a look on Boomholder's list. Yeah. So Boomholder list. Where is it? Where is it? That's not. Ah, okay. Table. They haven't put the tables here, so we are looking for Anton. That's Anton. Okay, and sorry, let's move it to the other side. So that's the Boomholders list. So we have a heavy deep-born dire troll, reef troll, so light one, the frog, Vorogger, then 2 booty bosses, 2 fire guardians, 2 fog walkers, Boomholder, the father, Madame Moriarty, pig Brig, the little pig on a balloon. 1, 2, 3, 4 units of martyr crew, sorry, 3, and 2 units of boarding party. So that's Anton's. All 5 tables of the top table is on stream. That's
yeah. Just
very
to
true.
confirm to you, yeah, we've got all 5 tables. We'll be switching between them. We'll try and catch the best action as we go.
Yeah. So let's have a look. Yeah. Okay, so table number 5. So let's go to table number 5. They started already, so we will be able to hear them. That's right. So that's Robin from Australia versus Nicholas from Sweden. Oh, there's someone heavy breathing already. And that was my energy drink.
I've saved mine for lunch, so I wasn't sure how early I'd need to peak.
Yeah, I already exhausted my, energy levels.
Yeah, most of these games are just about starting. We've seen that the Dusk Chimera match is into turn 2. Oh, sorry, just going into turn 2 by the looks of it. And
yeah, some of the players are just starting. The table number 3 haven't started or just finishing right now. But everything else is, So we are on table number 5. So let's zoom in to the cool Crix table. I'm a big fan of the Crix terrain here, Necrotorium. take a look at the OSL on the tower. It looks like, you know, there are LED lights. I love it. That's how we should do. Dark background and, you know, bright spots. And it's
Brine's going to become very
crazy.
congested very soon.
Robin's army looks fantastic as well. I was just talking to him. It's not painted by him.
Yeah.
He said he'd borrowed one of their locals. Is just a monster for painting.
So let's take a look.
Yeah.
Let's admire. Oh, sorry. It's difficult to get hold of, you know, how it works. But look at the fur. So those are the additional arms and tops of the models from my mini factory.
Yeah, from the Gravediggers. Is it Dogs of War or something there?
Yeah. So you can see a lot of fur, you know, the wolf heads on a hammer and all that.
Yeah, a lot of the 3D options if you follow on my mini factory will allow you to basically customize your army a little bit more. Give you different options to put in for the weapon options for jacks and beasts alike.
Synergy.
And just as a reminder, we are playing Payload.
22.18.
Come on, it's a camera sim. Yeah, it's insane. I'm glad you like it, guys.
Yeah, maybe we should have warned the players that they need to paint the eyeballs of their models this year.
He's 14 and...
With him, yes, but with everyone else, it's just 22.
Yeah. And she has...
Okay, so speaking of crazy camera angles and all that, we'll go now to the fanciest of fancy cameras. It's on a slider.
How about you?
All right.
Yeah, and that's the view. So take a look at this Storm Legion army on the right.
Color with 7 focus.
Oh, sorry, you hear the wrong table. Sorry.
We have to announce our...
That's table number 3.
Anton
To 4.
Brine Bloods.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the slide cam might be my favorite.
Okay. Just go to here and polarity shields.
Little drone. Look at the building. Wow.
Yeah, this is the old Umbre themed mat and table.
That's Ian, aka Tim. Sorry, Ian, I messed up your name. And Olaf.
Here we go.
Look at the building. Why am I doing that? I have a mouse. Oh. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Storm Lancers can go. And I believe I got one more officer to go. He'll just do precision strike as well. I'm just chilling around here. I think that is me done, sir. I'll go to you.
Yep. So table 3 has just kicked off their first turn.
Yes. Turn 2.
Turn 2 we go. Everyone's kind of just in that first section of the game. Table 2's I think a little bit earlier off the mark. But yeah, we're gonna start to see some action.
Well, there's some power up. I guess we don't need to rise you up because we can't really charge anything good.
It's crazy how good Johannes is with the technicalities of this equipment. I mean, I did my research and I was thinking I know how to do that. Yeah, but doing the all the settings of different filters and all that, it's above me, and Johannes is just right on spot. I hope you appreciate the sound. It sounds much better than yesterday. Would you say that?
Yeah, I think so. I think it helps there's not like 20 extra people on stage.
Oh, yeah. Like yesterday.
Maybe yesterday a lot of people wanted to see what the setting was like and watch people's games.
Oh, and by the way, I haven't said that before. Those are SFG official Warmachine mats, and this one is Kador themed winter mat.
And then the SFG mats.
Yes, they were especially sent early to Peter as a secret. So not every table on the tournament looks like those five
Walk up here.
on the stage. They have a special terrain made, crafted for
really,
the
really
stream.
show off the game. I think.
Yeah. I mean, all the terrain here is great, but those on the stage are amazing.
And
yeah, looking around the rest of the room, the quality, the amount of terrain, and if you didn't catch last night, we were talking about it. We are using. I would describe it as 2.5D terrain. So You've got like a flat mouse mat terrain as the base, and then the 3D element on top. So if you really need the accuracy to check a line of sight or to check the movement, you can do so by whipping off the tower or a bit of forest, then putting it back on afterwards. So the tables look fantastic, but we don't lose any of that accuracy, that high-level play.
Shizer on chat is asking what are the giveaways for the participants this year, and you know why he's wondering, because he was supposed to be here, but unfortunately he couldn't come. So he's wondering what he has missed.
I've not seen the player pack to know.
No, I know there are feat tokens made by Frozen for every player. That's for sure. I don't know about the rest.
And they've got their matchup cards.
Yeah, made by you.
Made by me.
Designed by you.
Printed by Peter. And I'm not sure what else is in them.
I don't know.
Well, maybe in our lunch break we'll mingle amongst the players.
Well, there's a beer or two in the player pack for sure.
I think one of the big surprises last night was there's a local wargaming store, a board game cafe, set up a shop just in the lobby, and they had frozen and forgotten boxes on sale.
Oh yeah.
So if you were quick enough, you got to pick up your new Dusk and Orgoth battle box.
Okay, and yeah, as Shitter said, if you're interested, we are doing Polish Team Championship next month at the end of November. We have 2 spots for teams of 3 left. So if you're interested, you have time for that and capacity to come. You're invited.
Where is it in Poland?
It's next to Warsaw. It's a hotel next to Warsaw. Amazing spot, really nice venue. So yeah, if you're invited, should there maybe post a link to Longshanks if you don't mind. And there's another announcement from Samir. You can scan the QR code. It's for the Düsseldorf Rheincon 2026. And if everything goes right, I'll be there too. It's in 10 to 12 April. It's a con-style event with a lot of events going on. So think about that too. Düsseldorf.
I think Rheincon's been held at the same location that last year's WTC was at.
Yeah. I would say the other way around. The WTC was in the same place as Rheincon. So yeah, let's go back to table number 4.
Easy. Cool. And then we're going to be... we have slightly bit
just in time to show that you can pick up the tower and you've got the action left behind.
That was a bit close, but that's as well.
Scooch closer.
So he's right there. Not knocked
So
out.
let's take a look on table number 3, where Anton started playing on the Keithguard table. Table number 3 is this one.
This is Boomhowler. Versus Aslanov. So Boomhowler's the Brine Bloods.
And we are playing Payload.
Yeah, and Aslanov on the left for
We will just run here.
And as you know, it's Australia against Sweden. Whenever a team scores a point, we will put an extra point on their list.
See which games are won.
Yeah.
If you're
to
not
see
familiar,
the total score.
It's pretty straightforward. There's 5 games going on. You've got to win 3 games to take the round.
Yeah.
So
it's
when we pass,
entirely
we can just
possible
pause.
for you to
So
individually
pause
go
and
0
then,
and 5 over the
anyway.
weekend, but your team to win the
So
event.
pause and then we'll click it on.
It's
So
a
can you
team.
click it on for me, please?
A team effort. Yeah, if you're taking
we'll use
the
that
bad
turn.
matchups
Well,
away from your
we use
other
that
team
turn,
members
right?
to get that win as a round, you're doing
Put me
good.
on. Speed 5. 6.
And that's all done, Ray models.
2-inch melee.
Yeah, we've got the Bear Cav, the
Bear
Strix,
11 or 13.
Veroni in the middle, the flock
and 10 with a walk.
of birds.
Maximum.
Yeah. Strix.
Yeah, Strix down the bottom.
And Feral with the wings.
Yeah, I think there's
maximum threat of this guy.
the Starved at the top, just
Yes.
pitching up next to some of the bear cav.
Yeah, if they mini fit.
All right, so once we have all games going, can you make a poll on chat?
Yes, but if I feed and
Who
you can't charge,
chat supports? You know how to do that?
Oh, not in Polish.
Oh yeah. Go here, rozpocznij ankietę.
Yeah.
that one.
And you can type the question here. So who's going to win round 1 and just put Australia,
Cool, this is
Sweden.
roughly where I have to be.
And then just that.
Trigger vengeance.
Yeah.
I will not. I will be careful, don't worry.
So that's right, you have a poll. Please cast your vote.
Yeah, let us know what the room feels.
Yeah.
Like these are two powerhouses of teams.
Oh yeah, they could. I think they could just meet in the finals.
Yeah.
Anyway, like,
this could be the finals round 1.
It could be the finals game.
Yeah, both of these teams, I think, are very, very much could
Now,
be.
you
I'd
move
say
to
equally
the
good.
back, and that's it.
Both teams have very strong players that used to play on or are playing on a very high level, sometimes in WTC finals, right? So
I probably won't.
yeah, it's a crazy matchup to start the day. We got a nail bitter on the biter. How do you say that?
Yeah, make people really get their brains working, get their strategic mode engaged.
Wake up game.
Yeah. There's no easy games at the WTC.
Oh
I
no,
think.
not anymore.
Seems good, hot dude.
There's definitely some players or some teams you might fear or respect a little bit more, but you're going to get a fantastic game, whatever table you rock up to while you're here.
So let's see table number 2. It's Peter versus Matthias.
Yeah, so this is the Tyrus versus Kyrax. So Tyrus on the left for House Callous Dusk, and on the right Kyrax, which is Shadow Flame Shard from Chimera.
Okay, so we have Tyrus. Tyrus is well known for his extremely long threat ranges. His feat adds 2 to all of that, on top of the teleport.
I think what Mattis is doing is basically positioning a load of stuff just tucked slightly behind these bits of terrain.
So,
with Tyrus feats,
yeah.
he'll be able to place them outside of those blocking areas and give them ghostly. So as long as they've got a line of sight, they're getting into something.
And on the other side, we have Kyrax, who's also well known for extremely long.
known for extreme threat ranges.
So this game, they're gonna pivot around the middle of the table, and someone will have to finally, commit.
Yeah, no, I think we're starting to see that on the left side of the table, where Mattis' stuff is
pushing backwards,
coming down
and
towards the
Peter
bottom
is
of the table. So we're see little in orbit of each other until someone presses that button, goes in, and we'll see
the game gonna gravitate.
A horrific bloodbath of dragon spawn robots and undead elves in the middle.
Undead or alive, depending on which unit you see, because there's so many tags on. You can be either soulless or have a soul. You can be either undead or alive.
Like Mattis has got a good combo. You can see at the top of the screen there's some guardians who are soulless but living. They're the shield guard models that are chunked up around the Void Engine. Void Engine being a gun platform. Around Tyrus, he's got what looks like a unit of assassins who are living Ghosts of Ios models. And Dice, that's Dices.
Boosting it.
We can see fingerprints on the players' hands.
7.
Look at that. That's the Ghosts of Ios assassins, who are made of paper, but sure do they hit hard if they get the combo of buffs on them, with decapitating chain weapons. Behind them is a first unit of cavalry.
Sorry, I zoomed out. We are doing the commentary from a 32-inch screen, but still sometimes, those models are hard to distinguish. So that's Tyrus, right?
Yeah, that is Tyrus. So he's
oh, look at the terrain here.
moving
the
closer,
water tower.
moving close enough to secure that objective that's just behind the tower.
So this game is very tough to call who's going to win. They're gonna just dance around the middle of the table.
Yeah, and I think if you look in the middle, just towards the bottom side of the map in the middle, where all those Dusk models are, that's I believe an obstruction that they've lifted off the table. So we've just got the base marker.
Sorry. So let's go to table number 1. So that's another matchup for connoisseurs. It's Kaifos against Kaifos.
Yeah, literally the same.
No, come on.
We can see there's, I think, more Cav on the Australian side, and more sludge rolls. And what else have we got in there? Oh no, there's some sludge rolls there as well.
At least those armies are painted differently, you know.
Oh yeah,
we're
going to mix
white
them
versus
up.
green. That's okay, because if they would be, you know, all in classic colors, that would be.
Yeah, the worst sort of table is we have some huge troop spam armies clashing together that look the same.
With no markings for units or oh my god, no, it's but here it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. You're on your own.
The sneaky laughter. Loved it.
Ah well, yeah.
Here we have fun with an app.
Well, I think that part of the plan is kind of freestanding, so let's just do that. This little fella, Moses, up here, goes to walk to Scarlock. So Scarlock moves through the building, goes here. Magic weapons onto these guys.
Scarlock's going in putting magic weapons onto the sludge rolls so they can start spraying the
Their shot move is
cavalry models.
Moving to, well, here I guess. Fantastic.
These sludge rolls
goes here. Places them up here. And places them up here. Hey, I like it. Yep. So, shot attack there, hitting on 8.
So the sludge rolls going in on the Knight Terrors, who are incorporeal, but the Scarlock rolls just giving them magic weapons.
They are 16? 16. Yep.
Help their life significantly.
That's not enough.
I'm on 4. I'm on 3.
Yeah.
Sorry, maths is hard. 7 minus 4 is 3. So I'm on 2.
Yeah. Spray you, hit you. Hits.
If you haven't shared the link with your friends, please do, because we are so occupied with the setup. So if you could post the links on your Discord, on your local conversations, or even Warmachine General group. No, that was Lord of the Feast General. Do you remember?
I do remember. People were talking about measurements in Pagani's last night as well.
Oh, about what?
A measurement of one Pagani.
Ah, yeah, one Pagani.
To do with the Lord of the Feast threat.
Okay, well.
How long do you play then? How long do you play Warmachine?
This is the 7th time I've been to a WTC.
7th, okay.
So, I was playing a few years before that, because I live...
You had a COVID break? I mean, you streamed a lot on your Chaosborn Gaming, right?
Yeah,
Do you intend to stream?
I don't know if I've got the time for it. I'd like to. I enjoy chatting about the game.
And you stream as well League of Legends?
That's a lot longer ago.
Yeah, but I was watching
still play
that. I was watching that.
I'm excessively bad at that, but I
yeah,
enjoy
but
the
you're
game.
EU West, right?
Yeah.
I am Northeast, damn it. Okay, and I started in 2007, and it sounds so insane, as you know, 18 years ago already.
That's a good chunk of time.
My first purchase was Striker 1, unit of Long Gunners, unit of Sword Knights, and a Lancer. And I have black and white cards.
I think my first one was my first buy was the Legion Battle Box. I was set on Crix. We were just getting into the game. We had like a group of maybe 5 or 6 of us, and someone else picked up the Crix box first. I guess I'll play these guys instead.
Yeah. That's how legends are born. How long do you guys play Warmachine? That would be great to see what's the
the range is. How many of you have just started? How many you've come from different editions?
Or do you even play Warmachine? Because there might be some people watching us that do not play Warmachine. Why not? Hey guys. Hey Irek, by the way, this guy there, I don't know. I will say it. He is the sculptor of a huge part of Prime models for the game. So he sculpted a huge chunk of Old Umbre models and Necrotorium.
Eric is the Polish sculptor we were talking about last night on stream. Yeah,
he cooperates with Steamforged. He posts on his Facebook some cool renders of those models. Of course, he cannot do that beforehand, only after they are published.
Yeah, once we've seen them via Steamforged's channels.
Yeah, so big shout out to Irek. Give him high five. He's doing a great job. I love the sculpts of Old Umbre.
Yeah, they're really tempting.
The newest 80mm base
the
model.
Lord of the Hunt.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't realise when I first loaded the picture that it was an 80mm base.
Yeah,
I
and
thought
then I
I
was
was
like,
it's a 50mm, and I was like, oh no, this is a big guy. He's like,
that. I
he
don't
means
think I can
business.
fit a medium base here right now.
We've got a good range of people around 10 to 12 years.
Yeah, 2014. I wanted to say it's less, but it's already 11 years.
Yes.
Okay, let's switch the table. We love Necrotorium, but let's see how are the other guys doing. We haven't seen Ian playing for some time. No, sorry, Matthias and Peter. We'll get to eventually.
Yeah, well, I think if we cycle through the table, so this is back to the Tyrus Kyrax match. So we're talking about the pivoting, like it's two armies in orbit of each other, waiting for someone to commit.
All right, so we have 50 votes. Let's wait until 60, and then we'll close the poll.
Yep.
And we will see.
We'll see what the room's view is on who's going to take this this round on the stream.
If you support Sweden, that's the moment to cast your vote. Australia is currently leading. Slight edge.
Gonna drop
3 years. Hey, Łukasz. Nice.
Just Silence to Death is up.
Łukasz is one of the supporters of the channel, so thank you very much.
Amazing.
You can join the group for, I think it's €1, to get an early view of some of the videos I release. If you want to have a peek on that, feel free to join. And yeah, so let's see the table, the Gravedigger table. Unfortunately, beautiful building here in the middle was removed.
Yeah, I think. Have we got the drawing tool? Do you want to do some drawing on the screen?
Drawing, yeah. Okay, so do you want to zoom out, zoom in? Yeah, on this screen.
This little collection of dust models around this is an obstruction we had earlier.
It's only 2 dice.
So these guys are all stuck behind somewhere that's going to give a bit of cover. Kruger's in the very corner there to hide out.
Only getting Kruger there, probably.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you can see the drawing now. I see it with the delay. Nice. We can draw different things. All right. Let's take a look. This Chimera is sick. I really like the Abomination painted by Peter, but he's playing a different list today.
Fenrir's talking about their first purchase, I think, of the game. Splitting Kado and Signar. Yeah, a lot of that.
Some recent releases. It's 2-2 currently, round 3. We finally can see the score. I mean, in comparison to yesterday. Look at the beautiful chart Peter has printed.
Yeah.
The damage boxes and color-coded damage boxes. That's nice. Whenever I go to a big event like this, I also print this type of sheet that I put, laminate, and you can just
wipe it
use
down after every match.
whiteboard marker. It's much faster to mark the damage this way, and you do not need to rely on your up crushing or not, because it sometimes happens very rare. But
resets, runs out of battery.
we have 59 votes. One more. One more and we'll close the poll.
Yeah, one more vote of who do you think is going to take this round that's on stream? So Sweden or Australia? Australian numbers or Sweden Jormungandr?
Crix will go. Crix with Lucky Penny.
Oh, lucky penny for Kyrax. Oh, he's getting there. No.
Crix will feet.
Right,
Yeah,
so
we
this
have.
is-
We have.
Yeah, we have a
Too low.
Kyrax feat. This
60. Sorry, 60 votes.
Refusing.
Justice at
Let's
last.
close the poll.
So 1, 2.
Yeah, sorry, that was too loud. 55% for Australia, 45 for Sweden.
That's still pretty close. That's still pretty close.
Camp 2.
So Peter's just feated with Kyrax, so this is most certainly going to be a turn.
Where's his token? Where is his token? Someone call the judge. Oh, and by the way, I asked the judges team, the referees, how shall we approach different things, and we agreed that we shouldn't interfere in any way.
Yeah, we're just here to watch.
Yeah, we are watching with you. If anything happens, you know, both players are.
Feet up.
Oh, I forgot a word. Oh my god.
I think the emphasis is on the players to play their
They're
game.
responsible for the current
they're
state.
responsible for the table and the clock.
What else is on the soundboard?
It's going to run charge.
There's a lot of different
do you
sounds.
want to go down that rabbit hole?
Yeah, don't do that.
So here comes the first of the Shadow Flame shards.
Oh yeah.
So in comes some lashes. They're going past the obstruction.
And the light warjack is it? Oh, the camera is shaking there.
Yeah, there's a gas.
The tension is too heavy to handle.
So we've got a ghast on the corner of the building. Israfel is the other Jack that's in the mix. Kruger and a unit of Dreadguard cavalry.
And sorry guys, that the camera's shaking, but I had to bring all those gates that the lights and cameras are hanging on by my car over the ferry, so I couldn't bring the heavy-duty stuff like last year the Germans did.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is what it is.
We're going to see, you can see
15,
Tyrus
not in
is,
gang.
I think, on 2 count.
that was
I think the
Sorry.
Scorn focus or tokens that are just below Tyrus is his camp. So
I'm going to take the feet trigger.
it's unlikely that there's going to be enough.
Bob Van Emery
is done on
has just started playing, and Peter from Australia is his teacher, painting out my Cephalix now. Nice.
Only one box left.
Fire, as he said, he thought that he's using the laminated sheet. He was the only one, but no, that's a great idea to do before the big event.
14.
Yep.
Tabletop gaming is cool. Yeah.
So 9 damage to 2.
9 to 2.
Yeah, that's the best way
Non-charge
not to
against
interfere with the games. You know, we are not.
Hits.
Yep.
We know the rules, but we
I'm
do
gonna
not know
think
all the
about
rules.
life.
We might be missing something.
So
So
this, which guy is
I'll
this?
look at the damage boxes.
Yeah.
He has his full activation left.
Or
He has
left.
his full this is his feet attack, so he has one initial.
No. I've made. That's the only one that's moved on feet. I've made no feet attack.
Okay.
Two
So
attacks,
he made 2 attacks there. This
First
is his
attack
second.
charge,
Yeah.
the second one I killed him.
Yep.
First attack charge, the second one I've killed him.
Yeah.
So here we're just going through these lashes attack sequence. So under Kyrex's
Let's
feet,
use Valis.
when a model that's in
Take
Kyrex's control area kills a model, they'll be able to trigger a movement and an
We will
attack.
do this guy's charge against,
So
against
the only movement that's got so
Hits,
far
knocks
is the
down.
lasher up by the barriers in
6.
front of the trike.
Kills, I imagine.
So we've seen them remove the ghast. Ghast not probably super
this
important
model's
to
feet move.
the list. It'd be real nice to be able to stranglehold Trichomerics, but that's just not a thing you can do in most games.
Fenroar is painting his last 5 mechanic trolls while listening to and watching the stream. I did paint 20 mechanic trolls, and I have like 10 left, and oh my god, there are so many details. Irek,
I think he's going to make his second
come
attack
on.
against him.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we've got Peter.
Hits and knocks down.
These
blitzing.
tools at Welsh
Power is 12.
homes are lovely.
Thank you, Zach.
You take 3.
One of my guys.
We both take 3.
Both take 3. Wonderful.
We've seen the gas be taken off the table just by the Talon lashes going in. Things have started to take feet moves elsewhere to prepare for their charges. Just to really extend that threat, and the Chimera, I think, are going to dig real deep this turn.
That's fine, man. No
I
worries.
forgot all my bases.
I'm so invested in the game right now, I don't want to switch tables, but shall we move
I'll
on?
give you some bases.
I think we
you.
move on and we'll pop back and see how the feet turns going.
No, I won't, because they're down in my bag.
I think that's
But
where
after the game, I'll
intense
give you
action
some
is
bases
happening
for the
right
rest
now.
of
We
the
have a
event.
separate view for all 5
Are
tables
you
on a
happy
separate
with this
screen.
placement?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful.
I'll start you off.
Yes, please.
You cannot see that, but it's here on this screen in front of us.
Surgeon Vance.
And yeah,
Outside 2 is the intent.
the
on
most,
him.
hands moving and dice being
Oh
rolled.
yeah, when you
is
look
here
at
on
this,
table now.
we're looking left to one screen, we're looking right to another screen, we're looking up to the tables where things are actually going on.
Well, he won't get feet anyway, but that's okay.
Welsh
Alrighty.
tones.
This is some of my Lapa crew.
This gentleman. Run charge.
So in we go
Sorry.
with the second
Yep.
second Chimera unit going in deep. Obviously, they'd
You know, I
stay
never
within
hit,
Kyrax's feet
never
range
hurt
if they
since
want
your
to
full,
get
is
a
that
move or
Yes.
trigger a move.
He has his full boxes.
Full boxes. Ooh, claim feet.
And
we'll
Chimera, see Kyrax is just underneath the
and one
Trichimera.
guy's not going to get a
on
feet
the
trigger.
middle of the table. A
Unless
little
I
bit
go
behind the
into here,
barrier,
which
maybe
is
too far
entirely
from the
appropriate.
barrier to get any help out of it.
Fuck it, let's try and kill a Kruger this way. All right, the kill Kruger attack.
Yep.
Feet cancels, so I need 8s. Not an 8. This little gentleman on your thing.
Yep.
Armor.
17.
Dice of 4. Kills.
6. Yeah. No.
We've
top
got
deck.
one of the Polish players, sorry guys to interrupt, but one of our colleagues, Shaisom, he's famous for his assassination attempts. Whenever he sees an opportunity, he goes for it. One time he made a caster kill that had 1.5% of possibility. He did, and he was not aware that it's that low, but still he went for that and did that with his Rage Monger, obviously. So he's very bad at dice. And yeah, he made a caster kill already.
Based on vibes, and if it feels right, it feels right. Go for it. I can respect that.
He doesn't calculate. No, it's not calculated.
Yeah, it's just based on the energy.
Emotions. That's all about. And the Shaisem, yeah, well done. You did it again, buddy. Team
we
Poland.
We see the Krugers being scalpeled out as well by these infantry going in. Israfil is still there, but it's just been replaced by a proxy base. Just to make it easier for placement with
Oh yeah,
tails
the sweet frozen forge made tokens.
One charge.
And it looks like on the other side of the table here, the top end, we've got a run charge.
Never tell me the odds.
A press forward going in. So this is another unit of Talon Lashes going into just the front members of this camp unit of Dreadguard Cavalry, and seeing how far they can dig in and what they can go up as well at the same time.
Oh, and by the way, there's this app to calculate the odds. It's called Odds Machine. It's an old app, but I believe you can find it still in the store, for the apps. It calculates the odds. You can add, boosted or not, rerolled or not.
Yeah,
critical
weapon
knockdown.
master.
All that.
It's a tick box exercise to tell you, should I boost or not?
Yeah, it works up until 7 or 8 attacks. Then my phone crashes. So.
So he is Matt 10.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Dice of power 14, dice of 2, 7 damage.
Tough check.
No tough, silence.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we will attack that guy. It's only going to bring out a white.
First cavalry, Dreadguard cavalry from
three
that top
bloody
unit,
whites.
taken out by the lashes.
Can you do that on RFP?
Yes, it's on the disabled step.
Look at the last year's command cards.
I elect not to take
From
further
either
attacks
Reinkon or
with
that
the
You have done a
units.
charge move, you have to attack.
You see them?
That was my charge attack.
What's going on?
Yeah, but he has to do an attack. He doesn't have to
So
do
we've
his
got
second initial.
the charge
but he
attack
has to do
has gone
one
in on the Dreadguard Cavalry, killed it.
All right, cool. All right, we'll attack the guy in a minute.
And now Peter, because the unit charged, have to make charge attacks where
First.
they're able to. So,
Yeah.
which means that Matthias is just explaining that
Yeah, he's
the
forced
changing,
to make-
changing into the
Damn it,
ghost
I missed my feet
is
trigger. It's my fault.
before they're RFP'd. But it's not an option, so Peter has to make a lethal charge attack if he can.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be able to make. He didn't want to make a ghost from the void engine, but
Yeah.
it's kind of stuck in that.
Fenrir says, I had a Grendel trying to kill Chum in my game yesterday with Carnage. I rolled 1, 2, 1, 1, and 1, 1 on my first 3 attacks. I hope under Ragemonger's feet.
I watched one of the Aussie games about a week or so ago before I headed out to Sweden, and it was none of the players that are on the tables here today, but a hero playing child in Grimkin with double slaughterhouses into a Verkle, and it was an interesting game, and the Verkle player, having lost too many heavies, had been dragged in by slaughterhouses, decided that he needed to kill child. And Jan, not South African Jan, but Australian Jan, who also plays Grimkin, or Lan as he is on Discord, had to explain this is how sacrifice works, and the maths for an assassination against the Grimkin caster with sacrifice just goes right out the window.
Yeah.
He's like, I think I could do it. I've got feet. He's like, well, okay, in he goes.
Sacrifice. Score.
Yeah, so he hits him once. Then she
That's
gets
it.
angry, so she gets more armor. She's already got the death knell. He starts burning through Fury to transfer, and then feats, and everything is healed that he's transferred the damage to, and child is healed.
Oh, no.
And it's it's a different world.
Yeah. And I want to say, Queen Crown says that Tyrant is right. Math is for nerds. Stop being cowards.
Yeah, you tell him, Zach. You tell him.
Yeah, I applaud that.
Yes, yes. Okay. Tourism.
So we might have seen the most of the
We'll
work
boost
out
the blast
of
damage roll on him.
Peter's turn.
Death.
15.
Right, shall we go to the next tables?
Definitely got you. All the
Yeah. Okay, so which table would
Team
you like?
3? Table 3?
Yeah, we can go table 3.
So a little update of the Creel
The Keithguard table.
Kithgar table. So this was Alex playing Aslanov in Old Umbre into Anton's Boomhowler from Brine Bloods. Not a lot is in his face, apart from this little unit of is that pig bushwhackers. They're right in front of the Umbre army.
The pig, well, not bushwhackers, the name is just pigs. Okay, just pigs.
That looks to me like a good pile of juicy corpses for Umbre to stack up.
But if it's Boomhowler's feet, then they're not that easy to remove
No set
trivially.
defense on these guys though.
Right, Anton.
Cool.
Let's hunt for the feet stock, and I do not see it. Where's Boomhowler? Where is she? I see the father Boomhowler.
This bear.
She's
going
right
for a
behind
run.
us. No.
And we're just going to run. And
Yeah,
contest
she's
in the
next to the forest. Just Wrath sees precision strike and avenging force on. No feet stock in there. So yeah, but forest barrier on the blue Marauder crew, and a pig boarding party
Do they have a melee?
just blocking movement.
And we can see that the Ursine apex is snuggled in behind the giant troll statue as well. I think that's an Ursine.
Looks like it.
All right.
So there are not a lot of Umbre
this guy
models,
he will
but I think
activate.
that was the list
He will precision
at the
strike.
beginning. Let's see if there are any dead. Yeah, just a couple of dead models there on the left bottom side.
Yeah.
This guy's Crix has
So if you're just
flying
joining us, a few people have said what's what, who's who. This is welcome to the Warmachine World Team Championship 2025 in Ronneby, Sweden. And we've got on the stream the Australian Numbats versus Sweden Jormungandr, who are two teams you could quite safely say could make this their year to win.
Yeah, that's this round is going to decide very early who will have possibility to get to the final round.
Someone's getting crushed today, and the hopes are getting dashed
already.
But the other team could definitely take it all the way through to win this event.
And with me is Daniel Jones. My name is Piotr Palacz. We'll be doing commentary for you. Johannes Blomsterval is another crew member of a stream team. He's working behind the scenes, making sure all the microphones are working properly. He set the audio, helped me to correct it. It's great. And huge thanks also to Jack, my buddy from Poland. He helped me with the cameras so we can see the score. And the little cheat sheet on top of the view next to the clock.
And then you can follow along the games or the whole event on Longshanks. So you can see the matchup process of.
Which counts for the sprays, and you have
rough seas up.
Okay.
So Kastonka has difficulties following the game. So yeah, maybe let's see. But it's it's really not possible to follow all 5 games at the same time. They are all recorded, will be uploaded later for you to watch the whole thing.
You'll be able to see each individual game with the player audio.
Okay, but yeah, we can take a rest for a second so we can listen to the game as well.
Something like that, I think.
USA Condor 2-0 on Austro Legacy. Oh no, I saw Jack walking around, so I assume he lost his game.
Cool. I'm going to push you along.
Yeah, that one moved a little bit.
Yep, I'll move him back. You happy with that positioning?
Yeah, as long as it's not going over this.
Oh, yes, I understand. Happy?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for letting us know how the other teams are doing. So whenever you see the result, please let us know. Because those games will last until the very end, I suppose.
Okay, this one will initiate the charge. Precision strike.
Dice were rolling while
I suppose I should give a token
the streaming tables were still being set up.
To this location.
And work out their matchup process. So we've got the bear cav off in to try and take out these pigs.
Queen Crown says, Gold Tech guys. Yeah, they're always behind the scenes, not the faces of the success. But that's Johannes helping us out with the technicalities in
this guy's claw into this
as
one
best as he can.
Needing 8s. Misses, dodge.
Yep.
Right, this is the awkwardness that Piotr was talking about of how tricky these little guys are to pin down. The first attack is missed.
And that's see ya.
He's dodging out of the way.
That's how the boom holder list functions, but it's not yet the feet turn, as you can see.
I don't think he could quite make it over the wall, so he's just moved a little.
Boost my other claw into him. Okay. Miss again.
Can I get over the wall now?
Joe Payne sometimes. Hollywood tough done. Happy are you happy the day I showed you this game?
About 5 minutes ago, we were talking about what the first models I bought, and I bought Legion because some scumbag got to Crix first. And this is the guy. This is the guy. Joe was the one that bought Crix before I managed to get there when I very first started playing the game.
Your gun has no effect.
Nope.
Cool. It's rough seas. It's not worth it. This guy's charge attacking to this one. Sorry, this guy's charge attacking to this one here.
Okay.
The Bears, the elite cavalry, are struggling to get rid of these
hits
annoying
on 2 dice,
little,
crit knockdown.
troll blood pigs.
He's just dead now.
Yep.
They managed to take 1 off the table so far.
He will stop attacking there.
The second one go.
This guy here will take his charge attacking to the one with the hat.
Okay.
8s.
I'll zoom out to give you a context.
Hits.
Maybe.
You may have a tough check on this one. Cool. Dies anyway when I buy the second attack.
Up 2 on Sweden, sorry.
Cool.
Alrighty.
And then we will just...
So between 3 bears who've got quite a lot of attacks, they've only managed to kill 3 of the pigs.
Base there.
That's a right.
So rough seas is up, so they really
like this.
are going to struggle to hit with any of their sprays.
I understand. I am very conscious of the fact that you can ruin that for me, but
So he's just proxying out, Alex proxying out where something's gonna land. It'll be no surprise if it's a heavy, because obviously Aslan's got the battle plan, so those bears will get real tanky if that Strix flies in and takes that spot.
Okay. Thank you.
Distraction pigs.
Exactly right. You know, how much clock time and how much
They're all
effort
base to base, base to base with that
of
thing there.
quality models are used on this tiny unit
This
there
unit will
annoying
activate.
him.
We are going to walk around the outside here. Okay. So staying engaged to here. Okay. Like that. And then
I think this is
Peter just jumping off the stage.
this one will go to there.
Okay.
And this one will go to here.
Oh, I will not know until we try.
She is going to attack this guy here.
Oh,
boost.
Yeah, I think so.
4 dice, Divine Inspiration, 8. Hits.
Oh, it's open.
15 is Divine Inspiration, so touch check.
Pay for that or just open more?
Nope. Okay. He will do the same thing onto the remaining one there. Hits, tough check. Actually, no tough check, it's decapitation anyway. Because I crit. Beautiful.
I would love a coffee. Yes, please, Hans.
That is them done.
Milk and two at this time of day.
Oh my God.
2 sugars at this time of day.
That feels sweet.
Yeah, I'm preparing for the rest of the day. This is gonna be a long haul.
Happy with that?
So this is the chosen unit moved up.
Okay.
And cleared out the rest of those pigs. They're incredibly efficient at getting work
Yeah,
done.
it's you know, you need to commit a lot of models and a lot of time to get rid of pesky little pigs because they have high defense.
Look at how much time the positioning, the bear cav and all their attacks went to kill 3 pigs, and then Chosen walked in and just killed 2 of them in about 3 seconds.
The Dan coffee order is epic.
Yeah. Well, you've been trolling me about my lack of cups of tea, so it's time to cash in the coffee chips.
Oh, so just in control in that spot. Can we do that now?
So Strix is gonna go there to grab the 50 millimeter
I think so.
objective on the bottom side of the view of the board.
I think
So
we're going to see Strix or maybe the Feral. I wouldn't be surprised if Feral does.
Strix will charge here. Okay.
I know it's going to be
Strix.
It's going to be Strix, but Strix has got the option.
I'm still surprised that Feral is a heavy war beast.
Yeah,
it feels like
it's like
it's 18.
It's a heavy war beast on a diet.
Yeah.
Cool. Dead.
Okay, no tough.
Lightning strike.
Oh, lightning strike.
Come
So
back
we
to
have after killing Molo, he can
Yeah, he
sprint.
can get back in the fight. Also secure that 50 mil objective.
Do you know what's the terrain there? Is it an obstruction or just a weirdly shaped forest?
I think it was an obstruction.
Okay.
Okay.
It seems incredibly thin to be a forest.
Milk to sugar, so like a proper aristocrat.
Okay.
Let's go check the other tables, right?
So we're on to table 4. This is Ian playing Calder from Storm Legion into Olav's Gravediggers. He's playing Dion Vargas, I think. Olaf?
I think there's still
Yeah, it's Vargas. It's Vargas.
Enough,
Totally.
Yep, so it's good.
Obviously, it's
If I
3-2
here,
in
can I get you
Ian's
outside
favour. So the
13?
Aussies are
being greedy?
in
so-
lead scenario-wise.
It's such a relief
him
to
going
feel so.
C.
Yeah, it doesn't works.
Beautiful.
It was. Oh,
Looking
coffee
for a
cup.
5.
Thank you.
Miss with 4. Dramatically missing with a 4.
Amazing, your hands.
Right there.
On that base there. Beautiful. Please and thank you.
We'll do that if that's fine.
Alrighty. That makes that somewhat
So-
easy.
Both players here are really experienced. Olof is one of the hosts of Warmachine podcast.
But that's okay.
So how do you feel, guys? Who's gonna grab the game? Because someone has to win.
That's good.
And both players, as I said, I'm repeating myself, but yeah. If Olof's losing, he's losing like once a month, maybe, or once in 2 months.
I think of all the teams here, I think both the Australians and the Swedish teams have really got a very strong reputation for putting reps in, right?
And you know, if you're coming to Europe from Australia,
like these
you're
players,
gonna love the game. And
these players will have been practicing and planning this event over a year ago. In fact, last night I heard some players in the hotel while we were having food, talking about team selection and who gets to be considered, what the criteria will be. And this is before they've even started the event today. And they're already thinking about next year.
We were talking about the next year too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some time and effort goes into this.
And look at the cheat sheet. I mean, not the cheat sheet.
You're now shadow bound.
The damage grids. Yeah.
13. He's rat 7. That's 14. Yep. And a boost damage. You're grievous wounded as well.
This is the aberrations putting his grievous wounds Sorkin into the heavy.
That's right.
I think they just.
I got what I wanted. Sure did.
So,
Alright,
a little bit of damage, but most importantly, he's applied grievous wounds.
And you're going to need to charge, and you're going to charge your 11.
So you only charge 9, right? Unless you...
I'm going to Crusader's Call.
You're going to do it?
Yeah, sorry, this is just proxying. They cannot charge this distance yet.
Absolutely.
Make sure I don't get it wrong, because they also need to do something else. Which is score this lovely, lovely objective.
Oh, the names are wrong on this. Yeah.
Cool, so one of them charging 11. Easily, can be that one there.
Correct that now, if you don't mind.
So go with Calder. She will go.
So
she will cast.
Signar Civil War. Yeah, we've got two Signar Civil War matches effectively in this round. So we've got Calder and Vargas, and we've got I think a Calder and Jakes.
Hard, especially when she's that high.
Obviously, there's no repetition of casters on the team, so
electrify onto the little dudes.
This game is the Calder players.
She'll camp 2, and she'll pretty much stay exactly where she is, outside kill box and in this cover. These little guys will go, they'll charge.
The Australian. The other Calder player.
Could that guy be a Swede? I think.
Yeah.
He has to charge?
It's him. He has
Okay,
to
should it work now?
Doesn't really matter.
That's okay.
Go
Hey, this is why proxies. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they lovely? Oh, can you imagine? That would be crushing to get wrong right now. Alrighty, and we will begin.
Yep.
So we'll start with the guy who has to make his charge check on you. Not that it's going to matter.
So just behind this big tower is a
hits.
charge attack
Power
that's
17
going in.
into your armor 24. Yep. Dice down 7.
And on the slide cam, you can see there it's
42.
some Stormblade Legionnaires.
Yep. Second guy's going to go. It's going to hit. Dice down 7.
I think we had the pikes rather than the swords.
That's not great.
2 to 5.
2 to 5. Third guy. Hits. Dice down 7. 6 to 3.
No movement, but not that it matters.
Fourth guy. It's going to hit. Dice down 7. I don't have to hit anymore. All right, your movement's out. I'm not going to.
You don't auto hit. That's okay.
Yeah, your shield's still in though. Come on.
Yeah,
Good
roll. Leave you
roll.
with Peter for a second while I go for a quick bio and find something to stir my coffee, because maybe I underestimated how much sugar I needed.
Do you want a pencil?
Right, and I'll say lucky last. Automatically hits. Dice down 7.
He does not automatically hit. Movement is not auto hit.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's the 5.
Still hits. Mention that was the double ones now.
Yeah.
You knocked down, yeah. Alright, dice on 7. Big roll, guys. Big roll. Think big numbers. Think big numbers.
Yeah.
That's big numbers.
That is big numbers.
Dice down 7 is going to be... 13 to the 1.
Enough to kill.
Beautiful.
We got there.
They made me sweat it, I'll tell you.
So that was one of the Valiants dying.
Cool. It's done.
Under Vargas' feet.
Alright, we'll go over to the Black 13.
That was a strong
roll.
roll.
I know him, we love him. I love him. Do you love him?
I love him.
Good. please put him exactly where he should be. I knocked over your juice.
Oh. Hugging that thing right there, I think.
Yeah, that's true. If you don't know, Zor streams a lot of war table games on YouTube. So if you want to see a lot of matchups, different matchups, how they are played out from like a technical point of view, not not being streamed with models, but with war table, go check out his channel. Yeah, that was a big number.
Fantastic. All right. Glove will go to here.
Yep.
Watts will come to here. And actually, I don't even need to go that far. Watts will come to the back. 6. Glove up and aligned there. Cool. There.
Black 13 doing the job.
A shot from Glover. I'll start with a shot with Ryan, actually. Brutal damage into the shotgun.
Sure.
Needs a 6 to hit. It's going to miss. Second attempt.
Yeah, Piotr, we intend to release all the games on the channel
21, dice down,
later.
Buckets. Nothing. We'll go with Glover will do both barrels brutal damage into the shield gun. Hits. Power is 14, so dice down 7. 4 to the 6.
4 to 6.
Cool. And then he'll do.
No, so
Rifle grenade.
not all the games will not be uploaded right away after the event. The stream will be, and the games are recorded separately. I record audio and video of each game, and I'll need to combine it, cut it, and then release it. So it will take some time. So please allow me to. It will take probably several weeks to release all the games. It takes, I don't know, 1.5 or maybe 2 hours per game to edit. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that.
Blast resistance, they're armor 16, they cannot be hurt.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's fine. It was a vendetta, personal against that guy.
Vendetta.
Any other turn of the game would be great. Now, I would like to point out, you do not get accumulator from this gun mage. He is the wrong gun mage.
Damn.
I know, right? And they'll hug it like that. Beautiful, beautiful. Contest, score. Pretty much done. What I might want to do here is with these guys. See if I can. Where my 8 is.
Sorry.
That.
Let me know if you can see the clock. If it's, readable. It's 23 minutes for Ian and 29 for Olaf. JVN walking around the room, so probably finished his game already.
For a single ranger. Unfortunately, not.
Calling in charge, very loud.
Cool.
Can see it.
Go with 8. I think Nostilla's going to go. Just cozy up. And she'll bring back a dude.
Revive.
So dudes will dudes. They're going to go and they're going to do Warping Winds on all 3 this time.
Yep.
Okay, thanks guys.
And they will run. Just get Pathfinder, you've gone, you've done that, you're on 2. You guys haven't gone, you're not going, you've gone, you're not going. Beautiful, I think that's going to be contest, score. I haven't done the general will go, the general will do polarity shields. And then Plugger threatens 13.
Great.
So you're outside of me and I'm outside of you. You threaten 14, but you know. Juice here, juicy boy, he's got a 9-inch shot, so he's going to have to come very far if he wants to try and get me. Which he can maybe do, but you're all in then, so. Let's just see if it's even possible. No, I'll make you do that. Because I'm nice like that. Cavalry! And I think they are actually going to go. If you move that, close your over.
So if you don't know, it's Australia playing against Sweden. It's still 0-0 for both teams. All 5 games are on. No one has finished yet.
These guys will go. Place a bit more like that. 2 inches.
Australia Kookaburras are 2-0 on Norwin Moonen.
He'll replay 1. He'll replay 1. And he'll replay 1.
The 2 teams are playing right there.
Okay. I will not move my payloads.
So who's favorite
So 2 more to you.
for the win? Yeah, they haven't used the permanent marker, so that's fine. They're gonna wipe the numbers.
Turn 4.
And we are indeed. Good mid clock over?
Yeah, go ahead. So fate is gone.
Let's jump in the Crix mirror. Alrighty. So let's go. Crix mirror. Here we go. Give me a second, I will plug in microphones.
Pretty much everywhere. Am I doing anything?
Victor
to these
Sweden
guys?
against
That's,
James from Sixes
long
to Win
shot,
podcast.
Sure. Sure.
I recommend you listening to to their podcast. Their audio quality is incredible. So that James from the Sixes to Win podcast.
Could be like back here and still be good.
Do make.
I'm not killing every one of
That's the next
those. Am I? Nah.
You never know until you try.
What?
You never know until you try.
Yeah. So I pretty much need to be here. That's probably fine. Carnage.
Finland High School.
I don't really need
2
a
on
ghost
Dermot
walk,
Little Mermaid.
unless I want to be funny here.
So the
Don't
results
think
are
so.
coming in.
Yeah. So let's do caster.
So 0 allocation to Jax?
Nope. Yeah. So I want to carnage everything but him. He's the designated survivor. He gets to live. Going
Designated
back
survivor.
here. Carnage up. Kanach. We're shooting.
That's very true. This matchup is pure madness. But I'm so glad they're painted differently, so they're easy to distinguish. The Australian Kythos feated.
Could see him, perhaps.
You can see the token on the terrain on the right.
Outside of your feet, that's good. Could kill one of those before going in, I guess. That would be kind of good. Or is it? No, you're going to walk around. That kind of...
Scuttle around a little.
Scuttle around, that's bad.
Let's take
Try
a
for
closer
that
look at
guy.
the pin job.
He gets to scuttle. That could like ruin my whole thing here, man. Because I want them dead. I want them dead, Jim.
Nice.
Um,
The camera's shaking a little.
Let's just try for a terror there. Yep. So 7s to hit, boost that. That's a hit.
Shield guard.
Oops.
Condor 3 up on Australia
Shield
Legacy.
guard, of course.
It'll be to this one here.
Kills that guy. Yeah,
Well, it depends on the
sorry,
matchup
that's
if it comes for the
you rolling
assassination.
tough. Of course, yeah. Yeah, Vengeance is up. Okay, well, that was not ideal, but sure. He's done. Siding guy is there. Should we reload? If the terrors survive, I'm kind of toast, so... Wow. Does the camp even help then? I don't even think so. I think I can box you in. That should be not really an issue, actually.
What's a Longshanks bug? What happened? Ah, Longshanks bug there, Norway and USA. What forced Victor to feed first? I think the James feeded first.
Oh, you might down a unit? Or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably he was the first player.
I didn't actually figure them out here, so...
In this matchup,
well, I'm done with my caster.
I'd
that's
rather
it.
feed
Yeah,
as a
that's all you
second
get.
player, but...
So I think I will charge with these guys. Some number 4... No, sorry. I will do this first, so...
Yep. To the aforementioned location.
To the aforementioned location,
117
exactly.
people.
Yep.
Wow.
Being within 6 magic weapons.
You're off, guys.
Are up. And about charging with these guys, charge target will be, well, both of these. Oops, sorry. So just charging to there. And bringing everyone with me, including Pythos. Not you, guys. So here's the sighting. Beautiful. Sighting is there. And can I place beyond you because you're in corp, right?
You can draw line of sight through.
Yeah, sure. Okay. But I want some guys to be... There's some sighting going on those guys, but not really much else. So I place one there.
Steven says
Where
he loves
are
Hail
you
Mary,
even?
caster kill.
Okay.
Mine never work,
So I need
but
a
enjoy
gang
seeing them.
Here. One of the guys just messaged me saying our audio could be a little bit louder, so...
Okay.
That's fair. Okay.
I'm glad I stepped away from the desk to go and have the coffee because I then spilled it on my hand, and my hand would have been maybe too close to everything else. It turns out I had premonition, maybe.
Premonition. Subconscious premonition, like that.
the worry was there.
Yeah. So we are taking a look at the mirror match right now, admiring the paint jobs. And
the Kythos Necrofactorum mirror match.
Yeah.
Kills.
Like I think Necrofactorum are in a spot where they've got a really good roster of a variety of what they can put on the table these days.
Doesn't kill. Second attack.
So now I'll take a break.
Kills.
And I'll be back soon. So whenever you know how to use it. Oh, have you heard the doors shutting?
the squeaky door into the back room.
That wasn't the soundboard. Okay, I'll leave you for a second.
First attack in the non-incorp. It was like, oh.
Yeah. Coffee definitely was my first coffee of the day. Maybe that was the problem. I needed one to settle me down.
Yep. So that was that guy, right? So charge attack from him onto there. Hits.
Hope you guys
14, so
watching along with us are admiring the fantastic paint jobs and print jobs of the terrain, as well as the armies that we're seeing on show today. This has been a Herculean effort by Sweden's community.
Can I even do anything about that? I don't think so.
Led by Peter, the organizer, but very, very much supported by his family, his friends, the people that play Warmachine and the people that don't play Warmachine in Sweden have helped pick up a paintbrush, set their printers to go brr, the whole shebang.
We're not alive anymore. That's bad.
Victor on the left-hand side of the screen. Very used to playing the infantry swarm style lists.
Okay, Criterions go.
No, he's played Cephalix for a number of years at WTC level, so no stranger to moving a load of Cephalix models and drudges and things you can throw in that will really punch way harder than you want to for a cheap unit when you get the ball rolling.
But he's in corp.
But also like the amount of models and decisions made.
So
in these sorts of lists is
something
to behold.
At least. And
got Jake coming past the booth.
Tough cookie
can I have a little check out?
Well, I just need to.
He doesn't want to come and show his face.
Working, I guess.
He's not in his hair enough this one.
Goes to there. Yep.
Who's his charge target?
Yeah. So charge target is that guy. Other criterion goes here.
See the criterion who are available on my mini factory.
Criterion.
I believe
can't land
part of
there,
the Steamforged.
I guess I go further back.
Shuffle this guy that way.
Yeah. Then I will be up
The
here,
players just
I
helping
guess.
each other with
Sure.
rotating models to make sure that the landing spots are nice and easy to accomplish. This Criterion's pretty tanky. If they start blowing up the sludge trolls, they should be fine.
Well, I need to place him down here then. Is that a position I can be in?
Double checking. Also, when the unit goes forwards,
score that.
everyone's got to be within 2
Let's do it
inches
like this.
normally
So
of the
charge
model that's
target.
moved.
I will
There's some some units in the game that have slightly different rules to allow them to place further apart.
Going there.
This is the standard.
I'm POW 14 base off 3. Takes 4.
He's on
second,
4.
Second swing. Hits off 4. Actually not dead.
I'm on 3.
Yeah. Okay.
So the first criterion
onto
fails
the one
to
that's
kill the
this one.
Yeah.
most forward of the sludge trolls.
Carnage. I guess he places.
Which one was this one? Just to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've got a
Because he is
Kythos's feet is
12
up
and you're
on
15.
James' side of the table. So
I need 5, so
gets to get out of the way.
There. Is that within 3? Just going to check that's within 3. Yeah, I believe so.
Yep, sure. This plan is working very specifically, I guess.
So this is the one-on-one. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. Back to you.
Okay. This is fun.
So Kythos's feat, if you're not familiar with it, is Mass Delusion. So while in Kythos's control range, enemy models suffer -3 to their attack rolls against friendly non-corporeal models. And when a friendly non-corporeal model
he can be
is missed by an enemy attack,
Here we go.
they can immediately place the model within 3 inches.
Chicken
Very much
it really is actually. It's really fun.
Makes it
So I
harder
guess
to
I
hit.
could do this chicken
A
as
little bit
well,
mitigated
like
by
charge
Carnage on the other side of the table,
but yeah, I need to clean up.
There's going to be something to miss.
So
just place outside of combat.
Move outside of
unless
your
you
feet.
brought a 3-inch
Place there.
weapon with you and you're in base to base. Which is really why the unit placement is going to be super important under James's feet here for
like something like this, and then
to take into
I
consideration.
contest that, but one of them is inside. There we go. Right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. And then we're actually inside, so I need to be down here to be outside.
Yeah, just because due to the angles.
Trying to make sure his mechanical is coming here.
Just
as many
yeah,
of them
well, okay.
they're
They'll be
going to
down there.
perform
They'll be down there.
impactful
Yeah,
attacks.
staying outside.
They're going to stay outside the feet, so they're not going to get the -3 to hit.
Yeah, let's. Hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
Let's go on the other games for a change. There's a judge call on the 4th table where Olaf and Ian are playing, so maybe let them be. Let's go to table number 5.
Number 5.
Yep.
Okay.
I will be changing microphones, so give me a second. And meanwhile, a little update about the caster kill guy, the Scheisum from Polish team. He wanted to do the caster kill in the first round, but he opted not to. Wait a little.
Held onto it.
Yeah, he was playing into Siphon, I think, from Dark Operations.
Yeah.
And Siphon stood there in the middle with no focuses, with 3 shield guards, and he said, yeah, that's the moment.
So we've bounced over onto table 5. This is Robin playing Jake's Gravediggers into Nicholas's Calder list.
Stay there for now.
Okay.
Yep. This guy's going to go for a walk to here.
Judge call, yeah, there's a judge call there. There are 2 judges there. It's fine.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yes, you can.
A lot of stuff stuck on the table.
Power 13.
Belgium have aligned in front of us to tell us how beautiful we look. That's what I'm taking out of it.
Anya's name on the back. Have you seen it? Because I'm showing Tim where.
Swing on him.
So if you're not aware, on the T-shirt we have names of all the supporters that supported the fundraiser. You too. So we put until some point because we had to order the
We had to order shirts. Everyone that completed the donations yesterday to get us over that threshold.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, you missed the printing deadline. Otherwise, we'd be sat here naked.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one wants to see that. No one wants to see that. Well, maybe some people do. Yeah. I'm an acquired taste.
Let's take a closer look on the table.
Yeah, there's a real jam of models in the middle of the table here.
That rock wall's
both
gone,
these,
by the way. I didn't upkeep it.
These armies.
So the wall is not upkept. The rock wall, well, it's probably tough to remove now. I don't know. They just didn't upkeep it.
Might be that he's holding on to it for to block something the next turn. He wants to save that focus for popping down where it's really going to make the most difference.
Sure. The intention is to stay outside of 4 of the...
Declaring
intentions. Outside of 4 of him. Sure.
That's good.
Yeah, good
swing on the
good
standard
clean gameplay. Making
Matt is
sure
6.
that everyone knows what's going on.
Matt is 8, sorry, so needs a 5.
At the opening ceremony, we had a little brief from
12.
Seth Cohen, who's the
14,
head judge of the
kills.
event, very much explaining that communication and clarity solves 80% of the...
Jackrabbits 4-0 over Excaliburs.
So USA Jackrabbits take round 1 over England's Excaliburs.
Yep.
Of the people in the chat, who are the people you're watching? Who are you following on Longshanks?
Synergy's at 3 now.
To cheer on at home, and where is home? Where are you watching us from?
Where's home?
We'll walk this guy up now.
Not my best.
Need to be like so. Sure.
Does the aberration have LEDs?
That'll be sick.
With the magic.
So we're going to pop Blessing of the Gods.
I think there's a little bit of OSL on the glowing parts of like the hammer
First one will
fist
go
and
into the guy who's not getting
top
cover.
part of the back plate and the wiring.
That's a nice model.
11 kills.
Joe's being our hero here and
Def
giving us
17
some,
needs an 11. Not today.
Some updates for how the other matches are going. USA Condor.
Hammer into him.
So USA Jackrabbits are already taking the round against England Excaliburs 4-0.
Power is
and
21
USA
to dice
Condor
+1.
4-0 over Austria Legacy.
Kills him.
I think that's the team that some of the Polish guys had come in to make sure it happened. Austria Legacy.
Oh yeah. They got knocked by USA Condor.
We're going to do our fist into him now.
Sure.
Hits and then power is 16.
If you're painting some Warmachine while you're watching the games, let us know what you're painting.
Does 2.
Some lucky players here last night managed to pick up the Frozen and Forgotten.
We'll buy an attack on him.
New box, the Dusk and Orgoth.
Hits him.
That is on
Plus
I think pre-order.
5 plus 3.
And Steamforged
Does
and
5
the
with
local
1.
gaming store in the nearby town
Buys an
managed to make it happen and brought along a bunch to get, and they went off the shelf pretty fast.
Yeah.
Just saying about the first
buys last attack on the last
going
blade.
in a flash yesterday.
I saw maybe 6 boxes, then 5, and then none.
At 10 or 13.
I looked at it and I
15.
thought, maybe it's been an expensive week in Stockholm, but maybe,
10,
and I went for
15.
food and
Yeah,
maybe became no.
Yeah.
Oh,
England
this guy.
Paddington 3-1
not on
over
the
Sweden
hammer. I
Fenris.
can't kill him.
Team USA and I live too close to Joe.
How much of the pre-WTC hype have people been involved in? Have you been listening to the podcasts? Have you been studying people's lists? Have you made your own matrix of how you think you'd do?
I prepared matrices for Polish teams and for Austria Legacy teams. I mean, I prepared Excel sheets with some JavaScripts. I was not aware that you can actually, make JavaScripts over buttons in Excel Google Sheets online version.
Yeah.
So that was sick. I cannot show you the file, but I put a little effort to this working.
Maybe after the event you can show.
Yeah, I can show you then. Yeah.
Don't want to reveal these people's secrets.
No.
Okay.
So Australia Kookaburras have beaten Norway Hugin by the sounds of the chat. And Hendrik is finishing his Tri-Chimerex, the trike. Nice. It's a fantastic model. It's like the level of sculpt that they can get with the new technology and the amount of skill that they put into production.
Wow, that's sick.
It's blowing my mind. USA Condor take the last match as well to go 5-0 with Austria Legacy.
Down there?
Right.
I think Condor, much like the teams we're watching on stream, are kind of a collection of all-stars who've absolutely got the capacity to take this whole
to roll over
event.
I am
some of the teams.
But like,
good Warmachine player.
We're not in a position where it's
potentially
one or
able
two teams. I think you could look at the roster and go, there's maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe even 7 teams. You can go, these guys,
8 on that storm,
these collection of players have got enough strength, enough experience behind this that they could just all be in it for the final.
And USA Bison is 1-0 over Norway Minen, and that's the stronger Norwegian team. So we shall see.
Does that sound correct to you?
I think Bison are.
Then I just need to measure one more position there.
Bison, the Buffalo team.
I believe so, yeah. Poland are 1-0 over Canada. Poland Igni still 0-0 against Germany Wolpentinger. There's another match that finished already. Germany Irrlichter against Italy Gladiators. It was a 3-2, so very close game.
Should we swap over to camera 3? There's a big old chunk of stuff in the middle.
Yeah, okay.
Look at this grind of Umbre into Brine Bloods. Like the middle of this board is just a bloodbath.
Oh yeah.
On this side here.
We can still see the Earthside Apex is still behind that troll Madrak statue.
Where we left it.
Yeah.
No, 17, sorry.
Like a lot of other things has come in.
And that's the feet turn.
And
for
this is Boomhauer's
Start
feet turn.
stumbling, you'll lose your feet. Once I stumble this way. Oh, this way.
Okay.
It'll go towards me. All right. Can't be knocked down?
No.
Oh, stumbling, of course.
Painting
yes.
the pig
That's how that
Ballerbrig.
works. All right.
My condolences. I painted it once,
Over here,
and I'm not
this
intending
gearing
to
fell
paint
out
the
of my
second
hand,
one
it's
for
not
now.
splinters. Wild aggression. Is that bad guy contesting? Yes. All right. Walk there.
So it's still
Combo,
0-0
see how we
Australia,
go.
Sweden on the first table.
All right. Comfortable. Defense hasn't changed over there. Oh, geez. That was a loud call. Whoops.
That was a loud judge call.
There.
Oh, and they made the screen projector work. Well, they will show the clock
round,
for
the round timing.
Round timer, yeah.
And it doesn't look like it's affecting any of our tables, which is what we wanted to see.
Cool. 4 guys left.
Not seen Jamie play yet. Is he there? Which Jamie?
Yeah, which Jamie? Which there could be plenty. Are we talking about the legend that is the kitchen table legend?
Kitchen table legend.
Doesn't feel great.
As part of Seth's introduction, he talked
like
about
that.
how it doesn't matter if you're considered the top player in your country or if
So
you're just
that is
a
him
table
running
legend.
here.
Yeah,
Dropping
Perkins.
the
Okay,
unit.
yeah, he's playing
There'll
somewhere.
be an extra guy.
But not in the room here
But he
now.
doesn't really matter.
No, I
Or
think
is it?
he's in the room. They're already
Finished?
Cool,
Yeah,
so I'll start with that from him.
You were so England Paddington.
Paddington.
Are there? In fact, they're literally just filing out of the room as a team, having taken their first round.
And Jan playing with the crown.
And this guy.
That's his birthday.
Yep, Jan for
Back here, I
England
suppose.
King's Cross. It's his birthday today.
Okay.
He was born at 6 in the morning, 40 years ago.
Strix.
So was greeted this morning by a shot of vodka.
30%.
Yes.
That's not a coincidence.
And if you look at the back of their shirts, if you get the chance to check out
cool.
people's pictures from the event on social media, or we'll maybe at some time try and grab one of them to come and parade. The King's
Combo
Cross
smite into this guy here.
image on the back has
Matt
basically
Nine
the
Gang Fighter.
crown, which is why they've gone, Jan, you're our captain, you wear the crown.
Sixes. Hits it with an 8.
Happy birthday, man.
He gets slammed with this guy and they both die.
So the Strix, I think, is just clearing up.
Bind attacking to this guy here. Hits, tough
Trying
check.
to make sure that that scenario,
Tough.
that 50 mil
Bind
can be
attack and
scored.
kill him. Bind attacking to this guy here. Hits, tough check. Cool. Bind attack, kill him.
Gonna finally get a tough check out of the trolls in the corner.
Yeah, and they were for sure outside Bumholder's control.
Oh, yeah. They're there just to try and make sure that Alex has got to commit something to clearing up that 50 mil.
And Veroni will have all those corpses.
So Veroni with a 10-inch area of corpse grabbing.
All right.
There's picked up a bunch of corpses
Over
to be
this
able to
side here.
hand out to
I will go with Mr.
the rest
Cavalry
of the
here.
army, and to use to upkeep the
defense
spells of
13, we
Asenov
said.
for free.
On 15 with feet now.
15 with feet. All right, cool. We will boost a Bear Claws off my caster. My caster is 5 Fury. Boost the Bear Claws.
Where's the caster?
Actually, we'll boost the Cavalry Saber.
Asenov's probably a little bit
Into
further
him
back,
now.
maybe even behind.
Precision Strike.
Yeah.
Cavalry Saber hits, but does not crit.
Is he here?
Power 13.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Asenov. So Asenov's got
Off
arcane mites.
4 is 6 to the 4. I don't know why I rolled a column.
His infantry is using his stack of focus
Oh,
to boost
yeah.
their
Stumbling
attacking
drunk, please.
trolls. So you'll see the bears and the chosen both be able to do some
Do I get my
serious
rapid healing
lifting
first?
when they're elite infantry and
yes,
cav that can boost using
Stumbling
Asenov's
drunk is
stack.
on hit, but the effect happens after the activation. After you
Yeah, I mean, you choose the order, I'm pretty sure, so.
rapid healing.
Yeah.
So England's King's Cross go 3-0 up over the French Blacksmiths.
And then Stumbling.
Then he goes.
So I think that's all 3 England teams taking round 1 for themselves.
Good start for England now.
Cool. So. This isn't actually there, it's on the proxy. So outside of 3.
And as Daniel said, that's arcane
I
might.
have to kill him anyway, but.
So
That back
while
there.
you're in Asenov's
Just paid
control,
that. Rest of his
you can
attacks
boost the
are
melee or
precision
melee
strike.
damage roll or attack roll using the
I will
leader's
take my
fury.
Bear Claw into him.
14.
Yeah,
Really-
first one, 7s.
really racks up.
Misses,
And,
second one.
stack that onto the fact that
hits.
the Umbrae can have
Off
divine
5,
inspiration
nothing.
on the,
Oh,
on the
yeah.
infantry,
Cool.
and suddenly you're rolling a lot of dice.
That will be okay.
Oh yeah, apologies,
Surgically
Joe. Sorry,
extract
did you
this
say
for a
that
moment.
the Excalibur's went down to Jack
Okay.
Rabbits? Yes, yes.
Let's
Those
go
guys
to
will not
the
be
second
charging.
table where the action is taking place, I believe. We have Chimerax. Not Chimerax. Trekemerax.
Yeah,
in the middle
Trekemerax
of the board.
absolutely dominating
yep,
the centre of the table.
Boosting on the other guy. That's it.
And Peter is running low on clock.
Didn't
It's
actually
14
need-
minutes
I
for
rolled 2 dice.
Matantias to 4 on Peter's side.
And I guess I have the slam gun. So
Oh, the slam gun.
I'm just going to speculatively shoot you. I'll hit you. Power 14.
You're a rat 6?
Yeah.
There are not a lot
you
of
get the
models
wall.
here.
You
Left.
get the wall. Don't worry about it.
So Trekemerax taking up the
3.
centre of the table, trying to throw a
These guys will
cheeky
go.
slam shot into Tyrus. But the square bit of
we'll
terrain
take
next
off
to them
2.
is where they picked up the physical.
Kashi, yeah, that's a good idea to show the master clock.
Take off all three.
But we want to.
Let's go all
They're
wild.
working on the showing master clock on the screen
Run.
behind the players from a projector, so that way we will know what's the
Within 3.
master clock and we'll display it somewhere, if possible.
Ends my turn.
Scoring your 2.
Scoring my 2, yes.
So we can see it's. So Peter's just gone up to 8.
And I
so
guess
it's
I will
10,
do
8.
this.
So Barley
Going
not
towards,
losing,
but
right?
staying within 3.
Yeah.
But he's getting
Yes,
close
you're
to
happy with that?
flag.
Just moved his 50 mil, so he's still close enough the Trimerix is going to score it unless Matthias puts something to contest. But it's maybe like a turn away from moving and exploding, getting the extra payload points. Obviously, it's pretty close scenario CPs wise, but Matthias has certainly got the clock advantage, but not a lot of models left to make the most of it. Like that Tri-Chimerix is going to be problematic to impossible to remove at this stage.
So Matthias will take a while to think what to do. He has the clock
got
advantage.
the time to work out.
Yeah, but whenever I think I have the time advantage, then I lose it.
He's naked.
Naked? Oh yeah, you removed.
So I'm thinking about caster kill.
I think we can see is that Kyrax just in front of the wall with.
Let's zoom in.
I think that looks like. Yeah, with 2, maybe 3 Fury on. I think that's 2.
But Chimerax has no Fury, so no Arcane Vortex?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, and Dices is still behind the checkered template, which is one of the buildings. So there's potential to land Kiss, to land Stranglehold, and just take the Tri-Chimerix out of being able to do something useful next turn. At least it's stuck in the same location, shooting, but without getting to aim, or it's going to move somewhere and not get to do anything else. Tyrus could do a surprising amount of legwork on his own, between landing Kiss and see what depends on what's on Mattis's rack as well. That could be enough to take down something significant on the table. We've still got a couple of Mage Hunter Assassins left as well.
Yeah. Right, and there's a building on the bottom that Tyrus is hiding behind.
Yeah.
This little square there, that's the building.
That's either protecting Tyrus from Kyrax or Kyrax from Tyrus.
Depending on
which way you're looking at it.
Yeah.
During Mattis's turn, with a fully camped Tyrus, maybe Kyrax isn't looking so safe. If you can land Kiss of Liss from Dices on him, if you get the assassins.
Get back to you.
Definitely 2 assassins aren't going to be enough to go through Kyrax on Chukam. Depends on what else is involved in the fight. There's definitely the options, right? We've got 7 focus on Tyrus. We're not sure if Lucky Penny's been played already, but there's potential he can just pop around the corner after Dices.
So we'll start with Dices.
We start with Dices, right? So we're about to find out: is this going to be some sort of Hail Mary, or is this more of a contest and burn down that clock and make it problematic for him to do anything else?
Running 11, yeah?
Yeah, contesting, staying out of line of sight.
So Dices runs the other side of that forest, out of line of sight of everything, contests the 50 mil. And as soon as she's committed that move, I don't think there's an assassination on the table anymore against Kyrax. Like with a Kiss on him and with a double stranglehold, maybe I think that's a Void Shaper shot into
stationary
him.
shot is a shot, it's not a spray or anything.
Maybe there's a way.
Shot.
And then soften him up enough, get rid of that focus, and hope your assassins can spike. But
Veil is contesting over here.
It's running.
Yeah, 8 and 3.
and this is Veilis running in just to contest and be a pain.
This guy's
obviously when Veilis dies, she'll become the ghost. The ghost is placed, so it can be out of combat with whoever's being committed to kill her. So it can be a problematic thing to deal with, and is incorporeal.
This guy, just to be annoying, he has no melee range.
And again, the Void Shaper, this is very much, I think, Mattis's.
Caster goes IR on himself.
Is running stuff to contest, to block, and to basically provide Peter with maybe too many things to try to remove before his clock runs out. Because Mattis still has the clock and the scenario advantage.
Vortex is an
But
upkeep,
look
right?
at all of the games, they're still running. None has finished yet. It's incredible.
I did nod, bro.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't. I was looking at
So Tyrus casted Vibro Resolve on himself to give him +2 armor and immediate knockdown.
We have 24 minutes on the master clock. 24. Give me seconds. So 24 minutes left.
Let's see.
And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, sorry, I'm on timer.
Do you have a huge base proxy I could borrow?
I think Mattis is just trying to work out where exactly
I
the
have
trike
many, my friend.
is going to threaten Tyrus. That's the problem. So Mattis basically needs to make sure that Tyrus doesn't die.
I'll go back.
No, you could probably clear it
What
with
was the
triggering the thingy.
Table 3, I think we are.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. Table
Would be
2.
better if you're power 14.
Sorry. No one has won yet. They're still playing.
See, it's too late for Lucky Penny, but doesn't really matter.
So Lucky Penny's still in the bank for Mattis. He hasn't played it this turn, but he has just loaded up on Vibro Resolve. And he's got a stack of 5 more focus on him. Obviously, it makes him very hard to target with spells and gives him a little bit more tankiness. And he's got the advantage of where he is, a bunch of things in the way and a bit of terrain to hide behind to give him the defensive bonus.
Here. Camping 6.
Johannes is
This one
surveying
can't do
the room
much,
from up
and
on
we
the
have those
stage,
guys.
looking majestic.
Shifting around.
I think this might be...
No, it's for players.
Hang out over there. Oh, sorry. Scoring 0.
Sorry.
Clocking over to your turn 7.
So
You're
Matthias
scoring 0.
scores 0. Peter scores 0. We're going to look to
Over to you.
Thank you. Bring on the focus in. Upkeep 1 for Vortex. Crix will go. Crix will advance. That's 3 inches. That's another inch. We'll take that guy.
So Crix is going try and take out the Void Shaper.
On whatever that guy is.
That hits.
Hits the Void Shaper. He's pretty tanky.
Weapon Master,
No,
power
5
14. Gotcha.
Tough snub.
He manages tough.
Bias.
Yeah.
I'll get a cleave attack.
And he's cleaving into Veilis. So this is the living form of Veilis. As soon as she's killed, we'll see the ghost pop out somewhere, maybe even more annoying.
Do the cleave attack on him.
Yep.
Put the train back on the table, you monsters.
Yeah,
I support this.
Do you want to adjust the camera a little so we can see the clock as well?
Oh, yeah,
I think
sorry.
that's going to be impactful.
Right.
So we're just swapping back to Mattis' clock while he does the placement of the ghost.
These guys will go.
And then we're back on Peter's clock.
Magic attacks.
Yeah, I wanted to jump to other games, but yeah, there are only 2.5 minutes left, so all the games are going down to the wire.
Lots.
Yeah, sorry, Cash, it's already adjusted.
So Veilis dies, and Ghost Veilis comes out and dies as well.
Stats.
14,
We've got a Vipex coming in to have a pop at Dices behind the woods.
Hits a 16.
Yeah, and dice on double ones.
So Dices and Veilis both taken out,
And I'll
which
roll
frees
for one
up
more.
both of those scenario elements to be scored.
So it seems that Peter will have this game unless he clocks.
End my activation.
Scoring 5.
He's already
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
declared his end in the activation.
Yeah,
Scores
so we
5
have a
points.
first game.
Man.
I do have a
We've
turn.
had the
You do,
hand.
of course you do. Well, you have an assassination run, right?
Yeah.
Right, so we've just
assassination run.
confirmed. Mattis is like, I do have a turn.
Stands against the Arcane
okay.
Vortex,
So he does have the potential of an assassination.
So the handshake is cancelled.
It's a good turn, but maybe it's not quite over.
Yeah. Good bait, mate.
Like, I'm not sure what Kyrax is. Kyrax has got like a bunch of folks on him. A theory on him. I think this is.
So let's not upkeep. Go up to 8.
Okay, so let's have a look on Matthias.
There. That's less than 2. You probably
It's
get
on.
the wall.
Yep.
No game is finished
Boosting,
until
let's
it's finished.
battle ourselves.
Fuck yeah.
Let's.
So obviously, if Mattis's Tyrus manages to
That's
kill
13
this
over
this
wall.
Wraith Paragon,
Misses.
he's going to get
Fine
a
boost,
cheeky
yeah.
bit of focus back.
Brine Bloods, that's a lot. What's your armor?
18.
Of 4 will be 11.
Yeah, killed. Good job.
Yeah. And I end my turn.
So I think Mattis
Great
at that
game,
point
man.
was
That was
just,
a really good game.
Yeah.
just
I
collecting
enjoyed
a
it a
little
lot.
cheeky bit of extra army points.
Yeah, very
just
much
in
back
case
and
it
forth.
matters.
The feats.
All right, so
the feat
we
did work,
are.
obviously. The counter feat you did work. I just needed not to have cats in range of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 point for
I wonder
Australia.
if Issy going on his little
Nice.
solo
Right, should we
mission
cycle
here,
through these other tables and see
maybe
how they're
working
working
out,
out?
right?
Yeah.
Without cats.
So we'll start back on table 1.
Yeah.
With the mirror match. See, there's still an awful lot of.
What's the clock here?
The clock's paused at the moment. Oh, no, it's still going. Sorry, yeah, my mistake. So James's turn on the right hand side.
In case the audio doesn't work, I will go
James
and see.
on the Australian side of this Kythos match. Piotr's just gone to pop off and try and reconnect the player audio for the table. So we see what's going on. You should hear it now.
GG's, my friend. Yeah, well, that was fair. Okay. Well, I really tried to hunt those guys down, but so it's like a rack problem. I thought that I didn't
I think that
would
was,
get
that
the
was a handshake there.
opportunity
It was,
to apply Calamity
yeah.
to these guys. But I actually did during the game.
For what it's worth,
But I don't know who won.
you should, I think, rack Calamity or Hellfire, just for the pressure. so I can't- Calamity's good. I think on balance, Calamity's probably better.
Hellfire would have also been good, but I was like,
I think it might
you
be
can
James.
make
You think I'm
me-
just going to be scuttling around here?
Yeah, and I was like,
Find out. James obviously
we
got
could very well play the
two
entire
Night
game without
Terrors
me
on
having a
top of
Hellfire opportunity.
Victor's Kythos on
So
the left-hand side
we
of
could
the
have played
screen.
the entire game without me having a Calamity or a Hellfire opportunity to actually cast it and do anything with it. So I was like, Titan Tide is going to work every time. But I don't think I actually did the math for like needing 8s to hit here. So
You finish. Thank you. And thank you.
So just turned off the player audio as we want to make sure that we're conserving the batteries and the time. So that was
So
James for a second win for Australia.
Yeah. So it's 2-0.
So
2-0
2-0.
currently, yeah. And let's switch to other tables. They are still playing.
We've got table 2 still going.
No, table
2 is
table
gone.
3.
Table 3. This was the Umbre. So Alex playing Aslanov, old Umbre into Brine Bloods. Others played by Anton with Boom Howler.
Yeah.
We see that Strix has stayed on that bottom left-hand side of the table, basically zigzagging back and forwards to skew that 50 mil on Alex's side of the board.
Igni is 0-3. Ouch.
Yeah, so it's Anton's turn, and currently Alex is 4-1 up on scenario. So Anton needs to stop him from winning this turn. So he needs to be scoring at least one and contesting. He's definitely contesting that 50 mil down the bottom left. I think that's a little pig contesting. And
Hey Matt, I appreciate. I'm glad you like it. You enjoy watching the stream.
What effect did this guy choose?
Both players have 7 or 6 minutes here on this table,
it's
and it's 16 minutes on the master clock, so they will.
They've got.
So we can get rid of that.
They got
one.
plenty of time. As long as they hurry.
Okay.
Well, I think it looks like Anton's probably going to secure the top right 50 mil. He's going to contest the bottom left 50 mil on Alex's side of the table. I think there's a little troll there. And that alone keeps him in the game, scenario-wise. There's a big old chunk of umbre in the middle, but
He will run there.
Yes, that's taking into account the -2 speed for.
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect.
so we're running in the units to go in contest.
Go.
So you can see just next to Azanov, literally just above him, is one of the objectives.
He can go and
So
give
just
set
be able to
defense
skew
to
it, contest that as well.
Mm-hmm.
We've got just under 5.5 minutes left on Anton's clock, but he's currently contesting both of Alex's middle and bottom left objectives. It looks like he's scoring his top right one, and his 40 mil in the middle as well, I think.
I see also Olaf and Ian playing, and Robin and Nicholas on the other tables. So let's go there.
There we go, cycling. Which
Okay.
number are we looking at? Number 4?
Yeah, number 4.
So this is Olaf and Ian.
Your def
the
is
Signar
16 against my 7,
clash.
9.
The Signar clash,
Standoff.
Can hit with a
The
10.
Storm Legion
Adhesion
or
blast into
Gravediggers
Shadowbound.
take the wall.
He'll put a Rip Throw into you and he'll boost the hit. So
where
your def is now 13.
We're dead
so
even on
means
scenario.
that'll do it.
Ian's got a
And
little
boost
bit of a
damage.
clock advantage, just about 2 minutes up on Olaf.
Should play
And
Blessing of the Gods
it's
on
currently
this,
his
but
turn.
it's too late.
My side.
Nah, nothing. Griff is wounded. If anything's out, don't think
There's
it's
not
out.
an awful lot left on the table.
Nostila will go.
Soon
She
enough we
will
will
put
know what's the result of the
Vision
game,
over onto the aberration.
the match, the whole, round 1.
Yeah, we'll see how.
Oh god,
how
7
tight
summon,
it
yeah.
goes.
Go. She's just going to camp 7.
Camp 7.
Yeah, we're on turn
No, I can't do
5.
that. That'll scrim me.
7
That'll scrim
CPs
me. He's just going to go.
aside.
And just run. Back to there. And camp 7.
So Calder trying to ensure she doesn't die. She's camping 7 and scoring the 15-minute objective on the bottom of the
I have moved
map.
her. So
Yeah, the intensity on run 1 is
That's too close to
insane.
say I could
All
get
the
that.
games are down to the wire.
we're fine.
Grabbing the 50.
Beautiful.
Yeah, 50 on 7 camp.
I will score. I will. Oh, sorry, no. He can go.
So we can see that Ian's scoring.
Pathfinder, and then just
4
run
minutes
himself.
left on his clock.
Yeah. We finally lose the ginormous
You know he's
church.
there. I know he's there. Into here. Cool.
So I think
now
this
I'm done. Pause.
this officer's
I
just
will
run up
score
to prepare for
1,
next turn.
2. Yep. To your 0.
So Ian's scoring 2, so he's gone to 9 to 7, and it's Olaf's turn 6. So we're looking
When
pretty
you're ready,
tight.
sir.
Yeah,
sorry,
pretty.
there's one thing I have not marked that is in play. There was a fire check on him as well.
Right. Let's go.
So
Fire.
the
3
players
minutes.
taking the time, so they pause the clock to
we're
do the
gonna
scoring
drop
elements,
silence.
check that the table
Nothing
state
like
is
a
as it should be. Ian just confirming that he
Dropping
hadn't
rhythm as well.
marked a fire before Olaf's clock started, so everyone nice and clear, and Olaf going straight into his turn with a vengeance,
Yeah.
trying to clear up.
2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, there's I think there's a
This will go. No, this will not
a
go.
fairly
This will
certain
go.
condition where Olaf takes his 50 and his 30 here. He's basically got to kill both those remaining cav units.
Raffle attack.
Or
Bit back this guy.
Cav models.
Step 13.
They could be from the same unit. It could be different. Who knows? We don't.
Bye-bye.
Same to this guy.
Yep, he's engaged with Plugger, so +4.
Hits.
Yeah, it's going to hit anyway. Dash down 4.
So one of the two Cavs is gone.
Bye.
Two of the Cavs are gone. Right, so we know Olaf is going to be scoring up to 9 unless something goes awry here. Olaf just under 2 minutes on his clock. We're looking at a run.
Get there with a run and fleet.
Run just contest.
Yep.
In fact, it's not a run to contest. It'll be a run
These guys will aim
to score because obviously Calder isn't going to contest that 50 mil, so that Jack is going to score it instead.
Yeah, instantly.
So we're looking at 3 scenario points out of this.
Hits, knockdown.
Knockdown minus.
I was vision.
You swapped it there.
Oh, did I? Cool.
You did,
I
yeah.
meant to, and I thought I didn't. Cool, he's dead.
Okay.
I thought I left it on Krieger. I meant to put it on him, so that's good.
Oh yeah, you.
Excellent.
You
I
did it.
said and I did it.
Yep.
All good. No vision. He's dead.
So Krieger's gone.
There we go.
And
Should've
Olaf
been
finishes
second
his turn. I know, there's a little bit more work to do.
Okay.
Just over a minute left on his clock.
They're done.
We swaps over, but this is a 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 scoring turn.
That's so intense. It's 1 minute left on Olaf's
one,
clock.
1 minute exactly from now.
And 9 minutes on the master clock.
Yep.
Military engineering that.
Sorry, look at it, table number 5. There's under 1 minute on the right side. And that's Robin's turn now. Let's go back to Olaf.
How many shots?
All 4.
So we've got some Rangers doing some shooting. I know we've got Plugger doing some
12
shots.
plus 18 is going to
Trying to make sure he can get rid of the Legionnaire officer to make sure he doesn't just run around the corner and contest next turn, which is successful. 20 seconds left.
You're done? Beautiful.
And
Cool.
Olaf pauses, ends his turn. He scores.
9-9.
I scored this.
So he
Oh, you just
scores
got that
3.
Bring it 9-10.
9-10.
So Olaf takes the scenario lead, which is 1 up, but has 21 seconds left on his clock. Ian's got 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to try
Let's take a quick look on the table number 3. So there's 3 minutes on both sides, 4-3 in favor of Alex. Then here 9-10, and here it's what's
7.5 minutes versus 30 seconds.
Oh yeah. And if it comes for a scenario, it's 1-2, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like we found the lowest scoring scenario table.
Come on, guys, you forgot to score.
And yeah, it's currently 2-0 to the Aussies.
Okay, let's go back. Let's focus maybe on this table, because
there's not a huge amount of models that Ian's got to activate and make use of.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Fuck, I'm an idiot.
But the question is, can
Operations
he
gonna go?
contest enough
He's gonna get
stuff?
Pathfinder card.
You already played it on the horses.
I played on horses. Beautiful, thank you.
So
under 3 minutes, you might forget that you already use a command card, but that's fine.
Yeah, I think this is going to be real rough to be able to contest things.
Doesn't go any further with charges.
I don't think Ian's got enough to throw up the table to stop Olaf from destroying those. Like there's the potential where he could definitely contest the 50 mil. Maybe Calder goes into the Jack, wrecks it himself. Reaper's back, scores it.
Alright, we're going to go with counter.
Yep.
Just a quick reminder, it's 2-0 for Australia.
She's going to boost a force hammer into you.
1 game
Jeff 16.
remaining
Another 9.
to get a win in the match.
That's going to hit it. Just going to slam you back, D6.
So Calder's just force hammering the Jack out of way to
Force
contest.
hammering the Jack, okay, so rocking force hammer. That's
on the floor he goes, out of contest range.
Run.
1 minute 40 seconds. Shit, that's intense.
She's running to be able to score that central objective. The aberration is going to shuffle to go and score 50 mil.
Nostila here will
Nostila's
go.
going
She will also run. She
run to be a
11
pain in
over
the
there.
Away.
Out on her
rear.
4.
Something else.
And we'll provision for her.
Just a contested flag.
I'm done. I'll pause.
So we've got.
So you'll score 1, 2. I'll score 2.
So we've got 2 each.
11, 12. Fall off, and he's 21 seconds.
21 seconds. 21 seconds
Neck and neck.
to make the most of this turn. This is a nail biter.
I'm not switching the cameras.
Last turn
Whatever.
of the game.
Indeed. Hit me.
You good?
I'm good. Up your guardian shield.
20 seconds.
Run.
17.
Run.
10 seconds.
Forfeit action. Move into 3 here. Done.
That's it.
Cool. Thank you.
4 seconds.
So
I score 3.
Wow.
you score 3. That's correct.
To
Go
your
to
0.
15.
So 15, 11.
So with 4 seconds left on the clock.
And whenever you're ready.
Olaf goes up to
Cool.
15
Pocket
versus
to
11.
me. Thank you.
1 minute.
And we'll go up
20.
to 7.
Last
Just over a
round.
minute. Can Ian
those.
clear enough up
And
this turn to score and not lose? Has Olaf
Possible. Cool. That would be good.
taken that
And I'll
that
still fight your
first
speed.
turn?
6.
That's crazy.
We're going to run
Secure
11.
the scenario
You're outside of
objectives
14.
and
Unfortunately,
being in a
that's fine.
position to take it.
Let's focus on players, what they are saying
1,
now.
2, 3. That would still put me behind. I need to contest with that, and I don't know if I can. Only other option would be that. No. Cool.
So, yeah, just score enough not to lose and let the opponent
yeah, okay, I think
clock.
this is probably all over red over, but that's
Or
fine.
was that the last
We're
round
going to
of
go
Olaf?
with the aberration. Sure. He's got no focus on him, never mind.
30 seconds.
Score. So this is a blind.
Robin finished his game. I will ask who won. But in a
Point too
second.
many.
Yeah, Olaf has 4
Cool.
seconds.
We'll go with Calder. She was going to boost the force hammer back into him.
Sure.
Whoop. 9. It's going to miss. It's all right.
Calder misses the force
the
hammer.
aberration here is going to go. It's just going to come up to here, and Nostil is going to go. She's going to run to here, and at turn 7,
It's decided.
man. Good game.
Good game,
And
man.
GG here as well.
Down to the wire. Good in state.
Oh, fucking close. So yeah, there's a
3-1
couple of little
for
things,
now.
but
So 3 more to me at the end of
yeah.
7.
Unfortunately, what I should have done, should have had a black 13th back here, just a little bit further that turn.
Unfortunately, we couldn't cover
Yeah, I
all
think
3
you
keys.
didn't need to go
everything's
there.
No, you didn't.
incredibly tight at the end there. So Olaf takes the scenario lead, and Ian doesn't have enough time to clear things off the objectives to be
What
able
a game
to
to
score
start
back.
with.
So Olaf doesn't win by being three up.
So
So
Alrighty.
Olaf wins with 4 seconds on the clock.
We lost the round, okay.
Sweet.
Yep.
Unbeaten. Okay, let's get back to the last game being played now. It's table number 3. Table number 3. Allow me to change microphones.
So we've got 20 seconds left on Alex's clock of Arsenal, but it is currently Anton's turn. And he's got just under 2 minutes.
All of Winrock.
Yep.
I think the score is 6. I think that's a 9, maybe.
Can you hear how quiet it is in the room?
Yeah,
Everyone left for lunch.
Everyone's gone for the majority of people have gone for lunch. The room's a little bit quiet.
So big applause for Australia.
There's a Fury here somewhere.
Australia take an immensely challenging and
come on,
tight
though.
round 1.
That should have been a final.
Well, let's try and give you a final every round, all the way to the top.
I won't make it. If every round is that intense.
Okay. Cool. So pause. Would you like to move?
No.
Okay.
So you
On to me.
pause with
Corrosion.
just 59
Wait,
seconds
to me.
left on the clock for Anton, and over to Alex.
Oh. Yeah, we do that, don't we? Yes. 1.
1 for you and 2 for me. So you.
7.
So you go 7 to 6 on
You
scenario.
score 1.
Yeah, I was
Yep.
4. So 5.
7 to
Okay.
5 on scenario.
Cool.
Okay, ready?
When you're
And
ready.
Alex
Yep.
is
Dawn
ready to start his clock, and off he
goes out. Zenith keeps burning and out of the tray. Goes out on them. Marked. Cool.
10 seconds left.
Pull in Fury. This guy will activate, forfeit combat. Fly here, jump here, clock back.
So we've we've seen a very fast turn.
Scoring?
Alex performing all the required
Fury
things.
out.
So he's got Fury, Reed Fury, done 5 checks, and then forfeited action on the
Ready?
the beast, the feral to fly over people, jump just enough to contest, and then flop back to Anton. So Anton's behind by 3
you very much.
scenario points, and doesn't have enough time to collect and make enough.
That was
of
an excellent game, Anton. Yeah. Also, if you would do me the honor, would you sign my hat? I would like all my opponents to, I've got a permanent Dexter. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so we've got a game finishing with 2 seconds on the clock, with Alex claiming victory 2 seconds. Olaf with 4 seconds on the clock, claiming victory. These guys have come a long way, and they are making the most of their time here.
Oh, you are.
Inch and centimeter measure tape.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Anton as well.
Thanks, Anton.
Thanks for playing the stream.
Oh. What's the score?
4-1.
I guess.
So there we go, 4-1 to Australia Numbats versus Sweden Jormungandr. What a start to the World Team Championship in Ronneby, Sweden. What some epic games.
I already feel tired after this round.
yeah, like this. I was just saying while you were on stage, we saw Olaf winning with 4 seconds on the clock, then Alex winning with 2 seconds on the clock.
What the hell?
What have we got next round?
I don't know. Can you go any further?
Yeah. If you're coming all the way from Australia,
Tom has arrived.
Yeah, he's been here all morning.
Yeah. Okay.
The wonderful, legendary Tom Wiggins.
Yeah.
But these players have spent all year practicing for this event. Some of them have come from the other side of the globe.
From the underside of the globe.
Yeah. They're going to make the most of being here.
From the
They're
upside down.
Take it to the wire. Absolutely.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Well, we're going to be watching the players have mostly shuffled back up to go and collect their lunch at the restaurant.
Let's get back to the commentators view. Let's remove the overlay. Well done, Sweden. Well done, Australia. We had to have someone who will win the game, and that's Australians.
Yeah. Obviously, if you've been following it on Longshanks, you can continue to follow the event all day to see the pairings go up. You can see people's individual reports. Peter explained at the start of the event that you must be submitting your casters to the Longshanks results correctly.
Not to trick your future opponents.
No pretending you're zigging and you're zagging. People want to be able to. It's an open information game, so you want to be able to see clearly what people played in their previous matches. Everyone's got access to that same information.
That's right.
There will be penalties if that gets deviated from.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us this morning. What an epic start.
The recordings. So we have already 200 gigabytes of data. Because I'm recording all the inputs. Then I will release the separate games, the separate videos. Unfortunately, thanks to Playmats, I have a 2 terabyte SSD drive, so we will be able to collect all the data we need. So I think we will grab lunch as well.
I think we should do some lunch.
Yeah, I will. We will help Johannes to download all the data from microphones because we need to charge them and download the recordings and make some space for more.
Start all again.
Yeah, Poland hard for 1. Yeah. Polska Górom. That's right. Unfortunately, Poland Igni lost. Yeah, so maybe let's do that. Let's go through all the results. What do you think? Shall we do that? I will put the results.
You're going to put it on the screen?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, but first I need to do this and wait. And right, and where's the left? Okay.
Yeah. If you've been joining us for this morning of Warmachine in Ronneby, Sweden, thank you. Thank you for everyone that's contributed to the fundraiser for the stream to get the extra gear, and obviously to the sponsors who've made the event and the stream possible.
Yeah, and the equipment and all that. Let's maybe play an ad for now, and then we'll go through the
Yeah, that makes
pairings.
sense.
What do you think? Okay, so magnetic cases from Ekes. All right, sorry, I will hide this. We don't need it for now. Guys, I have something special for you because, is it the correct camera? No, wait. There is the last, oh, come on, where is it? 4. I'm not controlling the right, yeah. There is the last game being played in the whole tournament, and it's in front of us. So let me just connect it. Yeah, okay, the controller works. So that's the last game. Oh, come on. Peter. So behind Peter and Niklas and Olof, that's the last game being played on the whole tournament this round. It's France versus Belgium, and it's already 2-2. So that's crazy.
So yeah, one of the things that was asked at the start of the event as well was to make sure that when you're finished, let's not linger around tables, let's not talk around tables.
Yeah.
So everyone's gone to get the lunch. That might really help to entice people to not be.
Okay, so let's go. Congratulations to Numbats 4-1. Then Australia Kookaburras 4-1 to Norway Hugin. The last game being played here in front of us. Then Italy Phoenix beating the Denmark Great Tin Soldiers. USA Bison beating the 3-2 Norway Minin. So wow, congratulations to USA.
I think Bison is Sean Hopkins' team, so it's like a lot of the Buffalo.
Okay. I believe the two American teams are equally good. Like there's no.
There's 3 teams, right? There's
but I only know about the 2. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I think all 3 of them got some really good players.
Moment of clarity. You should consider a pop-up Pujan emote for Polska Górą shout. I'll think about it. That's a Polish meme, really inside joke, but I'll show you later on YouTube. Okay, so it's Canada, Terry Fox 5-0 to the Pancakes.
So yeah, the Netherlands Pancakes.
Germany Richter against Italy Gladiators 3-2, so a really close game. Then England Paddington against Sweden Fenris 3-2 as well. Wow, England King's Cross 4-1 against France. Finland 4-1 against Denmark Little Mermaids. Condor against Austral Legacy, the only game that finished with 5-0. Finland Murko 4-1 against Portugal Prime. Poland Igni against Germany Volpentinger 0-4. That's painful. My Polish heart hurts. Belgium against Sweden. Oh, so all Swedish teams lost in the first round.
Well,
3-2.
at least they get to chill a little bit more.
Yeah, but you can still fight for the top place. Not the first one, but you can get to podium.
It's really interesting as well, seeing that there's only one team has gone 5-0, because that could make the difference between
in future games.
Yeah, exactly right. We're
looking
at we're looking at team wins, and we're looking at.
I'm here for the nonsense. Me too.
Yeah, we're looking at team wins. We're looking at SOS, and we're looking at. Games won. I think games won previously was over SOS, but
it's always I don't know.
We should check. We'll check the player pack and get back to you. Or
USA Jackrabbits against England's Excalibur 4-1, and Poland Ard against Canada Frederick Bunting 4-1. Nice. Congratulations to all teams. So thank you for bearing with us. We'll be here. What time does the next round start?
Let me just check for us, because, like a hero, I've saved it. I've saved the time.
Yeah.
So we've got lunch. Lunch has only just started for us.
So it's 1 hour and a half.
So an hour and a half. So the next round starts at 2:45 local time.
Okay. So shall we start at 2:15? Okay, we're back 2:15.
So that's in just over an hour.
In an hour.
Yeah.
So Let me just. It's exactly to be hour and 7 minutes. Yeah.
Yes, maths is hard.
Yeah, at this point. Where is the countdown timer?
So yeah, if you're following along, you'll see how long we've got left. I know there's people watching from different areas in the world who might not necessarily want to check the international
time zones and all
you
that.
just see a timer instead and save you some hassle.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, I will take one of the cameras, face the room, because unfortunately one of the pairing camera is keeping turning off after some time. And yeah, see you guys in a bit. 1 hour and 6 minutes. I will,
let's go get some lunch.
Yeah, I will help you. Maybe first, let's help Johannes with. Yeah, I'll keep the clock running so I know what times.
Yeah, get your refreshments in at home, and we'll see
your
you.
Tea or
see
coffee.
You just over an hour.
Yeah, or take a quick nap. Okay, so see you in a bit. Yay, we are back. Wake up and unmute your stream. I hope you appreciate that I put 3 different songs in the waiting screen, not a single one. So there's a bigger variety of of the music you hear during the waiting period. So we are into round 2. I'm not sure which teams we are going to have on stream because there was a debate. Some players didn't want to play on the stage so soon. Yeah, it's always like that. And I especially asked Peter to include that in the player manual, that there is no debate. But, well, that was too late already. Why not Disco Polo next time? Scrabbles for headphones. Oh, yeah, this should be a little, maybe not as loud for now. Yeah. Yeah, the stream is live. Yeah, so do you want to say anything? Yeah, so that's Peter Olsen, the main organizer. You already recognize. Let me change.
Yeah, oh, wow, I look tired, don't I?
You should be tired. Come on, you know. It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, and it's fantastic fun to be here. It's just people are having the best time, and it makes me so happy. I can finally calm down a little.
Yeah, everything is working.
I can breathe. Everything is now running smoothly.
Hi, Peter, says Bartek, the one who had to drop.
Oh, Bartek! I'm sorry he couldn't be here, and I hope your back's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing okay, but he can speak for himself.
Of course. Of course.
You look beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you
so what do you want to say?
Actually, I was going to ask who's running the computer for the thing so we can pull the scenario up on this big screen.
I don't know. Whose computer is on the...
Could I comment on the next game, round 3?
Yeah, of course you could. Yeah,
because I'm meeting some reporters now to talk about the event.
Oh yeah, reporters. Oh, by the way, we were some journalists taking photos.
Have you seen the article?
No,
it was like 11 pages.
Is it a printed page? Or
I can send you all the print screens
but is it like a printed version of newspaper or just online?
I think it's both.
I want to buy it.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah, I will hang it somewhere. Peter's power. Yeah, go Peters. That's another Piotr.
That's another Piotr. Yes, Piotr's and Peters unite.
If your name is Peter, just say hello. Hey, duo.
Everyone's name is Peter nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm going to meet some reporters, and then I'm going to come back for game 3.
Yeah. Okay.
And comment.
Is the mayor back? Or
no, he's been here for a long time, and he walked around. The mayor was here.
Optoma.
The mayor of Optoma was here. And he actually even went to pick up Sean at the airport.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
such a cool guy.
It was so funny because Sean was going to return the rental car, and then at the airport, and then he's like, "I'm just going to take an Uber back," and I'm like, "Dude, Uber? What? You are clearly in the big city up here. This is a tiny town. There's no such thing as Uber.
Yeah.
And if you call the taxis, they're probably having lunch, so they won't come pick you up."
And where did he, from the train station or from?
No, he was he was at the airport.
Where's the airport here?
It's quite far away. It's like 20 kilometers.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe at least 10 kilometers.
Sorry, Johannes was asking me something.
Kan du dra upp ett scenario på skärmen?
Extension.
Okay. So yeah, he went to pick him up, which was awesome. So basically, the mayor gave one of the players a ride. So that's kind of cool, I thought. Oh, there it is. There's the camera. I should be looking there at you guys. That's fun. That's wonderful. There it is. There it is. This is really nicely done by Piotr. He is super good at his job. I'm so happy he's here and doing this for us. He's amazing. Can't wait to see everything for the next game. We have Finland and Germany on the stream.
Yeah, but the Germans, some of the players didn't want to play on stream.
No, they said they asked if we would rather have some better teams, and I said, "Come on, don't downplay yourself." The funny thing is, the player who said this has kicked my ass before, you know. I was like, "Dude, just tread lightly." But yeah, it's so we're gonna have Germany and Finland on stream, and they are really
really nice players, and the Finlands and Germans are both very good players. I don't care if the Germans say that the other team is better. They're still very good players, and it doesn't matter. The people sitting at home should be able to watch all kinds of players and see that they're not only the top of the top of the top at the WTC.
Yeah. And,
all kinds of players are here.
And, earlier we had a Northern European team. Now we have 2 European teams clashing on a stream, so there's a treat for everyone.
Exactly. And watching the Finns play is really fun, because they always have funky lists.
Yeah.
Not like Norway, because Norway are like way trippy on their lists. But Finland is
way
like...
too far.
Norway, exactly. They went too far. But the Finns also have some odd lists, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
So
That's going to be interesting to watch. What's the scenario for this round?
Wolves at our heels.
Wolves at our heels.
Wolves at our heels.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd put that up on the screen if it's possible. I did that in the other room. But the judges are all here, and everyone seems to know that this is a scenario. So it's looking good.
Yeah.
Tyrant's on the field.
Yeah,
thank you, Joe. Thank you so much.
Irrichter. Yeah, that's the...
Yeah, exactly. Irlichter. I think they're the ones who are going to be here now on the stream.
Yes.
Irlichter.
Exclamation mark Longshanks if you want to check it yourself. And by the way, all the commands are in the below in the YouTube video description. Give it a quick look, because there we have some discount codes for you from Playmats.eu and a referral link from Baron of Dice. So if you want to get a 5% discount, you can use my referral link and put MOC, so Moment of Clarity, there at the checkout to get 5% off your order.
Neat.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the stream tables, Piotr?
Oh, the terrain.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I will. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. So that's the...
This is the Steamforged Games chapel for the old Umbri.
So that's
and
the
this is
camera
one chunk of resin. It weighs like 2 kilos.
So it's resin, not FDM?
No, it's resin.
Oh,
that entire table, no, the tower is FDM. And all the rest is resin.
Oh,
and the obstruction in the back there, you see the half tower.
Yeah.
That's the misprint that became an obstruction.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
We try to use as much as we can. All the trees are resin printed as well.
Thank you, Piracy.
Yeah, thank you so much.
The rain is great.
Piotr is amazing. I'm so happy he's here. He's doing an excellent job. You know, the owners of this convention center say they were at home also looking at the stream, and they said, wildly professional.
Really?
They were super impressed.
It's so crazy.
I don't think they've ever had like a stream this good from this place. So that's
it's crazy when non-players are watching Warmachine streams and they actually enjoy that.
Exactly.
I'm going to post it on my personal Facebook, so some of my friends can see what I'm doing after dark.
Exactly. Yeah, because everyone's. I'm going to send the link to the family as well. We have a big screen at home, it's cinema style. So we're just going to put it up there. And
Is it a TV or a projector?
Projector.
Nice.
So we're going to do that so they can watch me comment on the third game.
Hello, vlogger from Marcus.
From Marcus, Mackan, he's here. Awesome. Yeah, he sent me a message as well. So happy to see some WTC stuff again. Well done.
Yeah.
Tack, Marcus. Tack.
Tusen tack.
Tusen tack. Exactly. And for those of you who don't know, that means 1,000 thank yous in Swedish.
Yeah.
After dark
on camera before a live audience. It's not a stream from a swimming pool, though.
I think I'm going to give this to Dan, and I'm going to go meet the reporters.
Yeah.
So, and this is another magazine now coming. So
wonderful.
Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, bye, you guys. See you at 3.
Yeah. Daniel Jones getting back, flag right. We need to adjust that. Where's Welsh flag? Welsh. Oh, that's how big the Wales is in the heart. Oh. Italy positioned. So they're after round 1. Phoenix and... Oh, yeah. Now
I know how to use some buttons now.
Yeah. So one of the teams lost against Germans, and one of the Italian teams won, but I don't remember which one's which. So exclamation mark Longshanks.
The Italians are right in front of us. So.
Oh yeah. Forza Italia. Sì. Andiamo, andiamo, andiamo. Forza Azzurri, sì. Benvenuti tutti italiani. Come va? Come stai?
Ola's asking for where you can see the standing. You can follow along on Longshanks.
Can you put exclamation mark Longshanks?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's already there. It's already there.
It's already there.
But put exclamation mark Baron. No, you're not writing.
Oh, the mouse.
There's the mouse. There's the mouse. Yeah. Baron. Yeah, enter. And now sponsors. Exclamation mark sponsors. Those are the stream sponsors. And there's one more command because there are 4 at the end. Support. Sorry. Yeah, go. Grazie mille. Grazie mille anche a te. Oh, that was a big jump.
You should watch it at his age, I think. After all of those late nights painting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what's Seth saying something? We don't have any microphones for Seth, so we'll be just eavesdropping.
Oh, he's calling people. Shall I go and have a listen?
Yeah. Okay. So Dan is going to have a listen on blah blah blah. Where's the camera? Oh no, that was the right camera. I spoiled it. That was awesome reports. Thanks. Thank you too. Okay, let's go back to camera number 4 and then I'll switch the view. So we'll have a take a look on the captain's gathering or whatever is going on there. No, that's camera number 4. So there's the gathering. Yeah, Dan Jones, a roving reporter. Okay, so it's already. So what's it all about? Yeah, you can speak for you. Yeah. Tell us.
So that was just Seth gathering all of the captains to talk about clarity of play when you're pausing the clock.
Moment of clarity.
Moment of clarity of play, yeah. So essentially just going, when you pause the clock to do your scoring and you talk
Make
through
sure you unpause
your
it.
mandatory steps, make sure that's as far as it goes, no proxying out what you're going to do,
yeah.
no delaying it intentionally. He said that hasn't happened.
Yet.
Yeah, it's been a really clear exercise throughout round 1, so keep at it, basically.
I will post it on my Facebook, so my friends will know what I normally do after dark. Dan Jones, the roving reporter.
That's me. Yeah, the round doesn't start for a little while yet. We've got some time.
Yeah. So I'll just post it on my Facebook. Let's take a photo. Wait. Let's change the view. Come on.
Yeah, the round starts at 1:45, so we've got a little bit of time. Let's suck in the gut.
Yeah, took a selfie. Let's post it.
So if you didn't join us for round 1, what'll happen is we've got a setup for the matchup process, and the captains and whoever's, or not necessarily the captains, anyone can be nominated by their team to do the roll-off and the pairing process, and they'll all stand around. We've got a deliciously looking playing mat, very Warmachine branded, to go through the process. So they'll do the roll-off, see who wins. If you win the roll, you can decide whether or not you're Team A or Team B, so you get the advantage of choosing more matchups or more tables. Sometimes players are going to want to do the tables, sometimes they want to do the matchups.
Yeah.
It's all based on, I think the scenario comes into it a little bit. Obviously what you've brought as a team comp, what you're playing into. And then we'll start to see them matching up. So the first team will put down 1 caster. They'll be counted with 2. They'll get then pick, and on, back and forth. When you pick the matchup, your opponent picks the table. Until we've got a full rack of 5 games ready to go. And at that point, we'll know the pairings, and we can update and run. Piotr can run the magical script that makes all of the overlays work, and we'll see who's gonna do what. So we're waiting for Finland Finland,
Murko?
Hasur.
Oh, no, the other.
And Germany, Irlichte.
That probably means something. Do we have any Germans watching us right now?
Yeah, let us know what
What's up,
means
Thomas?
what.
Hey! Oh, yeah!
We have an excited. You have to scoot down if you want to be in the view.
Yeah, I have to
Scoot down.
crouch because there's a...
The camera's there.
On the table, we'll be like, table is gone. Hi, guys. My wife is watching.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice. If you're the wife of someone on stream, let us know in the chat.
Sketcher's wife. Yeah.
For sure.
Well, they could definitely let us know how we're pronouncing the wrong words. Do we know the scenario yet? Or is it
Wolves at our heels.
Wolves at our heels. So we'll have a shrinking kill box to.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be crazy.
I think everyone's least favorite, generally speaking, of the scenarios we're playing this weekend, payload, is out of the way. People are happy with that. There's definitely a lot of people at lunchtime going, yeah, we're glad that's done. Now we can concentrate on playing the scenarios we like.
I'm just browsing
Willow
through.
the Wisp versus Little Stinky Thing. Extra means ghost light, so Willow the Wisp.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you, chat. Thank you for letting us know.
Okay, I'm back on it again. So let's see the captain's gathering.
Like if we'd looked, we could have seen this like little ghostly Will-o'-the-Wisp on the back of the Germany shirt.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice. And Finland obviously showing their impaled lion. Nice.
Sneaky, sneaky. Wolves always ride with the Matrix. Yeah, fortunately no color guard, right?
Yeah. What does the chat think? Should color guard have been in the packet?
Or not.
Oh yeah. Does it provide too many problems?
Does it need a little help to get adjusted?
Yeah,
Maybe a little.
I think that's got to take you got to take that into consideration for a tournament of if you're playing scenarios where there's the potential to have a million judge calls at the start before you even start the turn.
So let's get a quick pan over the table. Here we have some Americans, French, British, and Jan celebrating his 40th birthday, wearing a cool crown on his head. That's right, he was born 4 years ago at 6 in the morning. So if you know Jan, he's a super chilled guy. I'm glad he's here this year as well. Color guard is great, needs a little help, but I, for one, love it. Oh, hey, Ryan. Ryan from Blightbringers. By the way, I would like to thank you, Ryan, or whoever posted it. I'm not sure if that was you or someone else from Blightbringers, but I very appreciate you did the countdown. The count for all the Warcasters and Warlocks included in this year's WTC, because I used it to check if I have all Warcasters in the overlay. I use your list. So yeah, big shout out to Blightbringers. If you know the podcast, the channel, give them a thumbs up. Thank you.
Okay.
You can do the roll off. Yeah. Okay, so go adjust the camera for the pairing process, okay? And I will explain them how it works.
As soon as Peter's gone up there, we'll re-angle. And he's just going to give the teams a bit of a rundown of how we're going to show it. So obviously, if you've played a 5-player team event, this is pretty standard, but not everyone does, and not everyone has. Everyone goes into this this stage of the game in a very different way. You'll see a lot of people will have their phones or their tablets out with the matrix, color coding, how they feel their matchups are. Some teams go all the way in for this is a 73% advantage. This is a 19% disadvantage. Some go for the popular one is like a traffic light system. So red is you want to change to pairing. There we go. There we go. So we got the pairing table ready for you. And off goes the roll. And Finland win the roll, so they get to decide whether they're being Team A or Team B. Yeah, Mac, absolutely. Like I think Warmachine, much as we played together, getting a full team of you, building your team comp around each other, filling in gaps. You know, the dojo of helping each other is where it's at.
Let's take a quick look on the maybe armies that we gonna see on stream. What do you think? There's a lag. What do you mean? Yeah. Sorry, from time to time I need to refresh it. I don't know why it's an issue of Streamlabs. Tom Wiggins or Thomas?
Yeah, for Jimbo, you know him as Tom. We now know him as Thomas. He had an incident with his flight yesterday where he put his booking details in as Tom. They looked at his passport and went, "Your name's not Tom." So yeah, he arrived a little bit later than planned yesterday, but he's got here. He's one of the judge team. They're running around the hall doing fantastic work.
So as you can see, there's still some. They just had the roll off. That's Johannes, one of the stream team members, and they are.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! And look on the back, we can see the names of everyone that contributed to the fundraiser.
Up until we ordered
date.
T-shirts. Yeah, let's zoom out. So that's where we're gonna see the pairing process between Germany and Finland. Okay, let me check the armies, because that's gonna be interesting, right? Let's see what we're gonna see. Okay. All right, I have it here. Let's see if it's visible. Yeah, it's not, so give me a second. Okay, a little bit too big. Let's cover the chat. I'll hope you don't mind not being visible for now. But we're gonna see Necrotorium, we're gonna see Dusk, Shadow Flame Shard, Storm Legion, and Winter Corps on the Finnish side. So that's interesting. No legacy armies, just the powerhouses.
Yeah,
but I'm surprised to see Winter Corps.
Yeah, I think that they've fallen a little bit off
behind. A little bit
from last year. Little too many touches in the wrong direction for them to be happy with.
Yeah, still. Oh, we have Brine Bloods.
So Brine Bloods lead the charge from.
I might need to instruct them to put the cards on the first two squares. Yeah, give me a second.
Do you want me to do that?
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, you can do that. Yeah. So I'll walk you through the German armies. So we have Storm Legion, Brine Bloods, Gravediggers, Dusk, and Dark Operations as the only legacy army. But yeah, is it a really legacy army? Since they have new releases and were just released in My Mini Factory, you can print them yourselves. Okay, so Winter Corps keeps 57% win. But remember, that's the team event, so the results might be a little, influenced by players' decision, who do they want to play against. That might be distorted a little. So yeah, that was a German lineup. We'll see. So, the first one is the first on the right. First, second, third, fourth, fifth is closest to us. Yeah, that's the first. Yeah. I might not have explained everything properly to the captains, but wait a second. Yeah, so you can see me, or maybe not anymore, because we have two armies on the Finnish side. So I would like to welcome anyone who's not playing Warmachine and just entered the stream to see to see yourself. What's it all about? I've even heard that the staff from the hotel is watching the stream, and they're under big impression how the game and all that, all the setup looks. So that's great. Okay, so we'll have Brine Bloods against, let's see, on the first table, Brine Bloods against Necrotorium. Okay, so they haven't decided on the table yet. What's the scenario now? Wolves, yeah. Wolves at our heels, so we'll have Shrinking Killbox. Okay, so table number 2. Brine Bloods, German Brine Bloods against Finnish Necrotorium. So that's to be Andreas. Yeah, Andreas playing on table number 2. Hello, hotel people, that's right. The manager was impressed, really, what we are doing here as a stream and as a community, how the models look like. And I've seen it yesterday when everybody, got out from the room. There were just a couple of people left, and one of the ladies from the hotel was just looking at the painted models, and she was really impressed. Those are the perks of playing with painted models. All right, so let's see. Dan is coming back. Here we go.
There you go. The player's very receptive to feedback about
who?
The players for the captains to work out where things are, which is good to know.
Yeah. So we are waiting for the two players from the Finnish side.
And yeah, they come. Oh. Do they come?
Not yet.
There was a tease there.
And big shout out to Playmats.eu, a Polish company making mats and 2D terrain. Thank you guys for making this pairing mat. We really appreciate it. It's really helpful and looks fantastic. And by the way, I noticed just after it was printed that the colors of WTC really match the Swedish flag.
Oh, yeah. It feels apt.
Yeah. And Ukrainian as well. I assume they are working out table selection. Yeah, probably. %15 Brine Blood wood. Ooh,
yeah,
that's painful.
they've come through round 1 feeling the pinch, and I think a lot of that is reliant on it being on payload. It's not the scenario they want to be going into.
Yeah, quite
I was just speaking to one of the Brine Blood players, in fact, before we came in from lunch, and he was like, "Yeah, that's out of the way." I think every Brine Blood player is going to side.
I know my colleague who plays Ragemonger. He dislikes also trench warfare because he cannot hit his drugs when
when there's cover everywhere.
For warcasters.
Yep.
I mean, for medium and small base models.
The secret hotel people, the hotel complex. So we're in the convention sort of center.
Convention and spa.
Yeah. Is the spa here or up there?
No, it's in a hotel. Not in a convention.
So we're in basically like a beautiful, really like modern, decked out hall. We've got multiple rooms to spread the tables between, and then we've got maybe a 2-minute walk to the hotel for food and.
Yeah. Trash faction for trash people. I gotta refresh the.
Joe's coming in with them hard truths for his troll blood friends. Right, so we're starting to see.
I despise it.
So I think table 2's our Gravediggers themed table, and that's where we're going to see Brine Bloods playing against Necrotorium.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Table 1's going to be Dark Operations into Shadowflame Shard.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to Mateus, my friend from studies. Hello. He's the one not playing Warmachine, but just turned it on and to have a look.
So we know that Storm Legion are playing into Dusk or Storm Legion again. So we got Storm Legion Mirror or Storm Legion into Dusk.
I think I need to readjust the focus of the camera.
Yeah, sure. So Finland's Storm Legion pair is Calder Huxley. Pretty standard for the pair. And Germany requires a little bit of scrolling, but we're getting there. And the German Storm Legion pair is Calder, and it's Huxley. No surprises for any of us. I think the different ways people are building both casters lists is quite interesting, and you'll see it across different metas where some of the Huxley pairs are a lot more shooting heavy, some of them a lot more they want to get in your face, and very similarly to Calder, some people are really racking the dude spam. Oh, Ryan is in here with the stats. Blightbringer's guy. Shadow Flame win 5-8 round 1, not counting mirrors. So the round timer should have just started. That's just letting us know. I think if we look across the hall, we can see people are putting their models on the table. Everyone looks like they're set. Their pairings are mostly locked in. We're a little bit behind here, but we've got a little bit of flexibility for the stream just because it's not so straightforward for us. But we're currently waiting on. I think it's the team on the right.
So yeah, we had to readjust one of the cameras.
Seth was just saying the round timer has started about 2 minutes ago.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's anything to do with us. Is that something to do with you? Is that an extra job that you've taken over?
No. But so it's the master clock is what, 2 hours 15 minutes?
Yes. Question mark.
Okay, so let's go. That's the master clock. More or less, we adjust it.
We can adjust if we need to adjust.
Yeah. Let's refresh chat. So give me a second. I will. Which table was that? That was table number 1. Finnish team is named after the Moomins character, Stinky. This is the original Finnish Sweden name.
I remember that. The rest of you in the chat maybe ask your parents.
My wife is a big fan of, Moomins.
Yeah.
She's a big fan.
There's a lot of,
I need to move
reworking of it these days.
The camera to the right, sorry.
So, we're watching and waiting as our teams here sort out exactly who's going on what table. Piotr is just adjusting the rigging cameras. If you've been watching the test stream last night or round 1 this morning, you'll be able to see that we've got a lot of control about what the cameras can see. Obviously, we've got some locked positions, so we can go back to them straight away. But we can pan around. And there's a very nice slide camera on one of the tables, so we get like the whole pan shot. Movie level Warmachine is what we called it earlier. I think it's moved on to the next pairing. So we've got 3 games up, ready to go. They're just choosing the next. I believe there might be a little bit of flexibility. And
Hej då.
we go back to pairing.
Yeah, let's go back to pairing. I adjusted the first table camera again, so I hope it will work.
So we got the Storm Legion mirror match on table 5.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, both have got Calder Huxley.
That's gonna be Calder.
Yeah, you need kind of a sec,
maybe.
but you never know. Like, people will be taking these things into consideration.
And yeah, Pulp Doc says that streaming has come a long way from just the static shots we had 10 years ago. And yeah, I cannot agree more, but that's only thanks to our great community and Steamforged Games and all the company that decided to support WTC Endeavor and my wife as well, because she agreed to
let you go.
Yeah, to let me go and to invest in the equipment. So I'm really grateful. You can see all the names on top of the supporters. I need to during the break, I put the rest of the names because I updated this bar, just moving above, on Thursday. And since then, I think the fundraiser was fooled, it maxed out.
I think it maxed out on Friday, right?
Yeah. So I really appreciate.
And I know a lot of people in the community were like sharing and resharing that message over the last couple of weeks just to try and get us over that threshold.
Yeah. Mini drone next year, for sure. We have a camera that might simulate a drone, though. Someone was laughing that it looks like a... Wait. No, yeah. That looks like a... So I have a small remote. And if we go here, that's table number 4, we can move around. This camera too. So that's this building is printed fully in resin. It's not an FDM print, it's resin print, and it weighs like 2 kilos. I don't know how much is it in democracy units? Stones or pounds, I don't know, man. But in kilos, it's about around 2, so it's very, very heavy, yeah, if it comes for, terrain.
And this is part of Piotr's weightlifting war machine journey.
Yeah.
You got to pick it up to paint it.
Yeah. The handle for this should be like metal bar.
Yeah, maybe they put like a big dumbbell handle on the top of it. Yeah. They could have made it easier.
And a counterweight.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a really nice terrain. Like at the tower, at the trees. It's so, yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah, let's go back to us.
So I think we've got the last of the matchups have all been chosen. So we got
an uncertain amount of bananas.
Right, yeah. So do we want to look at the full screen so we can see exactly who's where?
Sorry.
So on table 1, we've got Dark Operations into Shadowflame Shard. On table 2, Brine Bloods into Necrotorium.
And that was the first.
That was the first one chosen, yeah. And on table 3, we've got the Dusk mirror match. Table 4, we've got Gravediggers into Wintercore. And then on table 5, we've got the Storm Legion mirror match. So
we have two mirror matches.
Yeah.
So I would say that's a really safe approach for making pairings.
Yeah, I think going into it as a captain, as a team, if you feel confident in your player, then you go, right, I feel my player can beat his own faction. And you commit to it.
They must feel that they play better.
Yeah.
Just mirror matches are so hard.
The real interesting thing at the end of these events is people sometimes will share their matrix, and you could look at an identical army from 2 different teams of a similar level of skill, but they'll still be completely different to someone in a different matter because they're used to something different.
Because apart from just the list, there's also a matter of skill, a matter of who goes first, the matter of terrain as well, depending on which side you go. And sometimes it's a flip of a coin, right? Because you roll. Oh, yeah. So let's take a photo. Thank you.
So the mirror match as well. Let's talk about the Dusk mirror match because we already have established that the Storm Legion mirror match is called Huxley, so it's a true mirror.
So let's go between tables, maybe.
Yeah.
Don't pay attention on the overlay. We will change that because it's from the last game. I mean the names and the flags and all that.
But the The Finnish Dusk is a combo of Tyrus and Moraine, and the German is Helith and Hazaroth.
To Peter. Yeah, lost and found to Peter.
So we got 4 different Dusk casters in the mirror match.
Oh wow!
So they're completely different. We're going to get
That's
a real
something,
interesting game there to see.
I'll go and readjust, level the camera.
Yep.
And you can go through the rest of the tables. So
Yep. Are you grabbing the pairings as well to do the? So we've got a little. Let's do a quick. We'll tab back to number 1, and we'll show you what we've got. So this is going to be the Dark Operations into Chimera on table 1, which is the Crucible Guard themed table. On table 2 here, which is the Gravediggers themed table, we're waiting for people to start unpacking. Now you have a moment to see what the quality and the caliber of these tables are. This is our table 3, which is the Southern Creel Kithkar themed table. You see, there's a big old statue of Madrak in the middle of the table. This is going to be where the Dusk mirror match takes place, but as we just talked about, no one's playing the same caster here. It's going to be really interesting to see where they go. Table 4 still on the table 5. This is the Crix themed one, so the Necrotorium one. You can see like the OSL glows on different Crix spires and constructions. Table 4 is currently looking at some judges, so we're waiting for just some adjustments to our viewpoints. And yeah, once we've done that, we've got a script that one of Piotr's colleagues sorted out with like Python and Java, a bit of Java, I think. So we'll input all of the matchups, and then that'll update all the overlays. So you'll see the names, faction, or the army logos, the caster portrait, and the nation they're representing, all on the screen. To just give us a minute or two to catch up with that. It's not a quick process, but it works. It works and it's smooth. So the players on table 5 here, just looking at where what's going to be able to contest or be chosen. We're playing Wolves at our heels, so this is going to be a shrinking kill box as we go forward through the game. So that's going to be part of the process when people are choosing these casters. Do they think if we're going to a turn 4, a turn 5, is their caster going to survive where they are when the kill box is way up the table? Can they survive being that close to the opponent's army? Well, Ryan's talking about means Shyrus can be dropped. Yeah,
What's up?
We're just talking about the scenario. In fact, we can do this, and
that's Wolves.
And we'll see that we're starting off with 250s in the center of the table, a 40 on the left-hand side of each of the players on their side of the table, a flag a little bit closer to the middle.
And players will be moving 40s.
Yep.
And we have shrinking kill box as well.
The kill box will get bigger and bigger and bigger until you're really in the thick of it. And that's got to be part. I was just saying how that's got to be part of the matchup process of knowing that your caster can survive if you go to turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, and you're like, it's going to get spicy if you're a squishy caster. This isn't where you want to be unless you've already dominated the map. But
or just behind a huge building in a very
yeah, exactly.
Butcher 2 on in 1-1 for Sea Raiders. Wow, okay. Good for Argoth players.
Yeah, Butcher taking it home for the Orgoth. So just remember that every time an Orgoth player says Butcher's not good.
And they're lying. It's because no one knows what Butcher does. Yeah, that's quite accurate. Quite accurate.
The advantage, right, of the team comp is if you can get Butcher into the sort of army he wants to munch through.
Yeah, how often do
happy
people
day.
find they get affected by the shrinking kill box? And from my experience, the softer Warcaster I play, like the Squisher, the worse it feels.
Yeah.
So whenever I'm playing like a spell casting or the Nemo style Warcaster with victim stats, that's quite oppressive.
Yeah,
But when I play, I don't know, Ragemonger or...
Hey, you feel a little more comfortable. Yeah, as a Dusk player, I don't want to be dropping Hellith into a game I don't feel like I can be in control of by then.
Shema, Diablosek. Cheers from Poznań.
Nice.
Hey, that's Małgosia, I suppose. Stop hałasowi nad Wartą. Stop the noise at Warta River.
I think we need to resend the camera 4.
Oh, yeah. Camera 4.
That's the only table we've not seen yet.
Oh, you're right. I'm resetting it. We are not recording yet, so that's all right. I don't know why your comment got deleted. Maybe some type of weird filter. Automatic. But I saw your comment. So I'm glad you're watching. I really do appreciate.
So there's a question on the chat about the kill box terminology.
Oh, yeah.
So the question is, kill box has been around since Mark 1. Is the space where your caster needs to not give your opponent points, the kill box? So yeah, so if your caster is in the kill box at all, then you're basically sacrificing 2 CPs every turn. So you just need
that's a massive toll on the scoring.
And obviously in this particular scenario, that kill box will get bigger. So the room directly in front of you where you deploy starts getting more and more punishing if you're going to keep your caster back there. Sometimes it's worth doing. If you're far enough ahead,
and you don't want to lose a Warcaster,
that's the only Warcaster. That's the only way out. Is to kill you.
Win condition for your opponent. You just run and just let him be.
You can definitely tank it if you're already in enough control, and it's from the bottom of turn 2. Yeah, so the kill box. It's a line, it's a box. You could say it's a big old rectangle that gets bigger on this particular scenario.
Not yet. Are they all
No, then I know that you haven't done it.
Yeah.
So I think most people are at the table. We're seeing deployment lines go down.
Yeah, that's true. In Mark 1, they would just die, but that was condition in one of the scenarios, and here all the scenarios have kill box, maybe apart from one.
I think all of them do now, right?
Now all of them in this packet of scenarios, Steamroller 25. Okay, so give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll check the teams if they have already all selected who is playing where and all
casters.
that. Yeah. I'll be right back because we need to adjust as you can see the overlay.
Yeah, so as you can see, the overlay is going to be adjusted, but we know the matchup army-wise while the teams are doing the matchup process, but we need them to be at the tables and decide what casters they're playing before we can run the script. So we're just going to catch up with that in a moment. Yeah. Forrest, you're right. Yeah, the last scenario packet had one that was missing it, and I think. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing they're going to dip into and out of. We'll find out in time, or maybe it's just gone and we're a standard of there is just kill box. So we'll have a little look through the tables while Piotr collects the information we need. This is table 1, which is going to be the Chimera versus Dark Operations, the Cephalix army. which were kind of like reignited. They were really hard to get hold of model-wise, but since Steamforged have had a tribe on My Mini Factory, you can now go on there and find the files and print your own guys, and they've refreshed it a little bit by adding some extra options as well, which has been really good. I think they were already, well, they definitely were competitive the last couple of years. There was definitely WTC players that would bring Cephalix, and now they've got like a little bit of a bump. Anyone that was looking at them before going, well, I can't find monstrosities anywhere in the world, well, now they can just make the printer go brr and play the army they wanted. So that's table 1. Table 2, we've got Necrotorium on the right, and on the left is a Brine Bloods. I'm scanning the table to see if I can find the Brine Blood caster. We'll find out soon enough, because Piotr's going to race back to us with the list of exactly who's playing who. And table 3 is the Dusk mirror match. I'm going to have a little look, see who's going down on the table. Well, there's a Phantasm. If you've not seen these models, they are fantastic. No pun intended. They're just like absolute sort of... if you ever watch like Mech Warrior, or I guess more Robotech, Gundam, this is a flying colossal gun platform with 2 huge swords. What's not to like, What's not to like about it? Table 4 is our Winter Corps match on the right side. I think we've got Gravediggers on the left. Just spotting a little Gravedigger token on the left-hand side. And the last matchup we have is on the Crix table. I think this is the Storm Legion mirror. So this is Calder and Huxley. We'll see which one's which. Yeah, the Phantasm is incredibly cool. There's at least one. I think there's one player, Ben, who's playing for England and Excaliburs, has a double Phantasm in his Helleth list. So yeah, he's had to bring 2 of them with him across the continent. Lots of clarity of play at this stage, where the players are like establishing what can be where, what can't be, putting out the deployment zones, getting ready to show us the game itself. How does the chat feel about how the first round went? We started with a banger of a game, so 2 teams that could easily be considered in the runnings to win this whole event, facing off in round 1. Sweden, Jormungandr, and Australia, Numbats. Australia took it 4-1, but boy, were some of them games close, and the players really made the most of their time. I heard Olaf saying afterwards, he had 4 seconds left on his clock, and he's like, I've paid my money to get my 2 hours of Warmachine. I'm playing 2 hours of Warmachine. Of the teams you're following, of the teams you're supporting at home, any upsets, any cries of jubilation where you've managed to see your team take the round? Let us know. And let us know where you're watching from as well. There's a lot of you dialed in. We've been over 100 people watching all day so far.
Do we have over 100 people?
Yeah, we're back over 100.
Oh my god. Okay, so
everyone's
I'm back
had their lunch break
with the sheet with the rooster. Who's playing whom? So allow me to put it into the script, run the script, and I'll just be right back. But you can talk.
So yes, round 2 across the rest of the hall has already started, and on the first tables, the stream tables, where we're just getting ready, people are just deploying their armies currently. But looking across the room, I can see directly in front of us is one of the American teams versus some of the Italians. Then the other next Italian team playing the Belgians. Another Belgian team playing one of the English teams. Danes playing the Netherlands. Swedes playing, I think, Portugal. Swedes playing Norway. Australia playing Germany, and Australia playing America, playing another one of the US teams. So yeah, we got a full room in here. There's a lap over into another hall as well. So there's plenty of room. Everyone's got room around the tables to sort their stuff out, put their models to the side, and not worry about it. But yeah, everyone is rolling dice. Apart from us on stream, that's fine. Where it's all going according to plan. And we'll see here. Are we right in our prediction of colder v colder in the Storm Legion match? And it looks like the case. There's a lot of horses going down on the table. It is a giveaway. It's a pretty big giveaway. And and Ryan, unfortunately, Cody fell foul to Sverre from Norway. Took out Cody's 20-game win streak. Cody's been smashing games in Stockholm all week as well. He's been doing some good work.
Okay, I'm getting better and better with every game with the script. No mistakes so far this round. So just allow me to change names.
There's a request that show you my dice roller. I haven't even brought dice. I've not brought dice. I've not got a tape measure.
Neither did I.
I've not got a single model with me.
Neither do I.
I'd like to say I travel light, but that is not true. I traveled expecting my week in Stockholm on a boat to be a lot colder than it was, and half of my luggage stayed in my suitcase. It's like I didn't need thermals. I didn't need extra woolly hats. I'd rather have them than not have them. But it's. I think my dice run is pretty good. You just train them dice. It's a positive mental attitude.
Is there Thomas's wife watching us? He'll be playing on table number 2. He told us that his wife is watching.
Oh, nice.
So I hope you enjoy. Welcome to all the families of the players being featured this round. Okay, I think I got the names. Let me... Oh, where is it?
So look at this story. The question about the 3D printed. Yeah, every model I think is 3D printed. I think there's the Black 13th, which are HIPAA. But apart from that, I think everything else on that table is 3D printed.
Let's go maybe 3 other tables because we have the overlay ready.
Yep.
So on the first table, on the left side, we have Nicolas from Germany playing Kyrax against Erno playing Kaithos. And here, again, we have an issue with the overlay on this side. So that's player... Wait. Player... okay, I know why. It's one under the other.
Is that because there's 2 Ernos on their team and it's confused?
Yeah. They asked me to just use the nickname, so that's what I did.
Yeah.
So once again, it's Nicolas playing Kyrax, the German player, against Erno playing Kaithos in Finland. Table number 2, it's Dunneman Andreas playing Ragemonger Brine Bloods versus Volsung from Finland playing Kaithos Necrotorium. I think the first table is Siphon.
I think, yeah, because the first table is Dark Operations, so it's Siphon or Thexus.
They're so similar on the miniatures.
Yeah, and especially if you just try to ID the models.
Table number 3, we have Moraine playing against Helith. So Erbaz playing Moraine into Andras playing Helith. And by the way, Andras, that's the guy who streamed last year the WTC. So great job there as well. He knows a lot about technicalities as well. And I talked to him about the lights and how to set up properly. So big thanks to Andras for helping. Then table number 4, it's Sketcher, so Thomas from Germany playing Jakes and Gravediggers against Jonas playing Vilkul in Winter Corps from Finland. Yeah, there are some nice colossals there as well. And the last table number 5, it's Brazil from Germany playing Calder against Jussi from Finland playing also Calder, both in Storm Legion.
Yeah, we called it. We're good at this.
That's going to be an interesting game. Right.
Yeah, I think like Ryan said in the chat, I think the Dusk Mirror might be the most interesting.
And that's what I said. Dusk Mirror is an interesting one, but because Moraine versus Helith is not such an obvious. It's not Seraphael versus Seraphael or like an exact mirror. There are two very different playstyle warcasters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet looking Phantasm. Yeah. Okay. Which table was that? Table number 3. Yeah.
3.
Okay. So since you already mentioned that, let's go. Give me a second. It needs to connect first. It takes a little while. So Erbaz Erno playing Dusk. That's a nice goal. So there. And is there also one on the other side?
Of the table.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Andreas.
Oh, look at this.
Painted that. I saw it on Facebook. Oh my god! I hoped I will see it on.
So we've got a Phantasm
WC.
slam dunking a Crix Wraith engine into the floor.
Guys, I cannot even fit it in the screen. That's amazing.
It's a pretty impressive
conversion.
I think is that a conversion or is that just basing?
Base, yeah, okay, yeah.
Where does the line merge? And it goes
I don't know.
To, basing?
Looks fantastic. And since Samir is here, I will recommend you once again to join Rhinecon 2026. You have a QR code that you can sign in here. It's on Longshanks as well. It's in 10 to 12 April of 2026. It's a great event, con style, 3 days of playing, not only 2. It's several events, and I also will be there. That's right, and Samir will be there. All right, let's get back to the Dusk. Oh, that's sick.
Let's go back to the drooling over people's paint jobs and conversions.
No, it's
some fantastic stuff.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wunderbar. Yeah, we are online, yeah. Wait. Here. You finished? You won?
Don't begin and I finished. They don't begin and I finished. Now I have 3 hours.
But you won? Yeah. Against?
We have Bruce Cador, we have Wilful and Sikova, and Wilful and Ekaterina. We say, okay, we don't play Wilful. And he stay empty behind a house. And I grab his gallows, eject to me, charge with the colossal and shoot all on caster and all the other stuff on caster decks.
And that was your first turn?
Yeah, my second.
Top of 2?
Bottom 2.
Bottom of 2.
So yeah, so Samir finished his second game with caster kill really fast. He's already done.
He's already got a bottle of Heineken on the go, celebrating.
Yeah. So good. Yeah. Well done, Samir.
Top of 2. Have a brew. I think is some people's opinion of the play style.
That's sick. That's crazy.
It is some craziness.
So
the players, I think, are just finishing deployment. And if we switch to table 2, we've got
go.
We've got the first turn is going on here.
Oh, and they rearranged the terrain a little bit. They then switch the buildings, so we have a beautiful building right in the middle.
Nice. So this is.
Oh, and by the way, the details about the caster kill that Samir did. So he said that was they both had Vilkul Sikora or Vilkul Ekaterina, so they agreed not to play Vilkul. The Sikora player just ran behind the building, stayed on no camp. So Ekaterina just what's this?
Gallows.
Gallows.
Gallows, one of the heavies.
Charged and shot the caster to death.
Yeah.
With some other models.
Yeah,
That's
charged the heavy with his colossal. At which point could see where she was hiding behind the building and just unloaded all of its shots. And plus a little help elsewhere. And, that's beer time.
By the way, that's another beautiful army. Really nice OSL there on Necrotorium.
Yeah, that is.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Wolsung's paint jobs here are real nice.
And let's see table number 1. And that's Dark Operation Siphon. Yeah, that's Peter was painting until the last day. He fell asleep in his garage for 20 minutes in the
morning. Yeah.
In the morning, yeah. Let's zoom out. So I suppose they already started playing, right?
Yeah, I think we've got the casters the wrong way around, right? We've got Chimera on the right and Dark Operations on the left.
Yeah, you're right.
So we need to swap that over, but yeah,
you're right.
Kyrax is already off to a flying start, sending the wyverns up the table.
Yeah, you are totally right.
And the cav and the lashes already prepped to threaten, and as we saw earlier, the threat range on Kyrax's army is pretty oppressive. If you're not ready for it, it'll come for you. And the question I think in this matchup is, can the Siphon brick withstand it?
Let's take a look here. So that's nice colors on the Shadow Flame Shard models and some Dark Operations. Siphon in the middle.
Yeah, the floating egg, the floating black egg is Siphon in amongst all the monstrosities. And we see Kythos is there, just going up behind that central wyvern, being in a good position to do what he wants.
Yeah, I know the image is not Siphon, but yeah, give me a second. I'll just adjust it manually. I made a mistake while selecting the casters, but I would need to run the script all over again. I'd rather not do that because it takes time. So I'll just, you're right, it will be otherwise difficult to read. Let's look for a Siphon. There are so many casters here.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
That's a big Siphon.
There we go. Oh,
and,
that is a big boy Siphon.
Yeah, let's give me a second. Yeah, here.
And yeah, as the chat's talking about painting, you know, the WTC is being fully painted.
Requirement.
Yeah, but more and more different events are joining that same thing. If you want to be a Warfield Weekend qualifier, it's part of the pack.
Yeah, sure. Take a look. It's table number 5. Take a microphone. I will go to.
So we're just watching Siphon.
Threat on the.
Look at the players, and we should start to hear the player audio. So
it's fun that
those who are watching
now
us
that we play a mirror.
live, what we're doing is
exact
we're not
level
starting
of knowledge
recording and sharing the
what you
players'
have
audio
on your
until they've
opponent's
actually
table.
started their turns.
I like that idea.
Deployment, just to save
So
space.
I can actually
some
run there,
battery time, basically.
which I don't want to do.
Yeah, all these games,
we'll take
all the audio is uploaded and saved afterwards, so we can recharge everything, make sure we've got the best quality we can give you, and then that'll go up separately
Yes.
each individual game as well as
Mage Hunter
switching between it.
Sniper, which is a speed 6 model, so it can too.
This is
run
table 1 we're on?
that cover. I'm being watching my moves. Then we'll.
What table are we in now?
1.
I'm on 7. I think I
So Nicholas just proxying out where he's safe to go.
To the pink guy here.
I think the general swap towards making our table look nicer, both by having fully painted models and having 3D terrain, or in this case 2.5D, where we're getting the benefit of having 3D terrain that can look beautiful to walk past, and people want to come and explore it if they're playing in a gaming store and they go, what game are you playing? But we've also keep the accuracy by lifting it off and there being a 2D base underneath, so you can still keep that accurate measurements when you need it. That cleans. Table 2. Flop over to table 2. So we've got Ragemonger into Ragemonger from Brine Bloods, I should say.
He will walk 5 up in here.
Just taking his turn.
In 3 inches.
Looking over the table at the
Repo 2.
At the Necrotorium players.
Jump will force for 1 for rapid healing, and the second he will run.
Sure.
You look really hard. You can maybe spot where Kythos is in and amongst the army of models. I think he's just behind the long wall, just below the center of the screen. Table 4. Just doing a quick test of all the audio, make sure it's all running. Yeah, so
these guys will run.
Gravediggers.
Should be very easy there.
Verkul in mid-score.
Let's go there. Next up will be my caster, I think. My caster puts superiority, avenging force, and runs.
Advance on their first turn.
So superiority goes to this guy.
So we've got superiority, avenging force.
And yes, avenging force to myself.
So we'll look at table 5. So this is the Calder match. Doesn't matter who you're playing, which country you're playing for this table, you're playing Calder. See, there's very different builds. Obviously, we've got the old Maelstrom on the left-hand side for Germany's Calder, and the big piece choice for Finland is the Aberration, Nostella.
Okay, so he's on 7, Colossal gets 1, nothing to do.
The Mastodon's kind of in an awkward spot where that barrier is. He's going to have to choose one way or the other to go up. Yeah, the Colossal on the left-hand side is the Maelstrom, the Storm Legion Maelstrom. It's a big old beast of a gun platform a lot of the time. But as you can see on this one, it's got a hammer bigger than most heavy warjacks. And we've got a double cav, which is unsurprising on both lists. There's a Kruger on the Finnish team, as well as Nostella and the Aberration. Obviously, a lot of points get sucked into the Maelstrom. But and again, a Kruger, as he's already halfway up the table, hiding behind that that Crixian vent factory shaft. All these terrain, I think, are available on my mini factory. If you search for Steamforged Games Warmachine Tribe, and fantastic way to jazz up your table and make Warmachine look like Warmachine. We're gonna have a little cycle through the tables we've got. So this is
back.
So we're back with Piotr.
And
Johann's
by the way, thanks Marks for buying 15 coffees over. Buy me a coffee. Thank you a lot. I appreciate.
Nice. So we're just gonna cycle through the tables and have a little look. As I said, everyone's on the way to get into a ruck on the Siphon versus.
All three.
Kyrax match on table 1.
Okay, so even the wardens.
Yeah, all of them can have hyper. Almost
Siphon's moved up. We've got a wall of heavy jacks with everything else. Heavy jacks, sorry, of monstrosities with everything else behind them. Obviously, the Kyrax list's gonna threaten, but as soon as you start hitting these monstrosities, all sorts of planning and shenanigans can go out of the way when he chooses to hyper-aggressive or to dance.
And Siphon is the tankier warcaster from Dark Operations. He's not focused on infantry, rather, take a lot of monstrosities, as you can see here on the left side of the table.
Absolutely murder.
Yeah, we've got 6 monstrosities.
Unfortunately.
You can follow along and check out everyone's list and all of it on Longshanks.
Yeah, ! Longshanks. If you're interested in taking a peek taking a look on the list.
Yeah, follow your favorite teams, or the ones you want to win, or the ones you want to lose. And this is the Crucible Guard themed table. Lots of factory generators. I think everyone has been agreeing of the level of effort put into making these tables look fantastic. And then everyone bringing their own armies to plonk on them and push around and make for some Warmachine.
Some cool proxies from Frozen Forge.
Yeah, we've got
I do recognize those.
we've got 2 wyverns that want to be threatening stuff but don't want to be killed. See, there's one just behind the set of
the generators
on the top of the screen. Yeah,
that's a Crucible Guard theme table.
I'm scared.
Did I say
I'm scared?
Yeah. Come on. Come on, Finland. Oh, by the way, on table number 4, but we need to use this camera.
No.
I will lower the volume. We have a, whatever you name it in your mother tongue, we in Polish call it Bobek. That's a character from Mummies. And in English it's Stinky, I think.
Oh, yes, yeah. Stinky from the Moomins.
And Jonas,
the team mascot,
insisted to have him placed in camera view.
He must be given pride of place to watch the game.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
exactly.
he wouldn't be happy.
Let's go back to table number 1.
Show a little pan through the different tables while people are taking their early turns. So we'll flip over to turn 2, to table 2 rather. So this is the Ragemonger and Kythos game. See, Kythos is pushing on the table, starting to get some shots off with his.
It's nothing but corroded.
Oh, it's the thralls.
Yeah.
These lovely thralls.
Oops. Look at the models, the painting job.
Yeah.
Paint job on
You see the the Warbeast just went back. I think that's a result of stumbling drunk, so it's been sprayed by
3 to the 6.
And then you can do your movement thing.
By the heavy infantry of Necrotorium.
Yep. Oh.
Is it there? Anywhere?
In Leuven.
So he's stumbling drunk away.
The first time.
And then enlivened back towards things, but maybe in a better position.
Nasty.
Some little switcheroo.
Out of 10 here.
Yep. Then the last guy will shoot this one.
Yeah.
Well, that hits anyway.
Maybe not was expected with the sludge fall started shooting.
Nothing, yeah. But still you move.
We have a request from Johannes to skip to go to table number 5, so he can hear.
Check the audio.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get to see the mighty Maelstrom again, stomping up the table. He's already destroyed his own barrier. So next to in that acid cloud that the Maelstrom is stood is where there once was a lowly barrier.
These guys are going to run. I think they want to do a full run. Sugar is 18 against them. Don't get sugar.
What's the table?
We were back on 2. So we're watching the. I mean, just double check the audio with the wonderful magician that is Johans. We're back on Rage Monkey
Shuffle around here. I think.
Tantrum.
Yeah.
You damage.
What? Yeah. All right. Gonna go with caster.
So we see a load of the Kythos models
Go
have
sword to
moved
the
up.
little chicken because I cannot do my.
We'll have an announcement from Peter Olsen later on, because I'll lower the volume of players because I want to say it. Because there's a raffle for that you can win an army for buying a ticket.
I think it's in honor of Pear's memory.
Yeah.
He was one of the Swedish players that was lost
that
to
deceased.
COVID.
I think 2 years ago.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's his old
Per
Retribution and Men-Off armies.
And Protectorate, yeah, and you can win those armies by entering a raffle, and all the funds will be donated to COVID research.
I think it was like a national charity in Sweden that research health.
So we will be announcing that later, that you can also do that online. You'll be able to donate to Peter's PayPal by sending 10 euros, I think.
Yeah,
you can
10
enter
euros
the
a ticket,
raffle.
yep.
You'll be posting photos of the armies on Facebook group, I think. So you'll be able to help this way and possibly win an army.
This solo wants to be somewhere a real nice place. Okay. Gonna run. Oh, God damn it. 2.
So we'll continue our little show. We'll go across to table 3 to have a look, see what's going on. And this was the Dusk mirror, so we've got
Helith against Moraine.
We have Moraines on the left side of the screen with Finland, and Helith on the right side of the screen. See Helith's definitely pushing up the table more aggressively at the moment.
Then I have Reaper on his cats.
That's Andreas playing. Look at the Colossal there.
Yeah.
I mean, Erba's Colossal is great, but you just cannot look away from Andreas Colossal. He posted the full photo on the Facebook group earlier. I saw it online, and I was wondering if I will see it here. And
these guys,
just look at that. That's incredible.
First one will run to here. 11 inches.
How many people are watching us?
Second
Over
one
120.
121.
Wow.
Stay here where it is.
Oh, and a big shout out to Australian Watch Party. I've been told that the Australians met in someone's house and they are watching together the game. So big shout out.
Go to here.
Big shout out to Australian community.
Nice.
Have a nice party, guys.
Go to here.
Yeah, this is the game that we're predicting is going to be potentially spicy. Moraine really wants to reach out and touch you, but it's got decidedly stronger defensive stats than you want it to have.
This matchup. There's like multiple magical weapons.
Is happy on feet turn and not happy after that.
Everything is
Her stat line does not want to be focused by any of the guns the Marines bring in. And as we see the turn counter move onwards, that kill box is going to get larger and larger, and Helith's going to be forced forwards. And a turn with a feet is only so much. You're like, I'm looking at the table going, that Madrak statue might be where Helith stays the
that there's
entire
only
game.
Not that much space to hide.
Yeah, maybe the Phantasm goes base to base with the Madrak statue on the bottom of it, and then creates a big old pocket for Marine to for Helith to hide behind, and Helith can still stay where she is and shoot through the models and the obstruction in front of her with the Phantom shots. Yeah, so she could be maybe safer than she could on a lot of tables. Just make a nice little bunker for herself.
5, then upkeep Hellrod, and that leaves Magnus with 4. Then we do.
If we swap across to table 4, we've got some dice rolling is happening. This is the Verkul and Jake's game.
6.
So Jonas from
I don't
Finland.
think he has a pistol in the spray.
we look at the top side of the table next to the giant Umbre church.
Yep, hold on, that's a Madrak statue.
That should hit.
Aus Team Poland, Polska Górą, that's right. Welcome, dear friends from
I should have boosted one of the damages.
across the board,
Let's boost the
across the gaming store.
We've got a bit of a slugfest of 80 mil bases at the top of this screen here. As Invictus is smashing onto
let's zoom that in.
He's gone. That triggers.
Oh no!
Okay. We were about to show you what was going on, and it turns out Invictus beat us to it, and took out the model it was in combat with.
Easily within range. Boost it. Defense is 12.
Correct.
Let's zoom in.
Do I reroll this?
Yes.
So the dice were cocked.
4 is, I think it's 10.
I don't know the rat of this.
I think it
should be 6.
I think it's 6, so most likely will not hit.
That was nice and swift resolution of.
Power 8.
Do I reroll this? Immediate agreement from both parties, which is like, yeah, the level of cleanliness and cooperative communication is what we want to see at the table.
Then the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to...
Look at a Stinky in the background.
He's watching.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do?
Lovely single models.
Yeah, it's the quality of the paint jobs of so many of these players that have shown up for this weekend in Sweden is pretty high.
I wish I had my tank.
I've not seen the list of best painted nominations. Yeah, we were busy.
Was it already announced?
I think the idea was after round 1 there'd be nominations,
more
and then players could start voting for their favourite armies.
All the way to here.
From sandpaper to sandpaper?
Yes.
But yeah, I imagine it's going to be a really hard choice.
There's a question from AOS Team Poland. Who's going to win this year?
There. Good. Are we within 8 of that?
That's a good question. You can send our colleagues your predictions. We try not to assume anything. But so far,
we started round 1 with two two incredibly strong teams, and one of them's now definitely not going to win. So
yeah. Sadly, Sweden
I think
with Olof.
Yeah. I think this event really is up for grabs for a lot of teams who put the time in, put the practice in, and really mastered their armies, have worked out their collaborative list building as a team to know what they're going to fight. Yeah. There's a real big games to be had.
Shield God. Power is going to be now 13, armor
17.
Of 4, I'll roll this again.
Yes.
It would be,
Wales versus Poland.
13 goes to 19, so that would
If
be,
only
2-1.
one day, hopefully soon, we'll have enough Welsh players to return as a team. Those of us that have gone to live in England to play.
There's a beautiful pin here with Polish and Welsh flag that I have. So yeah, Polska and Walia Górom.
One heavy here.
Let's go back to the game.
Easily.
Are we wondering who's behind the AOS Team Poland tag? Is that someone like Tomasz, maybe?
No, I believe that's Artur.
Artur.
If I'm not mistaken. One of Polish ex-Warmachine players as well.
Yeah.
And this guy can go here.
But that might be Tomasz as well. I have no idea.
Maybe they share it.
Reveal yourself.
They share the trophies and they share their YouTube logins.
They share their passion for core memories.
It is Tomasz. There we go.
Tomasz, nice. Welcome.
Yeah, you have to bring
So basically there are 15 now,
bring that wonderful face back to Warmachine at some point.
Yeah, bring him back.
Yeah, the models are looking better and better. The rules are super slick and good. I think a lot of the problems of the past have disappeared into the ether.
There are still some difficulties that we are encountering, like availability of models sometimes. Yeah, but SFG, hopefully we're gonna solve it sooner.
I think that's one of the really good things that when they identify a problem, they try. Lego face. Yeah, I think when Steamforged are experiencing an issue or find an issue reporting, they're actually looking at it and trying to problem solve rather than other options.
3 goes to 12, goes
Let's
to
have a listen
14.
to players for a second.
So I just want to make sure my caster is not in. So there's no way in hell I'm going to leave my caster in. Let's do that. That seems excellent idea.
One of my friends just sent me a picture where we got us on in the background while they play a bit of AOS. But I like the multitasking support, Shuzi.
We are sending them Warmachine love.
Yeah, Shuzi empowers. You smash those. I'm guessing it'll be chores.
Which would mean that you go
smash
3
them up,
and then you
boys.
charge 12. You have 2 side steps. So I need to be careful about that one, I think.
You should be careful about 17. It gets wild if you give me something for an eliminator.
Yep. It's true.
I like the color scheme on the character Warjack. What's the name of the character Vilkus Warjack?
On the
sorry, not run. My caster dumps.
this one with the purple shield.
Yeah.
I'm looking. We've got two. I'm not saying we've got too many screens, but I'm looking at Warjack on another screen. That's the one that Piotr is on about. And then we're looking across and going, oh, the purple shield guy.
Let's do that.
I was talking about.
Then we're going to do
Is
the movement.
Is it Razor?
Yeah,
This
I
was
believe
rubble,
it
right?
is.
Yes, because I removed this.
I was talking
So
about
It's rubble.
Yes.
So that's bad. I thought it's wood. Okay.
Yeah,
this
no
Warjack
worries.
here.
So this guy is now over 15, yes. And 17 is the eliminator. Yeah, I'm not going to get
I
those.
think that will be Razor.
Thomas, I've been compromised.
Without it was 9, 10, 13. Yep.
See, Tomasz is drooling over the fantastic Phantasm paint
that
scheme
Andreas.
sculpt.
So yeah, let's continue with another tables. We'll get back to Dusk in a bit.
Yeah. We can't spoil people too much. So we're over to the Calder mirror match.
Let's start with him, the charge man.
That's 4, miss.
You can see
And
that.
that's a Maelstrom. The
Yeah,
Signal
Signal Colossal
Okay,
with,
Tim.
like, check out the size of that
That's
hammer.
also a miss.
It's not what you want to have impact you.
in your face.
Finally
We got a nice way of differentiating. Like a lot of the a lot of
Yes.
Juicy's army is the classic Signal blue, and Betzel's
I think it's the last guy.
Maelstrom is
Gonna
a
hit him.
darker blue.
Hit. That's
A
of
mix up of
6. Yeah. So 5 damage.
options.
Yep.
We're getting a little bit of a melee going on behind this Crix.
Those are
tower.
Stormlands
I think
Legionnaires.
that's Legionnaires going into a Warjack, and they sure do melt Warjacks.
Oh yeah, they do melt them.
Turns out, if you're a weapon master versus a Warjack, and you put a little bit of a cheeky damage buff on, it doesn't take a lot to take one down.
And by the way, Tomasz, look at the aberration here. One of the Polish sculpted it for SFG. That's Irek's job. And this model is sick. That's a monstrosity with a journeyman behind him. The aberration. A model you get for free
I'm gonna take the
once you subscribe for a year
Yes.
of Warmachine up front. And yeah.
If it's not your thing, if you don't want to like commit to the app, you can just buy it.
Yeah, and yeah, that's true.
But yeah.
And it's plastic in a plastic sprue. It's not printed.
there.
130, 20, 37.
137, yeah.
Oh wow.
Got some games going on.
Yeah, and by the way, the whole Cephalix army, if I'm not mistaken, is ready to be. You can buy it over My Mini Factory, right? And
Yeah,
trade
yeah.
it
If you check out
yourself
the Warmachine tribe
Yeah.
on My Mini Factory, you'll be able
And
to
I
print
believe that's
everything, including the extras like the Criterion, which are like the heavy infantry that they got added.
Yeah, take a look. My Mini Factory for Steamforged Games, Warmachine. There are some extra stuff, some additional arms, variants of the arms for warjacks and weapons and all that for several factions already. For Necrotorium, you have Cephalix styled, muscled arms. With,
we saw on the stream earlier. Someone was playing Gravediggers, and they'd used the printed variants to be dogs of war. So it's
a lot of fur, and like instead of a normal hammer, you have a wolf head.
Like a wolf head, yeah. It's really like it's set up to really encourage the Warmachine community to do.
And it's subscription based. So
yeah,
every month.
You can pay for individual things if you want
but it's
to,
like
but
less than €10.
Yeah, I believe so. And
plus terrain you can print.
Yeah, there's a terrain pack I think every month, and then there's an alternative caster, which is like an extreme caster, which so far they've been absolutely smashing it out of the park. The very first packet was Cephalix, so everything that the Warmachine community struggled to ever find in Cephalix for years, like the monstrosities. Suddenly, you press the printer button and you've got your army. What more could you want to?
Lord Vorg says that the subscription was cheaper than buying it individually. And for me, because at first, for the first couple of hours, there was a mistake on pricing, I believe. And I got it much cheaper as well.
Well, if you win, you win.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Kill those guys, kill those guys.
But Brezel, he speaks very low. I will see if the microphones are placed properly. Give me a second.
Tomasz, the question about Kruger, there's in fact, looking at the stream right now, we've got a measuring stick. Looks like a Frozen Forge original in between two different Krugers. Kruger is a mercenary, plays for a lot of different armies, but not all of them. He is no longer a warlock or warcaster. He's just an individual solo.
Yes, Brezel moved his mic because it was bothering him on the neck, so he moved it to the shoulder. So now maybe you're not able to hear him properly, but then in the post-production I'll be uploading the game separately. I will tweak a little and it will work.
So you put everything out.
Kruger is a flamethrower. A flamethrower on a teleporting stick.
Yeah.
pretty compelling choice. He's gone
That's a
up
sick
in
model
points
too,
at
right?
the start of this year. We got a little bit tankier for a little bit more expense, but yeah, a lot of factions, a lot of armies that need like a bit more infantry clear or answers to stealth. Yes, it's a Kruger you want to be reaching for. A lot of the time, not always. A lot of the time.
Look at that's a new Storm Legion infantry on you. New for those ones who stopped playing in Mark III, right?
Yeah.
Because they're quite almost already in terms of Mark IV.
I think one of the really good things that Steamforged have done with the game currently is, you know, if you're coming back to the game, you can look at an army and go,
I recognise that.
That's my jam. These guys are Signar, but refreshed and reimagined. So you'll really like stick to the core aesthetic, the color, the vibe, but really just to give them a whole facelift of up a whole level of sculpting.
And by the way, the terrain here, that's a Crix theme terrain from My Mini Factory as well. So you can get it on My Mini Factory too, and print yourself. And I'm a big fan of, I've said it already, but I said again. I love
the OSL.
It looks like there are some LEDs in the terrain there. And what I want to say is about the game state right now. See how up front the Storm Guards are there in the middle of the board. There's something we are missing behind the terrain, right? There's some enemy.
Yeah, that was where there was a
assailers.
warjack.
No, those are assailers there. Because of the put. Yeah.
There's
for sure.
definitely some hammers.
Yeah, hammers involved.
So the Juicy's Stormlancers had already taken out the jack that was there.
Mm-hmm. And look how different the lists are. There's Colossal on one side, and if in terms of cohort models, I see only a light warjack on Use's side, right, just next to the Calder. And then that's it, the Aberration, that's another cohort model. So this Calder is more infantry based, and Brazo preferred to play with the Colossal. So he invested much more points in his cohort model.
Onto the guy in the middle. That's a hit. Crit, but you're not knocked down, you just push 2 inches, 1 inch, sorry. And then
We're definitely starting to look across the other tables and see people are starting to take their first serious pushes into scenario or into the enemy's armies now.
Either of them. That's 78. I can't change it. Yeah. Sniper's gonna shoot that guy.
I had some pills for my sore throat, and I don't know where they are. I'm gonna look for them, and I will.
Are these giant waffles the pills you're looking for?
No. That's a gift from. Right. That's a gift from Belgians waffles. So let's have one. I want to eat it now. So we'll leave you with the players, but maybe switch. Let's switch tables. Let's go back to table number one. Yep.
So you can see that the game state here has changed just a little bit. We've seen the monstrosities have flown all the way up the middle of the table.
Let's have a waffle.
This, base to base, out of 16 somewhere. This is both in 3. I'm scoring, okay. So it's 1 for you and 2 for me. Okay, I move my flag.
I think these can be moved without the clock.
No, it's in the player's pack that we move with clock.
Okay. Yeah, you put me on, right? Yeah. Good. So maximum is here, so I don't think I can get that far, so I'll move it somewhere here.
Okay, cool. So I pause here, and then we write down 1 for you, right? Because of there. 1.
It is a beautiful one. It doesn't
and I said I got 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, hopefully you can see the scoring nice and clearly.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's 2-1 in Nicholas's favour.
They do their best, okay?
Yeah, I don't think I can get to your caster, even if I would get the...
No, I don't think so. No.
Looking at
Like I get this.
looking at the counter punches. There's a bunch of
that is
bunch of Kyrax's troops
not gonna
off the
be
table,
enough. This one maybe.
the heavy
but
hitters back here.
I don't think so. That. And I would need Hunter's Mark, and it's gonna be so difficult.
Correct.
So let's pull out all of these. Upkeep my things.
So that's the beginning. No, that's the beginning of the second round. Second player. Looks like it, or
You
maybe
killed
they
all my
haven't.
horses.
yeah,
I do
they
not
just
like
scored
that.
the
Are
first
these
time, so
all
yeah.
agitators
So that's
that
no
give the
the
+2
since
to
they
the-
scored the first time.
this
So that's the beginning of the
one,
third
and
round.
I think so. Yeah.
Of course, there's one over there as well.
Look at the Cephalix models. That's Siphon.
Yeah, Tomash, this is
Egg
the stuff that you
cluster.
can you can
Recognize.
yeah, this is stuff you recognize, but you can print all of it.
Oh yeah, and what's more, you can flip the files, so you can make the poses more
dynamic.
and just different,
you've
not
got different,
monopose.
So every model of the same type isn't going to look the same. You can do different things with scale as well. I've seen some very big criterions
and very big, monstrosities just for fun. Colossal size.
Yeah, if you want a colossal size monstrosity to stick on your bookshelf,
I would really
you go
need
for
to
it.
kill at least all those three. At least. That means I do have to start with my caster to get the.
If you're tuning in mid-round to us, we're on the second round. Second round in Ronneby, Sweden, for the Warmachine World Team Championship 2025.
Yeah, because the Wyvern isn't there.
We're looking at Finland versus Germany. If you want to check out people's lists, if you
exclamation mark Longshanks,
you'll be able to
the base of that building. I can
tune
get
in and
that
see
with
exactly
well.
what lists
we can just
you
check
like, what you don't
because
like,
you were
what you want to
three.
copy at your club next week. Or
So
not.
Yeah.
Also exclamation mark
So I
Baron
can at least get that into.
for 5% off your
Hyper-aggressive is that you have to
purchase.
go directly towards my models,
Thanks
and
to
you can't
the
hit
help.
it right.
So Baron of
I
Dice.
can't just move.
Yeah.
Also
So your maximum power on this
exclamation
dice
mark
is 20 on
support
next turn, right?
and exclamation
And
mark
what's the charge rate?
sponsors
It's,
10.
10 inches.
and all the
So around
event
here.
sponsors are in the description below.
So I do have to start with my caster. That is what we are gonna do.
So Elno's just talking about having
I
to
can
start
get
with
it
Kyrax
12
himself.
inches
He
somewhere
wants to
around
get
there.
the work he needs to get done this turn.
So I'm gonna start with my caster. I'm gonna put up Excregation.
Execution of Blackest
I'm gonna
Knight.
put up my feet.
Oh yeah,
And then
that's a
have
cool
my
name of the
sword
spell, right?
Yeah,
somewhere.
nice defensive
There it
bit
is.
of tech for Chimera.
And I'm gonna
Oh,
move.
we've got that's a classic Frozen Forge
base to
feat
base
token
here, so
gone
I can
down
at least
there.
Get this one.
Haha, yeah, the old style.
I think I was
Old
I was the first person in the UK that I knew that had a Frozen Forge token, and it was this Legion pack that Elno was playing
So now I
with.
need to start
I
killing
was
your
so impressed with it. I remember sitting in Outpost in
So these are all
in Sheffield,
armor
peeling all of
23, and this one is 22.
the layers off the top.
That is, I think that's quite rude. You can't do that. That's not nice. How many boxes?
All 36.
All of them have 36 boxes.
Yeah.
That's not nice. So
Elno's going to really struggle to
100 points
proc Alpha
of
Hunter.
hit points. You need to shoot through.
yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, I think it's a long game.
It is indeed a long game. Yeah, that's what I thought. They are beefy boys. So I think I'm gonna start with this dude. I'm gonna charge here.
Who?
This one.
This one?
Yes, this one
Yeah.
to here. So I'm gonna charge there, and I got movement of 7 plus 10, so I can come up to 10 inches. I just need to see if I can
So-
get both of them
I don't know, it's just starting his feet activations essentially. So now Crix has gone.
And a short reminder: they're playing Germany against Finland.
And these are battle
This
driven
round,
and
so far 0-0,
battle driven
0-0.
and also rapid healing, right?
So we've got Avalanche of Steel is in play, which is Crix's feat. So friendly faction warrior models, warriors only here, gain +2 bonus to melee attack rolls. When any friendly faction model destroys or RFPs an enemy model with an attack while inside Crix's 12-inch control range. One friendly warrior model, or friendly faction warrior model, to be concise. In his control range, immediately advances 2 inches and can make a melee attack. So we're gonna see basically things like this Paragon go forward, try to get some work done, and then move around the lashes and the other infantry models to try and get some work done.
Yeah, so that's the feat. You can see it on the screen.
I should have thought of this. I was reading off my phone rather than putting it on the screen.
I don't know if it really fucking matters. I can kill it, but
yeah, it's going to be.
So what? Because
it's going to be a tricky one to trigger too many feat moves, I think, for owner here.
Criterions are gonna kill this, so everything is horrible.
You can hear it from time to time. Someone yelling, "Charge!"
I'm gonna charge it, whatever. Oh, sorry. With this guy, I got 9 inches of movement, so I'm just gonna stay in here and within 2 inches.
Mat 8?
Mat 6.
So I believe Shallow Flame Shark has definitely possibility to chew through the monstrosities. Just at this point, it might depend on rolls, but there's no tricky Merax, so that might be a little more difficult.
Yeah.
There's Belugal, and as in every Shallow Flame Shark
just behind the lashes.
Yeah, so Enrage is a possibility. There are not too many heads though.
Nice, my dude.
There are two.
We've got 2 wyverns,
okay, it's
and I
not
think
your fault.
And Chimerax. No, what's the name of the hybrid?
Skylar.
Skylar, the character.
Of 2, right?
No, that's Vipex. That's Vipex.
Is that Vipex? Oh, it is a Vipex, yeah.
It's better.
Now you're gonna have to tough it.
Tough?
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah. It's knocked.
Oh, it's okay.
And I heal.
Okay,
For 2.
let's
So
go
he's,
back to the
2
Dusk
boxes left.
table. The Dusk.
I heal for 1.
Med shop.
Is that table 3?
Table 2.
I think table 3 is
table 3, you're right.
3, yeah. Here we go. These beautiful armies. And I think that we can just about make out Helith still behind the Madrak statue. I think that's her permanent home.
Unfortunately, we don't have any other camera on the table to look what's on the other side of it.
That's a Kruger there that's just on the edge. You can see the coiling smoke around his body
It's
and the
Helith's
lava base.
feet as well. So Helith's somewhere there.
Yeah, somewhere on this table, hiding from everything, is the Helith.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah.
It might be that she's literally hiding behind Kruger.
Put the model down.
Huh?
Put the model down also.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
There
oh, no,
she
there
is.
she is, there she is. Well, that answers our question.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
Helith. So she's on feet turn, so she's feeling a little bit more brave. 17-17's, yeah, just a little bit better than 15-15. Could have thought. We can't see if she's got admonition on any spell on her currently. We'll see as the game progresses.
Do we have any Finns watching us?
Hello.
Hello.
What do they say? Hello. Right on
right
spot.
at the right time, yeah.
They cannot hear us, they're too far.
Maybe
That's the blessing of the god card.
maybe they've got some extra special earring
capabilities.
It's the secret power of the Finns.
Shooting on you. So I'm 7.
Okay, no, right. So,
9 and need 7.
so we've seen the Madrak statue's just been removed, and we can very clearly now see where Helith is.
But I love it so much.
And Kruger has bounced forward, has done his Path of Flames to teleport in front of everything.
Take off focus. And fire.
And I think he's spraying Moraine. So this might be an assassination run that we're seeing. So looking at where Helith is compared to where Moraine is, Moraine's probably in Helith's feet, so it should be -2 defense, -2 armor, and now Kruger is flamethrowing her.
Oh, wait.
So she's now on fire, and she's down to 1 camp.
Second one.
Yeah, let's see the dice.
Hits.
This is the second fully boosted roll. Oh, that's a good damage roll.
Oh, wow.
So I'll take 8.
Yep.
So he takes 8 more damage.
On 1 and on fire. No, 10 left.
Ah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
And I get 3 more.
That's a good
So
beginning, right?
So, I'd
Next is the
expect this is a Helith moving in.
At this point.
She's popped her feet. She might have got some shots off elsewhere. Kruger's come in, done the 2 fully boosted sprays into Moraine. And now we're seeing the Phantasm come forward.
We measured it 12 inches.
And the Phantasm obviously gets true sight from Helith's being in Helith's battle group.
Yeah.
Marshal battle
So
group.
he's 12, he is 14, goes down
Field
to
Marshal.
12, yes. Need 6s.
Not this side. True side.
It's a hit.
Yeah,
It's
so
power 23.
maybe Moiraine's in some serious trouble here.
Plus 5.
It's 520 damage, I think.
I think that's
no, 26.
I know he's
Warjack.
Yeah, he's
26?
not shooting.
No, 20 damage.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm still standing.
Yeah.
I think this is the melee attacks from the Phantasm, so
Then
it's charged
I will
him
use
to
my
get the
spray
extra
to your
range.
caster. I will check 1 for the charge. I will boost this.
So he's charged into the gas to get the extra range. He has to do the charge attack. And now we can move on. And he's outside the melee range of all of
And it's power
all
16
of their bats
against
is
armor
Dust models.
90.
So now he gets to just freely
Minus
allocate
3.
those gunshots.
It's 9 points of damage.
So another 9 points of damage to Helith. I think it leaves her on 1 Vox and on fire.
Oh my.
And that's not all the Phantasm shots.
My second initial, I will.
So this is the second initial melee attack.
No, start with a big shot.
I don't
Try
know.
to shoot you.
No, we're doing it with a big
Kinetic
shot.
grip shot.
That might be the first game ending.
I think it's no, but it's a miss. It's a miss.
Ah, it's a miss.
And the revival shot.
And then the Revivify shots afterwards.
It's that it. It's power
That
16.
might be it.
So this is power 16.
Tough.
So Moraine, yeah, cunningly though, that's tough.
Not tough. And
Isn't
that's
tough,
GG.
and we get a
so-
handshake.
Wow.
What a...
So,
Sorry.
No, it was a bait. Although I did.
we get a first
because
game
it was out
ending
of
with a
sight,
caster
out of
kill.
mind.
Yeah,
Trigger,
out of
so-
my
What a
think
blinder of an
thinking.
assassination.
Yeah, I remembered it when I started, but then I forgot it.
not
and
minus
that's
1.
why I'm dead.
Sorry, guys. That's plus
Sucks.
1.
Yeah.
But it's 10 points.
Well done.
So I think
Sorry.
points-wise
No,
on the
it's fine,
table,
it's fine.
we've got
You
no
get 1 control
CPs.
point, 2 control points. I get 1, and
Yeah.
10.
They're just working out, so I think it's 1
You
CP
get
to
that and
Erbaz,
that.
2 to Andreas,
and I get this.
and just 10 victory points for the caster kill.
You know what bothers me? You are not going to look at the beautiful Colossus more for the remaining of the round.
Yeah, I totally.
I mean,
Yeah. We'll go super glue it to the table as a new bit of terrain, right?
we'll just grab it and put it in front of our face.
I've got room in my bag for that, right?
Stone cold Andy. Wonderful.
Right,
Well
should we
done.
cycle through and have a look? See you are. Well, we've got the first games concluded, and off we go. We'll go over to table 4.
Table 4.
And this was the Verkul and Jake's matchup. I'm seeing there's a little bit of a mix-up in the middle of the table.
Yeah, so goes to
There's
7 and plus 3.
a bit of both armies
and then plus 3.
on that middle
13,
line,
I think. Yeah, no, 14,
contesting
if I can fit.
and trying to
I
take
cannot
control
fit, I
of
think.
these scenario elements.
How far? 14 would be melee range.
That's just outside. But they can kill me in shooting.
Just a little.
A little is not the correct answer. This guy is Going over here. Running.
Yep.
It's far off. It's 2-4. You're not scoring there. I'm scoring there.
Yes.
I'm scoring here. Ask Seth. I fucked up the flag. You are scoring the flag.
I think that's
so it's one for you.
I think that's another lost property query to us.
You are not scoring this one anymore.
We don't know where anyone's
so
putting your
I'm
things.
back on scenarios. So do I want to keep this jack for the next round?
These are some really cracking paint schemes on the
Basically,
show.
yes. So the jack is doing parkour, 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 parkour over here.
The Gravediggers showing their parkour skills to traverse the battlefield.
Need a drink. I have a drink. Give me a second for my drink.
That's extreme jacks.
I think so.
Oh, that's the. Sorry, I was
this is
muted.
gonna be the moment when I
That
really
extreme sculpt of Jakes from my manufacturing.
Small baby about it, but hey, that's my thing.
You're not you taking it, really.
Yeah, but we need to score, right? So you go to 4 and I go to 5, right?
Yes, and we are moving objects on time, so just do the scoring.
Exactly.
Let's do the scoring. So there is 1, no one for no one, for no one,
If,
for no one.
if nothing else convinces
me,
you to go and have a
you
look
don't
at
want
my
to move this
manufactory, the extreme sculpts of the Warcasters.
Can you move it that way as well?
Yeah,
absolutely.
I can move unit
where you want to go.
objects
Just check out
Tray bill.
Yeah.
what
Okay.
what have you got on store.
So I'm scoring 1, 2,
and I'll take 1,
and you take 1. So it's 4
to 5.
4 to 5. Oh, the fingers are rubber.
World's most horrible 5, though.
No, I've seen worse. I've seen first.
The snake is pretty.
4, right?
Yes. You're nailing it, good sir. You wanted to move the objective, correct?
I wanted to move both objectives.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. So I move this one 3 to here, and I move this one 3 to here.
Sure. Seems annoying.
Then it's yours.
Yes, let's go.
So,
Avenging Force is the very first thing that happens.
I think that might be Thomas's, not Thomas's
Yeah,
model in the bottom right.
Sketcher.
Yeah.
Is this within?
Within what?
Your caster.
Within which range?
From a caster, 21.
No, because you are not here 21. We need to take 6. Because so many way in the model, or we just call judge. Make it easy.
I think I'll try to kill these and deal with that one.
I think that was a little cheeky check of is Verkul within 21 of Jakes.
I think I'm still in slight
there was
with
a little bit of
with the tank. Yeah,
I know.
uncertainty.
Okay. I'm really okay with
and
that.
Jonas is just like, oh, we can do other things first, and then there'll be less things in the way. And then if Verkul wants to go on a murderous rampage into Jakes, they can deal with that later in the turn.
Sure.
They got time.
What the hell do we do? What's the defense now? He's out of feet, right?
He's out of feet. Oh wait, I moved my caster afterwards.
Oh.
I moved my caster after I measured it, but he's out of feet.
12, right? Yep. So this guy walks here, Avenging Force.
Let's take a closer look.
And I'll shoot you.
That's not nice.
Not nice at all.
If he's engaged, then it's 17. Otherwise,
pistol. Pistol. You're engaging me, right?
German
With a
twin
2-inch.
brother
Okay, then
of Mark.
Sevens. You get slammed. You get slammed. 1. You're knocked down against this guy.
Yeah,
Is he back in the feet?
Knocked him back.
Yes. Power 16 damage.
That's number 2. Yeah.
Would be -1, right?
No, 6.
Hey, Theodore.
6.
Yeah. And Avenging Force has been triggered. Then we go to the normal turn. This guy.
That's a nice
focus
bit
and
of
nothing to
Avenging
do.
Force movement. Clear up some space.
He could upkeep something now.
These guys have boxes, right?
They have 5 boxes, they armor 14.
What jerks? What jerks?
No, they're nice.
No.
They're nice.
No.
The friendly banter between the players is really great.
And I think
let us know
I
on the
will
stream,
upkeep
on the
everything.
chat if you can hear the players
and then
nice
I
and
need to
clearly. I think we should be coming
allocate.
through above them, but you should be able to make out what they're saying as well.
Good, sir. Let's go power-ups. That's great. Here we go. Power-ups be good.
So So Jonas just starting his
This I need to
turn,
deal with
his
somehow.
vertical turn.
That was the main reason why I pulled with Witzer and even
And the
if
score
it's a
currently is
4-5.
6.
Oh no, it's a 5. Definitely a 5. There was some comments about how it's a very squiggly 5.
Oh, okay.
Your Whirlpool's missing an X.
God damn it.
Your Whirlpool is missing
Yeah, you've got to pay attention with when people can't can't draw numbers as well as you'd like to do.
Draw. They might be able to paint, but they definitely cannot
Yeah,
draw.
well, yeah.
or write.
Look at Jonas's paint scheme. Like it looks beautiful. But yeah,
14, 13,
we won't judge. We won't judge.
Basically, 3 kills.
Should we have a little cycle through and see the state of the other tables?
Yeah, sure.
We'll flop over to table 5.
Feel free to go.
And this was the Calder mirror match.
How can this be? Can I take?
Will not happen anyway.
Yeah.
See on
I'm
the
gonna take
bottom of the
operation.
table, Bretzel's Stormlancers have swept across
Oh, I
onto
don't have the
Yuchi's side of the
Pathfinder,
table.
So 2.5.
There's not a lot left there to stop them from doing what they want to. But Yuchi's making sure that the Calder's going to be safe from giving up points to the kill box. And there's a feat token, one of these famous Frozen Forge feat tokens that all the players had as part of the,
cute
the
ones.
event.
Defense 15. I'm gonna take the.
I was here in the middle of the.
There we go. Yeah.
And post to hit. I mean. Posting to hit.
Thank you, Jonas
That's it.
and Frozen Forge for
Posting
both
damage.
sponsoring the event and the stream, I guess.
Minus
Right?
6.
Yeah, the event.
The event
And
itself.
Feebles, you can heal
making
them.
sure everyone's
Oh,
got some cool little tokens and,
Minus 6, so 10 to
and
6.
Let's continue on the shield side.
his backlog line that never ends. Yeah, at the bottom of the screen we see Bretzel, so the German Calder players. Cavalry is pushed onto Juicy's side of the table. The Black 13th are not far behind, but there is still then Juicy's infantry hanging on in the middle. And the top of the board, a lot harder to
The feet is on and.
claim who's got the advantage there.
End my turn, and I think that's.
I think you lose the game now.
Yeah.
So.
And
Yeah, so
there we
it's
go.
a game
Juicy's-
lost
yeah,
for
Juicy's,
Finland.
5 to 1.
Juicy's ended the turn without being able to
Score anything.
To score, and Bretzel takes the win on scenario on turn 3.
Sorry, but this
So
is
Germany 2, Finland 0.
Yeah.
Currently.
I was afraid that this mirror match happens.
And it did happen.
because of the pairings that you did.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
let's,
go to
we
Jonas.
kinda hope that you don't
Johannes
want a
and
mirror,
see
but
if he's
we were
collecting
wrong.
microphones.
Yeah. We can start doing the download and the recharge before everyone finishes at the same time. So
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second.
we're going to take a look at the tables that are still ongoing. So back to the Dark Operations and Chimera game. You're going to have to give us a moment without player audio. So part of the process last night was we had different mics all connected in and broadcasting this to us, but we found we were losing, I think, a little bit too much, a little bit of the quality. So today it's a mad dash of making sure we're recording all the audio at the table, then switching out those mics, uploading it or downloading it, and then recharging the mics for the next round. So it's much easier for us if they stagger when the games end. So this is much better for us than round 1, where everyone finished like within 5-10 minutes of each other. But yeah, it was definitely a technical decision by Piotr and Jonas to make sure that we're bringing you the best quality War Machine in Sweden. If you're joining this though, if you've been watching, Germany are 2-0 ahead in the match here, and we're currently watching Nicholas playing Siphon from Dark Operations into Erno playing Kyrax from Shadow Flame Shards Chimera. We know on Erno's turn, Kyrax feats it, and I think they've managed to kill one monstrosity. It might be none. Oof. If that's the case, that's a little rough on him. But with the feet out of the way, the infantry don't threaten as far. They're not as scary. But obviously, there's still a load of wyverns staring down monstrosities in the center of the table. We got 3-2 in Germany's favor on scenario on this table. And Nicholas is working out where he's putting everything. And I assume making sure that Siphon's not going to just be randomly murdered the next turn. So we'll keep on going through the tables and the existing games. So table 2 sees the Ragemonger. The Ragemonger game into a Necrotorium. Let's have a look. Can we spot a Ragemonger? I think it's pretty easy to spot on the table at the moment. Ragemonger is just behind the building, kind of central-ish on the table. And Kythos is pretty far back. Kythos' feet is currently up by the looks of things. So you can see that that Andreas has thrown a Vroga into the front line of these.
Brandon Owens calling judge.
Yeah, we can see Kythos is behind his wall of guys. He's feeling okay. Vroga's gone up and has started getting some work done. But yeah, they're gonna not be the easiest to hit, and as soon as you start missing, models on the Kythos feet turn, your plan kind of just falls apart a little bit. As things are placed 3 inches out of your way or into your way, or
Fenroar says that just another 4 machine trolls to go.
Well, I hope you're enjoying your painting experience. I hope you're enjoying watching us in Ronneby in Sweden.
And for all Germans watching us, give high five to Donoman, Andreas on the left, Wolfström on the right from Finland.
He doesn't dive, he dies, so yeah.
Power 10?
Yep.
22?
I will take that on focus, so it's just put it on me.
And make a break. It's okay.
It's 20, you said 22?
Yeah.
So now I take 3 boxes. He's not that tough, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And on
oh, actually, sorry, I didn't count the mortal fear, so yeah.
And on this guy?
Yep.
I think this is the shark heavy that's gone in. There's a large proxy base that's going to turn a stack of tokens on the floor.
Buy one for rapid healing.
So he's rapid healing. Look at the amount of tokens. We've got fortune, we've got rapid healing, we've got.
Oh, you're gonna do rapid healing. The brain damage.
Yeah.
Ah, no. Okay, so no rapid healing.
The brain damage from here.
Yeah, brain damage. It's okay. Defense.
What's the war beast there? Or no, that's Ragemonger.
I think it's the
16, sorry.
Ragemonger.
Yeah,
I think it might. Well, it could either be Ragemonger or it could be Chum.
Oh, that's Chum.
Let's just move to the side.
16, 8 hits. I have 8.
No, 8 plus you're 7.
8.
Oh, okay, the hits then, sure. That's a tough. No tough. Or
no tough.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
So we're seeing an advantage for the Troll Bloods on the table currently is 5-3.
Yeah. 5-3 with potentially getting more points scored.
This could be a pretty big turn for.
We're playing Wolves.
Yeah.
We don't need that marker anymore.
Pushing for these.
These guys are going up
we
here.
see on
the aberration is already gone.
Yeah, the aberration's already gone. You can see on the very bottom of the screen, there's some sludge trolls that are controlling Volsong's 40 mil objective. But you know, where they are currently means they're not contributing to this fight at all.
Yeah, they're on the far side of the table. Everything is going on in this
Everything's swinging
zone.
and there's definitely a good amount of reserves for Andreas on that left side of the table. So as soon as those sludge rolls come in range to actually be a problem, the Marauder's going to start sailing into them. And then we'll see, because dice will happen.
14 is the kill box now.
Yes.
Andreas is just double checking his kill box. We're up to 14 inches.
These guys.
So he's got to stay
It's
out of
increased
that.
in round 3.
Yeah.
Will charge.
Just got to make sure, which is reject.
Here. Yep.
Being 2 CPs up already.
Brunn calling a judge for some time already.
Yeah, being 2 CPs up already for Andres. Before he's now jamming his army. Seems like he's in a
It's a significant advantage.
Yeah, it seems like he's in a pretty strong position.
And
trying to clear out that top 50 mil in the centre of the table.
And the scenario is not that fast, so getting advantage early might really pay off.
Yes, we know that he's going to be scoring his 40.
Yep, 19.
And we know that currently Volsung's going to be scoring his 40. And then it's
Yes, he is incorporated.
everyone's up for grabs.
This one. I told you.
Yeah. Okay.
So because all goes 16 and because feet 19. Yeah, 19.
So some oversteering on Volsung's microphone, but we'll let them play. I don't want to interrupt and readjust microphone.
So I think that was like a defense 19.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And he still hits.
Very dead. Oh, God damn it.
So that's one of the theories taken off the table.
And now I will spray.
Sure.
Against these two guys, I think defense. No, I don't want spray.
It's
it's fine
quartermaster.
Right. So yeah,
it's fine.
So Andreas, considering where he's putting the spray, and then remembering that Kaifos's feet is up, and
you don't
that
want them
spray
to.
is going to just bring models closer to those 50 mils he wants to clear. So if they're not contesting already, you don't want to touch them.
Yes. Just a reminder. Let's go to Kaito's card. So for those who do not know that, Kaito's feat that enemy models says that enemy models suffer -3 against your models to attack rolls, and when they are missed, they can place themselves completely within 3 inches of current location.
Yeah, and the fact that it's not a dodge, it's not a mere 2-inch dodge, it's a 3-inch place, and it gets you so many more annoying places. The defensive stats on the things that are currently contesting these 250 mils is going to be pretty impressive.
Indeed, you do.
But very much, if Andreas wants to push that scenario lead, he's got to pick and choose what's worth trying to remove. And if it's not within 3 of an objective, does he just ignore it and build his scenario lead? We see down the bottom of the screen, the Marauders have just run to go and contest Volsung's 40 mil. So as it stands, Andreas is going to go up by 1 CP, and Volsung's going to stay as he is unless we can get a definitive clear on these 50 mils in the centre of the table.
Sneak on my caster.
For the Polish supporters out there watching us, Mateusz just won against Pluto from Italian team, and Piotrek once again a Finn. So both Polish teams are 1-0 so far. But nice.
Right, so we'll cycle over to the next game. So it's table 4. We'll see how they're getting on while Booby tries to clear some things. And this is we're looking at a pretty empty table here. Jinx versus Verkel.
And as a reminder, it's already 2-0 for Germany.
Yep. And then this is 4-5.
How far does he come?
Jonas is 5 CPs. Thomas on the left is 4. It's a very squiggly 5, but trust me, we were here for the conversation. But there's a lot of little guys left on the table. Not so many big models to worry about. So
I'm losing all my boxes.
It's going to be interesting to see who
Actually,
can
if you don't
clear
mind, I'm
these,
going to actually take this guy first.
these
How many
sections
boxes
of
does this guy have left?
the table.
Yep.
A lot?
Yep. This guy calls combat rerolls for himself.
20.
Yeah, combat rerolls himself and
Yes,
charges.
combat coordination thing, yes.
Yes. I can mark it if you want.
No.
There we go.
No, it's gone in a second later.
Now I do not roll the location, so I can reroll it the damage.
Jonas and Thomas are having great fun playing against each other, and it's absolutely what Warmachine's about.
Yeah,
they're playing
12,
a
it's under 2
clean,
under average. Yep, it's 2 under average.
competitive game, but they're absolutely
Warmachine
keeping
at
the
its
fun in
finest.
it. Yeah, they're keeping it honest, they're keeping it fun. What more can you want?
Well, that's bad, because now I can score that. And I don't have too many things left.
Jonas is...
Oh, he can shoot. He can shoot you. The officer has pistol. I hit you, barely.
So
Power
yeah,
12, off 5.
going for the chip damage
Nothing.
from random attacks.
Yes.
Every damage counts in those cases.
Is this correct?
Yes.
Good.
I think that might be the hounds that are on the bottom there.
Let's take a look.
If it is, they're just a bunch of 30mm infantry, but they are
Is there any
more problematic to
world
remove
that I
than
can
you'd
charge?
like. Yeah, that's
It's the hounds, definitely.
They are, for 3 little humans.
Like, I'm not
Yeah,
sure if I blocked
very
my-
difficult.
They're they're
could you have a laser? I
surprisingly
can take it.
durable.
There we go.
Annoyingly durable. in some
Annoyingly,
matches.
yeah, that's the word.
Definitely say. But Jonas is very much
If you're
looking in
ignoring
and
this
talking about how he's
token.
running out of work for these things. But he's still
Yeah,
got
I
his
can go
beautifully
further.
painted
So if I go here,
heavy there, ready to do some work. Merkel obviously still in the match.
that should be fine. You agree?
I love that purple, I've got to say.
Yeah, that's it. Really nice.
It's really nice. Really nice
Tone.
combo. It's like such a nice contrast between like the grey and the purple.
Jake's is only 10 now.
The
14,
Germany,
so
Germany's
14 is maximum
team
with 2
members just
sides.
come in and
but-
check they're allowed to
eliminators,
take their pairing
eliminators.
cards. Very polite. Everyone's been super cooperative with making sure
You don't
that
have
we
arc notes, though.
can work around all the tables.
Yeah, I'll charge you, for sure.
Good.
There we go. Power 13 Weapon Master. Off 4.
Yes.
That's gonna be good roll.
That
I
would
feel
be
it.
8, 2 or 4. The next thing that's gonna happen is then I will throw you. Hits. Power 13. Throw.
You attack me with an X.
Huh?
You attack me with an X. You said I throw you. It's not like
Yep, sorry.
I was confused.
Yeah, off 4.
Yeah.
Nothing. Shame. And then the small weapon master. So power 10 minus 7. How many left? 8. So 15. That's a 10. So you should be left with 5 boxes, and so off 7 is 3. 3.
It's,
Yeah.
it's 3?
Yep.
That is correct.
Not quite able to do enough work here against.
I'm not sure if I'm loving that place.
It's the heavy
I'm out of 14
sandwich
though.
between two of Jonas's own. Yeah, it's can we?
Sorry.
What cards do I have?
It's difficult to.
Can we make out which heavy it is?
I'll buy.
The dire wolf.
This is
No, the or
Jonas tried,
Nedvedita.
there's, in between the direwolf and the character.
That's a light. That's a light.
It's a light, and he's managed to survive being there.
I
spoke
That was a
too
patriot.
soon.
That was a patriot.
He didn't survive.
Yeah.
I didn't say
couldn't.
the weapon attack type, so I cannot select it, even if it's the first one. I didn't say it.
So
The
Taurus
thing that's
lost
gonna
his
happen
game.
Is I will play the repo card. Hit and run.
I think if we swap back over to table 2, let's see how. We'll see how the clearing of these scenario elements in the center of the table, these 50 mils, is going for Ragemonger. And as you can see, before we left them, the Marauders had run down the bottom side of the table, so they're contesting Volsong's 40 mil. Andreas has got control of his 40 mil at the top of the table, and it's literally a slugfest.
As you predicted, the Vorogger had the
easily. Yeah, so we're gonna aim there.
Went in and
yeah, it's just trying to.
Let's shoot this guy.
I guess it's a combination of trying to clear the 50s, but not trying too hard to overcommit.
Not to overcommit, yeah. Under Kaito's feet.
Looking where the models, maybe that top 50 is now clear for Ragemonger to be scoring.
Yeah, it seems so.
And then power 12, so -1. -1.
Let's take a look at a score. It's 83.
So if this is going to go to 9-3 at the end of
and that's going to be difficult for Volsong to recover.
At the minimum. So even if that 50, if both 50s are contested, it's going to go 9-3, and it's going to be really hard for Volsong to be able to pull back from that, I think.
So the only win condition for him, it might be going for a caster kill, but Ragemonger behind this beautiful building in the middle.
It looks like he's on a
considerably safe.
Fury at least as well. That looks like 2 Fury at minimum.
Okay, these guys will charge. So this
Ragemonger.
It's Warmachine. You never know until you know.
This got no charge bonus, right?
No charge bonuses, but there.
Only this guy.
Yeah, going base to base, of course, because I have to go.
Yeah.
Yep. The charging model on the frog.
So Volsong really needs to do an awful lot of work to clear up enough of these scenario elements to score to stop Andreas from winning this turn.
Yeah, 3 to the 1, sure.
What was the reset?
Same guy.
The preset? Yeah. So every camera, the number here.
Yeah. So we're 8-3. So
7 to the 3.
Non-charge deck to it. Let's start from here. Sorry. It's
so Volsong needs to score 3 and stop Andreas scoring, or he loses this turn.
Second attack. I'm just gonna roll these two because
it's a big ask.
So hits and +1.
Scoring the 40 mil at the bottom.
5 to the 4.
Maybe that's not so hard.
Could be worse. And another laminated sheet for marking damage.
Okay, yeah, sure. One guy left. Hits.
Matt.
Volsong has to clear both of these 50 mils in the center,
+1,
and clear the 40 mil and contest the top 40 to be still in this game at the end of the turn.
Yeah, on which guy?
This guy.
Yeah, he's knocked down under that.
Yeah.
So for Polish spectators, Poland Nigni is leading 2-1 against Italy, and Poland Art is losing so far 1-2 against Finland, the other Finland.
Should we flip back to table 1 quickly to see how their table is looking?
Go.
And then we can come back and see if Volsong can get out of this.
Yeah. Until him, unless he managed to figure out something miraculous.
So we're on 3-2 on scenario here in Nicholas's favour for the Dark Operations player, and those monstrosities is
Tilt City.
Those monstrosities are all the way up in the face, but the 2 wyverns are still on the table.
Sorry, I believe I have an icon with a Tilt City in a chat. So if you are a member of Journeyman Club, you have access to some dumb icons. And Tilt City. What happens in Tilt City stays in Tilt City.
Yeah. So I think.
Thank you for reminding me that. That was ridiculous.
I think this matchup's got a little bit more time left in it. So if we switch back to table 2, and we'll watch. Because this could be. I think this will be the potential last turn of the game, unless Volsong pulls out some real serious work. He's got to clear Chum, a bunch of Marauders. He's already killed the Vrogger, though, by the looks of things. So we're off to a good start. I think The bottom 50 looks like it's been cleared.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's okay.
So like that. I'm gonna boost this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way,
So
if you
versus
haven't
guy.
seen it on my channel, I made 2 battle reports, cut down to around 30 minutes, heavy edited with some cool music and effects. So after the stream, whatever you want, go check it out.
True. No. Fucking hell. Damage on that guy, power 14. Tough check.
No, that's not a template. They made it themselves. There might be a combination of prints from the app on the computer and some, custom-made damage grades and, shenanigans.
Power 10, so I actually have to roll it. Yeah, there. Yep. Sorry. Yeah, this is not looking good.
I'm also feeling a bit of the pressure here.
Yeah.
I think the problem is just like the amount of effort just to kill Chum that is still left on the
So
table.
no Pathfinder on Chum.
No.
No. Okay.
Leaving
And stumbling drunk doesn't
a real
come from,
complex problem
hit
here
or
for
hit.
Volsung
Okay, so
to
if I
unpack,
spell you,
try and see how he
my
can
pep fuel would come first.
get rid of enough models.
If I pep fueled you, charge! Yep.
Oh, sorry.
We're going on a magical mystery tour.
Magical trip.
I think that's
look at this beast of a shark troll.
I love Chum.
Attack is resolved.
Chum is amazing.
First, I think so, but
And
I'm
I
not sure.
haven't realized until I saw it in person that the Nostilla is such a big model.
Yeah.
It's almost as tall as Aberration, or even
Yeah, it's a tall model. One might even think it could be on a large base.
Yeah.
One of the English players this week who was practicing in Stockholm
had base on the
was
large
practicing with a 50mm base on the Stilla, and one of the Americans, Jake, pointed out.
So we
he
have
was on the wrong base.
We
and
have
he had to get one of the other guys to bring a spare.
So we have 2 judges on the left, Thomas Wiggins, and on the right, Adam Shugayev, the Polish player, judging for our colleagues here.
We're absolutely going to double check that because going on what I think is up and about it.
Cool judge referee T-shirts, by the way.
So when do they both trigger? Sorry.
A hit from him.
Okay. And when do they resolve as well? Could you both get the appropriate wording up for me? That would be
sure.
Because my phone is.
The classic judge move, which is if you're asking for the ruling or something, what does the word say?
Yeah, what's the wording?
Read the card.
Yeah.
Read the card.
So I feel like the fuddle is going to trigger.
Stumbling drunk is on the hiddle.
So after the attack is resolved, stumbling drunk applies.
So we're looking at the interaction between befuddle and stumbling drunk.
Yeah,
so the timing, basically.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling me over.
Okay.
Can he be befuddled
thank you.
in a way that impacts where he can stumble drunk back to?
Because if this guy would go there, it would go that way then. Yeah, sure.
We don't need
Stumbling
the
Drunk
bottom
is-
half of the table.
Yeah. Stumbling drunk is away from the model that has damaged you.
Okay.
So if Nostilla befuddles him, he moves closer to Nostilla but ends up
Double ones, all that for
oh,
nothing.
wow.
Yeah, thanks. That's way better. So just gonna
go there.
Poke you here, and then you're gonna
2 inches
from this model.
Yeah, it's here.
There.
So he successfully
Nice.
removes Chum from the equation of contesting.
A little bit.
Equation of contesting.
Yeah, with a bit of.
No.
It really is like that complex level of how do I use my limited activations
have now
to
Ghost Walk. I
remove
returned
some
one guy,
really
so I cannot
really
hit
tanky
him.
models still
But
left
they're
on the
not in
table.
melee, so
And
they can
cheeky befuddle.
charge.
Turns out that's one of the answers that you dig deep, you work out a befuddle into a stumbling drunk.
So
And as Vulgaris says, there is a up card creator created by one of the community members.
I want to be there.
So you can use this or official Warmachine app for creating a PDF to print, but it's only on computers. It doesn't work on phone. So help out Kashi, because I cannot recall what was the name of the app.
So yeah. Yeah, all right.
There you go. Card Creator
So,
Mark IV.
From here, starting here.
Yeah.
Soul Samurai. Thanks, Vulgaris,
Power 14.
for letting us know in the chat.
5.
3 left.
So there are still 3 games going on.
Tough check.
No.
And there's no tough on the
From here there.
the quartermaster.
From here to there.
Yeah.
We've got a second attack.
Nope.
Still 2-0
Second attack.
for Germany.
Nope. Sure. Then the other guy who's there hits. Okay, sure.
This is Mechanotrolls trying to clear these trolls, the Marauder crew that come in the
Second
middle.
attack, power 14.
So managed to drop him down. He passes the tough check, hits the floor, and the second attack from Mechanotroll
Yeah, I
finishes
did.
him off.
Nice. Yeah, the game is over. Fucking hell.
Well, yeah, when it's over, it's over.
This guy's in the wrong place.
I think
there's no
Volson's
way me to
in a
get
spot
there.
where he needs to have his caster be there to score both of those 50 mils in the middle.
Yep, sure. You are not engaging them, so they will just charge. No, these guys will charge.
That's Volson with V, not a W. Sorry.
Kind of like so.
Yeah, I think what we just realised is the movement of those. I think it might be Criterion or Mechanotrolls in the middle has blocked.
Prevented someone from passing.
Blocked his caster from getting into the middle to
between the 250s to score 2.
And he doesn't have another battle group model.
And he cannot hurt your models anymore.
Yep.
I mean, intentionally.
Like there's the potential that you can run around and zigzag in, but I'm not sure. I think we'll get to that bit shortly. But he's down to 8 minutes on the clock. I think he's done a fantastic effort at clearing that middle and making it work to stay in the game.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
To keep it going. So. But yeah,
all the people here are doing their best.
Exactly that. Exactly. Yeah. We can look at it and we're not under any pressure. You know, I could do a little bit of mental gymnastics and go this and this.
I prefer to commentate and judge.
It's much easier to play the game when you don't have to play the game.
I feel like I'm good. Like I'm watching. Yeah, I would do
Our
that
critical
instead.
analysis is.
Yeah.
And it's when you're riding on your game individually or as a team.
Watching from your couch.
Yeah.
Or chair, coffee chair. It's always
you miss so much more when you're like in the moment sometimes.
Sending love to Team Canada. Good luck to everyone. Warmachine is on the rise. From Stephen Bent.
Yeah, I really think you're right. Yeah, Warmachine feels.
You're
like
not mistaken.
You know, it's looking better. It's playing better. It's more supported in multiple formats. And there's the handshake.
Thank you.
There's the handshake. So it's another win. So Germany takes this round.
Yeah, so that's 3-0 for Germany now. Andreas, aka Dunneman, taking the third win for Germany.
Should we let's switch over? We've still got 2 games on the
yeah,
on the go.
Sure,
so we've got the Jake's Verkle game still on the go. I think we need to have a word with Jonas at the end of this game because he doesn't seem to be able to write legible numbers. We're not sure if that's a 4 versus maybe an 8. It's hard to tell. It's an abstract 8.
Yeah, like a yeah.
But both of them got a decent amount of time on the clock. Yeah, both of them got a decent amount of time on the clock. They've got good control of the table. You know, these are really competent players who are managing their clock, managing their activations. And you can see on Thompson's side of the table, he's got the little steppers. So he's planning out, or has planned out the movement like an inch by time usually.
No, game. Can't change anything. Will not work. Will not work. The assassination move on the table.
So we've got Thomas and Jonas here still to finish.
So he's running over there.
Over on table one. We've still got the I think it's Nicholas.
He's doing the charge against him.
So the Cypher and Pyrex game.
He's ending up here.
Yep.
She's going here.
Both of them seem to be
Do they have takedown?
in control of their clocks. No one's.
Do they have takedown or prevent?
No, they have screw it. He has screw his ones on his knife.
Yep. Okay.
He wants to do his charge attack.
Congrats.
I'm just saying,
Yep.
I say both these players have got a good amount of time left on their clock.
14.
There's a little bit of a lead.
But Jonas has the
favour.
advantage.
Yeah.
Power armor 17.
14.
Clock and scenario-wise as
And
well.
it's Fenyak.
He's doing his spray.
Sure.
And because
Nearly 150 people watching us. That's pretty
What?
good. Nearly 150. Pretty good
Oh
showing.
my! Wow.
against him.
Amazing, amazing. I'm really happy, guys, you were here watching with us those games.
That's a miss.
That's a Warmachine in its finest.
That's a miss.
All 3D terrain removed.
Would be.
Yeah, we give you a beautiful table to play.
We can
sometimes.
pretend, but we
sometimes
cannot
it's
hide our true identity.
The guy in behind. No. The gun behind.
Back to some roots, yeah. We can we've got like a stylus. We can draw some terrain back in for the screen.
She's doing her charge attack against him.
Pistol or machine gun?
Charge attack.
But which one? Pistol or machine gun?
Charge attack.
To which my guys?
The one in front. Yes.
Yeah, there's a miscommunication.
A bit of a yeah, it's a charge attack. Yeah, but which one of my guys you hit to with a charge
Into
attack?
this guy.
The problem when you've got a pistol and a machine gun, and they've got a pistol and a machine gun.
Yeah.
Doing her position 3.
German is looking good. Oh, thank you. So Steven says that you're doing an amazing job.
Yep.
The commentary on the game.
Hit
Keep it
for
up, guys. Thank you, man.
We've been
We appreciate
training
it.
for this all year.
Yeah.
Power 16.
And then you
power
have a
2.
roommate who snores like a like a drill, drilling the concrete wall
Doing the one,
with
one
enforced,
step over here.
you know,
Hitting the one in the
Like a
forest.
pneumatic drill.
yeah.
Yeah, Piotr was punished last night, and I had my first night of sleep not on a boat in a
Doing the
week,
step over here.
so I slept like a baby. It was delicious.
Hit. Power 16.
I don't mean to rub it in.
And you know, I was so
I cannot live anymore.
strain on my brain after yesterday setting this everything and commentating and changing settings and all that. I just couldn't fall asleep. And
Got a little cheeky wave there from Brad the Iron Lip Park.
yeah.
We see in the main hall a lot of players look like they're finished up their games. We've got about, I can't tell. There's no timer on the screen.
No. But we do have it.
We do
here.
have if we flip over.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's not a lot of time in the round.
But maybe the stream tables will have a little more because
Yeah, I think there's got to be some allowance there. Obviously, we're working a process to make it work to be able to show everyone what we need to.
let's take a look on the other tables maybe.
Yeah, we've got just table 1, I think, to go. So let's flip back over. This is the Dark Operations Chimera game, and the Wyverns are finally getting some work done and they're shooting across the table.
Gonna boost to hit.
But I think there's still 4 monstrosities on the table. There's one up.
And he's running low on clock. Is it 8 minutes? Yeah, it's 8 minutes. No, that's a game handshake.
Just in time for
us to capture it.
To capture the handshake. Is that 5-2-1 scenario?
So I think that was.
Actually, if I have
We've got a monstrosity up on that 40 mil at the top of this table. We got 2 monstrosities, making sure he's not scoring the 50s in the middle, and then a bunch of drudges on the 40 on the bottom. So yeah.
So was it a win for Finland?
For Germany.
For Germany, yeah.
Yeah. So another. So I think Nicholas had held on, and those monstrosities had just like run the gauntlet of being smashed into and successfully tanked it out to a point where ever so slightly,
over here.
one turn at a time.
But 40 minutes, so the kill box is really
The advantage goes in his favour
I wasn't
till
able to reach this point, so
till I don't know with his Kyrex couldn't quite pull it back.
either,
So
so I think there wasn't
congratulations,
any
that's,
possibility
I think
Yeah,
I think Chimera's really renowned to be able to hit hard and being able to navigate that. You've got to give it to.
I think this game concluded as well.
Yeah, it could have been that that Thomas's.
Do some calculation for your points. So I actually don't know what this costs.
So Jonas won, I think.
You won 3-2.
I'll make sure.
They carried me first round. They are lost to Travis. But
Yes, I think that that 7 or 8 CP.
Our metrics is from 1
might have been enough of an advantage there for Jonas to secure the scenario win as well.
We don't have an even thing because we don't wanted that.
Back at the WTC with Island.
Really, really hard for me.
Kieran mates.
So Jonas won on scenario,
Yes.
10-5.
10-5 there we go. So yes, we scored. So they haven't updated their score, but so it's a 5.
Right. Yeah.
And he
4-1 win for
final result. So yeah, Poland Art 2-2. We are waiting for Shaisom caster kill. Oh my god. Down to the wire, and Poland and Igni already won their game.
Make sure you cannot drop checks. If you can drop checks. If you don't have feet, you'll just explode.
So wow.
If you do not have feet,
But
you're
here, Germany taking the
Taking a
win.
very decisive win here, I think. Yeah, it's, but a lot of these games, it wasn't a mad rush at the end. Very calculated, very controlled.
Sorry, not yet.
Yeah, absolutely top-notch Warmachine play, and
definitely.
And what a good way, a little bit of friendly natter between the players. You know, they're playing their best games, but they're also in the best spirits. You know, they're here to enjoy their game as well as to win their games.
Very true. So that was an interesting round to watch. Some really nicely painted models, and especially colossals.
Oh yeah. It has to be a special mention to the
Andras.
Yeah, to the Dusk Phantasm mounting a Wraith engine, crushing it into the floor.
Yeah, fantastic.
Absolutely amazing conversion and basing options. Brad Park in the background, confirming his Italianness. we heard you, Brad. We'll have a little check of the schedule to see how we're looking.
T-shirt exchange between Italy
and USA Condor on the go.
Yeah.
The camaraderie between Brandon and his opponent. Look at that.
Simo Felix.
Love, transatlantic love. Yeah, it is 5 o'clock in, or just gone 5 o'clock in Ronneby in Sweden right now. Round 3 is scheduled to start at 5:45, so we've got a little while to turn around to get there.
So what time does the next round start?
It is 5:45.
5:45.
So we got
so what
42 minutes.
Let's try maybe the interview.
Yeah.
Shall we try?
Should we try maybe do a little quick bio break for us, and then grab an interview?
Okay.
Or at least I need to one.
Okay, go.
I'm gonna go, but I can maybe send someone your way.
Let's.
One of these.
No,
guys?
I need a break too. My sore throat. Okay, so we'll be back soon with the short interview, then another break, and we'll come back in 40 minutes with the last round today.
With the next round.
Yeah. 42 minutes until round 2. That's right. Allow me to change view for. Wait.
Do you want to maybe spoil them with a little trailer on the way out?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I'll just press this button.
Yeah. So first off, the ad for SFG about the pre-release, the pre-order about Frozen and Forgotten box. Hit it. So yeah, that was the Steamforged ad.
Frozen and forgotten. It looks
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah. It's Dusk, really Legion, Nis, Hunter style, new battle box. Maybe can we show you us beauty armies during the break? We will see. I mean, we don't have a camera to roam around the room. And the Dusk is already taken off the board. I mean, the undresses and this Dusk.
I think the best we're going to do is direct you to people's pictures on Facebook, on the community forum.
Tech Master Tough.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I can push some buttons though, that's for sure.
All right, and now the ad for army case, the magnetic cases, the ad that I did myself. Yeah, I love that bag too. Big shout out to Army Case for supporting the equipment, the stream this year. You can go check their what they have to offer, the variety of different sizes and shapes of bags. That's a company from Poland, based in Poznań, shipping worldwide. All right, so shall we take a break?
Yeah, we're gonna have a little break, stretch our legs. We've been sat still
coffee.
for. Well, I've been sat still while you've been up and doing fixing things occasionally.
We
but
have to, be. That's for health. You have to stretch from time to time.
Yeah.
All the time.
We have to go to the bar, maybe.
Yeah.
That's for our health.
What army do I play? Asking because Peter the Smoker sounds like quite a good name for a warcaster. How do you know that? Yeah, my last name, Palach, translates to smoker. I have a steam engine on my back.
Nice. A little like Karchev-like.
Yeah. So I initially started with Storm Legion. I'm in the Mark IV. I also have Brine Bloods. I played last year, so the models in the ad you saw there, those were my models. And I now play also Gravediggers. So I own 3 armies, 3 prime armies, and I enjoy really playing them. And whenever I see them on the table, I'm so happy.
Nice.
But honestly, I haven't played since the beginning of July because I had the kitchen renovation over the holidays. Then I had a newborn baby girl a month ago, and I was doing all that. I was preparing the equipment and all that overlays and technicalities, making this all work. So I really didn't have time for any games. My colleague, I played 2 rounds on September, just 2 games.
just to keep you in the loop.
Yeah. So
I've had an awful lot of people in the last maybe like 3 weeks be like, there's not many people playing Dusk in the UK again. I'm going, can you play me some Dusk? Can we get some practice?
On a war table or?
Yeah. It's always, can you play something with a phantasm? I need to see how bad it's going to be, or I need to see how good it's going to be.
How it works. Yeah.
But, Right, let's go and let's take our little break. We'll come back with a short interview before round 3, which is going to be the last round of the day. But we'll be back.
So 40 minutes, and between that, somewhere there we'll fit
jump back
a short interview with anyone who will be willing to do an interview for us. So see you in a bit. Sorry. Big shout out to Shaisam who won his game. So Poland 3 against Finland 2. Sorry, Finns. Great effort, but Poland has won. Poland are at 3-2. Is it okay now? Is it okay? Is it okay? Can you hear me? Okay. So, come here. Welcome. So we have Jonas, the sole Finn that managed to grab a win for Finland in this. Yeah.
Well, I think it was 2 and 3.
It was 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm not sure.
Okay, okay, but at least you won on stream. So, how do you feel about the matchup and all that?
Actually, it was super interesting. So, first of all, I'm really sorry everyone at the stream. Never been streamed in a stage this big, so I was super nervous and I forgot to deploy the Bison. So playing into Gravediggers 10 points down is not exactly a great thing.
Oh, so you forgot to deploy Bison?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
And when did you realize?
After my opponent started playing turn 1, and it's absolutely my mistake at that moment. So I'm not demanding to be able to put it down. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah. At least you remember to deploy your Warcaster because.
Yeah. The matchup itself, so I've been discussing a lot about, or thinking a lot about the Jake's matchup, and it feels for me that because I'm playing Vilku, and I think if Jake's is ever within my assassination threat range, I can really actually control the game, and it actually went a lot like this. Okay. So my assassination range is 23 inches every turn, and when I'm gonna go in, I'm basically going to be mat 11 power, whatever, 13 weapon master, and have like 6 or 7 attacks to the caster with reroll. So
yeah, so when playing against Vilku, you have to be extra careful not to mess up, the distances and yeah.
Yeah, basically, I think the only defense that Jake's has is body blocking and distance.
Is what the
body blocking?
Body blocking the distance, yeah.
Yeah.
And so you eventually won. That was on a scenario.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you considered going for caster kill once you? Did you have an opportunity and you decided no, not to?
It would have been too close, so I would have spent way too much time on investigating it. So I figured out I will go for a heavy scenario push because I figured out that the game state was what it was. But to be fair, my opponent made a really good attempt at me, and his dice went just slightly cold on the assassination run. So I managed to nail it.
Yeah. So yeah, well played. Good. Nice. And introduce. How is it and what's that? Maybe some of you don't know.
So there's 2 teams from Finland this year, and we're theming our names by the Moomin, if you know from Finland. The number 1 team is Mörkö, which is the big depressed guy, and we're the Haisuli, which could roughly translate stinky. I think.
In Polish we call him Bobek.
Yeah.
And Mörkö we called Buka.
Which is like turd.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I love it. It's now doing my mascot job here, so...
Wonderful. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Good luck in next games.
Thank you.
Cheers. Do you want to say anything to maybe your family watching?
Hi, Mom.
Okay, we're good.
Little cheeky interview with one of the Finnish winners from the last round.
Yeah. And how was it? Was the sound okay this time?
Yeah. I turned it up a little bit. It was I think fine.
Okay.
But,
I'll maybe try to find someone more.
Yeah, we got like nearly 20 minutes left until the next round.
Yeah.
Time for us to get a drink. Yeah. Time for us to talk to someone else maybe in the meantime.
Who would you like us to interview?
Yeah, let us know on the chat.
Yeah.
There's a room full of nerds from all across the world. who would you like?
There's
us
a
to
lot
try
of people to pick from.
Yeah, who could we Shanghai into?
Shanghai. That's the press gangers rule, right?
Yeah, exactly. Very appropriate.
Yeah, totally.
If I'll go and do a little round of the room and see who I can.
Yeah, grab. Cool. Meanwhile, I will refresh the chat that keeps freezing. $116. Had to pop out. How did table 1 Siphon do? That was Siphon yeah, cool, bro. That was Siphon, Dark Operation versus on the first table, Shadow Flame Shard. And thank you. Hey, that's my brother of my wife. Hello, Marek. Okay, so no interview. then he was waiting for it being streamed. So eventually, oh, I forgot. I don't recall right now. Give me a second. Give me a second, I'll be right back. The birthday guy! And in the meantime, I'll try to find out how do you remember how was the Siphon against Kyrax game on the table number 1?
Do I remember?
Yeah, do you remember?
Yeah, I think Kyrax basically got jammed in by the amount of monstrosities that the Siphon
And
put
couldn't
in. Couldn't fall back on the scenario, so
Okay.
we ended the game, I think, with a monstrosity contesting the top 40 mil, the bottom 40 mil, and then a chunk
Just
of
in the
monstrosities
middle,
left in the middle, and there was just no way to...
yeah, because I think we missed we just get the handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was 3-2 at the end, not 4-1.
Oh,
for
okay,
Germany.
okay.
That's what Jonas told me, so sorry for
nice.
that. If we
But,
messed up.
but yeah, we've got
So do the honor, go interview.
I got to interview Jan.
John, yeah, your turn now. But you have to, I'll press the button on the camera. So we'll be right back. Give me a second.
It was just meant to be.
Just point the fingers.
Here we go. So, birthday boy
Hi.
and captain of England King's Cross, Jan.
Cross, that's us.
How's your day been going? How was
going
your
pretty
birthday? How did your birthday start?
Well, you know, woke up in our beautiful hotel room here in Ronneby to a bunch of maniacs entering my room and forcing me to drink a shot of vodka at 7:20 in the morning. That's a strong
An hour after you was born 4 years ago. It's a little bit sloppy, but I understand there was some trouble finding access to your room for a while.
Yeah, thank God somebody sent them on a wild goose chase, but they got me in the end. It's a strong start. It's a strong start. Yeah.
How's the games going so far?
Yeah, we're doing well, man. We're doing well. Team's doing 2-0. We played the Belgs round 2. Wout's team, for you people at home who don't know Wout, you will soon enough. And I took the grenade for him, so the rest of our team managed to pull off a win.
So that ends your undefeated WTC experience for the last 2 years.
That's 11 wins.
What a route to take for your team. What an excellent captain you must have to give you that role. Jan's the captain. He did it to himself. What a fantastic effort. And we've just seen there's some flyers going around about Belgian Masters.
Yep.
Is something you've partaken in before?
Yeah, we love going to Belgian Masters. I believe it's the 20th of Feb this year.
Well, there'll be some link up. Check on social media. Yeah. But it's I think a fantastic show. They put it on for many years now.
Yeah.
It's one of the premier European events, that and RheinCon, both of which are talking about it this weekend.
Yeah, they're great people. I mean, Belgium, like, they're all lovely people. The beer is fantastic. Like, Belgian beer, it's the best beer in the world. Everybody knows.
Well, there we go. This is Jan and me, and we're going to go to the bar now, right? And you'll buy me a drink.
All right. So yeah. He's got it on camera. Yeah. Okay, yeah, go. Yeah, 12 minutes left. Okay, so that's it for interviews. We'll back soon. Grab something to drink before the last round today. I hope you enjoy the interview part of our stream. Cheers. All right, welcome back. That's the third round today, and we will have Belgium versus Norway. Both teams already lost a round. However, we believe those will be the really interesting games. We asked the United States, USA JVM team if they would like to swap to being streamed, but captain said no.
Oh, so, denied.
Yeah, denied.
Brad wouldn't come and interview with us either.
Yeah, but tomorrow we are not going to ask anymore. Tomorrow is going to be semi-finals and finals. And now we're going to stream Belgium versus, I just said that, Belgium versus Norway Munich.
Yeah.
So those are interesting games. There will be a Pole playing Kuba. So I'll keep fingers crossed for him, for sure. Yeah. So it's 2 fronts, right? Okay, so this round, Peter will be doing commentary. So I'll sit next to them, I'll grab a chair and just monitor if they are clicking the right buttons, if they're not messing anything, or, CG on table. Said no, is it? CG on table.
Crucible Guard.
Yeah, Crucible Guard, that's right.
You posted links on your Facebook.
Yeah, I did, yeah. And one more thing before we skip, I messed up a little because, in fact, that was Germany 3 to Finland 2 because there was an assassination, successful assassination on Siphon. The kill box was shrinking so much that Siphon had to enter, push in the middle of the table, and Shallow Flame Shard managed to win the game, and we captured only the handshake.
Ah, we did.
But don't worry, the game was recorded. It will be uploaded later. So, okay, allow me now to change the overlay a little. I'll make some space for Peter Olsen. Yeah.
Have you chatted to them about the pairing process yet, or do you want me to go in?
Yeah, you can go through, but give me where's the flag? Flag left, and of course, Peter, the TO, the event organizer, is Swedish. All right. So that works, and now Peter went somewhere.
I think he's got to hunt down the Norwegians that should be playing.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can see Jonas on the other side of the stage.
Yeah. There are 3 legacy armies there. Crucible Guard, Protectorate with interdiction, I think.
Exemplar interdiction?
Yeah, I believe so. And what else? The 3rd army. Yeah. Do you remember the code here?
I have it written down.
Okay, cool. So just in case you
get in for now.
Yeah. So I shall disappear from here. Let Peter come here. So I'll go get him here. Oh, right. Here, let's see. Yeah. There's an annoying fly.
Yeah, it's coming. It smells my waffle left over.
Oh, yeah, I think so. You have to finish it. Legion, thank you.
I gotta trust in the waffle.
Belgians. By the way, we have 3 events. Oh, yeah. We have 3 or 4 events announced or that we would like to invite you to participate. First, coming late November, Polish Team Championships, taking place next to Warsaw, last weekend of November, in a cool hotel. You're invited. We have 2 spots left for teams of 3. So if you feel that you have the capacity and find time and enough, wife tokens, you're invited to come. Then we have Belgium Masters XXXL 2026 coming in, oh my God, Leopoldsburg, Belgium. Oof. And that's a cool event. All events in Belgium are great. Then in April, we've got Rheincon in Düsseldorf. Here are the QR code. It's 10 to 12 April 2026. I'll be there. I'll be streaming it for you. So cannot wait to be there. That will be my 3rd Rheincon now, and I've never played a single game there. I'll always be streaming. You know what's funny? I know several people that never saw me playing, just streaming. That's so sad. I would love to play with them, but I'm always doing this.
Always two in demand.
Yeah, and the last event, I will be attending, but I need to figure out the transport and all that. There'll be Welsh Masters in Cardiff, thanks to Martin Jenkins.
Nice.
So, wonderful.
It'll be the 15th Welsh Masters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a big anniversary. So
nice.
Yeah, Martin.
I hope you'll be there too.
Martin's taking the reins back. Steamforged Games ran it this year.
Because this year was Steamforged and the next year is Martin.
And I think it's like absolutely reinvited the hype for it.
Okay.
He loves it, and he's here this weekend. He's playing for England Excaliburs, but is returning to take the reins for the Welsh Masters in Firestorm Games in Cardiff, which is our capital city, and it's a brilliant, laid out, chill city. You'll see a lot of cool things there. We've got plenty of castles. Absolutely make the most of it and come down for the week experience. Firestorm Games is the biggest gaming store in the country and has been a staple.
No, I might have it. Don't worry, you have Warmachine. Yes, I have this. I can do this.
So we're joined for the next game with Peter Alsen, the organizer.
Now they can hear you.
Here he is.
Yes, here I am.
Finally a chance to sit down, right?
Finally a chance.
You probably had an easy day so far.
This felt really nice, sitting down.
This is not bad, right? What we need is some sort of like...
I should give that a go.
Like some sort of caddy to go between here and the bar for us, because we're trapped for 2 hours.
I actually did put a bag here somewhere with some chocolate from Colorado.
Some Colorado chocolate?
Trident 2 Krug gave me some Colorado for me and you.
For me and you?
Yeah.
Oh, it is now.
No, it's actually for me and the missus, so...
Well, she's not watching the stream, right? No one knows.
Oh, she might be. I sent her the link. Sorry. Okay, I won't eat your chocolate, honey.
Yeah,
They did bring New York coffee for her, too. People are so friendly. They brought me so many things. I'm super thankful.
Well, we've had some Belgian waffles on stream already.
Oh, really?
We've had some...
Is that the stroopwafels?
Well... It's that.
Oh, it's the one with like syrup in between.
Yeah, it's really, really soft, really
I want
really
some.
tasty.
I want some of those.
Oh,
Do we have any more?
We ate them already. You missed.
You know.
What can you say? But yeah, it's a big thing where
what
people,
do I say?
People from different countries will bring along little gifts for their opponents. It'll be like little bottles of Belgian beer or chocolates. Or the South Africans are renowned for high alcohol that might make you blind.
Yeah, right. The one they make themselves. Like
anytime the South Africans offer you an alcoholic beverage, pace yourself and decide on your choices wisely. I know one of the English players had some Naga chili vodka last night and then had to plant his face into ice cream to deal with it. It was an experience, I believe. I said no. Thanks. No.
You said no?
I said no.
No.
I had to keep my voice ready for today. You got to think about the...
I say no all the time. People want to offer me alcohol all the time. They don't know I don't drink. So it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. Now when they're doing the pairings, let's check it out. Dude, camera 7. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. What do we reckon?
I got it already.
So
the roll off between we got Belgium on the left and Norway on the right.
I heard
Norway managing to hide their matrix from the camera.
The Norwegians won.
So to talk people through the process for those who haven't seen it, aren't familiar, we're going to roll off and the winners decide if they're Team A or Team B. This is basically
the Belgium is putting down Brine Blood Marauders for their first.
So it's basically if you win the roll, you get the option to choose to determine more matchups or more table choices. Often it'll be matchups, but with the variety and density of some tables, depending on your matrix, your team composition, and how well you think you can maneuver around that, sometimes it's the tables you choose. But yeah, they're putting down Class with his Brine Blood Marauders to kick off, and then Norway will counter that with 2 of their picks.
Wait a minute. So Norway decided they won the roll, so they decided to pick matchups.
So what happened is that Belgium put down Now, Norway will reveal 2 of their players or potential players to
And
play
then
against that.
and then Belgium
will pick the matchup. Norway will pick the table.
Yeah.
And then whoever's left on the Norway side there on the 2 slots is left to be counted by 2 Belgian options.
And
then,
you
and then we
are-
go back and forth until all of the tables are full.
And when you do pick, if you choose to pick matchups, you do have a bit of like an advantage because you do get to pick matchups as well as the first and third table, but more importantly, the first table.
Yeah, well, I think it really depends on your confidence into the opponent's team, the way you think you can deal with the terrain that are on the tables. Yeah, some teams definitely have had years where they'll want to pick the tables over the matchups. So you basically get 3 matchups or 3 tables. That's your choice. So winning the roll is important. And you know, it could be that you feel really confident into all the matches, or you feel very neutral into all the matches, but can still go, well, the table choice is a thing that determines whether I can win this match or not.
Yes,
So then
sometimes
you're
it
going
does.
to be picking the tables.
I just heard one of the American players explaining that why they chose the table and then why they chose the side with like quicksand and everything on that side with no obstructions. Because I have Gallows, he plays Huxley. He has to play in ground mode the entire game or suffer the Gallows. And I thought that was I was happy about that because then table selection really played into their pairing process
it's really
and
impactful
really
sometimes.
mattered. He said, I chose this table for that very reason.
Yep.
Because if you force Huxley to play ground mode all the time, he can't do his Huxley thing. You know? He doesn't get the repo.
Well, I'm getting flamed on chat. That's lovely.
And
well, we'll move on from that lovely comment from one of the England players, Meta. But we've got Brine Bloods.
That's a bit of a dick move, isn't it?
Yeah, we got Brine Bloods, and we're looking at 2 of the old armies. So we've got is that dwarves from the Mercs? We've got I think Exemplar Interdiction. Obviously, you can check out by looking at Longshanks to see exactly the comp of the team, the exact lists of what are going on, and live your best life through it. So we're going to see
so let's see. Norway put down Final Interdiction
Interdiction and Mercs.
Mercenaries. And which Mercs are those? Those are Ostrom and Gorton. So the Rulix, the only Rulix at this tournament.
Yes, this is Norway mooning on the right, so they're in the holding pattern while Belgium decides on who they want, and the answer is Menoth. So exemplary introduction into Brine Bloods, and then Norway choose the table.
Yes.
I think they might be immediately locking in table 1, which is our Crucible Guard theme table.
Oh, really? They're locking in table 1?
Table 1, locked
You think
in
so?
straight away.
How do you know? Oh, yeah, because, of course, you can see it on the map. That's me being silly. They took table 1 immediately.
Yeah, so...
The Crucible
so
Guard
locked in.
table chosen for not the Crucible Guard.
Ah, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So now we've got the dwarves left on the table. Belgium will counter them with 2 of their choices. We'll see who's up for a bit of dwarf action. And like you said, Peter, this is the only representation of dwarves in the entire event.
Yeah, but
Still
this is
rocking.
if that Brine Blood player class, if he has not played a lot into Gorton, if you get caught in Gorton's feet, that's game over.
Ah, but he's safe. The Brine Blood player.
Oh, sorry, he's playing the Exemplar.
He's fine. He's good.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. So,
He's good.
but what is he playing? He's playing Krios and Sevi.
It might be Resnick.
Resnick.
I would say I'd imagine it'd be Resnick, but if we all have a little cheeky
I'd
look
say
at
Resnick could be a problem for Brine Bloods, unless he has like some sort of Ragemonger heavy spam, right?
Yeah, so let's have a little look. Let's peek into. So it is final introduction.
They're moving to table 2, the matchup.
Ah, right, okay, all right. So they
So
had locked
they're-
in. So it is Cyrenia, and it is Krios. Cyrenia Krios. Okay, so but maybe that is a problem. Like, it's if the Brine Bloods want to have a little bit of cheeky you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me, and suddenly Krios comes in and goes, we're auto-hitting you.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a problem.
That is a bit of a problem.
And we're auto-hitting you, and then we're cleaving. Yeah,
that's a lot of dead rolls. A lot of dead rolls.
An issue.
Oh, what they now they put down the pairings, which is Ostrom gets to face Old Umbri, or Ostrom and Gordon. Rule Guard gets to face Old Umbri, and Wout is playing those. For those of you who don't know, Wout is no doubt one of the best players on this planet.
I think so.
And
he's
also has a stone poker face.
Yeah,
so it's
he's an incredibly friendly guy, but you stick him on the table, and boy does he perform. We've got. He's just come away from beating one of the England captains and destroying the poor Jan on his birthday, destroying his undefeated WTC experience for 2 years.
That's amazing.
He's broke his back.
Yes.
Add 5 minutes to the round timer because we extended the last round 5 minutes for that last game.
We can make that happen. Definitely.
I think he needs to talk to you.
Peter is ever in demand here, so we're gonna have a little look, but the team is still picking. So we've got table 5, which is the Necrotorium themed table for the Umbre and Dwarves match, and Tim's Orgoth is up waiting for.
I am sorry. Yeah, that's the being an organizer as well, getting questions. We will be adding 5 minutes to the total round timer because we did go over 5 minutes last time.
This is new news to me.
New news. So that's what we will be doing. But yes, Wout we will be playing against the Rule Guard on table 5, which of course is the Crix table.
The Necrofactorum table, no doubt.
Yes.
As well. I guess Crix is still the thematic.
Yes, but it is definitely it is all terrain from Necrofactorium from Steamforged. The trees are not, because we didn't have time to print those, so we printed other ones.
I think everything else is printed from the My Mini Factory tribe for Warmachine.
Yeah,
if you go there, you'll see there's terrain packs, there's objective packs,
and
there's alternate parts for your Warjacks and Warbeasts. You can make them customizable for your faction choices. Make it a little bit more unique, unique.
And the terrain from Steamforged on My Mini Factory is gorgeous.
It is fantastic, yeah. And you can, every month there's a new Extreme Warcaster, a little pack added, and yeah, they're blowing it out of the water. I think it's less than 10 euros a month, and you get access to so many little additions of how to make your army look better on the table, how to make a table look better itself.
Yeah,
and obviously we know that. The Dark Operations, the Cephalics. A lot of people were interested in the game, wanted to play them, but they just couldn't get hold of the models. And that was the first army added, so the whole army's available to print. You whack on your subscription, or you can buy individual parts if you want to, and print out all the monstrosities and drudges you need in the world. Plus, when Steamforged brought them out, they refreshed the faction a little bit. They added some new things, so that's really nice to see. And obviously, we know that Crucible Guard are the next army to receive that treatment. So
the battle engines have already been released.
People are already printing them and getting.
They did make a slight mistake with the battle engine. I think that it's one solid piece. So unless you have like a Elegoo Saturn or something, a huge 3D printer, which I do have, I think it's really going to be hard to.
I'm gonna just swap over to us for a second.
So. Yeah, because I mean, you really big printer to do that. So I hope they're slicing it up a little for those with the smaller printers as well.
Yeah. So I'm going to leave you to talk for a second while I go and get Piotr to adjust the camera. The one with the... Let's have a look, unless we get it back on there. There we go. There we go. It's occasionally timing out, I think, is our problem.
All right. So here we have, they put down Orgoth, and they are facing Orgoth or Crucible Guard.
Or the Mirror.
And they will be
in for the Mirror match.
Straight in for the Mirror. They feel confident in the Mirror. That's also the only Orgoth player on this at this event who is not playing Horishk.
Nice.
So he is playing
Sabreth and
Kishtar, I think.
Let's find out.
If I recall correctly. So and Sverre is also a top player in the world, and he's playing without Horishk.
So it is Sabreth and Butcher. Ursus the Betrayed.
Butcher does have a nice mirror matchup there.
So we're going
Horishk.
So the table gets selected first before these last two matchups are determined.
Yes.
So that's importance for sometimes. But obviously, it's the way the process is. But we've got Matthias with his Necrotorium and Lawrence with his Dusk on the Belgian side, and we've got Dark Operations and Crucible Guard for Norway.
Yeah.
I think Crucible Guard is Jonas of Frozen Forge fame, one of the sponsors of this event, I believe.
That's true. This is Jonas, who plays Crucible Guard, and he is indeed a sponsor. He does tokens. He made the gorgeous tokens that we have given away.
Yeah, all the players had a bunch of different tokens.
Yes, have you gotten your fee token?
Am I meant to?
You, of course,
well,
you
I
are.
haven't got nothing.
Well, we'll have. That's something we shall have to.
There we go. I'll get to take home some toys. I didn't bring any with me, but I'll get to take something home.
Oh, of course you do. But I heard Nicholas Lohrmann, who plays the Cephalux here, he talked about the Orgoth matchup potentially, and he just said, well, maybe I just play Thexus, and then I kill a Vulcan Force Master early, and then he can't be spell immune, and then it's over. And when I heard it, but he said it in Norwegian, so it sounded hilarious. But yeah, it's wonderful to hear them do these little talks beforehand.
Yeah.
Because these are all like top level players, and it's very fun to get into their minds when they talk matchups. So very much looking forward to this stream and what they do. So
there we go.
Let's see what it is. Wout is still not Wout. Who are choosing tables? Is it still?
So we're waiting.
Yeah, we still have a fifth matchup.
Yeah, we're waiting on the Orgoth mirror match to choose.
The Orgoth mirror
table.
is going to choose. So Sverre is walking around, looking at the tables, and looking a little bothered. So
yeah, some of these tables are more compact and more problematic for certain armies than others.
And if you're running a Garlgast, like huge base model, you might have some troubles on some of them because they're like the Crucible Guard table, for example, has a lot of walls and a lot of obstructions.
Yep. Obviously, it's all legal placement, so you've always got the gap for the 120 mil bases.
Of course,
but it still doesn't make it easy.
No, sometimes it is harder to maneuver than other times. So on the other hand, I don't recall. Did they ever change the rule? Do regular walls get removed from huge bases in 80 mils? No, it's just the rock wall.
I'm just gonna back.
So on the Trollball theme table, you know, there's like a log. Yeah. If you know what they've been playing, that's like a log on the ground.
Up here. The stream. Yeah. They are obstructions. Regular obstructions.
Obstructions, so like tall.
Yes, regular obstructions. A question there about the terrain on the tables. Of course, when we did these tables, we were up until 7:20 in the morning yesterday. We did not sleep. We painted them all night, and that was a bit of an issue. So, but then when they're done, we realized we have the player pack for all the tables, except those 5, because they are unique. There are 5 unique tables that only exist for the live stream.
Yeah.
And we forgot to post the terrain pack for those, which is why we get some terrain questions here and there about it. I mean, all of the judges should have an idea, but most of the terrain is pretty straightforward, like obstructions or walls or rubble and such.
Yeah, I think
some of the terrain does look a little weird.
Yeah, I think there's been some fantastic effort to make these tables thematic, beautiful.
Yeah,
and an amazing experience.
We
to play
really
with.
enjoyed painting them all, and yeah, it's been a blast.
So people were asking on the chat which game we're watching. We're watching Norway Moonin versus Belgian Draft. So
this is the horse versus the raven.
Oh. I think it's more the beer versus the.
No, they have huge
raven.
horse symbols on their backs. Horses. It's a type of horse.
Oh,
it's a breed of
draft
horse.
No,
It's a draft horse.
I assume draft beer. Maybe there's too many connotations with the Belgian Masters and
Could be.
the giveaways.
I think the joke is that it is both.
Yep,
Yeah.
I can understand that.
That is
let's
the
have
reason.
let's have a little check of people's teams and exactly what's going into this match.
So here we have the round 3 matchups, and we can. Should we just scroll through the different matchups across the event?
We're gonna have a little look. So we're gonna check out what people's lists are. Obviously, what's going to happen is while we wait for the captains or whoever's making their choices to decide who's playing on what table, what is the exact matchup, and once we know the casters on the table, that's when we'll run the script and it'll update all of the overlay. So if you see people's names or flags or caster images and you think they might be wrong, just give us a minute or two to catch up. Once players are at the table and decide their casters, that's when we'll update it. So this is we're looking at Norway's team. So this is Sverre's lists for Sabrith. We've got 2 Jackals, a Tyrant, a Ravener, Magnus the Unstoppable with Invictus, a Reaver Commander, a Vulcan's Forge Master, 2 units of Nashes, 2 units of Barrages, and the War Witch Coven.
The Barrages are really nice.
Yeah, they can do some real
excellent
work.
unit.
And then the lesser spotted Orsus the Betrayed, or Butcher, as a lot of us know him. He's running a Jackal, 2 Tyrants, Grotton Keeper, Colden Lord, Kovric, Maverick, Magnus and Invictus, 2 Reaver Commanders, Therion and Vanek, a Vulcan Forge Master, 1 unit of Axes, 2 units of Barrages again, and the War Witch Coven. So we've got some tanky boys on the table. Let's see what else we've got out of them. But yeah, we've got obviously a lot of variety in the team, especially from Norway with Rule Guard, with Exemplar Final Introduction, and with Dark Operations and Crucible Guard. And there we go. We've seen a little bit of a nudge of the camera, but we can work on it in a second.
Yeah, that was one of the players bending down to finish the match, finish the pairings.
Yep, so we've got
pairings are
on
done.
table 1, we've got Dusk versus Dark Operations.
In other words, 2 armies that don't care very much about the obstructions and walls.
Yep.
Yep.
Table 2, Brine Bloods into Menoth, Exemplar Introduction.
And that is the Gravedigger table, with lots of obstructions as well.
Yep. Table 3 is the Orgoth Mirror Match.
Orgoth Mirror Match on the Forest table, which is the Kithgard table. This is the Kithgard terrain. If you can print that, do it. That's gorgeous stuff.
Yeah, and we want to do... And then table 4 is Necrotorium into Crucible Guard on the Old Umbre table.
Yeah, the Old Umbre table, which has the largest obstruction I think I've ever seen in a tournament setting for Warmachine.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I imagine that took a few minutes of painting.
It sure did, and it's been really nice. That painted is all SFG, complete every single model, and it's been really fun to do. But that obstruction is huge, because that's so funny, because the Steamroller document says, keep the obstructions to 6 inches wide, but their own chapel is 7 inches wide. So it's a big one.
Well, no, they just finished the matchup process, so... Okay, yeah, we need the script running once we know who's playing what and stuff. Yeah.
All right, this is awesome.
Piotr's swapped into his Polish colors.
Yeah.
Living his best life. He's going to go and collect all the information.
#Je suis Poland.
But yeah, we're gonna start to see the players are getting onto their tables. As we discussed, there's going to be a little bit of an extension to this round as the last one. 5 minutes. That's not pretty bad. That's not too bad when there's 160 players. I'd take that in a heartbeat.
What?
I take a. It's run over by 5 minutes.
Oh,
when there's
yeah,
160 players going.
Yeah, we did have one game run over 5 minutes, and that was a problem. But there were 2 games in total that ran over the round timer. But one of them solved easily because they were quickly to assassinate during the 5 minutes, and then one game was just a 5 minutes extension, and then it was over. So it was fine. We tried to do that. We don't like a tie. According to the Steamroller document, if they go past the round timer, it's just a tie. We try to avoid that because it messes up the pairing process for the Swiss system, so not a good thing. So it's better if you just say, when the timer is out, this is turn 7, count your points, and one wins.
As if it was the final,
Yeah, to me that is a better solution. I hope they change that in the Steamroller for next year.
Yeah,
so that
makes sense.
Let's just avoid ties completely.
If chat can let us know if you're seeing everything as you should do. Someone said about freezing chat. Hopefully it's caught up with you by now. But let us know if we need to push some buttons. We'll call someone who knows how to do it.
Exactly. We should have someone here who knows how to do that.
Yeah,
there was a while ago that they wrote those crazy punning Belgians.
Piotr's going to come back in a little while, and he'll be putting in the stats. But let's start looking at the table so we can talk you through what we've got.
Yes, let's do that. This is table 1. This is the Crucible Guard table. This is a really dirty down Crucible Guard table. Rust and nasty stuff everywhere. So we have 5 huge obstructions, big ones, and we have 5 walls. We have 3 rubble pieces with jack pieces on them. And the players you see here is Nicolas Loerman, and then we have, is that Lawrence?
Lawrence, yeah. So
Lawrence.
it's Dusk versus Dark Operations.
Yes, and Yeah, these are super good players. So I'm really looking forward to what they can do here. I think that Nicolas Lohrmann is also one of the few running Texas Kythos, no? Or maybe there are a bunch of those.
I'm not sure.
But
the chat is stuck still, apparently.
Yeah, so I'll show you how to...
I know there's a refresh somewhere.
Yeah. Chat to refresh.
Nice. There we go. Hopefully the chat will catch up and everyone will see what we're doing.
Now it says the chat is still stuck. That means
they've just replied to each
exactly.
Other, so hopefully no longer.
No longer.
So we saw table 1, which was the Crucible Guard one. Let's
move to the Gravedigger table.
Switch across to table 2.
Yeah,
which is
table 2.
The Gravedigger table.
And here we have Kuba sitting with his Final Interdiction. This is a player who has played Final Interdiction for a decade or something, and he always does really well. He won the Norwegian Masters this year with his army.
Strong.
He's very strong with this army and does very well. On the other side, we have Brine Blood Marauders. And who do we have playing them? Was it Klaus?
The Brine Bloods player is, I think, Klaus, yeah. Klaus, yeah. So he's running Shadow Tongue and Boomhowler.
What do you reckon he's going to drop into this? Not Boomhowler, right?
I'd be real worried about dropping Boomhowler in case, well, in fact, either one, really. I think Boomhowler might struggle into hitting anything of Sirenia's. And not getting hit, and especially so against Krios.
Well, Shadow Tongue always has play.
Yeah, it seems like maybe Boomhowler's a bit of a list chicken choice, but
that could be.
We'll see. Let us know, chat. Who do you think is going to go down from the Brine Bloods side of things?
And then let's move to the table 3. This is the terrain they came and asked us about. You see these huge logs lying down. What are these meant to be played as? And those are simply just obstructions. So they are counted as 10 inches tall, even though they are not.
Yeah. So this is the Southern Creel's Kithgard
Southern
forest.
Creel's Kithgard. You can see the big statue in the middle of Madrak.
Yeah. We saw him used to great effect in the last game, where Helith perched behind it until she popped out, popped the feet, and then the assassination run was on, and Moraine went down.
Oh, it's a Dusk Mirror on this
pretty
table.
Quick,
nice.
yeah. Last round was the Dusk Mirror. We had some beautiful phantasms.
Oh,
beautiful
that's
phantasms
lovely.
on the table. But yeah, we've got this is the Orgoth Mirror. So Sverre on the left and Tim on the right.
And there in the bag, you see the beautiful feet token the people have got. There's a pair of feet.
We've seen these already. So we'll switch across to table number 4. So this is the. Let's refocus the table.
This is the old
Umbre table.
They've asked the judge to reset the terrain because that massive obstruction is hindering the deployment of objectives. So they will need to move that a bit. And that obstruction, if you have Ghost Walk, this is a really nice obstruction. If you do not,
it's not so nice.
No, unless you have Flight or Ghost Walk, or Incorp.
I've heard the ruined church. The huge obstruction just weighs just a little bit.
It weighs about 2 kilos. Yeah, it's 2 kilos of solid resin. Is what it is.
This is part of your gym exercises, right?
I do have my gym next to my printers because everything is in the garage. So that should be. I should just be using that instead of weights.
So this was the you see Jonas on the right. Of Frozen Forge fame, and he's going to be rocking out his Crucible Guard into who was he playing from Belgium on this might be
Thomas playing Gravediggers? No.
So the overlay at the moment for you and for everyone watching the stream won't be updated until we've got all of the caster pairings because it's run as one big script.
All right, but
so
I thought the name is still Jonas. Maybe the last guy was also called Jonas.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a funny coincidence.
It is indeed a funny coincidence. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, when we've got all of the casters choosing for the game, we'll know exactly what I think, and it runs as a big long script where it updates the player name, the army logo, the caster portrait, and the flag for their country, and it'll all run in one go. So don't worry about it at the moment. This will be before we get really rocking. We'll see the update. We'll also be tuning into the players' audio once the games have started. We're basically saving battery life and storage space.
Yeah, we don't need to get the pre-talk.
Yeah, we don't need to know about who's deploying what and have they had a nice nice time during their lunch hour?
Exactly. And you can, I mean, I saw someone commenting here that the church comes in 9 parts, and yes, that church comes in a ton of parts, and they fit okay together. Not nice and snug, they fit fine.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's a bunch of extra snow added to those roofs to cover the cracks.
Nice.
Because that's what you do after years as a hobbyist.
We've got one more table. We've got the
One more
Crix
table. Oh yeah,
themed,
this
the
is
Necrotorium table.
The Necrotorium table, and these. And you can also here you see the objectives that he is now removing. Okay, that was the objectives for this year's WTC. You can see one of them remaining in the top left.
Yeah, we can see it.
Here you can see also the trees we printed are like dead trees with bodies on them, skulls and skeletons all over the place. Here you also have 3 acid lakes, acid pools on this table. So if you're running a bunch of single wound infantry, you're going to be annoyed. It's going to be corrosion everywhere.
Nice. I think this is the dwarf matchup here that we're going to see. We can just about see the edge of the table. I can see a big pig, and I think I can see some little dwarves amongst the mix. Yeah, this definitely looks like.
Here you can also see the massive Crix tower, which is like 12 inches high or something, and then you can see the other Crix tower, which is just a part of that, and that's the misprinted one. But we just decided, hey, that can still be a terrain piece.
Yeah,
it looks
you can
cool.
make it work, right?
We can make it work.
There's going to be some damage on the battlefield.
Exactly. So yeah, these are really nicely done. They're painted by Jamal Gulseven, Jamal Lindström Gulseven, and he did this table the week before the WTC. So this was the first attempt at this new resin printed terrain.
Nice.
We're very happy about them.
So,
and yeah,
so we're going to have a little time while we were in the matchups on these tables, and we can go and start listening into the players while they start. So tell us a little bit about this whole experience. You know, it's not just been you, right? You've roped in half of Sweden to make sure you can get through this Herculean task of printing and painting.
Yeah, I have done a lot of the work myself, and I don't recommend anyone doing that. But I do have a number of teams. For example, we have our printers that have printed stuff. We have my friends Mikael and Katrin who printed all the Brine Bloods stuff. That took 4 months of 24/7 printing. And then we have Johan who's probably printed about half of this stuff. Oskar Siebeck, everyone knows, the Merc boss. He usually is at the WTC and he usually does very well. He's one of our best Swedes.
He's been owning Cephalix for a long time, right?
Yes, definitely. Cephalix for a long time. And he has been printing all the terrain for the Badlands sort of style, like the bird's eye table, we can call it. Because if you have bird's eye, all the terrain goes away. Except that you will burn if you go through the burning earth. But yeah, he did all of that. So we're doing, and then when Johan has printed all the terrain as well as me and one of my students who is playing in the Solo Masters, one of the 15-year-olds. So yeah, this is an awesome time. We have a lot of stuff printed and then painted all over the country. The swamp tables for the WTC, I painted all of those, and Jamal painted all the Brine Blood tables. He also painted some of these streaming tables. And yeah, it's been a blast. We've had a lot of teams doing work here and there. So it's been really helpful. And if you look at all the 2D footprints of all the buildings and everything, they've been cut to size. Yeah, my girlfriend and father-in-law did those 2 days ago.
Nice.
And we just came in from the garage having painted for like 12 hours, and like, we're done. We've cut 200 pieces of 2D terrain.
I have matchups, but I need to put them on the overlay.
On the laptop,
Oh, yeah, of course.
You can talk.
Okay, I can talk.
Would you move? Just stand up.
So
I will stand up and move.
Piotr's going to run the script to make sure everyone knows who's where. And players are just starting to put down their deployment lines. They're doing their initial chat of, this is what we expect from the game. This is what we expect from the cleanliness of play, which is, I think, been top-notch so far. I know there's been a few chats by the judge team to the captains, but very much saying, yeah, keep at it. You're doing a fantastic job. What more can you ask for? We're getting the cleanest plays, the best sportsmanship, and the highest level of Warmachine you want.
Yeah, that's what's so good about this event. Generally, the better players they often have a very clean play. They have very intentional play, so they declare intent when they play, and this is often really, really good for the game. So I recommend anyone wanting to do things to declare your intent, unless your intent is, of course, some sort of trick you're trying to hide. Don't mention that.
Yeah, the 2D terrain for the question in the chat. So a lot of the what essentially are toppers, right? Is mouse mat sort of type of terrain. Is a lot of it, I think, is from Game.eu, where we use that as the basis, and then you put the 3D stuff on top. So you've got the table that looks thematic, that looks beautiful to walk past and to spend your 2 hours, up to 2 hours, playing against each other on. But you've got that ability to take them off and go, right, we really need to make this measurement as accurately as we can. We need to check this line of sight, and you can adjust and get back to the game as quickly as possible.
That is what is the glory of what we call 2.5D terrain. Yeah. It looks awesome, and you can still get the precise measurement by just removing the piece and then doing the measurement and putting the piece back.
We've talked about this a bit earlier, like the transition to using beautiful tables and really encouraging more armies to be painted on table. I think is doing wonders for the hobby. Steamforged obviously is supporting it by making customizable options available, and so you can have alternative sculpts or parts to your model. And yeah, it just really emphasizes that we love a bit of hobby time too, playing Warmachine, and you can spend as much extra time as you need to, or you want to.
Yeah, I think the Steamforged are doing an excellent job promoting the hobby aspect of the game as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like we're seeing big events. Well, just weekend, this weekend we've been talked to about the Belgian Masters, about RhineCon, about the Welsh Masters. There was another event that had popped up that people were talking about. Belgian Masters. We'll get back to it. We'll find out. But yeah, there's lots of big events. People are really trying to draw in the crowd again, and it's fantastic to see. Someone's asked. I guess a question for you in the chat, Peter, is, where did the Madrak sculpts come from?
Oh, the Madrak statue. The Madrak statue can be found on my mini factory for the tribe of Steamforged, where you can get the Kithgard themed terrain, and that statue printed beautifully.
So that's part of the terrain pack, the thematic terrain pack for Kithgard.
Yes, it is.
And you'll be able to see, like, if you check it out, just spend a few minutes. You'll be amazed at the volume of stuff that's available for like Umbrae, the forests, sort of pine trees.
Oh yeah, if you have not signed up for the tribe, do it. It's worth every freaking penny. You get so much stuff for it.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of change from the sad days of a flat table and unpainted grey models.
Yeah.
And this is how far we've come, and this is absolutely been embraced by the community. And,
yes.
And Steamforged.
I know that there are
really
still like some players who prefer 2D terrain and unpainted models, but there are only like 2 of them, so that's fine. The rest of us have embraced this beautifully, and I think it's fantastic that this game, in the past decade I've played, because when I started playing back in 2015, it was all 2D. Everything is completely flat.
Yeah.
Which means no one at a convention will like walk into a room where they just look in and see unpainted models on flat boards.
People walk past those tables, right?
Yeah.
And,
it's not, doesn't draw the eye in. So that's not how we get new players.
I challenge any wargamer to walk past tables set up like this with these sort of armies and this sort of terrain and not stop and go, what's this game? I need to look.
Yeah, I agree. That's why we need to have like spectacular terrain, big pieces to get people to look, especially also when you're playing the army. I mean, the huge base models always gets people to stop.
Yeah,
what is that?
We've seen a good number of colossals and gargantuans so far this weekend.
I can imagine here. Oh yeah, there on the Crucible Guard table, we could see Jonas' amazing converted Vulcan that is walking around rather than driving half a train.
Yeah, we've seen Maelstroms, and we've seen Trichimeraxes, we've seen Phantasms.
Oh,
it's living the dream, basically.
No worries.
But when everyone's finished deploying, we'll have finished with the old script, and we'll see exactly who's who.
So now we have the people joining the partner program who have just returned home from their day of excursion out in the naval military city of Sweden, which is about a half hour from here. So they've had a blast.
It's like a sort of an event of culture for the next week or something there, right?
Yeah,
As
yeah,
part of
because they are on the UNESCO's World Heritage site, so they have a World Heritage Festival. So yeah, they've been there all day, and it sounds like they had a good time.
Like if you're looking at WTC as an experience and go, it's a long way to come. How do I manage it? Do I bring my family? You're like, well, you'll find that there's things on for everyone. If you're not playing the game, if you're not watching the game, there's still things to do. There's still ways to enjoy whichever beautiful city is hosting or which beautiful country is hosting. But yeah, we've got a little bit of a switcheroo. There was a missing rule option. Piotr's using his tech wizardry to fix it up right now.
Yeah, we're very happy that Piotr is here. You know that one. It's been amazing. It's been amazing, this event, and the live stream has been really well done.
Yeah, we're
super impressed.
Yeah, we've been between 100 and 150 watchers for the whole day so far. So it's fantastic that people are joining us and taking part. The chat's been whizzing past. So thank you everyone that's been helping along the route.
Oh, look at that. Thank you so much. We do love how the tables look. We're very happy about it.
I don't think we've got a player audio at the moment.
Yeah, basically all the silhouettes and the 2D footprints that we call it. Not on these tables, mind you, but on the Crix table that you're looking at is actually the bulldozer terrain basis for the forests.
Bulldozer terrain?
Yes.
Is that of Tom Wiggins fame?
Of Tom Wiggins.
What a hero of the Warmachine community.
Yes.
And he's here judging this weekend as well.
He's here judging this
Gives
weekend.
us beautiful sculpts, and he makes sure that...
the rules are followed appropriately.
Yeah.
But all these things, that the basis for the forest, that's basically all Tom Wiggins. He did that really well. I love those things. And you can just mirror them, and you can shrink them down, and they vary a bit in size. It's great. But all other 2D footprints really is cut up from old zones. Because we had 170 tables with mats, all with 4 zones each, which means that's a lot of footprints you can cut up.
Yeah.
So I'm very, very happy we could do that. Because, you need the 2D footprint to be able to do a precise game that still looks gorgeous. So under these circular obstructions we see on the Crix table is also just a thin 1 millimeter thick plastic circle that you can just remove the terrain piece from if you need to.
Yeah.
Those are all FDM printed. I did those myself on my little A1 Mini. And if you're wondering, I printed 200 trees on my little Bamboo Labs A1 Mini. That's a $200 3D printer. That gave me... That's $1 per tree, and that doesn't even count all the other stuff I printed.
it gets there. It adds up.
Yeah.
So we're just seeing the deployment started. If you'll notice as well, the overlay has now been updated. The script has passed by successfully. So we've got Andre on the left-hand side from Norway playing.
Ostrom.
Is that Ostrom's image?
That is Ostrom.
Is that Ostrom?
Yes.
Don't
you know your Rulik casters?
It's been a little while. What can I say? It's been a while since I've seen.
I don't recognize that beautiful Bostrom face.
Well,
anywhere.
I've got the right hand side. We've got Aslanov from Old Umbre being piloted by Wout on the right hand side of the table.
And Wout has really gone like a train with this army with Aslanov. He did go 4-1 at the Welsh Masters, only losing out to Olaf in the finals.
Yeah.
Wout also won the Welsh Masters last year.
Yes, he was a returning champion going all the way to the finals.
All the way to the finals again. And he lost on Assassination. But he has done tremendously well with this army, and I'm very excited to see him play it. Because I don't really understand Old Umbre yet. I've had only one game into them, and I just thought, what is this Grimkin bullshit?
I was going to say, I think if you take a little bit of Kador lore, a little bit of Circle, and a little bit of Grimkin, and you mash them all together and spit it out on the floor.
And it really feels like, when Grimkin was released, and the first time you got hit by the Arcana, and you thought,
you're like, what's going on?
I need to learn how to play against this. And that's how I felt with Old Umbre. I need to play this a bunch so that I learn their tricks.
Yep.
And those freaking goats, man. Those freaking goats, yeah.
You're not a fan of the goats?
You can say the goats are the goat.
They are indeed. Right, we're going to swap back to, we're going to start on table 1. I'm going to start going through the tables as everyone finishes their deployment. So on the left, we've got from Belgium, Lawrence playing Dusk, and he's taken Moraine. And up against Nicholas from Norway playing Dark Operations.
And he's playing Thexus.
Or Cephalix, if you remember the old days.
Or is it Kaithos? Come on, show me. Do
It's,
you know your mercs?
It's going to be Thexus because they can't play Kaithos.
Why?
Because it's Dark Operations rather than Crix.
What?
That's right.
Kaithos is also in Dark Operations.
That's right, isn't it? Oh, maybe I'm wrong, and I'm just
No, you're
Dark
right.
Operations.
That is Texas. I just wanted to embarrass you a little, like with the Ostrom. But yes, he did run a Kaithos Texas pairing. So Kaithos is in both Dark Operations and Necrotorium.
I think what we see a lot is Kaithos and Thexus maybe have got too much like overlap, which is why people are reaching for for
and I really like Thexus. Thexus, I mean, this is two fronts. This is Thexus' ultimate scenario. Because Thexus' feat, he can make a super strong scenario push and really score out like 6 points in one turn, and then just hope the opponent doesn't really, catch on or catch up. So I played Thexus on this scenario, scoring 7 points, bottom of 2.
Yeah.
And the opponent, in most cases, cannot catch up to that. So this can be a very quick game.
Yeah.
But we also need to remember that the Lawrence, no, what's his face on the other side? Was it Klaus? No.
Lawrence on the left.
Lawrence, yes, Lawrence. Lawrence is also extremely competent player, so I'm very excited to see how he solves this.
Yeah, and you said this is, and you can see there's two 40mm objectives at the top of the screen, 2 50mm at the bottom.
Yeah, one of them is just behind the fuel tank there.
Yeah, the fuel tank is obscuring.
You can see the little red side of it popping out.
We'll make it work. But let's show you what we're dealing with. So we got the 50s are on the bottom, and there's a flag for player 2 in the middle. We can also see there's a bunch of little barrels. So we've got some defenses.
We've got some powder keg defenses.
Powder keg defenses have been deployed.
Yes.
Be interesting. So let's get rid of the scenario. Let's go back to the action. The handshake has happened. And
clock has started. They have about 57 minutes each on the clock. So 3-minute deployment for both of them. That's a quick deployment.
That's a pretty quick deployment, especially if you look at Nicholas's amount of models that he's had to put down on the table in that time. This is peak Cephalix.
Yes, and he is running Exelon and Nostilla, and he's not running the full Drudge spam, which otherwise was popular with Texas beforehand.
Yes, for sure it was.
I'm running that in my list. I want every single piece of infantry, optional to me. I want all of it. But I have not yet assembled my Exelon, Nostilla, and Aberration.
Ah, well.
Yeah, I know they're very popular, but
we'll get on it. Right, we're going to cycle through the tables. Let's have a little look at everyone else's matchup. We'll give them a few minutes each while they finish their deployment or start their first turn. So on table 2, which was the Gravediggers themed match, is Kuba playing Cyrenia. I know that one straight away.
All right.
Too many games against Silver and others.
And then
what
we
can
have,
I say?
Is it Clow?
Yeah, Clow on the right-hand side with his Brine Bloods.
And playing Shadow Tongue.
As predicted.
As predicted,
what can
yes.
We say?
Look at that. I know the game a little bit at least.
There's a reason why we're here, and it's not just the beer.
And that was a nice rhyme. About time. And you can see the beautiful conversions here made by Christoph in Belgium. Look at those dire trolls. Can we zoom in on that?
We might have to wait for some assistance. Yeah, well, I can't remember which one we want to press into.
All right.
Well, we'll do a bit of the
we'll take a look at that
shenanigans
later. But you can see the barrels. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah, I think these are on display at the last WTC. As
Christoph did win
a huge like boat for the whole army to sit on and be really like thematically delivered. Of here's a Brine Blood boat, it's sailed up. Everything on it just looks fantastic, and it blew me out of the water.
That it did.
You can tell the dad, right?
Yes, definitely. And the funny thing here is that this is like a pig-run army, right? All the pigs in their barrels imitating the huge dire trolls and everything. It's really cool looking. Loving it.
So we're gonna see how they fare in a second. Like the Melith list doesn't seem to be that big, but then you can notice behind the like little factory building, there's another unit. Down by the water cooler tower, there's another unit. So yeah, they'll add up pretty quickly, and we'll see how obnoxious they are to fight under Cyrenia.
Yeah.
Let's switch over to table 3.
Table 3. Oh, they have started already. 52 minutes on the clock for Tim. Tim and Sverre, the Orgoth mirror, moving quickly.
So we've got Butcher on Sverre's side of the table on the left-hand side for Norway, and Tim's playing the old Horashk.
And Horashk with a Gorlgast and a Siege Tarask
as well, yeah.
Yeah, and let's remember that Orgoth models are living, so the Siege Tarask aura will affect their damage rolls, which will definitely impact the feat of Horashk.
This is true. He does have Magnus, as Sverre does have Magnus Invictus, and a couple of tyrants that aren't going to be so worried.
That is true. So Invictus won't really care. Magnus will, but he's not going to be that up close.
He's going to be sat in the back.
Sat in the back. Because if he is up there, he's going to die.
Yeah,
so yeah, this is you can barely tell the Gorlgast and the Madrak statue apart.
Tim's come with a camouflaged army.
Exactly, really blending into this table. It looks really nice.
Let's switch the clock to table 4. We'll see what we've got on the Umbre table.
Table. They are starting. They have started.
Yeah, they've started. We
got 55 minutes on the clock, and the first turn is away. So that was a bit of a longer deployment, but also a lot of models.
Yeah, so this is Necrotorium on the left-hand side of the table with Belgium. And this is Kythos.
This is Kythos.
This is Kythos, which is, yeah, definitely, if you can't deal with it, you really can't deal with it. We'll see how much of an impact Kythos' feat has against Crucible Guard.
And is that Lucas?
Is that Lucas or is that Gerhardt? So let's
find. I think it's Gerhardt.
Let's have a quick double check.
I think I spot a mustache.
Well, my extensive.
It's either Gerhardt or Tom Selleck. So let's take a look.
My extensive Crucible Guard practice has been into the wonderful Tom Wiggins and Leah Robinson from the England meta.
Wonderful. Let's take a look. What do we have here? That's Gerhardt, and that's Lucas. I still can't. Oh yeah, there's a picture of the model of it. It's Gerhardt.
It's Gerhardt, yeah. Look at that bad boy.
Yeah, that's Gerhardt, I think.
We think. We're going to double check this.
We have no idea. Just search for the model. Google it. Google it quickly. I'll Google it.
Yeah, it's the model rather. We're looking at the model on the stream. In fact, chat.
Yeah, let us know. Who is that?
Which Crucible Guard caster is that? We think it's Gerhardt. We should check, and I'll have a quick check of Longshanks to make sure we know what the options are. Jonas's lists are Gerhardt and Lucas, and that's definitely not Lucas.
It is Gerhardt.
Yeah.
There we go.
We got it. Got it in one. There was no question.
Yeah, we did not at all need to Google that.
Yeah. We've got like 4 big screens in front of us, but the one you're watching is a little bit far away from my eyes.
It's Gerhardt. Thank you.
Magnifying glass, but yeah.
Thank you for telling us that after we told you.
So we can see on the left-hand side of the table, Renz is already shooting up the table. See how brave they are because
here it says you can tell it's Gerhardt because Lucas wouldn't run a Vulcan.
Well, anything is possible.
Yeah,
they
remember, these are the Norwegians.
Yeah,
they run all kinds of weird, crazy madness.
These are the team that also have brought dwarves in Final Interdiction, so I wouldn't put anything past them at this moment.
They might as well bring Lucas with double Vulcans. You have no idea.
So we're going to flip across to the last table.
See the Necrotorium table.
They are just starting the first turn. So we've got Andre on the left with his Rule Guard. And Wout on the right with Old Umbre, and he's already proxying out where everything's going to go. We're going to, I imagine, see a bunch of bears set up with a heavy war beast next to them, so they can benefit from the +2 armor from the battle plans from Maslinov. It makes them rather tanky. You combine that with the starved.
Yeah, don't they go to armor 26 or something?
Yeah, when you stack Inviolable Resolve, the starved, and the battle plan, and unyielding, Yeah, there's some tanky bears on this table.
Yeah, they sort of make those Chimera cavalry does not look as tanky.
Yeah. Oh, and talking of
they
Chimera
they can go to 24, I think.
Yeah, I think the Chimera's Cav, they went up in my estimation when Steamforged raised their profile a little bit. I think the first lot of prints.
Oh, you mean the models?
Yeah, well, they're a little bit underwhelmed. And yeah, when we got to the next section, they upped them, and we were all good to go. Yeah, just started round 1, yeah. So we're just catching the first turn of a bunch of these tables. We don't have player audio at the moment. I don't know if we want to be able to switch between them.
Which table do you want?
We're on table 5 at the moment.
5. So white.
Yes. Nice. Yeah, we can hear that. So we just tuned in to the table audio of Andre and Webb's game. We're gonna see how he's positioning. We see the ferrule flapping up. It's the very well established ferrule with the wings and the rush animus. You're taking some heavies that can do a lot of heavy lifting for your faction. You want to be able to get them there faster.
Running here.
And that's what the ferrule's there for.
Wonderful. Thank you.
There we go. So, just
some instructions for me who hasn't been on stream before, commentating.
You'll be fine. We'll work this through together, Peter. It's a learning experience.
Yes, and I really enjoy it. It's nice to sit here and be sort of. This is, when I started playing Warmachine, this is how I saw the Wills of Private Press always sitting, commentating tables.
Will Schick and Will Pagani.
And of course Hungerford.
And Will Hungerford.
All the other Wills.
And
yeah, it was brilliant. And it's nice to. Now I'm sitting in this place that I used to watch. It's very enjoyable.
It's not a bad story arc, is it?
No, it really isn't. It's not the arc of a supervillain, but instead a hero. But yeah, let's take a look. Wout is placing all the bears around this beastie here. The feral,
so the start,
because of the battle formation.
Is
it the start and the feral?
The way.
Yeah.
The feral's a little bit behind. Base to base with a bunch
and then
of
the start
chosen.
and yes, that's the start with the big horns, and then we have 3 bears around that model.
Yeah, 3 bears around that.
The bears do not have defensive formation, so they don't have to stand base to base.
That is
so they can sort of spread out, yet still get super high armor.
Yeah, and then behind them is the ferals, the one being the anchor, the little part of the Eiffel Tower for the chosen of the witch behind.
Charge up to 10, 1 inch reach, 13. And then feet
just,
plus 2, so 30.
Just hearing the players talk about threat ranges.
And here I am being corrected by Ryan from Blightbringers, I think, saying, hey, wait a minute, Incarnate Knights can also reach arm 26 and have 2 more boxes. He's jumping to their defense.
Well...
he would do that, wouldn't he, with a Blightbringer podcast?
Everyone can have their favourites. I'd like to know, Ryan, has anyone won the $25 you offered out earlier for the Perkins question? He was asking about asking someone to go and ask Jamie Perkins or say a particular phrase to him. Said he'd.
What was the phrase?
I can't remember.
I'll say it.
I've been too busy.
I've already insulted Jamie Perkins a lot. I can just continue.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
All right.
It's okay.
I did make a joke that they wouldn't be in the finals, and now they're doing really well, Paddington. So
yeah, I think Paddington and King's Cross both are undefeated going to this final round for today.
Yeah, they're doing. Seems to be doing excellent.
Australian Numbats as well. There's
also the Kookaburras, right? Or they 1-1?
I think Kookaburras might be 1-1. Let's have a little double check of the standings, and we can tell people. Obviously, you can follow along on your own.
If you go within 13, he will tell you.
So currently undefeated is USA Condor, USA Jackrabbits, Germany Wuptinger, England King Cross, Australia Numbats,
they have 3 POW 14s.
Poland Arnold,
I can
England
make one go up to
Paddington,
16.
Germany.
So it will be
Yeah,
3 POW
I
16s.
was going to say, pronounce that,
6 POW
please.
14s.
That was
And
well
we've
done.
got 8 teams undefeated. So tomorrow's stream is going to be the
Semi-finals, and then the finals.
And the finals.
And Germany, Irrlichter. That's the German word for Will o' the Wisps.
Is it?
It is.
It is. It's on the back of their jerseys.
It is?
Yeah. It's easy.
I
It's
know
much-
because I Googled it for their goodie bags
I
to
was
get a
gonna
little
say,
picture of them.
It's much easier to remember when you can look at their shirts from a distance. Go, what is on your back of it? Oh, it's a mermaid. Oh, it's a ghost. Oh, it's a bear.
He also has 13.
All you have to do is got to walk up to him and just say, "Are you Jamie Cricket? I heard about you on this podcast." And this podcast, do I say that or do I say Bright Blingers? If you get his reaction on video, I'll make it $35. Oh yes, I'm in. Oh yes, I need to do this. I hope no one does it before me. You're not allowed to do it, Dan. It's mine.
I'm just going to go and take a small break and let's just check which table England are playing.
And let's get a camera as well. Let's do it on stream. If we do it on stream, Ryan, how much money do we get then?
Snipe the big one? Yep.
Snipe the pig.
There is going to be a charity later. So this is the charity in honor of Per, selling his old Men Off and Retribution Army.
Yes, because Per is, of course, a player from Sweden that passed away a couple of years ago, and he was a pillar of the community. He was one of the starting the Trash Panda Discord back in the day, and he's been lovely.
Staying on the side of the beer's trip.
A supporter of Moment of Clarity as well.
Big supporter of Moment of Clarity as well. He was a wonderful person who I talked about Shadow Tongue daily to. And he sadly passed away due to heart-related disease, and also I think after COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, his family wanted his armies to go to people who use them. So we decided to raffle them out at this event, and so people can buy a raffle ticket for €10, and if they want more, they can buy more. And if they win, we're going to raffle it out, and they can go home with a full FA Men of the Army or a full FA Retribution. And when I say full FA, we're talking like Mark III full FA. These are huge armies.
This is the works. Then,
This is massive armies. And David also doesn't want to take them home because there's like four PP bags full of models. So
nice.
Yeah, and so we thought that would be nice. And then we're going to donate the money to a Heart and Lung Foundation in Sweden that does COVID research.
Nice. That's
connection
really
to the heart. So
while we're winding that down, and how are we going to share this information later? Is that going to go on the WTC Facebook?
We're hopefully on the Facebook page, maybe even on the website. We'll have to see how we do it. Yeah, it's basically just a way to honor Per's memory. I did hear Wout say here, by the way, that someone asked, what's the threat range of that thing? 13, and if you go within 13, he will kill you. I think that's nice, just to emphasize what will happen if you do go within 13.
I wouldn't doubt it. So we just swapped over to table one. So this is Lollings on Moraine. This is Nicholas on Texas.
Drop me to 11, so I need a 3. I'll be at 1, but I'll be outside of everything I care about. We'll drop a Hex Blast down there. Okay.
He's talking to Nicholas. He's thinking about a cheeky Hex Blast.
Yeah, he's talking to himself, and Lawrence is, of course, listening, just to make sure if he can do anything.
Your arcane 8s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is casting a Hex Blast?
Yeah, 10.
That's 10.
Hex Blast is 10.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
He's casting a Hex Blast on the Dreadguard Cavalry.
Power 13 up to 15 against
I think he's just there to pop off whatever upkeep's on it.
Exactly. I'm assuming there is an Unrival Resolve on that unit.
It could be Mirage.
He even killed the one of the Dreadguard Cavalry. Or Tough made it knockdown. Because Lawrence toughed.
Yeah.
I'm back here. 20 shooting here.
Texas playing it very safe into this
21 from the first guy, and then 23.5-ish from the two other guys.
Just talking about the threat ranges and the ranges. Okay. They're not really going to do an awful lot of damage.
Yeah, but it's only about 10.
Do have a lot of range.
I don't need to give you shit.
It's mostly a plinky. You need to roll him for
for sure.
Just reminding Nicholas to take the damage on the infantry model that was channeled through to cast that.
Yes.
That
was probably a Drudge Conduit, which is the arc nodes of the 7X.
Yeah, exactly. Nice and quick to catch and everyone's making sure that we're having a nice, clean, easy game.
You hex blasted, right? So Mirage is gone.
Mirage is gone.
Yes.
So Mirage was indeed the upkeep.
spell that was gone.
I think really important to try to snub the threat range of the Dreadnought Cavalry. Obviously, they got tweaked.
That means now he's measuring 12 inches.
Only 12 inches for this elite cavalry.
Yes, with the Mirage, that would have been 14.
I think 12.
He's probably,
for an expensive unit seems rough. It seems hard. I think they need a little bit of a perk back up in January.
They should probably get the 2-inch reach back.
I think
but they
all
should not get it on the sword,
Just,
but on the
these guys are
tail.
base.
The tail's definitely longer. That's all they need, I think.
Makes sense.
A little tweak, I think.
And now he's shooting triple shots or D3 shots for each, and he's shooting into the knockdown cap.
So power
13 to 15, so
17.
So we've got a dead cat, so he's taken Mirage off, and he's
and he did crippling grasp the unit as well. So they are very, very sad right now.
Yeah, so he's basically just reduced the threat by getting rid of Mirage and taking the lead model out. So significantly impacted how far those cats can be able to go on the next turn.
Yeah, because removing 2 inches with the Mirage as well as removing the first model, that should work. I'm getting a question here from the head judge.
Just getting a loving look. So I'd say if you go around, because you might
He's
get
fine
picked
right
up on
there.
one.
Okay.
So
Side of the table.
Peter's just going to do a bit of TO organisational work for a second.
Can we be inside with Enliven and say, come at
seeing
me,
how
make
the
me
table's
blow.
going. So we're going to switch over to table 2.
You charge, can't box him,
We'll see.
Enliven away. There's no crit knockdown or anything.
See who's on for what on this this interesting matchup. Right, just switching over the player audience, you should be able to hear them. Let me know on the chat if you can hear the players. Okay, you should be able to hear me clearly over the top of them, but still hear what
Goes
they're
in
saying.
here.
This is
Gives them the focus.
Cyrenia on Menos Final Introduction versus Claws, Brine Bloods, Shadow Tongue.
Jack is going to run.
Very much a case of can Shadow Tongue
Outside of 15, am I on
Cyrenia
you,
rather
or?
than the other way around.
You are outside of 15.
Cyrenia's going to be like in it for the long haul, I feel, here in this matchup.
Then
So we'll see how it's going. Johann's just coming to check we've not broken anything.
They go to walk.
What am I allowed? A beer? I like a beer. You know, Peter's just gone to the bar. He's the hero that we all need. So Kuba's just positioning, making sure that his heavy's close enough to benefit from the infantry blocking the way. So we need more news on the Crucible Guard. I know. This is my only perk of the job. Is occasionally someone comes and brings us a drink to the table. So we're going to flip across to table 3 and see how the Orgoth mirror match is going. Oh, Johann's already on it for me. I've been doing this. This is like Peter looks at me every time.
Those looks nice and tasty.
So we've just got this huge
it, right?
block of
Might
Orgoth,
even feed for it.
advancing on each other.
Only might.
Only might.
Tim's on his turn 2 currently.
Still got my Tarrasque fucked up, but oh well. So he just.
As far as a little more spread out, but you'd expect that Tim's Horus is going to be
and
close
Horus
together.
will go forward a bit.
Horus moving fast. I think
Fast
it's
windstorm.
something he'd wanted to happen that hasn't.
Let me just fish my
Just
focus out.
a very competent pilot.
So Windstorm Camp 2.
The Orgoth casters.
This guy is probably fine there. He's not in Shield Guard range, but he is in Windstorm range.
Horus,
but they're not that hard to hit, so I'm
bucketed up behind the Madrak statue somewhere in amongst the sea of medium-base infantry to protect him.
Pretty sure
Peter
everything.
brings me
So into pause the clock.
Maristad export. If anyone from that company is listening, they should reach out. They too could be a sponsor for WTC. We got Peter back on the table.
Yes, I am back. I am back. There was some issue with some round timer thing. So let's see if that becomes an issue. We'll have to
get the score points though.
I myself got a Red Bull. I'm sitting here yawning. I'm a little tired.
I've already chugged my energy drink for the
I've
afternoon.
slept 6 hours the past 3 days, so I have been a little tired.
I recommend going to Stockholm and sleeping on a boat for a week.
Did you sleep at Af Chapman? The boat, the big ship?
No, I stayed on a little boat called the Red Boat.
Oh,
in Swedish, obviously.
Was it a red boat?
It was a red boat. It did exactly what it said.
Sweden does exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah, it was good. It was a bunch of the Americans and some players around the countries had a shared hotel where they had a shared gaming area to socialise, to play and watch games in. And,
a lot of the teams that travel far, mainly the North Americans and Australians and such, they often do this. They either book a house or get some sort of their own little venue together.
Yeah, a little training house, a little social house, all rolled into one. So you can do the tourist experience of a new country or a new city, but you can still get your games in.
Exactly.
Get those last practice matches in, hone exactly how you're going to pilot your list into what you didn't like. But I shopped around, had a little browse on the old Booking.com Airbnb, and I was like, when else am I going to stay on a boat in Scandinavia? This sounds pretty cool.
How often do you get that? I think it's a boat hotel is kind of cool.
Yeah, and it was. Yeah. My room, my cabin was bigger than some of the rooms in the hotels in the shared house, so I couldn't complain.
So this guy will just go here.
I'm just spreading the live stream link here.
Nice. So we're on to Sverre's turn 2.
I still think it's
we're going to start scoring for this turn.
This is the Orgoth mirror, Tim and Sverre, and he is moving up. And this is...
Yeah, he's moving, I think, some of the axes and then repositioning. So they've gone... So two of them have gone back behind the obstruction.
I know.
Like barrages, maybe. It's hard to tell. We'll see as the game progresses. But yeah, two of them have moved back behind the giant log, which is an obstruction. One of them's moved forward to be able to secure...
To contest or secure.
Well, yeah, to both secure his 40-mil objective and contest the other one.
Yes. And this is the juicy game, because this is these are two very good players.
This is two fronts. So
and a mirror.
We'll remind everyone that's watching. We've got the 50 mils on this one are the top of the screen. And
of course, the big thing with two fronts, if you score both objectives on the same side, you score twice the amount of points. So they're worth one each. If you get both of them, they're worth 2 each.
Yeah.
You get 4 points.
So you can only do that on one side of the table. So scoring both 40s and both 50s doesn't give you the bonus twice. It only gives you once.
But it still gives you 6 points.
That's still a lot of points on the table.
And if you do score the first flag as well, you do get 7 points.
3 inches here.
That is, and if you can get a 7-point lead, you're basically winning.
I just want...
Or putting immense pressure on your opponent.
I basically just want him to be outside of the forest.
Yeah, of course.
So he's free from furry positions.
Yep.
So I'll do this guy here.
I think,
this guy here.
Yeah, Sverre's very much flexing his advantage of being able to space out people a little bit more. Horus wants to be a big brick.
Some more fun.
You should know this is a Horus player. We saw you on stream playing Horus last night.
No, I was playing Infernals.
You were playing Infernals?
I was playing Omodema.
I'll shut my mouth.
Also somewhere fun.
I should not have gotten you that beer.
There is a
one sip and I'm away.
Okay. There's an Arctic kind of play.
But yeah, we know that.
Yeah, that is a very good point actually, because Horus likes to play a little more contained due to maximizing the feet and definitely the Siege Rask, which is only 8 inches in range for Mortal Fear. So Butcher can't spread out. So you can really see Sverre taking advantage of that, especially also having Invictus and Magnus in his army, allowing them to roam free on one side.
Yeah, Magnus and Invictus can just be their own little self-contained units to go whichever side of the table needs them.
Yeah. Where do you see Butcher anywhere?
I think Butcher's
Oh,
in
there it is.
bottom.
There he is. Okay, yeah. Found him. Found him. He's right there.
Yeah,
middle of that pile.
in between the two tyrants at the.
Yes. In the middle of that pile, we see Butcher on his horse.
Yeah, just a couple of inches away from that flag.
So he can
you know what I wish?
9 inches
I
from
wish I
charging
could get
right.
one of those Butcher models printed at 120% size.
Ah, just a real big Butcher.
Yeah, just a real big fat Butcher.
Big
Because now he's a little small. He looks sort of like babyish, little boy on a horse. It just 20% increase. He would look like a massive monster on a horse.
Outside of the 3 inches.
Then I don't understand how I would fit him on the 50mm base, though.
That's a future problem.
That's the future. You can always do a bigger tactical rock.
Yeah.
More
there's
tactical,
always more
rock.
There's always more rock. Right, let's scoot over to the much requested Crucible Guard list. So Ren's playing on the left-hand side of the table, Jonas on the right. We're on to table 4, so let me just change the audio.
Look at that. Leonard Stanek is checking in. He no longer plays the game, but he figures he should look in and see the state of the game during WTC. Thank you so much for checking in. And we're missing you.
And he will move
We
up.
want you to come back. And
He will feed
we're
before I
doing very
forget.
well. We're very much enjoying the
And he will
event. It's
channel
amazing.
weight
Very,
through this
very
barcode
nice
onto that
place
guy.
and people.
So he's in
There was one of my club members here, the head of our club in our other town, our gaming club. He was here yesterday. We were taking the registrations.
Nice.
And he said this is the first time he's ever been to one of these events. And he just said, I was surprised to see that this was just such a cozy place. Everyone knows each other. Everyone is hugging and laughing. Everyone is just having such a good time, enjoying each other's company. And that to me is really heartwarming because that is the WTC.
Yeah, I think Seth said it really, really well in his little section of the welcome and opening ceremony that everyone's here. Everyone's got here for whatever reason, but we're all in the same room, we're all enjoying the same game, each other's company, play the best games you can, be the best sportsman you can, sports person you can, and just have the best experience. And you having the better experience lifts everyone around you. This is the peak of Warmachine. You're playing in a team, you're watching it together, and you're seeing beautiful armies from literally around the world.
Yeah.
What more can you want? And then there's people that are here to coach teams. There's people here just to watch and to judge and just to be around their friends. It's just such a good experience to be part of. Yeah. Team formats always for me have been like the go-to. If you're going in with a team of your buddies, everyone's watching each other's games. You're pulling each other up and you're cheering each other on and helping each other through the losses.
I think that's the most important thing. You cheer on as you win, and definitely
cheer when you lose too.
And care for your friends when they lose. Because when you are the final game of 5 and you know it all comes down to you, and then you make a small mistake that you shouldn't have made, and you know it, you can feel really bad. But it's important to remember, if you had been the first game that lost, you would not feel as bad. But it's really the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
So, and you should never feel bad. We all make mistakes. But it's so nice to see players taking care of each other, you know? And because you really need to... When you feel the pressure of other people's win depending on you, it can be quite heavy for some.
I bet it's I bet.
So yeah, here we look at this beautiful old Umbri table, and I'm not just saying that because I painted it. This was a lot of work, but it was a lot of fun as well. These are such nice pieces to work on.
And these the mats as well on the streaming table are all Warmachine mats.
Warmachine mat, official Steamforged Games Warmachine mats from Deep Cut Studios, and they are excellent. I really like this old Umbri mat. Big fan of it. I think it's cool looking. But there are some issues with these kind of mats with the pipes and everything. I like it better than the one with streets. I don't think that I've seen one before or yet. But when you have streets and stuff, it can limit the terrain placement to look good, but at the same time, it can also make you innovate and make new terrain. Like, what if you have a street, but maybe you need a forest in the middle? How can you have a forest in the middle of a street? What if it's not a forest? What if it's a car crash, but it acts as a forest? For example, not a lot of cars in the United Kingdom, but you get my point.
And we can get there together, right?
Exactly.
Like innovating and encouraging that hobby element of make your games look fantastic.
Yes. Here we have Frins, and he's playing Kaitos, and he's all right. Here we have it. Here it's happening. This is Kaitos doing Kaitos things. He's jamming all this stuff into his face, and then comes the feat.
You don't think there's going to be a feat coming? Surely not.
No, surely not. Surely he would never run all into his face and
Why would you? Why would you do that to your opponent?
The thing is that I think Jonas, he knows exactly what's going on. Jonas is a very good player, and he has done this before. So it's going to be. I really want to see how he tackles this.
Yeah, and for those who aren't familiar, Kaitos' feat is called Mass Delusion. So while inside Kaitos' control range of 16 inches, enemy models suffer -3 to attack rolls against friendly faction non-incorporeal models. And when a friendly non-incorporeal model within Kaitos' control range is missed by an enemy attack, you can immediately, after the attack is resolved, place that model within 3 inches of its current location. So it's a 3-inch place, just like a super dodge.
And 3 inches is super annoying because if you have a 2-inch melee, they are out.
Yeah, when you're stacking +3 defense effectively, and when you do miss a 3-inch place, your plan of how to unjam a scenario element or how to clear a charge lane can fall apart real quick.
No doubt. And if that placement is late in the turn and it's like a mech thrall or a brute thrall, that means the entire unit can now make a really weird charge or something like that. They can just get to a weird place that they were not meant to get to. This is super annoying.
No one wants to extend the threat of your opponent on your turn by 3 inches.
Nobody wants to do that.
Sometimes what's going to happen if you're playing into Kaitos?
Yes. The question is, where is a Kaitos?
I think Kaitos is in between the giant church and
all right,
the
we
tower.
see his little head bobbing up
kind of pretty central, like quite far up. But quite far up with an awful lot of stuff that's going to be a pain to remove.
I think that he is already checking it out. Jonas, I heard him say there is a line.
Yeah,
that means is he looking for the assassination? Because Kaitos, it's not easy to shoot him out.
We can't see a feat choke on the table, but also Kaitos is
but there is a forest in the way.
There is, I'm not sure. I think Kaitos looks like he's completely behind the forest currently. So wherever is coming Kaitos' way, he's got to really thread the needle to get there.
Yes, and let's also not forget that Kaitos is def 15 base. He does
and as we talk of thread the needle, Jonas is coming in with the laser.
Here comes the laser,
line.
threading the needle. And he says, look at this. I can shoot. Can he shoot Kaitos? The question is, let's not forget, Kaitos is def 15.
That's within feet.
He has force barrier, so he's 17 against shooting. He's going to be in his range because, he's not range 17 on his guns.
Yeah,
so that's def 20. He's also standing in a forest, has concealment. That's def 22 versus shooting.
I think he's the other side of the forest. You can just about see the base of it. So
he's only def 20.
Yeah, that's fine, right?
Yeah. Because there are no barriers or walls there, so he should be dead.
But what's Gerhardt going to pull out to do so? Is this Gerhardt himself?
But Gerhardt is the one that has the prey feat. So he can lower everything by 2.
And he's got the multiple shot types from Mr. Clog changing his gun.
Right,
one
so
of them's
he can flare.
a Shadowbind gun.
One is a Shadowbind.
Okay, so
and then we're already down to 15 defense.
Battle plan myself
from 20. -3 from Shadowbind, and of course -2 from the prey. So effectively, it becomes 15 in defense only. Of course, 15.
And then I slam you into the wall.
Oh, he's going to slam. He's slamming him into the wall.
Slam into the wall that's behind him.
Jonas. Oh, wow.
And then the Vulcan just gets to come up and just unload everything.
And then the Vulcan just walks out. And there's also a little cannon there. I think, looking to shoot.
Yeah, he's got the Dragon's Breath
Dragon's
rockets.
Breath rockets. And so yeah, this is.
So suddenly this assassination looks like it might be really on.
It might be really on, and
it all depends on the momentum shot.
But he also has. Is that a shot type from?
I think it's one of the different gun types that Mr. Clog can hand out.
Which means
so that
there's a high risk of hitting
this and this.
Yeah, I think this is.
But he still needs to hit 20 in defense, unless he's aiming for something that is going to slam into Kythos,
which isn't as hard.
No stealth
which is not as hard.
Or anything. No.
Yes, the catalytic detonator is the momentum shot, which only got a range of 8.
Okay, here it is. Here we got one telling us how this is done. Gearhard grabs his Shadowbind gun, gives himself bloody well done, feats and boosts to hit. Rat9 with 4 dice hit.
He's probably out.
Yeah. So and that's the Apple Merchant. Oh, nice.
So he gets 1.
The question is, does that slam as well? If you do that, bloody well done. Does that mean?
From that.
Bloody well done is like it's like a battle plan essentially. In fact, it is a battle plan. So basically, you can choose himself and get an additional dice on the first non-spray attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just combos.
I think I can see Friends. He looks a little worried.
Over here.
He looks. He has that face of, oh my God, did I just fuck up?
It will get 2 rockets.
So we'll have to see.
There's definitely it's coming. There's nothing that Vriens can do now, right? Apart from
sitting there and just hoping.
Watch it. I hope he can style it out.
If he misses the momentum shot, it's over. Because he can't shoot out def 20.
Yes.
That's not going to happen.
I think it's going to depend on what else is in the tank, and if.
Right. So.
On the other hand,
if Gerhardt ends there, and Kythos is alive,
yeah, he's dead.
Gerhardt's just going to have the worst of days.
But the question is,
he doesn't need Harmonious.
Doesn't he have 2 shots?
He will use.
He has reload. Or is it Mr. Clog that can give him an extra shot?
So
on himself.
I think it depends on the type of gun.
So he gets additional die on the first range
Let's
attack.
just double check. It's been a little while.
He'll walk to here, like we agreed. Yep. It's not engaging. No.
Jinx.
Okay,
here we go. The assassination is live. Here we go. Oh, this is nice. I want to see what's happening here.
Range 11.
Okay.
So
momentum.
So he's using the catalytic detonator. He's got a snipe on him to boost the range.
Does he have Puppet Master?
I'm going to boost the shots. I'm going to
boosting the shot. Gets the
extra dice. Feet, and now if he boosts to his, he feeds.
So now I'm Rat 9.
Rat 9. Apple Merchant, you called it, you freaking genius.
11. That's an 11.
That's an 11. He rolled exactly 11. What he needed to roll.
I think he needed 10.
He slammed him 3 inches right into the wall.
So you take a power 15.
So power 15 momentum shot.
4 dice damage because of the slam into the wall. Extra dice damage and then boosted.
+1.
Goes up to power 17 to his spray target.
Oh my God.
Okay.
He gave basically 1 shot
into an obstacle, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Boost.
Okay.
I hope it does later.
Because it's a momentum shot, he gets to
look at
boost on the initial.
This is exciting.
So we're boosting.
Oh my God.
The dice rolls are not superb.
10, 13, 14.
14
so he reduces it by 5 by burning focus. 9 damage.
Oh, and that's a knockdown Kythos.
That is a knockdown Kythos.
Yes, this game is probably over.
10.
And then Mr. Clog.
Let's not forget though, a knockdown Kythos still has defense 5.
So here we go.
Force barrier,
Clog's going to go in.
Feet, defense 10.
I think Clog's going to go in, do Johnny on the spot, which lets Gerhardt shoot again.
That's the one. Yeah. That's the one.
It depends if he's still in range.
Apple Merchant coming in again with some wisdom. With some rocket men can then walk forwards and drop grenades.
Here's the Dragon's Breath rocket.
Dragon's Breath rocket.
There's a space between here. He can just go
But if he misses Kythos even once, he can place 3 inches.
Rat 9 now.
If he's featured, that's the question.
Hits with a 4.
Hits on the 4. He's needing anything with double 1 essentially to hit with all his attacks now.
The funny thing,
this is faction currently.
Yeah, because of the feet as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And then feet.
Yeah. Def 10 is not going to be enough. Definitely not.
So effectively, dice plus
if he was behind a wall,
so this is dice plus 2. Kythos has already taken 9 damage.
It's 11 damage. He reduces it by 5 to 6 damage. And now he should almost be dead.
Yeah.
And he's got 1 focus left on him.
Then
did he say how many boxes he had left?
Guy.
He took 9 and then he took 5. No, yeah, 5, 9. No, he took 9 and then he took 6.
Like
so he took 14 boxes. And he has
I will not walk him yet.
17.
So he's got 3 boxes left and 1 focus. So effectively,
so he needs to put 8 boxes into him and then he's dead.
Yep.
This was a short game, and we should almost get Jonas on here after this.
So he's within 14.
We'll start looking at the other tables. We don't want to leave them quite yet.
Yeah, we don't have to leave them yet. We really want to see this.
Yeah, we'll see how this assassination run goes. If
here comes the Vulcan.
Because he has nothing else to do.
If some miracle happens and Kythos survives this, then Gerhardt's very much in danger.
All the infantry everywhere are just going to run in front of Gerhardt.
So I think this is the big rocket shot.
Hits. Power 14.
Hits him.
Minus 2 armor for this.
Power 14 goes to power 16 because the Dragon's Breath rockets landed a shot. Plus 2 for the feet for him being prey.
So that's power 18.
Dice plus 2.
That's plus 2.
3 dice.
So that's 9.
Kills him through
he
focus.
rolled a 10. So 12 damage. And game over. There's the handshake. Game over. Jonas wins on assassination. And that was, wow. This is Jonas in a nutshell. He can squeeze out assassination against any odds. He's just amazing. I'm not saying he was in a way under here, like in a, how do you say, the worst position, but he is very good at what he does.
13 inches plus 5. And then also with 4 dice.
So we're gonna start looking at some of the other tables, and let's do a quick rundown and catch up of where everyone else is at. So we'll start with table 1. So this is Moraine versus Thexus.
And there are, I don't see many cats. Yeah, they're backed up a little again.
I think there's some cats still on the table. Moraine's a little bit further forward. Definitely Thexus is playing defensively here. And I can't see any scores on the board at all, so I'm not sure anyone is scoring.
Should we
this might be
check into the other games if someone has been as quick as the others?
We're gonna just rinse through it quite quickly. So
something
Kuba and Claw. Again, no scores on the table. We're on Claw's clock. I think he's moving in and just trying to eliminate as much as the exemplars as he can. But we're going to do just a quick run through. I wouldn't worry about the audio for a second. We're gonna see what tables we're sticking on. So we've already.
Actually, it looks like they're very excited. I wonder what's going on.
It is, yeah. Do you want to? So we're on table 2, which is the green audio.
1 and 11 because I'm randomly sexy.
Towards declaring he's rat 11 because he's
we'll
sexy.
Force a tough check.
Force a tough check.
No, kill.
I think it's just clearing a bunch
That's an rust attack you have here, right?
I have this guy who charged, so he can still shoot, and this guy can still shoot.
Okay, then.
So we're going to be sacrificing other members of the unit to make sure
misses, and then this one
outside of combat.
Still shooting out some stuff. This is the random logger thing. They charge something and kill it, and then they shoot other stuff.
On this side. So these guys charge.
I think this is just. Oh, someone's put Peter next to the soundboard.
There.
Okie dokie. Right, so we're gonna flip over to the next table.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. He's finally found it. Table 4. Table 4 is the.
Didn't you read it? That Gerhardt assassination
was
bloody well done.
I can appreciate it. It took us a while. So this is Kythos. Have we switched to the right table?
Yeah, go back to table 5.
Yeah, table 3. There we go. So So, looking at Sverre and Tim, this is the Orgoth mirror match. The
Gargast is up on the board.
The Gargast is committed. He's showing his one big old monstrosity ass and back. But,
and he's really showing that I can stand on both these objectives, and you can't stop me. Invictus is looking at the Gargast like a juicy prey target.
Yeah, I think.
Prey target was a bit of a miss because target.
Yeah,
he doesn't have prey.
Looking at the score as well, we can see that Sverre's 3-0 up, and we're on Tim's turn. So Tim needs to make sure he's securing some of these objectives and scoring to make sure he's still in the game. But we're gonna quickly check on table 4 as well before we.
Table 4 is over.
On table 5, sorry. Before we end, just in case we're missing the juicy assassination Mark II. And as soon as we've seen a round out of all of them, we'll go back and we'll check on Tim's game, see how he's doing, see if he can pull back the scenario lead that Sverre's gained on him. We've got the WTC official Facebook on the Wander.
We've already seen one assassination, so I'm hoping we see some more. This is looking like it's almost like, we're already done. We've already assassinated or something. The table state is weird. Because that huge thing is very, very high up.
That's the siege breaker, right?
It's the Earthbreaker.
The Earthbreaker, sorry.
The Rule Guard Colossal. Yeah. It really is in the center of the board, and it's looking Aslov in the face and saying, "Come get me, bro."
He is, and it's touch and go, right? Who's going to say?
We're looking at 37 minutes, 33 minutes. My guess is that he has already feated, and this is the counter feat.
I think if Aslov had feated, his stuff would be further forward.
You think so?
Yeah.
Then this is a very dangerous play.
This is end of.
Is that why Endre is pushing so far up? Because then if he feeds, it doesn't matter. He can still walk into. He can still do stuff.
Well, he still gets something out of it, but
doesn't he get -2 speed and can't charge, or is it just can't charge?
We should check.
We should check.
We should check.
Aslanov is kind of new.
It's been a little while. Oh, do you mean Aslanav's feet or
Aslanav's feet?
Aslanav's +2 speed on the warrior models.
-2 speed. No, +2 speed on his model. Okay, so it's not -2 speed for the enemy.
No.
That means that regardless, they can move up, right?
Yeah, I think. Well, the Umbre army's always going to be out threatening the dwarves.
Yeah, so that must mean.
But Aslov's Lion's Roar, which is what the feat's called.
So why is Endre putting the Colossal that far forward and feeding?
Yes, +2 speed on friendly faction warrior models, but also while in his control, enemy models can't run, charge, perform special actions or special attacks. So if Aslov feats on a chunk of these dwarves, there'll be a lot of bears and heavies going in to do the work, and there's not so far in the counterpunch. But let's go back to the table that Tim was on. That was, I think, table 2. Table 3. There we go.
The Orgoth Mirror. This is looking very exciting. They have started to switch sides. They are starting to play in the wrong direction on this table. Like basically choosing the side of the boards instead of their own deployments.
Like pivot, they're pivoting around each other.
Thank you. Pivoting is the English word. That's why it's so excellent you're here. You know this language.
Yeah, they're pivoting, or you could say they're orbiting each other.
Exactly. Yeah. We all know that. Pivot! And look, they're pivoting, and because Golgast is now still between those objectives.
Really fun.
Yeah, and we see that Tim managed to secure
He flipped the clock and has 22 minutes left. Sverre leading with 3-2 and has 40 minutes on his clock. This is a good lead for Sverre.
It's a good lead, but I think because he'd gone 3 up on CPs, Tim needs to make sure he cleared enough stuff to guarantee he wasn't going to lose the scenario. And he's managed to gain 2 back. The Gargast's up there, but if you look at the rest of Horosk's army, they're not very far forward. It's going to be problematic, I think, for Sverre to get rid of much of it.
And it looks like, has he feeded Horosk? I don't see a feed token.
I don't see a feed token at the moment. Maybe he's just putting the Gargast up and going, can Invictus kill it on its own?
I would really like to know if he's feeded. I was
going to leave you for a moment. and I'm going to take a very quick bio.
See him? Probably
Okay.
not.
From where he is, no, but there is definitely
He's
an
going to
angle.
go say stuff to Jamie Perkins.
So
Uh,
not.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay, take a look if you see a feat token, please.
So the angle here.
All right, so I am
If I
left
can
alone
do the surf,
to watch this
it's
game.
so nice to do.
I'm
I
going
know.
to raise the volume a little bit so I can hear
Living
what's
that
going
dream.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I fucked up the game state here.
You're outside 14 here, and the rest is inconsequential.
Yeah.
So I think you're good there.
Here?
Something like that, yeah.
And I was inside of 15 here, which I measured
This
earlier.
is wonderful.
Outside of 14, of course, because
This
that was
is
one
ultimate
of the things you...
sportsmanship here. Sveta nudged
No,
the
you didn't
model
measure
and said,
that.
sorry, I
No,
fucked
but
up.
you can't go 14 into him.
But luckily,
absolutely.
Tim just said it
So
only
then I can
mattered
go
here,
14
and we
into him.
measured that before.
Yeah.
He
But
also
you don't
said,
get the charge attack.
we measured the guard gas beforehand.
get
This is why you
off
should
attacks.
always measure stuff before you move things and
pretty.
touch things. Measure things so you know.
Still something.
Then you don't have to worry. We know
It is,
where
yeah.
it was. It was
There's
not an
nothing I
issue.
can do about
This
that.
could have been a real issue, and it didn't become one, which is very well played by both
So
players.
he powers up, he'll get 2. They'll both fucking shake knockdown. Do I want to upkeep the red line here? Not really. He doesn't threaten anything meaningful. I really want to double score here.
Sveta is pushing for the double score on the 40
question
millimeter
is-
objectives. He really wants to double score. And if he does that, I think Tim will have
It's
a
not
lot
going
of
to
trouble.
do it, so that basically just leaves him sending in heavy here to just kill him. If I
if you
kill
see a
him
feat token.
first,
On Sveta's table. I would really want to know if he feeded.
there is no surf. There's no surf.
I mean, if he didn't, I can't
There's no
see
surf
how
and
that
turf.
girl gas is going to survive.
It's just
Well, they're not fish, so...
what?
They're not fish.
Kind of are.
They are meat, though.
They're meat. I like meat. So do that. He'll charge there,
Your shoes are gorgeous, man. I want some.
which is fine. He'll charge that to
It doesn't
score
look like there's a feat
4.
token on the table.
No feat token?
I don't think so.
5.
What? But how is that Gargas going to survive? There's an Invictus, there's a Tyrant?
I think that's a Grotton rather than a Tyrant. At which point, if it's just...
Is it a Grotton Keeper?
I think if it's just...
If it's just Invictus, he's not going to kill the Gargas.
yeah, he's not going to go through... It's not... I think it's the amount of boxes, and I think the token that is on the table is viable resolves on the... I know the Gargas can't have it.
Magnus is on Y.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
can exorcism in.
Just checking.
Yeah.
So I think if you look, there's an IR on this this top token.
Okay, so a
So
viable
it could
resolve.
be. I think he's basically put the Gargas there. Gone. I'm challenging to control both of these 50 mils. There's a couple of barrages on Sverre's side of the table that are still contesting the left one. But if he doesn't come in and deal with that Gargast,
If he charges
then
here,
Tim's going to take control of that entire top side of the table and then
Kills that
start
guy.
sweeping down while he scores.
Yeah, and I think Sveta knows this, so he needs to end this quickly. So he's trying to push for that double score on the 40 millimeters. He said recently that he really wants to double score, so he's trying to do that. There's also a flag for Sveta, so he will score more than the others. So if he double scores the flag and contests him,
Yeah, I think
he will score 5 points and be up 8-2. Which
Yeah,
will,
I
and
think,
then at that point, he can just push everything into Tim's face because he's not going to be able to solve that
Yeah,
within the time.
I think Sveta's previous turn was scoring the 50 mil, the 40 mil, and the flag on his side,
Yes.
but not
I'll start by
committing
keeping red line for
too far
two.
to try to
For one,
double
sorry.
score.
Yeah.
And that's got him the advantage and definitely bought him a bunch of time. But now he's in the position where he's going, if I don't
I'll actually
counter
be
what's
fucking
coming
crazy and
towards me,
allocate you for him.
I'm going to end up burning
Yeah,
through
so
my
I think
clocks and trying to
Tim is
start
doing
it.
it's a really good move here with the Gargas because
Yeah.
he knows Invictus is the only threat. But as we all know,
makes
the
sense
Warjacks
because I
are
wanted
not
to
that deadly since they only have 3 focus, and he only has 1 attack with his flail. So I mean, that's 4 attacks. 4 attacks do not do 72 boxes on a Gargast. They don't. Sure, he can play the blessed card and remove Invulnerable Resolve, which he will do, which means it's straight dice.
Do that, but
Straight
that's
dice
more
with 4
risky.
attacks. That's not 72
I
boxes.
really don't want to send in the heavy, but
Straight dice with 4 attacks is what, 28 boxes? Okay, get the charge as well. You might, you know,
such a risky play.
you might kill half the Gargast if you're lucky, but not more than that, even with straight dice.
It's going to be.
No,
Sure, you can shoot it with Magnus, and you can do
chunkiest-
other stuff, but there's not enough to kill it.
want to send in the heavy here,
It's the
but
chunkiest bit of bait that
Are
Tim
those
can throw out, I
Nashers
think.
up there in the corner?
is there like?
I think that's barrages on the top side.
Barrages,
on
okay,
the
so
feather
they,
side.
so they can also shoot it
I can't
after
be
he's
here.
removed him out. Oh no, he can't remove him
you're
out.
here, I
So
still
they can
can't see
only ignore it with blast. Okay, sorry, my mistake. So yeah,
It needs to be here.
if they shoot it, their dice of 6.
There's
that does
no
nothing.
way I can.
There's 1
get
box
put in.
each.
Well, maybe there is. If that's,
Yeah,
if,
it's the
if it is,
keeper.
that's
Yeah,
good, but
definitely. Definitely the keeper. So there's
I
no
thought it would
Tyrant.
maybe
Yo,
not
Tyrant
be
was
an
within
eye.
15 of the Gargast, he said.
So his best position is
But I
here.
don't think he can
Could I
charge
just
15.
do a
can
40
he?
proxy for your?
With red line, maybe with Hunter's Mark, but I
that
assume
fine?
there is an exorcism in the Gargast, isn't there?
You'd think so. There's definitely a
Just like
number of
here.
tokens hovering
So
around
if
the
I move 1
Gargast
inch
and the
and plays
top
a 50.
Tyrant that's
Yeah.
just behind
It
it.
is within 3, but
Yeah, I know. That's my.
He's trying to measure out here if he can kill that last dude.
okay, sorry.
think,
I thought it would.
All good.
I get so quiet when I watch the game because it's so exciting.
this is
super exciting.
I have a fun idea here.
That's not good commentary. Be sitting quiet and watching.
He'll go here. He'll do tactician. He'll just walk 6 inches this way. He'll hit him.
Norway, Belgium.
The mace.
Hits.
Hits.
No, misses.
Claw.
Piotr's
Misses
just
by a
updating
mace.
the scorecard for us.
That was good.
A.
To show you as the wins come in.
No, okay. That wasn't a fun.
That was a
play.
fun idea, you were right.
It could have been a fun idea. It sure
We'll be able
wasn't.
to swap some tables around as we go.
These guys are just going to charge here.
Get fucked, Barrager. That's a big 2, I think.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
Norway is what?
Better here.
I don't think he's in melee now.
Nice. There we go. We've just updated
You
the
can
scores.
be.
You can see
Yeah, that looks about
1
right.
game
I can live with that.
in the bag.
First
The
guy.
early
attack,
Gerhardt
single attack.
assassination
Yeah.
onto Kythos under defeat.
Tough.
Dead.
Right. Well, while we're
Me congratulating Jonas on his victory.
we're gonna go back to checking on the other games while Sverre tries to secure the bottom objectives here. So we're on to Moraine versus Thexus. We've seen that some of these Cephalix models have really started to move up the table, and we're gonna see how much of it Moraine can melt through with the between the balloon and the aberration and the remaining cats that are on the table and extra guys. There's assassins, there's rangers.
It's interesting he's playing a balloon. I've seen that pop up a little with Moraine.
I think it was quite popular last year.
I know that's it, but still, I think Erica is doing it as well.
Yeah.
From Tried and True. I think she's also playing balloons.
Yeah. So we'll see that there's a little bit of advantage on Nicholas's side clockwise, and Nicholas is currently 3-0 up on scenario.
Yeah, Nicholas is doing very well.
So we're going to just go cycle through. We'll have a little peek at, see what's interesting to watch. Let us know of any of the tables that are still going on, what you'd like to see more
Okay,
of.
here. I realize now that this table, the Gravity Code, is really hard to see what's going on because of the
It's
colors.
a big old mix of stuff that's going on in this table. Yeah,
This is a very Wild West type table.
Yeah, like
with
the
a bunch
armies.
of broken trains and the stuff, rusty
The
stuff.
armies are so mixed in together as well.
And yes, they really are. And I think it's cool that you can, but you can barely tell. It's like I really have to look. Wait, what is that? So it's not quite as clear as on the forest table where everything is very clear. It does look like Tim is a little worried on the forest table, is he? I don't know. That's just me saying everyone is worried. Well, look,
is
he's
indeed,
sitting down not saying anything. He must be worried. I bet he's worried. I think they're worried.
Yeah, we're just, for everyone that's watching, we're just cycling between the tables that are still playing, trying to get a grasp of what's going to be the most interesting for you to watch. This one between Cyrenia and Shadow Tongues, a big old blur of models, fighting models. It's going to be a slog. I feel like this might be a long one to watch. So we're gonna cross over to table 5.
Can we go back to Sverige or table 5?
We'll do table 5. We've not checked on these in a while, so this is the.
This is the old
Umbri. This is the Gorton. The Gorton or
no, Ostrom versus Aslanov. Let's listen in.
Let's listen in for a moment on them. See how it's going. We've got an advantage on.
Australia has lost against Germany.
So just to check, this is an obstruction?
Correct.
Australia has lost against Germany.
The question is if I have line from this angle, because this is also an obstruction.
Oh, okay. You can move through your own models, I'm guessing, somehow.
Correct.
Thank you, yeah.
Okay, now they're talking through the terrain. You can see they're removing some of the terrain pieces for ease of play. And they're saying, wait, this is an obstruction. Yes, and this is also an obstruction. These black circles are obstructions. Oh, Friends! I love Matthias. I love that you come in and comment. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Wonderful. We were sitting there thinking, when we saw your face, it was like, oh shit, he knows what's up. As soon as we heard you want to say, I think there is a line.
If you're on this side of this line, you're by default crossing over this.
We're getting all the best news here. Time is going well. The games are going well. Everyone's enjoying.
Yeah, we added 5 minutes to the round timer because we went over 5 minutes
If you
last time.
want to look, just look if there's a position where I can make a ruling. Like speed is not a problem here. If I want to, I can go up to
there we
here.
have a judge call. Tom Wiggins to the rescue.
The mighty Tom Wiggins.
Mighty Tom Wiggins coming in.
Yeah, but I need to be within 2 inches of this one. That's the thing.
This model?
This model.
This model. Oh, sorry, I understand.
Really easy for him.
Tom coming in with his classic "I'm sorry."
Andre's got a little bit of a clock advantage, and he's 3 CPs up currently. So what we're looking at is Wout.
Good to get judges.
Making sure
Yeah, no worries.
I love that you see Tom. What he took there, the little bag.
So
he's wearing a judge bag. He has a bag full of tokens or markers needing for
that
judging.
one is legal.
This is pro
that is
judge.
Completely within 11, so that's
very,
no problem.
very nicely
so I just
done.
need rush there, which is here.
So Wout's
so we'll
9
do
minutes, down on the clock.
the feral.
Wout is
the
very
feral
down
will
on the
walk.
clock.
Very much, I think, is working out exactly what he needs to do to change.
I would say this is very well played if he can get Wout down on clock.
Yeah, he needs to change that scenario lead that Andre's got into parity.
He will.
I gotta ask though, do you reckon that Old
Fortune.
Umbri is an army that requires some time and thought process, activation order and such?
I think.
Does it take a little longer to play?
I think it's less the complexity, although I think it is. I think
And for one, he will jump.
Grimkin, that you want to do your stuff in the right order. You've got to allocate your corpses. You've got to generate your corpses, allocate your corpses.
So base
cast
to
your
base
corpses
with
onto
my
the
guy.
things you want them to be. You've got to
Right,
buff
so
with your battle plan.
you're happy with me doing the primeval then?
From the bear champion.
We call the judges.
Stir the blood onto the bear calf.
So he will charge.
Aslanov's there to.
That does sound like there's a
so
lot of
map 9
synergies that need to
hits about 22,
combine.
so roll plus
And that
3.
always takes time because then you need to move this, you need to do this. That's engaged. I need to do that. I need to. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, you have that down.
Yeah,
Okay, so then I would. Sorry, I didn't realize. I thought there was no token there. So I would obviously play Bless.
Okay, so this
is
is
fine.
Wout is down 9 minutes.
So it's
to
dice
11
plus
minutes.
3 is gonna
to
be
Endres,
13 to the 1.
and it's also Wout's turn. So this is
I will
clock is
buy an
ticking
additional.
here. The gap is getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I think
It's
this
gonna
is,
be 14
This
to
is
the
probably
6.
going to be
I'm sorry.
Wout's longest turn in the game, where he's going in.
Do we reckon this is a feature?
I will buy one.
I don't know if he needs to be feating.
Yeah.
Everything's so close.
Oh, Big Pig was just removed.
Yeah, so Ronnie's gone in first, probably killed some things and passed off corpses elsewhere.
These bears will
He's just gone into a
activate, they will
position where he
charge.
can just steal corpses for next turn. Ronnie's got the same rule as the Hermit of Henschuld. So no matter what damage you do, you're only going to do 1 point of damage to him.
Yeah, so it takes at least 5 attacks to kill that model.
And
with
if
the
you
claws,
don't
of course.
kill him, his next turn you can spend those corpses to heal.
Hit. This is power
So,
14.
Yeah,
for,
Baroni is one of those super annoying
kills.
models,
Yeah,
and
for
I
a
hope
small
they change it a little bit. I
For a
hate
small
those
little
things.
flock of crows, it does an awful lot of the support work in the faction. But like there's so many. I think that's one of the big things about Umbre at the moment is there's a lot of support required to make your army work. Obviously, we know there's a common opinion that supports theft. But you need to take Ronnie, you need to take the Animist, you need to take the Liegemen to be able to turn into the bears. You need to take the bears that are on the table
this
until
guy
the
left.
Liegemen are
They are
dead.
cratered.
You need to take the shepherd and the goats. Yeah, it's a lot of points that sunk into stuff to make the rest of the army shine. And as soon as that stuff starts getting scalped off the table, or if you can't afford to put it down in the first place, then you lose a bit of the charm. So yeah, definitely not as easy as throw your bears in and hope they just kill everything.
Because they're not. I mean, are the bears killy or are they tanky or are they both?
I think a bit of both, especially with Asanov. They've got the option of the battle plan to make them more tanky. They've got the common placement will be giving them inviolable resolve to buff their armor by 2.
Right.
Popping the battle plan, so they're going to go up by 2 armor if they embrace the base with one of the war beasts.
All right.
And yielding to bump their armor by another 2.
Yeah.
And then the starved sitting around them.
So
to
what
reduce
is
damage
the
by 2.
what was the damage potential? Is
The
that like
damage
power
potential,
14, power 16?
So they've got a lot of attacks because they've got the 2 bear claws, they've got a bite, and they've got a spray, and the bear champion can stir the blood on them.
Oh, okay.
So we're looking at the damage starts going up.
But stir the blood is only 1 attack though.
And the charge attack.
Yeah, first attack.
Is stir the blood just the 1 attack?
I'm pretty sure. That's why Baggity Bam can't reach power 19. Can only reach 17.
We'll double check how it goes. But yeah, but after stir the blood, so stir the blood is indeed plus 1 to the next melee attack. Yeah. So you are correct. Yeah. So we start off with the Ursins going in. So the bear claws go to power 16, quick knockdown on the charge, and then power 14 afterwards.
Where's the big
shield rather than the bite? Sorry, is power 9.
Okay, so that's just an extra attack, which is nice, but doesn't do much damage.
The spray's power 14, but Asanov's got arcane might, so he's sat on his stack of focus that the bears can use to boost their damage rolls.
And can also boost to hit with their spray if they get some juice and targets.
Focus feet and battle formation.
The heavies.
Clock is taking on Ender's side now.
The Primevals and the Starved.
13-16.
They're the ones that are going to be doing the real damage in this list.
You see
So
what's
now
happening
it's
here?
13-8. Now
They're
it's warrior
pivoting.
Yeah.
Correct. It's only warrior model.
No. Endre is taking the center, whilst Wout is moving around on the sides, and this is very, very bad because the scoring is on the sides.
Correct.
Yeah, he's going around on the bottom as well. So if you see the bottom 2 star elements, those 40 millimeters, that's the Chosen of the Witch.
Those
on
are
the
awful things.
Yeah, and then the Shearlings are on the right-hand side, and the Starves there as well.
That was great.
No, 1 point.
And let's not forget that the Shearlings are the
So
goats.
Australia,
and
Germany
the goats
are 2-all, so there's still a round to determine who takes that.
Like 1 point through.
Yeah, so we were just talking about the bottom objectives, those 2 40 mils.
Those are the goats. And the goats are awful, horrible.
The Shearlings,
nasty goats.
The Shearlings, but also the bony-faced guy that's just next to them is the Starve.
6 plus 18.
Kill whatever you put near him.
This one. Oh. Close out.
So.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we can do that.
What time is running?
When commentating, yes, if we could lower the volume. I didn't know they heard the players as we do. They do. Oh, that explains it. Sorry, I raised it quite a lot to be able to hear it while commentating. Apologies. Meme lowered Bokor.
We know where he is.
Sorry, we fixed the player audio. I think it was a little bit loud, but yeah. So Wout.
Oh, look at this.
So Wout has taken a chunk of time, but has grabbed back 4 CPs by doing so.
Yeah, there's 19 minutes. Oh, nice.
So Andre's only scored 1 in that turn, Wout scored 4, and is really like clawed back.
So it's 4-4 on scenario,
4-4
but it's
scenario.
19 minutes to 31. So Andre is in the lead by a lot.
It is, but it's like you said, the Arsenal
you
list
so
is
much.
now split. Which way can the dwarves do? And also, apart from the siege breaker, the earthbreaker, what's got the damage potential to get rid of the bears and the primeval and the starved?
Yeah.
And there's only so many attacks the colossal can do. At which point, something else comes in and finishes them off. So maybe a good trade of time to take control of the board, take control of the scenario. But let's cycle back through and see how everybody else is doing on the tables. So we're table 1. So we're back to.
No! Could you jump to table 3?
Table 3.
That's currently the most exciting one, isn't it?
Table 3 is the one.
Oh my God! What's happening here? Look at that! Invictus running into the Gargast. Yes! Bam!
So as predicted, let's just swap with the audio.
We need to switch the audio, which is
blue.
Blue. Here we go. Let's listen to
we
these
only
guys.
want it at this sort of level. Yeah, no higher because they're in between there. There we go. So let us know. We've just reconnected the player audio for.
Oh, look at that! Sverre is now down on time. Oh, and they're flipping. They're pausing.
Yeah, so we went from a real time advantage.
Look what's happening here. That is a lot of stuff. Sverre has now scored
So we're scoring
8. He's now on 8. He scored 5 this turn. He double scored and took the flag as we expected. So now it's 8-2 on scenario. And now Tim really has to assassinate or really claw his way back by double scoring.
I think the double score is probably enough because if the Gargast and say like one of the tyrants or the infantry that's on the top of the table can just get rid of the Groton, a couple of small models and Invictus, which
So
I
he
think
also he needs to kill all of them, right?
I think that's eminently doable though. Like, and if he does that, he's going to be double scoring the top. At which point he's scoring 4. So it'll take him to 6. And literally all he needs to do is run a unit.
Run a unit to contest all the rest.
A unit can literally contest the flag and both of those bottom objectives.
The question is, I see a small jackal, but they're next to the Gargast, right? On the right.
If I trample, I can't
Yeah,
shoot.
so there's one more jack there.
So I also can't blast
So,
Magnus
but the
off the board.
Gargast sort of needs to remain there to score those things.
Yeah, the Gargast is the only thing that could double score the 50 mil.
Yes, because of the base
got
size.
big enough base size.
But he doesn't have 2 jacks, right? So he can't double score without the Gargast at all. So if the Gargast leaves,
Yeah,
he can't double score.
we can see there's, I think that's a tyrant.
Somewhere over there.
Just to the right of it.
Place to contest.
There's a tyrant.
That's
I
all
thought it was a
fine.
jackal.
It might be jackal, just to the
They
right.
can't get anywhere anyway. So
There's a
they can
jack
mop up.
just to the right of it.
Let's take a look.
I can do some damage there.
Why can't I?
So I can stop you
can't
from
zoom in.
scoring there, which is fine.
Are we on?
But what am I
Are we
going
on
to do
camp
over
5?
there?
What table are we on?
That
Camp
is
3.
not fine. That is so not fine. You respected 11 here, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't zoom in.
I did.
There's an error.
There we go.
There we go.
I tried to respect
You go
on his
up a
side.
little bit.
Yeah.
That's my intention.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I should double check
That is. Here we can see.
Now we can see Tim's marvelous arms,
Marvelous.
but not whatever
Beautiful
jacks
watch.
underneath it.
Here we
Can't kill
go.
him anyway.
This is, he's trying to.
just
I need to
checking
stand
out
within
my
3
options
inches
here.
of this thing.
I do
That's
think
that
there's
is a jackal.
no way
Yeah,
that
look
you
at
can
the
stay out of
jackal's
line
right
of
there.
sight of this guy.
And that jackal.
if I put up
And then,
precision
do you see
strike.
any other
I could
jacks?
just slightly move to the side.
Or is that the only one?
Sure.
Why don't we just look at his
But
list?
you choose here. There's
I think there's only one jack. So he can
But
double
the
score.
siege Tarask
Cannot score the 50s.
They can't kill him.
This is
It
so-
doesn't
isn't a
even
battle
matter.
engine. So
No,
of
so-
course it is. What a
So what I can do is bulldoze him out of the
conundrum.
way.
So he's
try to
going to
shoot those
bulldoze
guys.
him out the way.
But it doesn't help.
like Horus
We're not
could just
enough.
go up
You don't
himself,
bulldoze
right? So
them out of them,
the
like,
Where
Gargast
is
can push to
Horus?
the left.
Is he right
Horus,
there?
I
Is
think
that-
he's in amongst
yeah.
the big mix.
Okay.
So if the Gargast pushes to the
But
left,
I can also shoot
clears out
Magnus.
the
He's got
left-hand
9
side of that
boxes
50
left,
mil,
right?
Horus goes up close enough to
so I
tag
dice off
the other 50 to
7
double score it.
effectively. I do need
But
to
the
roll
most
very
important
high.
thing, I think, was
I
that
could reload,
he
but then
can't
I'm definitely
let the
not killing those.
Gargast go to the other side of the table, right? Because if it
So
does,
she's an
he'll
18,
leave
but
the
she's
double
got
scoring.
stealth.
Yes,
Unless
the
Horus
buy-
and the Jackal
think
take
she's
care of that.
Yeah, exactly that, right?
So that is
I need
possible.
to get
But
rid
then
of
Horus
her
is
first.
also far away from the
going to check that
Gargast.
18 because it's kind of important.
So-
yeah, I think what we think about.
And I don't think the
where-
Gargast can move into the Tyrants, right? He's also like half dead now after Invictus, having his way with him.
Yeah, half dead doesn't seem dead
so
enough
if he
though,
kills
right? I think the
Oh.
Gargast could push left,
somehow,
help
because
clear
I
out
need to kill him
the stuff
first.
that's around the 50.
No, that's not true.
And then he's
I'm
going to be scoring
unstoppable.
that 50 with the Gargast. He moves the Jackal just a little bit further left,
Why are you
and then
making this so
he's got
hard?
the room
What
to
did I ever
pivot.
do to you, Sven?
And then we're pivoting again.
you
But
can
it
hear
means,
it.
but it means that next turn he's got the potential to move down the table with the Gargast.
Yeah.
The Jackal moves across to take its position on the left-hand 50 mil. Horus moves up to the right.
But that
they
still
could-
means it
they
puts
can still be 3 centimeters, 3
So
inches,
he can easily go
towards
there.
the
I can
center of
never
the table.
get to
So
him.
around about the line where that proxy
That's
base
also out of
is.
my
Yeah,
range.
so the thing I see happening then is that all these
him
models
for
are
me, but not
going to
for
be
you.
used to contest.
Yeah,
and these
these
things are
guys
going to
just
kill
shoot
everything.
out
And then they're just going to stand on each other's sides,
Here.
scoring until someone clocks out or turn 7
Should
reaches.
be within
Yeah, I
6.
think this is potentially
Easy.
goes long.
Potentially a turn 7 game, or he's not going to be able
Butcher
to.
gets full bloodthirst in his eyes.
I think
and
the
starts
problem
pounding
here is that
into,
he's trying to he's going to try and bulldoze the. Or is he going to try and bulldoze? I don't know. Is he going to hit it to death? Because he
Easily
still
a 2.
needs to get that keeper out the way, and the keeper is within 3 of the objective, and also behind the forest. So he needs to walk into the forest, bulldoze Invictus away, so he doesn't have to kill him. But he needs to kill him.
I think what he might be looking at, what I'll tell you what I'm looking at here, is charging the small model that's next to the Grotton, because he's got line of sight to hit. Using that to make sure he stays within 3 inches of.
That's what he's doing now. Yeah, he's measuring
He's
everything
measuring
out.
out the 3
I think
inches.
that's out. No?
You're still not walking 6.
Okay. I did not see that.
Yeah.
And now he's trying. Yeah,
he's
this
making
is
sure he's-
this is a hard situation he's put him in. Sveta has done this really well.
There might
Tim
be a
looks a
spot,
little
but I'm
bothered.
gonna
He
have
did
to
also
measure
say
it
the
out.
words, "What have I ever done to you, Sveta?"
Because the spot is very.
No, I get it. I'm actually quite sure that that's outside 3, but we can call it judge if you want. It's kind of difficult with the objective. We could take the objective away and remeasure it.
Let's call it judge. Just make it simple.
Yeah.
So we have
Players
a
going
judge
to
call.
call just check on the
So check if there were
measurements.
some
Should we
measurements
cover
here,
this,
maybe
or
replacing the
people at home are
objective
gonna
to make
have
sure
their
it's in the right
ears,
place.
Yeah,
Same
we've
time, you
got-
can't really
We need
do
a
that
judge.
because the contesting has been based on where the objective is right
We need
now.
a judge.
Yeah, I think the problem is we're looking at the 3 inches, whether or not Tim wants to be 3 inches away from Invictus or inside
fine
from
anyway,
Invictus.
so anyway, how it is
Obviously,
turns
there's the slight elevation of the base of the terrain
I think
feature.
killing your arc node was the correct play.
There's the actual objective itself, and it's not super accurate, but that's what judges are here for, right? To make sure.
Moving these cameras is not too easy.
Colossal.
It is not.
Yes.
So he's not in 3 inches of Invictus, but within 2 inches of her. Okay. He can only move 6 inches.
So this is what we're looking at here.
Is it possible?
This is the measurement they want to judge to come.
Yeah, that's 3. But
So and
because
Tom
the
Wiggins has
objective
arrived
is
with his
making it
bag
a
of
bit
goodies,
difficult
and
to-
look, there is one of the goodies.
No, he's only 2-inch melee.
It's a 2 inch
within 2, sorry. Do you have a smaller 2-inch? Yeah,
No, I only have that one.
And now Tom Wiggins is coming here to see if we can solve this.
So, gosh, this is going to be fine. I mean, this
So we see that the
looks, I mean, obviously this is fine, this is fine. Just this 3-inch. In fact, let me take this away because that's not important. You know, this is fine. And that absolutely excites me. Yeah, it's on the nose, but I think that looks like a legal place for me.
Good. All right.
So legal
Right,
placement for
yeah,
both
so
of
the
those.
judge agrees that's a legal placement with the intention that Tim's declared to be
That's a
outside
play. I
of
still
3
need to kill
Invictus.
Magnus then, and I'm going to have to
Isn't
reload,
that
and
the
his
reset?
defense 13, and he has tough and feign death.
14, 17.
Okay, I'll just shoot it. So let's take a look again.
It's gonna be hard.
You can roll well.
I can.
Yeah, but
this
killing
well-
both Magnus and Invictus,
then
he really
he's
only
still
needs to
there.
kill Magnus, of course.
Yeah.
No, that's not Magnus.
Actually,
Sorry, is that Therian
Magnus within
Vanak?
10 there.
Magnus is down there.
Yeah, Magnus is way back.
Yeah,
way
so he's
back.
not going to
I can't
die.
have
So he needs to
everything
kill
it
Invictus.
No.
gonna
He's
have
going to be
snipe on the
outside
right.
of 3.
I don't
He's
get
going
it.
to kill the
Sometimes.
model that he's going to engage, shoot Magnus to death, And then
I think
Invictus
this is my
becomes
only
inert
play, though.
and useless. Always
Because you're
RFP, right?
positioned
That's what he's
so
gonna
well
try to
that
do.
I can't
I
kill
think so.
Invictus
But
and
Magnus
those
is
guys.
not easy. He looks like he's
None
camping
of this
too.
is,
So I just need
And
to
you
roll
need
a
to shoot him?
16 on my first rocket.
that might be one.
And you need to knob tough.
Yeah.
It's gonna be spicy.
If I buy
This
second
is,
rocket,
That's
yeah,
one.
so
Oh,
one-
he's using
one
the
camp
glass
because that's
beads.
all
Yeah,
my
he's just
focus.
camping
yeah,
one.
one camp on him.
I still need to roll a 9 to hit their Vanek.
Therian Vanek
And then
needs to roll a
somehow
9, so he
kill
needs to
your
boost
crossbow.
that. Yeah,
Because
he's
right
not.
now
This
I'm
is
in the
not
way of the
possible.
drag.
Tim is gonna lose.
The spicy takes
all
forever
great.
for Peter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim is
You're
gonna
gonna
lose.
kill the Grapple.
I'm calling it right now. Tim is gonna lose on scenario. And I can't say it too loud because he might hear me.
Yeah, we should.
Sorry.
What do we think? What do you think, chat?
Yeah, I don't think this can. Because the thing is, he needs to boost to hit Therian Vanek. He needs to hit. He needs to kill Invictus. And Invictus is.
No, he ignores Invictus. He goes straight for Magnus. He kills Therian, then he shoots everything into Magnus, which also
But
kills
he only
Invictus.
has like 2 shots. And he needs to hit Def 14. And he's rat 5.
Wow.
So he needs to boost damage. You know, he needs to boost to hit, then he needs to boost to hit, and then he needs to boost to hit, and then he can't use damage.
Let's have a quick check of the loadout.
Yeah, I'll open the Galgast and you open the list.
I'll open the
Does he
list.
get the target
This is
in
so
melee
exciting.
penalty?
This is super exciting. Super exciting. I'm so
I
happy.
could drag him,
I want to do this all day. This is so
but then
fun.
what's going to kill him?
We'll as soon as this is resolved, we'll
Yes, you do
quickly
hear
cycle to
Longer's
the other
voice.
games.
That is me. The flogger.
Then I need to be there.
Okay,
Okay, so
okay.
the-
He has
Also
2
not really
jackals.
possible
So
unless
he's got the
I have a
Infernus
trample.
Cannon, the Frother as
Can't kill
well.
him.
It's a 26-point Galgast, so it's the cheapest possible. So those are 10-inch sprays. Those are 10-inch sprays, but they're only POW 12, I think. But he's not going to hit anything. He only has 3 focus. He needs to kill Therian Vanek. He needs to boost to hit to kill Therian Vanek, and then Therian Vanek dies. So then he has 2 focus left. He can only boost 2 hit rolls, and then hope it goes well. I think he can try this, but this is.
Which would solve
I would almost
all of
call
my
this a
problems
desperate
if I just roll a
attempt
3 on the slam.
to try to stay relevant to
get
the
going.
scenario. He needs to do it.
Yeah,
But
he's taking time. He's trying to make sure he's making
taking
the right
a lot
play
of
with
time.
Crix.
He's taking 6 minutes just to hear it
Even
thinking.
14 it's not, is
Yeah,
it?
I can understand this. This is
can't
very
slam.
much like he needs to make the
if I
right
charge that
play
guy
here.
somewhere
Yes.
over there,
Or the game runs
Jesus
away.
Christ.
Definitely.
And you say you're not making it difficult on me.
So I mean, yeah, this is because he can't
No,
go
I
for
need
the
to vanish.
assassination here. Butcher
Go
is
there. Should be
Butcher is
doable.
way too.
Butcher's
technical.
behind the wall.
He's behind the
as
wall
well.
and he's far away.
Five,
He's only got
my
one camp
caster,
on him, but
meaning I'm
Nothing
dropping
can
while I
reach
will
him.
resolve.
Horace doesn't reach
Allocating
out and
2
touch
to
you.
this guy.
No,
With enough
Horace
of his
plays
models to-
as much as he can. He does actually,
then
as
still
as
everything
annoying
needs to
as
go
Horace
right.
is, he does play kind of an honest game. Except maybe the Force Hammer
do still
thingamajig.
have,
But it's not called Force Hammer, it's called Thunderstrike.
This thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tim is thinking and he's doing
Is
his
Butcher
best.
Butcher spellboarded as well?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Butcher is indeed spellboarded.
So he's not getting like if he wasn't, he could Thunderstrike him away, knock him away from the wall,
And
knock
here-
him down.
Exactly, and here we
But
can-
that's not going to happen because
He's
it's
going
rules.
to go.
Exactly. So he needed, if Sada would have been a bad
1.5,
player, put something in
one
front of
more.
Butcher, that could be Thunderstruck, but also couldn't happen because of the wall.
That doesn't really matter.
So, yeah,
you can
I
just
think
stay
that-
there. Whatever.
Okay, Jackal is moving up.
Do the mace on this guy.
Yeah, he's
I
going
might
to have
as
to take
well-
out
I
to
can't try.
these.
He's going to kill the model
so do the
contesting
mace on
the.
that guy.
Yeah, there's
Tim subjected.
there's 2 barrages I think that are contesting the right
Yeah.
objective.
So he's going to kill one of them.
No.
He doesn't tough. He's dead.
That's that. This guy charges this asshole.
There we go.
This asshole. You can hear Tim is a little annoyed here
Put him
of
out
the
of the way for a
situation
minute.
he's in.
I'm
It's
up
never
5,
fun
you're
to be
7.
under 6 points on
This,
scenario.
You go down to a 8, so dice off 1. Just need a 9. That's not a 9. That's
That's
an
not
8.
a 9, that's an 8.
You're on
It's an
1.
8, so he's left on a couple of boxes.
I don't think they have dual attack.
Oh, 1 box even. Oh.
They do not. So this guy is going to have to solve it.
So he's charging the last barrager with one
Seven
of. Is that Alexis?
7s are good.
Yeah, apparently. Kills him.
Kills him.
You can tough.
It's not Alexis.
You just get the tough check.
No, I can't.
Thanks for that.
Fails it, so he clears the right-hand side.
Is that just another Forge Master? What is that?
Then these axers can charge this idiot.
This idiot.
Yeah, the axes are charging into the Tyrant.
Tim using his language to insult Sverre's models, calling them idiots and assholes.
Yeah, he doesn't like the Tyrant.
He doesn't like the Tyrant.
Did you roll damage for red line on him, by the way?
Yeah. I think I'll check. Give me a second.
Combo striking hits.
I did not. He takes 2-3.
So this is dice off 2. That's a 9.
Tim,
so
remember
7 to the 3.
reminding Sverre to take damage from the red line he has last turn, and he rolled 3 damage to the 3.
So it's
7 to the 3.
So 7 damage to 3 from the first combo strike from Yacha.
And also 3 damage from the red line, which means that soon the Cortex is out.
That's 12 to the 6.
It's a big hit from the next action blow.
Yeah, definitely a big one. And now comes the third axer.
Last combo strike.
But Tim is... Oh, that's another... Oh, that's...
We'll do the mighty 4 to 4.
4 to 4.
Surprised he's not re-rolling.
He's not re-rolling.
Does he need
How much is he on?
Horus's cap?
Not much.
Yeah, why doesn't he re-roll?
6.
Because he rolled the column dice. He's not allowed to.
He rolled the column.
He rolled the column. He's not allowed to re-roll it.
If you're watching, you haven't checked the judge document. Just a little reminder at the start of the event.
But if you have rolled the column dice, you cannot puppet master.
You're committed to it. You can still force a reroll.
So now
the opponent can still force a reroll, yes.
Free.
Because the opponent shouldn't suffer because he cheats.
Yeah, but you forego your ability
would help me a lot,
to
actually.
That's a bit harsh. I'm sorry. Because you made a tiny little error.
So they don't have to do anything.
Okay, so Tyrant is alive and well. Yeah, but now, don't you think we moved into if Tim doesn't solve this, he's going to clock out? He's down to 9 minutes.
Clock
And he's
or lose on scenario.
Yeah, I mean, 6 points under on scenario and 9 minutes under on the clock.
We can see that the Moraine Texas game stuff going on.
So I'm not going to do my max distance anyway, so I'm going to check
Brine Bloods game still going on.
Angle and then check
this,
one.
and then we've got the last game on table 5, which was the Asimov Dwarves. So do you want to swap across? We can have a quick
not getting
check of the other tables.
You want to move away from this? This is super exciting.
We can watch it. Let's do a quick snapshot. We'll spend about 30 seconds on each table. So this is the Moraine versus Texas.
Clock is still ticking. Oh my God! Ticking. 25 minutes to Nicholas Loerman and 6 minutes to Laurens.
And the scores equal on 3
scores
CPs
equal on 3-3. So 6 minutes. 6 minutes. You can do a lot in 6 minutes. Oh, what's that? That's something. That's
There's
Polish.
a button to press there, yeah.
All right.
So
Polish warning sign showed
so
up.
Nicholas has got the time to really push his advantage and punish Laurens here. Let's flick across to table 2. This was Cuba's Sirenia versus Claw's Shadowtongue.
And here we have 23 minutes versus 18. Cuba is sitting on 2 points versus 0.
Yeah, we've got this is a lot of models on the table, and they've been really good at managing their time and not letting the scenario get away from either of them. So
definitely,
absolutely hats off to them.
Yeah, hats off to them. They're playing like legends.
And we'll go to table 5. So this was the.
Oh, that was my little. That was my little zoom in.
Look at that for a minute. That should get back right.
Maybe it takes a while. There we go.
Zoom back out. So this was Wout's gone from being down on time.
He was down 12 minutes. He's now up 6 minutes. So Andre is having real trouble here.
Yeah, and Andre's basically so Wout went from 3-0 on CPs to 4-4 on CPs, but was down a big old chunk of time.
Yeah.
He's passed the clock back to Andre, and can we see what's happened? There's some bears dead. There's some bits and bobs, but the Chosen and the Witch are still at the bottom.
Yeah,
there's some dwarves going
there
in
will
the
be
bottom
no
towards
double
the,
scoring from Andre here.
Yeah, I feel like you might have hit a nail on the head with the fact that the Earthbreakers being central meant it hasn't had enough impact on these 2 double score elements of the scenario.
Exactly, yeah.
So we'll jump back into to watch the interesting. you go. So
Dice of 6.
the interesting end,
we'll do
end
7 to the
question
4.
marks. in
Tim
this.
is still on 6 minutes now.
Second swing from him.
And
we can see he's gone down on the bottom side there, right? So nothing's going to be scored.
Nothing. Second guy.
Out of those 40 mil bases.
5 to the 3.
Yeah.
But can Tim clear enough stuff to not lose on scenario this turn? This is the question.
So they did all their swings, but
Yeah, I think that
he needs to berserk into
you
his
can
fence.
see Sverre is looking
Yeah, he
rather
does,
calm,
because it's not living.
and I
Hits,
think
because I'm
he
only
knows
11.
that he will be
That's
winning
a
on
4.
scenario. Because even
8,
if
so top
Tim
roll.
scores on his side, scores
no,
the 50,
but I
scores
eat him.
the 40, and I mean that's 2 points. He's still 4 points under, and Sverre needs to contest all the Sverre stuff as well. So I don't know. It looks like Tim has lost this game.
These guys are just going to run in to make sure they're contesting.
Yes, they're going to contest everything. But even if they do, and he scores 2, we're still. Oh no! Look at that. Let's remember, Butcher is not contesting.
Butcher's not contesting, so these can score the.
Yeah. So if that Axer kills the other Axer, oh they didn't. They ran. Okay. So he's not going to score that. So even if Sverre goes to 0. And Tim scores 2.
Tim needs to score 4 points to stay in the game here.
Yeah, and I can't see that
without
happening.
any scoring.
I can't see that happening in 4 minutes. What?
Vanish.
Meme Lord Boker, one of the
Oh, is he writing in Polish?
A fine American gentleman. Meme Lord Boker has been told off by our Streamlabs software.
In both rooms. Both rooms have had 5 minutes.
Yeah, so time is ticking away here for.
It's 15 minutes left this round, which is weird because these guys have 4 plus 18 minutes on their clock. There's only a 15-minute round timer. So
I think we've been going a little bit later on the stream just because.
Yeah, I think the stream tables, we are a little more lenient because there is more process to do.
Yeah, and also there's been quite a few judge calls, as we've seen.
Quite a few judge calls, and it's also that setting up everything like with the mic, you have to do the pairing process at the table. There's just, it adds a few minutes here and there. So we're a little more lenient with the stream tables. We also only have dinner after this.
Exactly, there's a little bit of flex time, right?
A little bit of flex time.
Depending on the fine organisers.
Whilst between game 2 and 3, there's only 15 minutes.
If there's a game to overrun slightly, it's this one.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't impact the rest of the schedule.
It does not.
8 or something.
Tim's down to just under 3.5 minutes.
That's not enough. Let's reroll that with combat coordination.
Doing a reroll combat coordination.
Commenting is so fun. I want
to strike the other guy.
Peter's finding his new jam.
Finally, I can watch like the full game in detail. When I'm standing next to a table, I don't see it this well.
Need 4. No, 5. Still hits. Now the distance.
We're down to 3 minutes. We're getting.
1.
Okay. I think this is.
You are knocked down though.
This is Thunderstrike from Horace onto Invictus.
Out of there.
Slamming him out. And then the Garlgast is going to charge the other 2, kill those, and score.
Nothing.
So he's going to double. No, he's not going to double score.
He's still going to be contesting that left.
Yeah. So and 2.5 minutes on the clock. Yeah, he's not.
It's going to be.
He's not doing it. This is
problematic to get rid of enough stuff.
I think
at this point he might be committing to try the just going in on melee.
If Sverre wins this game, then Norway is 2-0 against Belgian Draft. And Belgian Draft are a super strong team. So Norway is really showing why they have won this event, why they win against the best players in the world.
So
they are really showing what they can do.
Charges Terran Vanek.
Sure.
So the charge goes in from the Garlgast onto Therian
Vanek.
Yeah, of course.
He's finally committed. He's got 2 minutes left on the clock to finish up this turn.
Marcus has arrived. Still talking about Mark 3. Sure. Stop it, Marcus. Come play Mark 4 with us.
So we need 9.
Needs a 9 to hit. He gets the hit.
Crit even, so grievous wounds. Not that it matters in this case. She's dead.
So Therian Vanek dies in the first melee attack.
At the big guy.
He's hitting into the Groton.
Keeper.
Hits the Groton on 11.
Don't roll your dice where your dice
This is going to be power 21, I think.
21 on this.
We'll do 10. They want to hit me back.
10 damage.
10 damage.
No. Okay. Second swing with the fists hits that dice off.
Why didn't he defensive strike? Why didn't he retaliatory strike?
Sure.
Because he gives him a focus back onto the Gargast by doing so.
Oh, genius.
So it's a
Tim
wise...
trying to fool Sverre.
Yeah, wise move for to not take that strike.
Yes, Sverre. That's, yeah, pro move.
20 in total.
And I knew that too. Look at that.
What's he doing?
Well, no, I knew you don't hit him back because you give him another focus while he's trying to be.
That's because you are good at this game, and I am mediocre. And he reduced the focus. He tried to shoot Magnus and with the last, and he did hit him, and he removed the focus.
Yeah, we got 50 seconds left on Tim's clock.
And we're still looking at 8-3 on scenario. If this ends, if the game ends now, I fail to see how Tim can keep relevant here. I don't see it.
I think
the flag.
I think Tim.
Even if Tim scores 3 and contests,
no, that's it. And the handshake's there. So Tim scores up on scenario, pulls back away from the.
Really,
the
Tim only trying to score as much as possible for tiebreakers because he knows it's lost.
I think there was a way that it could have happened, but it needed a lot of things to go Tim's way. But yeah, an absolute what an effort to remove. Like I think if Invictus had gone,
I understand.
He's then at a point where he double scores. So he scores the 4, he scores the 5 from the flag potentially. So he goes to 8-7. So it's one model in between him losing and him being still in the game, and then starting to push the scenario. But too much time, too much push, and
really hard to get that double
too much
score.
to chew through.
Yeah.
So we'll update.
We should move on to one of the other tables, see what's happening there.
But before we do so...
please, go to camera 1.
Before we do so, we've now seen the second win for Norway as a team.
For Norway, so 2-0 to Norway, really showing what they can do.
And then we're going to swap and let's see...
Let's go to table 1. They only had 6 minutes on the clock. Now it's 5.5. So maybe some retaliatory strike. Let's listen in. Table 1 is yellow.
Table 1 is yellow, yeah. So
let's listen in. See
so
how Nicholas Loerman
we're still
is handling this.
We're still 3-all on. We're still 3-all on scenario. Lawrence has taken a very quick turn on his last turn, but stayed relevant.
3-3 on scenario with Nicholas Loerman having 16 minutes versus Lawrence 5.
Yeah, we're on turn 4.
We'll do boosted hit on both of them.
Okay. Defense 12, defense 15.
Yeah, we'll start on Moraine.
Oh, boosting on Moraine. Did I hear that right?
We're coming back at a good spot.
Look at that.
There's a 13 on the dice. Moraine's hit with paralysis.
Paralysis on Moraine. Oh my god. What did Nicholas Loerman just do? If you're wondering why I'm saying his full name every turn, it's because it sounds hilarious. I love the sound of Loerman in my mouth.
So we want to check what was the model that was.
And hit on the check.
Was that the aberration shot?
No. Yes.
Trying to work out what the model is in the middle of the table.
Probably, but there's no aberration on the table because the aberration is super far away.
I know the aberration is down the bottom of the table.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
So
18.
this guy is
Moraine has 2 focus. Yeah, so I'll boost the jack. 16, soft 2.
Yep.
It's a Malefessor, so it's got critical paralysis.
Malefessor.
So it means that Moraine's defense is now 5. It's hit the crit paralysis, so she can't run, can't charge.
Yeah, but what is the POW or the armor of Moraine now? Armor, I think she's 15. Maybe 16.
She's pretty tanky. She's no like slouch in combat. But the problem is she's now defense 5. So if there's anything else that's going to land on her, it's going to land on her. She's gone from defense 15 to 5 in one swift crit, and then she's armor 17.
Armor 70. That's quite tanky, as you said.
Yeah, well, a ranger apparently really does work for your constitution.
We've seen all these forest animals, the deer and the moose, and the wolves and the pigs. All these animals that you see in the woods are very tanky in this game.
So the question is what's left on the top of Nicholas's table that hasn't
Here is
activated?
aberration moving up, killing something. Pause the clock there.
So we can see just next to that tanker at the bottom, as we talked about earlier, is 50 mil.
He scores.
So he's scoring a 50 mil at the bottom.
3-1. So 3 for you, 1 for me. So,
So we're up to
Nicolas is scoring
4-6.
6-4, yeah. And
this is a very flimsy.
And 6-4 on scenario, whilst
with
5
5.5
minutes to 14 on Nicolas' clock.
So we're into top of 4.
So paralysis is here. Yes.
So he can't run with rain. I don't know if that matters. I thought the whole point was to kill her.
This guy gets.
Well, she can't charge as well, and she can do an awful lot of personal work if she gets the charge here.
Spare that spirit door away. That's true.
Yeah, just be like, I'm over the other side of the table, safe from retaliation.
With mortality and a charge, she can do some stuff.
Yeah, she
then
can
she
indeed.
can teleport away.
Especially if Lawrence is wrapped battle list as well.
Most likely he has.
She's got the crit pitch on the antlers from the elk. She's got her ginormous scythe.
Crit pitch, that's wonderful.
Ah, yeah. She's a
oh,
go.
double ones on the first attack. Oh.
Bad.
So
over here.
Yep.
Ranger's gonna walk into combat with these guys.
This guy.
She can't charge, but she can just walk a long way.
She boost damage.
Yep.
It's a power.
Power 17. Armor 17.
17. So dice -2.
Dice -2 on these. I think these criterions and something.
Is 10.
Does not have.
Then second attack
Does
here.
look like criterion. No, it's just Rogers.
She's definitely, Lawrence is looking for the play here to clear both the 40 mils at the top of the table.
And double scoring them with no range.
And then that aberration is probably going to plummet down the middle of the board and see if we can get rid of everything that's around that flag. But without being in range for his
problem is that Nicolas also moved his aberration up to reach the next 40 objective. But there are a few contest pieces there. I think he can kill the 2 in melee and then spray the sniper team away.
Yeah, and there's if you look down the bottom by the 50 mil on Lawrence's side, there's dices there ready to pop a kiss of Lysith or something to mean they're going to take +2 damage against everything, but not from the balloon. So if the balloon's shooting it, it won't get the bonus to the damage. It's only friendly faction models.
They will not
Do you reckon that he will double score this now?
They will.
No.
This guy here.
Yep.
Yes, he's going to charge them. He's going to find out.
Yeah, I think there's enough stuff to commit. Nostiller as well, right?
If he double scores that, the score suddenly flips to massively to 8-6.
Hit skills.
But he only has 3 minutes on his clock.
9-6 with the 50 on Lawrence's left.
Yeah, so then he's in the
and
lead by 3.
He can just run the sniper team.
Yeah, I think he can stop Lurman from scoring at all.
Yeah.
But I do think that Lurman will still be up in the scenario because 3 minutes on the clock, and then he's also put things in risk. Aberration will die if he moves up.
Yeah, I think it flips the scenario, but like you said, it really puts the pressure on Lawrence. But Nicolas has only got a certain amount of models to get a lot of work done, so he's going to have to really manage what he does in his turn. Here, he's got.
He needs to.
He's got the Malefessor. He's got the Aberration and Nostilla. But outside of that,
Texas can easily clean up this, and then he can kill the balloon with Aberration or the Malefessor.
Yeah, well, if the Aberration can't get to the balloon, and remember the balloon's got extra defense with under Dusk, and the balloon could just sit behind that wall. It still gets the bonus for being in melee over a wall. At which point.
Yeah, but then he needs to move there.
Yeah, but he's gonna want to contest the bottom 50 anyway. So Dice just runs to contest.
Yeah.
The balloon sits there, sprays everyone, repositions behind the wall, scores, and goes. I'm now problematic level of defense unless you get past the wall.
But then that means that.
So shadow binded.
Because I'm not engaged here. No, go for it.
Then first attack here.
Yeah, it's definitely
I'm gonna do.
I think we've got great plans for them.
Oh, you can't.
But with 1.5 minutes left on the clock, I don't know how much
hit that one
Lawrence is
with
willing
the power
to pull
19.
off.
Yep.
Hits.
Yeah, this
I'll
is
boost.
a big one.
Tough check.
There's a question mark about conversions. Absolutely, the world is flipped upside down. So if you look at my mini market and look at Steamforged Games' Warmachine Tribe, you'll see there's alternate parts to Warbeasts. You'll see there's alternate parts or Warjacks and Warbeasts. There's alternate sculpts. It really is a real change in emphasis to go. We want your armies to look cool and how you want them to look.
Is 4.
4.
And
obviously, any full-on conversions, I think, is always you always clear with a TO. It's always talk to your opponents.
the
But
rest
yeah,
is-
there definitely
I
is
have another
that
Bautu.
emphasis on it.
Rumor has it that Chimera might get the second army might be living beasties.
Power 17.
Living beasties.
Yes, instead of the robot. Or are they going to be completely mechanical?
Who can say? Who can say? I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either.
I wouldn't know.
Since they're doing
Steamforged
two
Games, if
armies-
you're watching us, text us right now. And
Yeah,
let us-
text us right
let us
now,
know.
and we'll let Marcus know, and then he might come back to the game. As you said, look at that. You called it.
Look at that. So
no.
we've got Dices and the sniper team running to contest.
I think that's a mistake. I think that's a mistake.
But we've got 18 seconds left on the clock. So
I score 4.
we pause.
He's going to score
5.
5. Contests
so
everything.
9 to
So he
So
goes
9-6.
to 9-6, just as we said. Nicolas Lohrmann doesn't even flinch. He knows that he's got this. He can sack. And now he only needs to kill that.
So he needs to basically run something up to contest the 40s.
He can crippling grasp that balloon and just smash it to bits. Take that double score.
Well,
Aberration.
all he needs
he
to
hasn't
do
made
is
any attacks
score.
with dices. So dices, he can charge through that.
Dices has no melee as well, so it doesn't stop him from, and it's incorporeal, so it doesn't stop him from
So the
charging.
aberration can just charge right through dices, kill both the sniper team because of the base size, both the sniper team and the balloon, and then he can double score the
I don't think he
snipers by
needs
himself.
to worry about it. So you charge the sniper team, kill the sniper team in Dices with aberration. If he and clear out the
Stex is feet.
Well, you can get the +2 over the wall.
If he doesn't, then this is a win.
Yes.
If he hasn't feated, he wins.
Well, let's assume the feat's gone.
Yeah.
I'd say
If
the
you
aberration,
kill her, I get a squeaky
or
bonus.
maybe just the
I can place
mind
this one
slavers
within
just
5.
finish off Dices and
Contest, right?
the sniper
What am I
team.
doing?
He
I'm
scores on
gonna-
the right hand
I'm gonna
side.
score
He
one and
contests
then
the
I
left
owe
hand
your
side at
points.
the
That's
same
all I
time
really
as the
need to
aberration's
do.
base size.
17 seconds is
And
not really enough to
literally
do
you can
much
just run
else.
a model to contest everything else. He only needs to score one, at which point they're then
No.
9-7.
Yeah.
He flips the clock back over to
never
Lawrence. Lawrence
I'll
got
just start off with
18
this
seconds
spray
to
then.
complete his turn.
Well,
Sorry.
is
let
it
me-
engaged?
It's just not.
No.
It's not very feasible.
No, it is
I'll go
not.
for here.
But we'll see. We'll see. Like we have the advantage, right? Of we say this all day on the stream. We get the advantage of we're not under no pressure to win or lose.
No, we're not.
We're looking at it
We all
objectively.
know that the brain does get fried when you're down to seconds.
Yeah, and we're
But the thing is,
searching for
I'm
these
really
things.
impressed by Lawrence here because he did that in a really short time and he did very well. But here it comes, just as we called it. He charges.
Boosting the hit. Yeah, let's do it. Get you. You're just dead.
That's a very dead sniper team.
Really, all he
Shadow
needs to
bound
do
here.
is double score
Shadow
those.
bound.
Yes.
I'll chill out there.
So we shadow bound the balloon.
A huge base.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Yes, you can. You
Which
can
is
shadow
the-
bind because you
some
can shake
interactions I've
it, so you
had
can
at
shadow
least-
bind the.
Ooh, yeah, have a double check.
I think so.
You can double
It
check.
won't matter. It won't
No.
matter. We can. If it matters, we can see.
She is not engaged.
There's a question,
yet, this
but like
little girl.
I'd say this
I wanna get
this
focused in my
shows the
check.
level of
What am I doing
of sportsmanship.
here?
Lawrence can see
I
that
just
he's in a
ignore
losing
it, like
position
charge,
and goes, I don't think it'll
aberration,
matter.
so
We don't
that
need to check
your 18 seconds
because
has to be
he
spent
knows
doing
at the end of this
something
turn
reasonable.
it's over.
And for my
And
own sake, just to do
they could
fun,
check
like,
if they
it's not
need to,
good anyways, like, I'm
but
not killing
ultimately
Ab. It
a
would be to
rule on
creep
the
up
blib's not going to
and
matter. He's
do
not going to get the
some
chance to do anything else with
What I
it.
can This
do,
is a
I'll
Sky
do this
Bomber or
instead.
Sky
I'll
Raider?
revive here.
It doesn't matter. Same defensive stance.
Same as well.
But
So it's 14-18.
I'd say it just shows like Lawrence's character there, right? He's looking at this is going to be a win in the next
Who did the shadow
couple
bind?
of minutes.
Aberration.
Are you inside already?
Yeah.
I'll just aim.
Shadow bind.
Spray. Boost hit.
A model hit by this weapon suffers shadow bind. Yeah, I think you can definitely do that to
Defense is.
huge bases.
I'm 8, 16.
14.
I'm 16.
Yep.
Boosted damage as well.
Armor 12.
You're dead.
So this is the
Pow 12, right?
Plus 14.
so this is Valus has just been killed by the
do
flag.
cover
So
to
the
while you do
ghost
this,
dice
or-
ghost version of Valus pops back out. There's an incorporeal model now engaging
These guys
someone
will
over the wall.
grant,
But Texas is not activated yet, right?
I don't know. So these
No, so
these are
Texas
mind
is going to
slavers.
blast it out of the water.
I think they're just going to do 3 sprays.
Malfester has
One of them's going to do.
I'm
yeah, they're going to boost the magic ability of the rest of the unit. Put 2 sprays into it.
Power 12.
Oh, that's nice. I'm engaged. No, you're not. You're incorporeal. Oh, okay.
Magical sprays. Magical sprays from those psychic, underground dwelling cephalics.
And now he killed Valus. So,
yeah.
So he's is going to score 1.
Sorry. 8 boxes.
Oh. Okay, but was it next
so he's scoring. He hits the second one, kills.
Okay,
so he's scoring. So he's scoring 2. So he goes up to 8, and he basically just needs to run something
we'll
into
go
contest.
here. We'll do an enrage thing.
If he runs out of models to contest,
Malfester needs to run down to contest.
I'm not focus, so
yeah, if he runs out of things that can contest,
oh my
this
God.
could be Lawrence's
The aberration
game.
does not. No, the Malfester does not have a focus, so he can't charge, but he can run for free because he's a monstrosity. Yeah, but running is fine.
So this is the question: can he get there? Right. So Nicholas is going to score the flag.
I'll just run.
If he's got them
because he's got
close enough, he's going to score the right hand 50.
Here
he's going to score 2.
There's a unit.
There's a unit on the right hand side hiding behind the.
Yeah, contest
so
both
you contest
of
the
them.
box, so he's fine.
Oh, and the Malfester runs too because then he knows you can't do this in 17 seconds.
You've got 17
I just need to
seconds.
survive.
Yeah. Where is Texas? There's Texas. Texas runs back as far as they can.
With a gazillion focus.
Sits on all the focus.
Yes, scoring.
So
you score 1, I score none here. These guys are within 3, I assume. Yes.
Yeah.
So 2
we
to
go,
you, 0 to me.
We go.
And then here
9,
nothing.
9, 8
So you go
scenario.
So they go 9-8 on
9-8,
scenario.
and then Lawrence has got 17 seconds to try to make something out of it. I just don't think it's possible.
You measured
I'm gonna put my neck out and say I don't think there's time to.
I was going to say
clear
called
out.
it.
No, this is what we said, but we have the advantage, right? We can sit here and talk about it to each other,
4 here,
and think
1
about it.
here, 2 here. Then this guy goes here, does a critical pitch try.
Oh, here we go. Crit pitch going off. Gets the crit pitch.
No damage, but critical pitch. So 2 inches.
And here he goes.
By an attack. First attack here. Boost
And
the hit.
He's out of time.
He's
lost
again.
again.
Time's out.
He's lost it.
Oh, I didn't hear the sound.
No, I agree, but it's
Sorry, no, good.
So we missed the beeps at the end.
This means this is Norway's 3rd win, and Norway beats the Belgian draft.
So yeah, so Norway.
I thought you were going to kill me with the Spirit Door.
3rd game.
Isn't it the thing you run Dark Node and then you Spirit Door and you
What a game!
Right?
I'd say like that's like shows absolute sterling like sportsmanship between the two of them. Everyone kept their cool. There's seconds left on the clock. Lawrence tries to make a really smart play to pitch things away.
To try and double score one more time and then flip the clock immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Like
winning the game maybe if Nicholas Norman can't
what a
beat
hero,
that.
yeah.
So yeah, this is.
But we still have 2 games going on. This is going long. So we're going to switch over to table 5, where we see the Dwarves versus Asilov.
And Wout is looking tired.
Winning over Australia in the semi-final.
And Norway just beat Belgium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Norway just went.
But that doesn't matter. Okay.
So England, Paddington with Jamie. Poland, Ard, won against Germany 3-2, so they're in semis. And then the 4th team, I don't know.
All right.
USA.
Nice. So
yeah,
we have USA in the semifinals. So semifinals tomorrow are USA Condor, Poland Ard, Germany. No, sorry.
There we go. So Piotr's just come in to give us
one of the Germany's,
a bit of an update.
Ben's team, yeah.
So we're going to swap to the audio on Wout's and Andre's table here. We want the white one. So there's not a lot of time left here. There's not a lot of time left.
There are
as a whole.
indeed dwarves in Warmachine.
So the Dwarves have just gone under 3 minutes on their clock. It's 5-6 on scenario, so it's pretty close.
But Andre's down to 2 minutes versus Wout's 5.
Wout's just under 6 minutes, yeah.
There's a lot of
And
two chosen still on the table, Scapegoat still on the tables.
I think what we're looking at is the bottom. Is that a dwarf model that's contesting the 40 mils? That's going to just die in a second to any of those models next turn. I think Wout's very much in control of the table.
Yes. That's also, yeah.
Andre's trying to.
I also
see what he can,
it wouldn't surprise me if the if the team, Norway, just said, Endre, you throw yourself on this old Umbri Wout grenade, and the rest of us will do our best.
Yeah.
And that's what happened, and they won the round.
Yeah, I don't think it's unfair to say that Wout's widely respected as one of the best War Machine players in the world at the
Yes,
moment.
definitely, yes. No doubt. No doubt. And also playing Old Umbri, which is a new thing, and people are still a little hesitant about it. So I think that this is, this is the grenade that Endre threw himself on for the rest of the team to get better matchups.
Yeah. You can go through your entire event and not win a single game, but if you doing that has meant your team has won that round, you're just as much as a hero, you're just as much as a champion at the end of the World Team Championship in Sweden, Ronneby 2025.
No doubt.
War Machine coming at you.
Let's also not forget that if you do play these superior, like wildly strong players, your ranking will still go up even though you lose.
So we've got, I think, the standings at the end of the day to know who's playing in the semi-finals tomorrow. So what we're going to do tomorrow, rather than making choices based on locations of the viewers, we're sticking obviously to the semi-finals and the finals.
Tomorrow we will stream the semi-finals and the finals.
So we have USA Condor, Germany Wolpertinger, England Paddington, and Poland Art.
So we have 4. Poland is back in business. It's been a while since we saw them in the semis and the finals. This is amazing. I love that.
A country renowned for its jank and its expertise of how to pull one.
Tomasz Musza really was a legacy of Poland.
Tomasz has been with us on stream most of the day watching.
Really?
Very interested. You can print your own cephalix. We had a good conversation.
Wonderful. Because he was sort of the prime player of Poland, and really during his time, Poland was often, even once they almost paired Poland and Poland in the semi-finals.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
So
There's no way.
So Andres just flicked back the clock over to Wout. We're on 5-6 CPs in Wout's favour.
5 minutes to 1.
Yeah, Wout's got 5 minutes to basically clear up, and it looks like
and
he's
scoring here. Yeah, he's
double score the bottom.
The game is over. Wout has won.
It's a heartless, brutally honest opinion from Peter.
Yes. There's no point just delaying the inevitable.
But every point could matter. So
that's the most important thing.
Needs to make
this
most
is
of
a
the
team
rest
event.
of his turn.
So Endre knows that even if they won the round, they need every point. Because if they don't go all the way, which they won't because they've already lost one round, they really need to.
Yeah, your standings matter, right? And your individual.
So all points matter.
Yeah,
all points matter.
The CPs you put on the table, the armies you collect.
And then he, he couldn't do anything. They will just reposition there. Then here.
Watching Wout just meticulously make sure he's placing it. Wout coming out of Belgium, telling people he's part of the Chipping Norton Motor Company. Special request for Shuzi, one of my guys watching at home. There's a couple of them playing games in the Midlands while they've got the stream on all day. What heroes!
I will remove this out.
So Aslanov's
I will buy an additional attack.
starting to put personal attacks into.
Power 18. Take 9 to the 1. I will play the repo card on myself.
Aslanov's repoing to position. So Aslanov's scoring the top 50 on his own. We've got this Starved is going up to be able to make sure he's taken the second. So essentially, we're going to look at Wout being able to score both objectives, double score. So 2 points becomes 4, becomes 6. Potentially becomes a full 7-point CP swing this turn. If you can clear enough stuff around that 50 mil and the flag.
So I rolled a 9. Sorry.
What's this? Okay, you rolled gold again. Tough.
Yep. No. Cool. And second attack into that guy.
So we've got the bear cav trying to just really clear out. This is going to be a full but there's
Yeah, the
nothing
first
left
one
on the
missed.
table.
18 total, so
is
that's
all-
Very done.
Meanwhile, on the last table to go on,
And then this
the
guy-
Brine
this
Bloods
guy hits-
Menoth table seems to be still
kills
going
about
strong.
14.
I think we see this through to the
I
end.
won't do a
Looking at
bullet dodger,
the
caster
clocks
there.
on this one
I got
here,
you.
there's less than or more, just over a minute left on. Yeah.
Just over a minute.
On
So
the
Wout
dwarves,
is
but
really looking
their
into just scoring
their
stuff.
turn's going to be next to nothing if
Should
there
we
is
move
anything.
to the Gravedigger table and see what's going on?
Here we go. We're just scoring. I think we'll see a handshake any second.
Yeah, we definitely will.
Yeah. So Wout goes from 6 CPs all the way up to 13.
13.
Ready?
He took all 7 points.
And he swaps over, and there's not an awful lot left.
My guess is that Endre will just put his hand
Endra's
out.
going to.
So, yeah.
This is 1 unit, right?
This is 1 unit.
But at the same time, he doesn't know necessarily how the rest of his team has done. So going, if I can get a couple of extra points, maybe it makes a difference
That
for
is very
something.
true. He does not know.
The contest. Then he's going to shoot him.
So I think this is a mortar shot going in.
Brutal damage, -4. So nothing? Or no?
So -4 is 3 damage to 1B.
Nice. You can see the World Team Championships leaderboard after round 1, so we know who's playing in the semi-finals tomorrow and the finals. We have USA Condor, Germany, Woppeltinger, England Paddington, and Poland Ard.
7, 2 hit points of him.
Andre just trying to close out his turn here to see what he can get. He's got 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it's okay, roll it, you can roll it.
2 seconds.
And Wout is being a sportsman, so you can roll it out and
Yeah.
see how it goes.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I'm up on points. I've already won.
So you need
Absolute heroes of the game to each other. Like, and we've seen this both sides of the table, both the Norwegians and the Belgians, showing each other that it's fine. You know, we can play the game out together.
Yeah.
I will score.
And they're just
And now
working out the
Wout is
score. So
scoring
Wout
another
goes.
6.
Yeah,
when the
and,
game
and
ends.
this happens even if Wout had been very much like we're not going to the other.
I think you played it correctly. This was really what.
Yeah,
decided.
5-19. Wout takes the.
And I just switched the overlay, but not the
This is the
camera.
only way to do
Is
it.
it
If
here?
I rolled a bit better.
There we go.
Like this map is.
Oh,
we'll,
no.
Yeah. So the problem
Is that over? No.
It looks like it may be. Let's double check on them. We're on table 2.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's dinner time. People are still here. Go to dinner, people.
Try and kill Serenia, right?
So good.
It's my turn, and I'm gonna.
No, we're still going. So
It looks like it is 7-2.
7-2.
To
And
Kuba.
Claw has just declared he needs to just kill Cyrenia. Easy.
Easy.
If you want to win, you just kill the caster.
And Korean Kuba sits down and says, "Yeah,
So
that's not
we're
gonna
on
happen."
the very last game of the round.
See if I really want to.
And it's looking like Norway will go 4-1
in
in this game.
There we go.
Because Kuba is up 5 points.
Of the Virago.
So we're about to find out. We've got 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes left on the clock to see if
5-minute assassination run.
Yeah, and it's all down to this game.
It's all down to the
the round's over for them.
The round's over,
But-
so it's not that interesting in the large.
I think it'll be interesting for us though.
Yes. this
What do
might
we
be
think,
close.
chat?
Where is Serenia?
Can he pull off the murder of Cyrenia? And where is she on the table? Let's have a look. Is she down the bottom by the 40 mils, I think?
He will hit it, and its power.
Go down and zoom in on the. There she is, in amongst.
Is that Serenia?
This guy will go.
Yeah,
for
Cyrenia with the
boss.
shield and the big sword. So so
right.
we've got Claw's got his heavies on there.
He will kill him.
Where is Serenia?
Okay, so that's that.
Oh, that was an
was a
example.
Paladin.
That was a bastion. Oh. Is that Cyrenia up there behind the middle building then?
Then the
I think that
Virago
looks
is
like a
gonna
jack.
walk around to there, so he can contest.
Oh, isn't that Serenia with the banners and the spear
Attack
thing?
this guy. Yeah, this guy. Hit him. Power 17. Kill him. And then the other guy
Do
over
you want
there,
to
hit him.
buzz down to where the action is, and we'll see what Claw can pull back.
The officer here, hit him, drag him in. About 12, kill him, I guess. Okay.
Cyrenia could just be the other side of that water tower where we can't see her.
I have left this side.
She's a pretty beefy model, so she'll be on a. She's on a.
Kuba's not looking
I'm
too
already
worried.
in charge. This guy.
She's on a small base. She's on a 30 mil, but she is quite beefy looking. So.
Hits.
Yeah.
Tar 12. Kill him. Casts Ghost Walk because she's a battle wizard. Randomly cool. And this guy will walk. And
Yeah, Zephyr. Yeah. She's somewhere behind with a banner. We suspect she's behind one of the pieces of terrain, just out of
Actually,
our
I
view.
think it's her by the wall there. That's a banner, isn't it?
okay, then that's
Like on her back.
I think that's a seneschal.
Yeah, then that's kind of stupid.
Who knows, man? Men of Models, I have no idea.
So the big guy on the bottom between the
oh, here
two
it says,
40
yeah,
millers.
no, that's the Bastion Seneschal.
No, the 40 mil at the bottom, the big guy on the medium base was the Bastion Seneschal. Cyrena's on the 30 mil base, but I think that's an Aaron Seneschal at the top. Yeah, we're trying to see where Cyrena is, because I think unless you can kill Cyrena, we think she's behind.
But you're alive and then
I think she's behind this water cooler.
4 inches. 4 inches.
We could. Yeah, there we go. That looks like it. Yeah, we could just about see. Just about see there's some focus, there's some tokens, and the back of a model's like flapping banner, perhaps, which is what we were looking for.
Yeah, and this is this could be a.
Yeah, there's just over 2 minutes.
This is a big win for Norway, beating a Belgian draft. I mean, this is one of the strongest teams we have here.
Yeah, Belgium definitely had like the experience and the quality of players to take it a long way.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm very impressed by Norway. I wouldn't surprise me if they end up on the podium at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they end up on the podium.
Obviously, these guys aren't in it for the.
They can still. They only.
So
She's behind the water tank.
To confirm that the tiny bit of cloth we can see flapping behind the water tower is Cyrena on 2 cam, but I think she's far enough back to be entirely
She's behind an
safe.
obstruction and behind a bunch of cavalry. There is a Varogger standing there on the other side that can jump forward, but it's still not enough.
But Claw's making a valiant attempt to pull back here. He's left that 50 mil without someone scoring it is the only problem. So even if he can take out everything he needs to, he's not double scoring because he's abandoned the top right 50.
Asks if you want to enliven, and he says no. No, he does. No, he takes it. He's going to enliven.
Yeah, just make sure you're out of combat. Still contesting.
Try to stay out of combat and
He's
try
got
to.
and Coop's got the time to really confirm and be happy with where he's going to place.
You can't kill me, but I will contest. That's the
Yeah.
goal here. Can't kill me, but I will contest.
You have to reach attacks.
2-inch melee, yeah.
2-inch melee. So I won't be able to go.
So he can't. If he wants to stay contesting,
but you
he can't.
don't have more war beasts, right? Okay. Can you reposition back? No. So you won't score 4 anyway.
Exactly.
I might just move here.
And I'll just.
Yeah. So Kuba's clocked that there isn't going to be a double scoring because that 50's been abandoned. There's nothing else that can get to it. I think Shadow Tongue's already activated.
10 damage to the 6.
Or maybe Shadow Tongue hasn't activated. It can
ignore
run
the last
there.
attack. I'll just hit you once again.
Maybe.
Bye.
I assume he's activated with the heavy so far down. I'm assuming it's been
there's a big old stack of 8 focus or fury behind where Shadow Tongue is on the table.
That's
so
true. That means he hasn't cast Perdition. So yeah, he can run and double score.
Yeah, he might not have.
And that's me.
Yeah,
but
no, he's camping 8.
Great.
And
yeah, so he
he's
lost
pause
the
the
game.
clock and call his turn.
I activated everything actually. So.
About 12 hours, the stream stops recording, and we're 7 minutes short. And we have a handshake.
And now we have
a handshake, and there we
What a
go.
timing.
Cheers, man.
There we go.
There we go. Norway take the round. some absolutely sterling play.
There we go.
Great sportsmanship. This is world level wargaming from Warmachine, WTC in Ronneby,
so much fun to watch. So much fun to watch. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Come and kill you, but it's right now also you couldn't get away with him live, and so
Fish.
he was not necessary.
So dinner is served in southern Sweden. We've got the semi-finals for tomorrow morning at the Warmachine World Team Championship 2025 in Ronneby, Sweden. Is USA Condor, Germany Forpentinga, England Paddington, and Poland Ard.
That's right, Poland Ard.
What a day! What a day of Warmachine! Wow.
I need to hide it because it's right in front of our faces. I hope you. Ciao, ci vediamo domani. O stasera.
What a day of war! I've got a beer on the go already, courtesy of Peter. Thanks, Peter. You missed it.
Yeah, I don't worry. Polska Góra. What time does it start tomorrow? We start quite early because I believe we need to start long before 9.
Let me double check. I've got the timings for us.
Time change for a winter time, so we will sleep an hour longer than we were normally.
Yeah. So if you're watching from another country that doesn't change their time zone in between tonight and tomorrow morning,
make
just
sure
be aware that you're looking at the right time for Sweden. Tomorrow morning, the first round starts at 9 o'clock, so 9 a.m. Swedish